Our star this week, Mickey Rooney. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and noted writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air was one of the outstanding hits of its time. It is called Stablemates, and was originally a Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer movie which paired the incomparable Mickey Rooney and the late Wallace Beery. Mickey Rooney is here in person to play the part once again. In a moment, we will be listening to Mickey Rooney in Stablemates, as presented by the MGM Theater of the Air. This is the story of two drifters. One is called Mickey, who's a rather nice-looking kid, anxious to go places. But although he has plenty of dreams, some of those dreams cost money. And Mickey, at the start of our story, is short of cash, to say the least. The other wanderer is Terry, a man with tattered raiment, which is another way of saying old clothes, and an equally tattered expression on his face. He's looking for those happy days to come again. There is a third character in the story, a gleaming thoroughbred. She's called Lady Q, good at the post and good in the stretch.
3/4 and 113, the mile and 40 flat handily.
140 flat? Are you kidding, Gale?
140, I said, Cliff.
I'd have sworn she did better than that. 138 or 9, I would have said.
Take a look at this stopwatch. Don't crack wise out loud.
Oh, well, I told you, 139.
I don't know who that old joker is over there. Might be a scout for some other stable.
Well, he ain't got a watch, though.
Didn't I tell you Lady Q was sharp, Mr. Gale?
You ride her nicely, Mickey.
You could really get her moving if you used the whip on her.
Some jock you are, but crazy.
Go on back to your
Now,
stables.
pipe down, you two. Well, Cliff, you want to try Lady in the Force tomorrow?
You ain't gonna let this dope ride her, Mr. Gale, are you?
Go braid a tail, will you? Yeah, I might give her a ride.
Why him? Let me ride her. She knows me and she likes me,
We
Mr.
can't
Gale.
take any
Give me a
chances on you.
But listen,
Now,
if you
pipe
don't...
down, will you? Look, Mickey, she made pretty good time just now.
I know she did. 138, I'll
Will you
bet
shut
about...
your trap? The old pitcher over there's got big ears, maybe. Yeah, she made good time, but she's got to win tomorrow. She's been a dead loss to me for the last 6 months, this getting out in front and stopping every time.
She'll move if I have to beat her rear end off.
Well, you don't have to use a stick on her. She'll give you everything she's got.
Are you trying to tell me how to ride a horse? Are you trying to tell me?
I'm not trying to tell you how to ride, but I'm trying to tell you about Lady Q. You got a hand rider. Just hand ride.
All right. Mickey, don't feed her much tonight. Nothing at all tomorrow.
Okay.
Give her a little water every hour or so and check her plates.
Right.
All right, get going.
Okay, come on, lady.
That guy sure fancies himself, don't he?
That's the horse he's nuts about. He rides well, though.
His kind's a dime a dozen. Once a stable swipe, always a stable swipe. He'd be a jock by now if he had anything on the ball.
I wouldn't be too sure, Cliff. Maybe he's got other ambitions. I'd lay off him if I were you.
Hey, here comes that old stiff over this way. Huh?
Yeah, probably hoping you'll throw away that cigarette butt.
He'll have to wait. Well, I'm going over to the track room. See
All
ya.
right, so long, Cliff. Well, what's on your mind?
Good morning, Mr. Gale.
You know me, but I don't know you.
Oh, sure, everybody knows you, Mr. Gale. You've owned some mighty good horses in your day, including that one out there just now.
Lady Q? She's good if you call working a mile and 150 handily good.
About 140 or thereabouts.
So what's it to you?
Now, just a minute, Mr. Gale. I ain't a clocker for somebody else. I just thought maybe I'd remind you that what she ran in today is no guarantee she'll repeat. You gonna run her tomorrow?
And what if I am?
Well, just that I can ensure her winning.
How could you?
Oh, I got a little service that I render horse owners now and then. Works like magic.
Nothing doing. My plans for the future don't include going to jail.
Oh, there ain't a chance of that happening. It don't even show in the saliva. It's a special formula, all my own, see? And the only cost to you is that you put $10 on the nose for me, that's all.
I'll think it over. Where can I find you in the morning? Say, what do you call yourself?
My name's Terry.
Well, where can I find you in the morning, Terry?
I'll be right over in... Yeah. Thanks ever so much for the information. I'll get a bet down, Mr. Gale. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Gale.
Now, what in
Morning,
tarnation...
Gale.
Huh? Oh, hello, Donovan. Up early for a cop, aren't you?
How do you know I'm not up late? Who was that old guy you were just talking to?
Never saw him before. Name's Terry, he said.
Terry?
Yeah. You know him?
What did he want?
The usual thing. A tip.
Did you give it to him?
Well, I could use one myself. You know him, Donovan?
I didn't get a good look at him, but he looks sort of familiar. The name is Terry, huh?
Ho now. You be good now. You gotta get to bed early. Let me get this straw around you there now. Now you gotta look good when you go into that winner's circle tomorrow. I don't want any rings under your eyes. Yeah, now, you just... Who's out there? Who's there?
Evening. Mr. Gale around?
What do you want with him?
Oh, him and me's got a little business together tomorrow morning.
Then why don't you find him tomorrow morning?
Okay. I'll be glad to wait.
Did you look for him at his hotel?
He ain't there. So I'll just wait here, huh?
Yeah? No, wait, not here. Lady here, she's running tomorrow. Strangers make her nervous. You'll have to move on. Yeah?
Well, I tell you, to be honest, I'm busted. You want me to sleep out there and all that do?
Any other night, I'd think it over, but not tonight. Lady's got to win tomorrow, you understand?
Uh-huh. Well, that's what I'm here for, to help her win.
Who says she needs your help to win?
The only way she could win would be for all the other horses to drop dead.
You've got 5 to get out of here, or I'll call a stable
Now,
cop.
listen, buddy. If Mr. Gale finds out that you was rude to me, he'll be pretty sore. So you just calm down and stop counting.
Why, you...
And I'll promise not to tell him. Also, I'll promise not to break every bone in your body.
All right. Okay, you can stay for laughs.
Look, ain't you ever nice to anybody?
If anybody includes horses, yeah. There she is, Mr. Gale. Looks like she's really in shape, doesn't she, huh?
She sure looks like she's on her toes.
Yeah.
Huh, Cliff?
Yeah, I'll see she behaves all right.
Remember what I promised if you use that stick on her, Cliff?
Are you still
I'll
trying to
knock
tell me
off
how to
her
ride a
crying
horse?
out loud. Shut up,
Shut up, the two of you.
Yeah.
Did you make a good bet on her, Mr. Gale?
Well, I'll get enough down on her. I didn't want to bet too fast. I'll knock the price down.
Hey, will you look at that tote board? 35 to 1. You better get some more down quick.
I'll get enough down so that we'll be taking the dough home in wheelbarrows if we win, and we'll still have a few bucks left if she loses.
Wait, Mr. Gale, you mean you're not putting a whole bundle on her?
I'm taking no chances.
I suppose you got a couple of grand down on her, huh?
Now listen, smart guy, I had a 5 spot, but it's gone. Not on a horse, though.
You ought to be more careful with a big roll like that.
All right, quit fanning the breeze, you boys. You got a race to ride, Cliff.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm leaving it all up to you. But that Blue Comet you gotta watch.
Yeah, I know. I've ridden them.
Okay. Blue Comet and Dingaway. You got that?
All right, riders up, please.
Okay, boys. Let's get going.
Riders up.
The horses have now reached the starting gate.
Hi, buddy. Move over and give me a spot along that fence.
Stop pushing, will you? I'm riding this race.
You're right.
Yeah. Say, where did you disappear to this morning?
Me? Oh, I had some business.
Well, I'm glad you showed up. It's time you learned how wrong you can be.
There they go. Lady Q has gone to the front on the rail.
Lady
Blue
Q's in
Comet
front.
is second, and Foxy Jen is third.
Yeah, go on with him,
At
Cliff.
the quarter,
Go on with
it's
it,
Lady
Cliff.
Q leading by 4 lengths.
4 lengths.
Foxy Jen is second by a head.
Yeah.
Blue Comet third, and Dingaway on the outside.
Yes, he's in front. Go on
At
with it,
the
Cliff.
half mile, it's Lady Q still leading by 5 lengths.
She's still
Blue
there.
Comet is second.
Yeah.
Look at that yellow jack coming up.
They come. It's
What?
Lady Q still in front by 2 lengths.
Lady Q still in front. You see that, don't you?
And ding away on
Stop
the
it, ain't she?
outside.
Come on, lady.
Turning for home.
Come on, lady.
It's Lady Q still in front by 3/4 of a length.
Come on, lady.
Lady Q.
Yellow Jack is coming up behind her.
Ding
Your
away.
sweetheart's beginning to
What?
wobble.
No,
Into
she
the
isn't.
stretch, it's ding away on the outside.
No,
Here
come
comes
on,
Yellow
lady.
Jack, buddy.
Yellow
What did I
Jack
tell you?
and ding away. It's ding
Never
away
put a
and
jinx.
Yellow
Come on,
Jack
lady.
at the
Come on.
finish.
Yellow
It's
Jack
Yellow
by a
Jack
length
by a length.
now.
Ding away second.
What do you mean?
Foxy
It's
Jack
all
third.
washed up.
White Fires fourth. The results of the race appear on the totalizer.
The results of
Hold
the
your
race
tickets
were
now,
just
folks.
what I
The results
expected.
are not official.
Go home. You have to stick around rubbing it in.
I ain't rubbing it in. The trouble with your horse is she's sick.
Sick? Who says so?
Me. I say so. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Yeah. See you in the graveyard, I hope.
Come in. Evening, Mickey.
Hello, Mr. Gale. One of the stable boys said you wanted to see me, sir.
Yeah. I was looking for you after the race this afternoon. I wanted to tell you I won't need you anymore.
Won't be needing me anymore? Why? Why not?
Lady Q won't need a swipe where she's going.
Where she's going?
They
Well-
don't need swipes in the boneyard.
You ain't going to destroy Lady. Well, you can't do that.
Well, I'm certainly not going to feed her another meal.
But look, Mr. Gale, that's
All right,
murder.
now just take it easy.
It's murder for that horse, just like it'd be for any human being, just because she didn't win that race today.
Just because she hasn't won a lot of races or even come close.
Mr. Gale, suppose I make you a deal.
You?
Yeah.
Why, you didn't even have a 5-spot to back her.
That was all I had with me here. I've got $86 in the bank in Louisville. Bank some every year at Derby time.
Well, what for?
Someday I'm hoping to be a veterinarian.
You, a veterinarian? Why, you must be 20 now. How far did you get? You get through the 8th grade?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
You're wasting words. I'll give you the 86, and you can forget the 6 weeks back pay you owe me, huh? If you'll give me Lady Q
When can you get that dough from Louisville?
in a day or so.
Okay, it's a deal.
It's a deal.
But after you get it, get that horse out of my sight, and you too. You're both jinxes.
Maybe not, Mr. Gale. Maybe you're the jinx. Hey! What's the idea?
You trying to dance in the middle of the street?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Where'd you get this old jalopy?
This motor vehicle,
Huh?
it's mine, buddy. It's mine.
Where'd you steal it?
Oh, no, this cost me heavy sugar. Very heavy sugar.
Take me home for $20.
Put that sign back in the back seat.
They should have given you $20 just to drive it away. Where you heading?
Why, I'm going to buy me a new shirt, and then I'm going to celebrate. Hit the high road of adventure.
Well, how about driving me out to the track?
Okay. You've had a hard enough time for the day. Hop in.
All right, thanks. And the door came off in my hand.
That's okay. You can get out quicker. I think I lost the brakes a couple of blocks back.
Yeah, you lost the brakes a couple.
Yeah.
Say, you know what? You're a right guy after all. Come on, let's get going.
Here we are. End of the line.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
end of the line.
Huh? Oh,
Here's your stable.
just a minute, Terry.
Yeah?
I got a question I want to ask you.
Shoot.
I've been thinking when you're driving. It gave me time to think, see? Last night you were broke. Tonight you got a car, you're going to buy a clean shirt, you're going to celebrate even, huh? You're doing it on the dough you won today on a 5-spot you stole from me.
Why, Mickey. Mickey, was that 5-spot I found on the stable floor yours?
You didn't find it on any floor. You found it in my pocket.
On the floor, I swear.
My pocket. I made sure when I bedded down last night. First thing this morning, you and Ned both, you were gone.
The floor. I saw it when I got up to leave this morning. I didn't know if it was your 5-spot blowing out or somebody else's 5-spot blowing in.
You could have at least woke me up and asked. Come on and give.
Sure, of course. Here. 1 5-spot.
It's better, thanks. Who'd you put it on anyway, Yellow Jack?
Who else? You know, if Mr. Gale had listened to me, he'd have been in the chips tonight.
Well, Mr. Gale don't have to worry about her anymore.
Who's stuck with her now?
She's mine.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Look, give me half of what she earns, and I'll fix her up so she'll win a race, huh? You know, she's got real conformation. Yeah. Broad back.
Yeah, so how can you fix her so she'll win?
Let me go in and look at her, huh?
Well, I guess she trusts you after last night. Go ahead, go on in.
Easy, girl. Easy now,
Oh.
easy.
Oh.
Let me look at your foot. Let me look at your foot, girl.
You
know me. Sure you do.
Stand still.
That's it.
You kind of know your way around horses, don't you, huh?
Some of my best friends have been horses.
Well?
Did you ever hear of Skee-Ball?
Skee-Ball? Who hasn't? Wasn't that the horse that held the all-time record for a 1.25 miles?
That's right. Well, watching this girl today, I kind of figured maybe she had what was wrong with him.
What was that?
Why, when Skee-Ball was a 2-year-old, he had a tumor, big as a marble, right under his left front hoof.
Yeah?
Yeah, every time he put his foot down, it hurt him. Just like I think it hurts her, that's all.
Yeah, well, so how did he win so many of those stake races?
Oh, seems there was a vet around. Young fella, smart as a whip. Till he got in with a lot of gamblers, and they got him in a jam.
Yeah, well, so what happened?
Why, this young vet, he operated on Skee-Ball. It was a tough operation, too. First, he had to remove a section from the wall of that hoof. Then there was that growth. Now, the trick, you see, was slicing that off without injuring the nerve, see?
Yeah.
If he'd cut 1,000th part of an inch too much...
they'd have sent a $500,000 horse to the glue factory.
Yeah, that's just what they've done.
You think ladies maybe got the same sort of trouble, huh?
I think so, yes. You know how it hurts when you got a pebble in your shoe.
Hey,
sure, I know.
Anybody in there?
Who is it?
Somebody left a jalopy outside with the lights burning.
Yeah, thanks. I'll go and turn them off.
No need. I turned them off myself.
Oh, well, thanks.
Well, how you feeling tonight, Mickey?
Oh, I'm okay, Mr. Donovan. Fine.
Well, your horse had tough luck today, huh?
Oh, well, don't worry about that. She still tops with me. Mr. Gale gave her to me, you know.
No kidding, huh?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you... Say, who's your friend here, Mickey?
Oh, him? Oh, this is Terry. Mr. Donovan, meet Terry.
Uh-huh.
One of the cops around here for the stables.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before, Terry?
Me? No, I don't think so.
Your face is familiar.
Yeah? Well, people always say there's a lot of guys like me floating around.
I'd swear I've seen you somewhere before. Oh, well, don't leave your lights on again. Good night, Mickey.
Yeah, good night, Donovan. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Terry, was it?
Yeah, good night. Well, I guess I ought to be shoving off myself.
Well, you never told me what happened to that veterinarian who fixed Skee-Ball.
Oh, him? Yeah, he died.
Friend of yours?
I knew him.
Did he by any chance leave you his working tools?
What working tools?
You know, his instruments, those you got in the bag in the back of your car.
How do you know I got him?
I saw him when I dropped the sign in back there.
Them? No. I won them shooting pool.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, a long time ago. I just keep them around to hawk when the going gets rough.
You know a lot about horses. You called that race today, and half the time you weren't even looking at the track.
Well, I've been around tracks and horses all my life.
You knew enough about Lady Q to say she was sick. You handled her like a veterinarian when you examined her a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
I've been around horses, too.
Well, I suppose I did.
Yeah.
That business about Skee-Ball, I just made that up.
Oh, sure, you made that up.
I just made it up.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll see you. I got to be shoving now.
Yeah, I'll be seeing. Okay, I guess I was wrong about your being a veterinarian, too.
Yeah, you sure were.
Yeah.
So long.
Yeah, well, I apologize. Yeah.
You apologize for what?
I apologize to all the good guys I know who are veterinarians, not broken-down bums like you.
Now, listen,
Real vets are guys who love animals. I've got more respect for animals than I have for most humans. Animals need you. They never hurt you. They love you.
That's right.
That's right, yeah.
They never ask who you are or what you are.
That's right, you bet.
Yeah.
Another reason I respect vets so much is because animals can't tell you what's wrong with them either.
No, animals can't say, I got a pain in the gizzard.
That's right. They can't say it. That's why I've always dreamed of being a veterinarian. I got more respect for a good vet than for all the doctors in the world.
You have? Honest, Mickey?
Tell me, does it take much studying to be a vet, Terry?
Sure, it takes a lot.
Uh-huh.
Took me years. Then I was learning all...
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, you trapped me, didn't you? You trapped me.
Terry, listen to me. You can't let me down, please. I need you. Lady Q needs you. Look at her there, standing. She can be a great horse again if you
let
want...
me alone, will you? Let me alone.
Terry.
No, I ain't touched a knife in years.
Look, I'll pay you. I'll pay you, Terry. How much do you want?
$1,000, $2,000. What difference
I'll
does
get
it
it.
make?
I'll get it. I'll steal it. If you'll help me. Look at her. She was good once. You can make her good again. She's had a tough break, Terry. You know what tough breaks are. Give her a chance, won't you?
All right.
Huh?
You go get some chloroform.
Yeah.
And some bandages and some cotton.
Some cotton and bandage.
Some of that canned heat.
Uh-huh.
Pick up a feed bag and
Yeah.
shut up until I get my instruments, will you?
Right.
Chloroform, bandages, cotton, and an old bag full of unused veterinarian instruments. A seedy has-been and a young man down almost to his last dime. What's the future for these two has-beens, the vet and the horse? What's the future for the lad who's never yet found a dream come true? We'll find out in just a minute. Now, Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Mickey Rooney with Parker Fenley. A little of the long green can help a man who's slipping, but what he really wants is a chance to regain his pride. Mickey, who had hung around stables most of his life, had learned to judge all kinds of derelicts. He got to know men as well as horses. His use of psychology worked on Terry and affected the latter's conscience. It paved the way to finding his touch again as a veterinarian. With Lady Q standing by just outside the door, Terry is busy over a canned heat stove, sterilizing his ancient instruments.
Lock that door out there, Mickey. We don't want anybody busting in on us.
Yeah, right. There. Can I give you a hand?
Well, knowing how you feel about this horse.
I told you I'd steal to pay for you. Do you think I'm a weak guy?
All right. Then put some chloroform on some of that cotton drop in the bottom of that feed bag.
Right. Like this?
Yeah. It's hot in here, ain't it?
Don't lose your nerve. Now what? Put the bag on her nose?
Yeah. But watch her.
Yeah.
She won't like the smell any more than you.
All right, now, hold her there. Get her up over her head. Hold her.
Watch
Hold
out
her.
for her when she comes down.
I will. Hold it, girl. She's taking it good. Hold still, girl. It'll be all right. Watch out for her. She's going now, Doc. I think she's going now. There, watch out. There she goes. That's a girl. Right.
There it is, Mickey. You see the growth, just like I told you.
You sure know your stuff.
Keep your fingers crossed. We're just starting.
You sure she's got enough chloroform to keep her quiet, Doc?
We better have. The bottle's most gone.
Yeah.
Well, here goes.
Everybody out?
Who's that?
The watchman.
Turn out that light.
We need the lights. We can't leave her like this, Doc.
Everybody out?
You want me to land in jail? Oh, thanks. I just hope he didn't see a light under the door back there.
What was that about going to jail? You ain't doing anything wrong.
Is everybody out?
Say, I ought to scram out of here.
Oh, no, you don't.
Let me go.
You can't quit with her hoof open like that.
How can I work in the dark?
Stay here. Don't move. Wait.
Hey, turn that off.
There, now you got light. I'll hold this flash and you get going with those tools.
What about that watchman?
He's gone. Come on.
I can't. I'm forgetting how to...
What you need is a drink. Here.
Well, why didn't you give me this first? That's liniment.
You stall 1 second longer and you'll be rubbing it on yourself.
Okay. Hand me that scalpel when I ask for it.
Right.
Fast.
Hey! Take a big breath, Terry. Can you smell that ocean already?
I thought you said you'd never been near the ocean.
I haven't. But I never smelled that smell before. Look back there in the trailer, too. Lady's got a whiff of it, too, huh? She's got a grin this wide. Wait, watch the road. Watch where you're going.
Well, how can I look at Lady and watch the road?
Then stick to watching the road. I'll watch Lady. Terry, are you sure this seawater treatment's going to fix her like it fixed skee-ball?
You still think I'm an old has-been, huh?
Well, you know what I think of that operation you done. It was perfect.
Then don't ask me how she's going to be anymore.
Okay.
I'm sick of hearing you ask it. Old has-been, huh?
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Hands shake like jelly.
All right, I'm sorry.
Liniment. You still got a beating coming to you for that liniment.
You and... Hey, wait a minute. I saw some water off there. Turn right, Terry. Shall I let her run in the water, Terry?
Not now. No, bring her over here.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Slow down there, baby. All right. Yeah. Oh, Terry, she handles like a real runner.
Yes, she'll be the death of more bookmakers than you can bury in one afternoon.
You honestly think she's ready for a race?
I looked her over careful before we brought her down to the beach this afternoon.
Uh-huh.
And seeing her now, she's ready, yeah. What she needs from now on is racing, and plenty of it.
Well,
What are you taking off your shirt for?
Well, you better take off your coat and shirt, too, huh?
What for?
Well, I'm ready to give you a chance to try to give me that beating you promised me. Come on.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
If I took my shirt off, I'd catch cold.
I thought you were through being a quitter.
I never fought anybody in my life.
Come
Mickey.
on.
No, not unless I had a couple of snifters first.
Snifters? Why, you ain't had a drink in 2 months we've been here. Well, I gave you a chance to give me that beating, so all I can do now is give you that $2,000 for fixing Lady, huh?
Yeah.
Hope you don't want it right away, though.
No, I'll send you the bill after she's won her first couple of races.
Okay, Terry. You just send me the... What do you mean? What do you mean you send me the bill? Ain't you going to Burlington with us?
No, Mickey, I ain't going. She's all right now. No, I'd only be in your way.
Wait a minute. Are you crazy?
No, we'd get in each other's hair like dandruff.
Well, maybe I like dandruff. Look, Terry, you and me, we get along swell together.
Yeah, sure we do.
Well, you know, I never laughed so much as I have being around you. And
Well, you sure couldn't have had much to laugh at before.
well, I haven't no home since I was so high, just knocking around, making some dough here, making it there. But the times between, you know how it is. The dough goes faster out than in.
Yeah, it sure does.
Now, for the first time in my life, I've got something. A horse and a friend.
Well, I got a friend now, too, I guess.
Stick with me, huh? Be my trainer. We both need you. Lady Q and I will split. Share and share alike. Huh? What do you say?
No,
Lady and I...
I can't do it, Mickey.
Look, Pop. Give me
Wait.
just one good reason why you...
Wait a minute.
Give me...
What'd you call me then?
Pop? Any objections?
No, I guess not. Pop. No, it's just that nobody ever called me that before. You don't remember your real father, do you?
No, I don't.
Well, that makes a difference, too. No, I don't mind. Pop, let's make it formal and shake, huh?
Yeah, let's make it formal and shake. Yeah, that's swell.
Yeah, that's swell.
It's swell. You know, it's funny. It may sound funny, but it feels great to have a father.
I know just how you feel. 'Cause now I got a son.
Say, listen, there's just one thing, though. Is Terry your first name or your last?
That's my last. My full name's Tom Terry. Why?
I don't want to start life not knowing my father's name. Hey, Pop, you think we better try and make it to the track tonight, huh?
Pop, that sounds good even in this rain.
Oh, this rain's getting even harder. What about Lady Q?
How far you figure it is to Burlington?
Well, I figure it's about 38 miles from the last sign.
Holy smokes, why didn't you say so? I thought we was almost there.
No.
We got to get Lady Q inside somewhere and dry.
Well, hey, wait a minute. Hey, did you see what I saw over there when it was lightning? There, that big barn over there.
Yeah, turn in.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll let us hold up in there for the night, huh?
Oh, hold her. Oh, now, easy there. That's better now, huh? There. Now she's dry.
She sounds happy, all right.
She ought to be. Whew, we couldn't have found a bigger, drier barn in the daylight.
Yeah, and that pile of hay over there is just my size.
Say, what about us asking the owner's permission to put up here, huh, Pop?
Why, I've been thinking of that. Suppose they say no.
Yeah, but I've been thinking of that, too. Still, we ought to...
Sure, I know. But your clothes are sopping wet.
I know it.
I don't want you going out in this rain again, even just to the house.
Yeah, but I think we ought to ask permission,
Look,
Pop.
I'm your pop. I'm your pop, and you're staying in. Ain't you worried about me?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're soaking too, huh?
Sure, I'd catch my death of cold going out again. You'd hate to see that happen, wouldn't you?
Sure, Pop, you know I would, but still, one of us is better...
I tell you what. We'll just take off our clothes and bunk here for the night, huh? There's a couple of horse blankets over there we can lie under, then in the morning...
Go on. Now, how'll you fix it with the owner?
I'll put it up to the owner straight. He wouldn't want to see a horse die of a cold, would he?
I guess not.
All farmers love horses, you know.
Yeah, but I don't see any horses around here.
Listen, you get your clothes off and get under some dry covers. If anybody comes around, I'll show 'em this bag of instruments and tell 'em that I'm your doctor.
Hey, Pop. Pop, you asleep?
How can I sleep with that hen music?
That's what I was going to ask you about. You're a veterinarian. You ought to know a way of keeping them quiet.
Listen, I'm a specialist in horses, not hens.
Well, maybe that egg's bothering her.
What?
I mean, you know, sitting on the eggs.
Oh, what kind of a son have I got? That's all eggs are for, to let hens sit on 'em.
People eat eggs.
Yeah, they do. Now, I wonder...
No, wait, don't touch that egg. It isn't ours.
Best thing to keep a cold away, an egg.
Hmm? Oh, well, you're my doctor. If I have to eat an egg, I'll eat it.
No, this egg's mine.
Huh?
But I'll find you another one.
Thanks. But tell me, how are we going to cook them?
No way. But raw, they ain't bad.
Raw eggs?
Sure, I'll show you now.
Look it.
Get away, hen, get away.
Look it, don't step on the chickens, will you?
Hens out of my hair, will you?
Get
away. Go on.
She got a big...
eh?
What was... Hey, Pop, pull your blanket up. It's a dame.
Put your hands up.
Huh? Oh, well, we can't. We've got no clothes under our blankets, ma'am.
Whose blankets?
Well, your blankets.
Thieves, eh?
No, ma'am. No. We just brought our horse in out of the rain.
Yeah.
Horse thieves, too.
Oh, no, ma'am.
Stand back or I'll shoot.
No, listen, we own this horse legal, ma'am. We ain't the kind that steal.
No, ma'am.
What's that in your hand?
Well, what do you know? Well, one of these chickens must have flew over and dropped this egg in my hand.
I'm going to call the sheriff.
No, ma'am.
No, don't. You don't have to. We'll pay for any damage we've done, ma'am.
All right, $3.
$3.
Your horse has eaten some of my hay, I'm sure, and that egg and the damage you've done to my chicken's nerves as well as mine.
Well, you see, we're just out of money now.
Then
and...
I'll call the sheriff.
No, please, look. Couldn't we work it off?
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, we could.
Sure, look at my pop here. He can do the work of 3 ordinary men.
Mickey, now
Sure. What about it, ma'am?
All right. You harrow a field for me tomorrow morning, all 3 of you.
What?
I shouldn't be doing this. I certainly don't like the looks of you.
Well, we've been out in the rain.
I'll bet you look 100% better when you're spruced up, huh?
I look the same, wet or dry. I'll call you tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock and expect you to be ready.
Hey, Pop! You all finished?
I got a couple of more logs to split up,
Yeah,
Mickey.
well, we're all finished, Lady and I.
You little chiseler. Come on over here.
Come on. Okay, lady. Your farm days are almost over, girl. Yeah.
How'd Lady take the work, Mickey?
Oh, she's good sport. Aren't you, lady girl, huh? Yeah. But she kept eyeing that field over there, wanted to run loose, I guess, you know.
Sure would be a nice place to turn her out, huh?
Yeah. Country air would do her good. Me, too.
You know, that Miss Beulah, she sure cooks a good breakfast.
You know, Pop, I got an idea a few minutes ago. Suppose we went on to Burlington. We haven't got any money for entry fee.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, too.
It'd cost us $75 to get Lady in that race we got our eye on.
I know.
What are we going to do, rob a bank?
What other ideas have you got?
Well, I've been looking around. This Miss Beulah's all alone.
You ain't thinking of robbing her.
What? With that sawed-off shotgun she wears? No. But, well, look at that barn. Well, what we couldn't do to that with a pail of whitewash, huh?
Yeah. Ought to be $10 in that.
Yeah, and that picket fence by the house, look at the teeth that's missing in it.
Might be $5 for a dental operation, huh?
That's $15 there, and that lawn around the house needs a shave.
Yeah. You think we can talk her into giving us $75 worth of work?
I don't know. You're the educated guy. You could talk better than me.
Okay, Mickey, I'll do it.
Good.
I always used to have a way with women anyway.
Well, don't stand there fidgeting. What is it you want?
Why, we only dropped in to say, ma'am, that you've certainly got a nice place here.
Nice mortgage on it, too.
Hey, gosh, your food smells delicious, ma'am.
While you're smelling it, make yourself useful, young man. Start cutting that bread.
But you must be awful lonely living out here all alone.
Yeah.
Got a canary and a shotgun. Company and protection. All I need. Here, put the butter on the table.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. But don't you ever feel the need of human companionship?
What was that again?
I mean, have you ever got tired of living alone?
I don't call having had 5 husbands living alone exactly.
Pop, come back here.
Pick up that tray and wash it before you use it again, young man.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
That's right. 5. One at a time.
Yeah. What happened to them all?
They all passed on. Here, put these peas on the table.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Flanders, right in the middle of spring planting. That's enough bread, young man.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Ross, just after the corn harvest,
Well,
and Mr.
Anyway, in looking over your place, ma'am, we noticed the barn needs whitewashing, and, of course, that would be worth about $10, Pop?
Yeah, and that picket fence, that's about $5 worth of mending.
Yeah, and the lawns, too.
I see. Well, $5 for the barn, 2 for the fences. Lawns ain't worth more than 50 cents apiece.
But just a minute, ma'am.
Of course, I'd feed you free and your horse, but those are my terms. Take 'em or leave 'em.
Sold.
Mickey could see Terry's face, pain, anguish, horror, spread all over it as he estimated $75 worth of work at Beulah's terms. But Mickey jumped at the offer anyway. We'll return for the third part of Stablemates in just a moment. Now, Act 3 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Mickey Rooney. Determination, as the wall mottos imply, plays a part in every man's destiny. The boys, if we can so term our 2 main characters, had worked pretty hard. On the day for entering Lady Q in the Brewster Handicap, Mickey and Terry had their $75 even at Beulah's terms. That is, they practically had it. Beulah had advanced the dough, but Terry had to linger behind on one more small job, while Mickey went on alone to the Burlington track.
Well, hiya, Mickey.
Hi, Donovan. You playing Sherlock Holmes for this meeting?
If anybody tries any tricks, how's the stable hand racket?
I wouldn't know. I'm an owner now.
Who are you kidding?
What do you think I'm sitting here for? Take a look.
Entry blank, huh?
Sure.
Lady Cute.
That's
Say, isn't that the horse Gale used to own?
Oh, well, Mr. Gale, he gave her to me.
Played shortstop on every track she ran on.
Yeah, but she's all over that. Look, Donovan, Tomorrow's third race. She's going to win it for us.
Who is us?
Me and my old man.
I didn't know you had a father.
Sure.
Say, did you ever run into that fella again? You know, the one I talked to at the other track?
What about him?
Well, I finally remembered who he was. I looked him up at headquarters. It's Doc Terry, all right.
What?
Yeah. That's his name. Dr. Thomas Terry. Used to be a vet. He owes the state prison 8 years.
What for?
Well, you remember a horse named Grand Sheik?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, booze had got to Doc Terry, and he fell in with a bunch of grifters who wanted Grand Sheik to lose. So they got Terry to do the old sponge act.
Sponge act?
Yeah.
Well, you know, drinking, Donovan, makes a guy do a lot of things he ain't really responsible
Well,
for.
this time he was responsible for Grand Sheik dropping dead in the middle of the race, and the jock riding him dies in the hospital a week later.
And you never caught this Doc Terry?
Oh, we nabbed him all right, but he jumped his bail. And I think I was standing right next to him that night we were in the stable with you. You sure you haven't seen him?
Huh? No, I ain't seen him, Donovan. I gotta be going.
I'll see you opening day.
Huh? Oh, well, maybe Lady Q. You know, a lot depends on her foot.
Her foot?
And...
Let's see, has she had an operation?
No. We just found she was, you know, doing funny things with it, lifting it up, and, you know, got it all straightened out now, but I'll be seeing you, Donovan.
Well, now, Mr. Terry, that suit fits you real good.
You shouldn't do this, ma'am. You shouldn't do this.
Now, take that suspicious look out of your eyes. I'm not going to make you put another coat of paint on the barn in exchange for the suit.
Oh. Well, suit looks pretty good on me, huh?
That boy of yours will be right proud of you. Wish the late Mr. Flanders' clothes fitted him, too.
Well, I wouldn't worry, ma'am. After the handicap, Mickey'll be on his way to money for clothes and school and everything else he wants.
Maybe so, but seems life on a farm would be more sure than horse racing. For both of you.
Yeah. Well, we'd like to stay on, ma'am.
Farm needs a couple of men. I do get lonely.
Sure, I know that. But it's going to take a lot to send Mickey to school. He's way behind all the others, you know. No fault of his. And it's going to take money for special teachers and all to help him to get where he can study to be a vet.
There's plenty of money for someone owning half this place.
I don't get you.
State law is that husband and wife share all property.
You mean, ma'am, you're asking me to marry you?
You don't think I'm suggesting anything else, do you?
Well, this is a sudden. You mind? Mind if I go out to the barn and kind of think it over?
Think it over, fiddlesticks. None of the others had to think it over. Just leave it to me. I've been through it 5 times before, so I know how to cut corners. Especially if you want money for Mickey. A house wedding costs money. Justice of the peace will be as binding. Tomorrow afternoon, after you finish the milking, you and I... Thomas, where are you going?
I just saw Mickey pulling in by the barn. I can't make a move unless I talk to my son.
But, Pop, you said you had a way with women. I think this news is swell.
No, Mickey, you don't understand. She wants me to marry her.
Well, I heard you. Congratulations.
Oh, Mickey.
You won't ever have to wander around anymore. You won't be in any danger. You can do anything.
Danger. Don't you call settling down with a 5 times loser danger?
Well, look, Pop, it's beautiful here. The country air's made you look like a new man. The work's been good for you.
Yeah, but what about our plans?
Huh?
Racing Lady Q.
And
getting the dough for your schooling.
Well, don't worry about me. You can teach me all I ever need to know, Pop, here.
No. To be a real vet, you got to finish your regular education. You got to be smart the way they make you in schools, even before you open a book in the vet school.
Well, look, I'll get a job, and then I can do that later.
Yeah, what about Lady Q?
Well, look, we don't have to race her. She can stay here. She loves running out in that field out there, and...
Oh, no, you're nuts. Come on, get your things together. Let's head for Burlington before I become a husband.
We're not going to Burlington.
Why not?
Well, I'm not sure Lady's ready for a race yet.
Yeah, who says
Well,
so?
I say so.
Mickey, look at me.
Oh, well...
What's wrong with you?
Nothing,
What happened on that ride to Burlington and back to
Nothing, I tell you.
Don't you lie to me.
Well, to be honest with you, I did get to thinking, see? Maybe you and me... Well, maybe it's better if you stay here and I go on, you know?
Mickey, You can't do this to me.
I don't want to hurt you, Terry. We've been good friends, you and me, and haven't we? Well, I think it's better that we split up now.
Mickey, something has happened. Now, come on, what is
Look,
it?
don't shake me. I'm no kid.
You've gone out of your mind, Mickey.
Look,
Come on now, wake up.
Take your hands off of me.
Mickey, get your things and let's get out of here. This place ain't healthy for us. Let's go to Burlington and
We aren't going to Burlington, see? We aren't going to any tracks ever.
Mickey, please.
Get
I
away!
Oh.
Gee,
Okay.
Pop, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's okay. You didn't have to hit me, though.
Well, I told you to let me alone. We're through, you and me. Now go on and get out and get back to Beulah. I'm taking Lady Q and I'm getting out. Oh, there, girl. Oh, girl. Still a minute now. Yeah, you sure look like a queen, girl.
How can you tell with your back turned to me?
Beulah! How did you get here?
Oh, I can find my way around a racetrack stable as well as any other. They smell the same.
Yeah, but I mean, well, what are you doing here?
What do you think? I came to see you. Morning, lady.
How do you like that?
First time she ever answered me.
Mickey, what's this happened between you and your father?
Oh, him. Well, I don't know. We just decided to go different ways. He still with you?
We're being married this afternoon, I hope.
He didn't come here with you.
After what happened, I should say not.
Oh, well, I'm glad he didn't do that. Did you come to patch things up between us?
I wish I could say yes, Mickey. Don't you wish that's why I was here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. He's all right. But it wouldn't be any use anyway, you know.
Why did you treat him like that? Well?
I can't tell you, Beulah. I just ain't able to tell you, believe me. I love the guy more than anyone else in the world, you see, but it was just time we broke up. I'm over 21, and that...
Well, if you'll tell me, all right. I came to bring you your money, the money you earned working for me.
I don't want it.
$37.50. You've got
Look,
it coming to
I
you.
don't need it, see?
Have you found a job here
I'm
at the
doing
track?
all right. Don't worry about me.
What about entering Lady Q in the race?
I decided not to do it after all.
So you're broke.
Look, I was broke when I came to your farm. I've done a few jobs here and there, but just to pay for the stable and the feed bill for Lady and me.
Well, I hope you haven't eaten much, so your weight's down.
What do you mean by that?
Your father said you'd act like this, so I took your money and his money and entered Lady Q in the race.
Well, look, I won't take his dose. See, you can't enter this horse without me. I'm the owner, see, and you got to fill out the entry blank. And
Can't I? You already filled out an application the day you came, remember? Only they said you walked out suddenly right after signing it. Well, now Lady Q is entered, and what are you going to do about it?
You win, Beulah. I'll ride her and she'll win. If you promise me one thing, Beulah. Don't let Pop come here around me. You understand? Don't let him come here to see me.
Why not?
I'm just telling you, don't let him come.
I wish I knew what was going on behind those eyes of yours. All right, Mickey. I'll lock him up that day.
The horses are nearing the starting gate.
Well, mind if I make a little room beside you, mister?
Always room for one more, I say.
Give me $2 across.
Say.
Yeah, we've met before. Terry, I think the name was. Donovan's mine.
Quit talking, will you? I gotta watch this race.
It is now post time.
Yeah, you have a kid riding in this, haven't you?
What do you know about it?
Everything, Doc, everything.
Say, why are you calling me Doc? Oh, I see. You know, huh?
Everything, Dr. Terry. I put two and two together the day Mickey ran out on me. The day he came over to file the entry.
The day... Oh. So that's why he hit me.
And there they go. Red Power is going to the front. Duke Arthur is second by a head. The blonde Betty's third by a neck and jumping
Let me
Star.
just stay to see this, Donovan. I locked my wife in a closet to see this.
You what?
Yeah.
At the quarter, it's Mad Power in front by a length and a half. Duke Arthur is second by half a length. Blonde Betty's third by a head, and Jumping Star is fourth. Mr. Bondi is number 5.
Ah, come on, Lady Q. Come on.
Hey, Donovan, whose side are you on
Into
here?
the far
Doc,
turn,
Doc,
it's
can't you
Duke
do
Arthur now on
something?
top
She's
by a
trailing the
length.
field.
Mr. Bondi is second by a head. Blonde Betty's third. Mad Power is fourth, and Jumping Star on the outside.
Move, gal. Move, girl.
Turning for home now, it's Duke Alpha in front by 1 length. Mr. Bondi a second. Blonde Bet swings wide into the turn.
There's your chance, Mickey. Driver, take her through.
Got a boy. Come on, Mick. Come on.
And here comes Lady Q on the rail.
Go to him, lady. Go to him, lady girl.
It's Duke Alpha, Mr. Bondi, and Lady Q on the rail. It's Duke Alpha, Mr. Bondi, and Lady Q. Duke Alpha, Lady Q. Duke Alpha, Lady Q. Duke Alpha, Lady Q. Now it's Lady Q and Duke Alpha. They're neck and neck, head to head, toe to toe. Duke Alpha, Lady Q. Now Lady Q is driving away, and at the wire, it's Lady Q, the winner.
What's the matter here? You're not getting fancy on me, are you, now that you've won a race, lady? You just be... What in the...
I guess she recognizes an old friend, Mickey.
Pop.
Sure. You knew I'd come, didn't you?
You saw the race?
You knew I'd be here, didn't you?
Yeah. I knew somehow you'd make it. Wasn't the lady here terrific, Pop?
Both of you were. Both of you, Mickey?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Don't cry.
Who's crying? I'm laughing with tears at what you done to them other jocks.
How'd you get here?
Beulah tried to lock me up in the pantry, but I asked her to come in to make sure I couldn't get out. She's still in there.
You shouldn't have come, Pop.
I know. I know all about it, Mickey. I know why you hit me.
Who told you?
Everything.
Who told you? I didn't say a word to Beulah. You ran into Donovan?
He helped me boot you home.
Donovan helped you boot? So now what's going to happen, Pop?
So now he's waiting outside. I gotta go with him.
Look, Pop, I got 3,500 clams coming to us from this race. He doesn't know about Beulah's place. Beat it out and meet me there. Then we'll go somewhere and start up a little place, just you and me, huh?
No,
we can do it. No. If you make it quick, Pop, won't you do it?
You don't mean any of this,
Go
Mickey,
on. No,
do you?
No, I guess neither of us would do it.
I had a little talk with Donovan, Mickey. Maybe it won't be so long. A couple of years, you know, and then it'll be all over, and I can come on back with nothing hanging over my head.
Yeah, that'll be better, I guess.
Yeah. You got a lot to do in those years. A lot of studying to make up for.
Yeah, and I'll do it. I won't be riding again. I'll be studying hard. But if there's anything you need in the
Say it, Mickey. I ain't ashamed. In the prison.
Yeah, if there's anything you need, you let me know, huh?
You know, it won't be as long as it really is, because now I got something to live for.
Got a wife?
Yeah.
And you got a son?
That's even better. That's the best thing that happens to a man ever, having a son.
Thanks, Pop. Thanks. I'll be waiting. And when you come out, we'll go into business, you and me. You know, Terry and Son, we'll call it.
No, sir. It'll be Terry and... Say, Mickey, just what the heck is your last name?
Don't be a fool, Pop. Since that day at the beach, it's been Terry, too.
Mickey Rooney will be back with you in just a moment. Well, Mickey, I've been associated with you a long time, and it's good to have you on our MGM Theater of the Air.
Thank you, Howard. It's like old home week being here.
Well, I guess you've won about every honor on the screen affords. You've been an Academy Award winner, and you've won the Best Actor poll for many successive years. You've been equally good in domestic comedy, heavy drama, dancing musicals.
And I finally made the MGM Theater of the Air, Howard.
Well, that's tops around here, and we're getting pretty good letters from our many listeners. I'm sure they'll like this performance of yours in one of your favorite picture plays.
Well, I'd like to say it brings back a lot of sentimental things and a little catch in my throat when I remember working with the late Wally Beery.
Yes, Mickey, a great many of us shared your admiration for Wally, and we'll call stablemates a little memento to the old boy.
I don't think I can think of anything nicer, Howard.
Thank you, Mickey Rooney.
Stablemates was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of East Side, West Side, starring Barbara Stanwyck, James Mason, Van Heflin, and Ava Gardner. Parker Fenley was heard as Terry, and Agnes Young as Beulah. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marx B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Madeline Carroll. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and noted writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is a dramatic story of emotional conflict, as turbulent as its title, Riptide. It was an outstanding Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer motion picture. Our star is one of Hollywood's brightest stars and one of the world's most attractive personalities, Madeline Carroll. In just a moment, we will hear Miss Carroll in Riptide, as presented by the MGM Theater of the Air. This is the story of a marriage of opposites. Any marriage may be considered a gamble, but this one inspired a few wagers. The bride, beautiful and worldly, and rather a pet in the careless, after-dark supper haunts of New York. We'll get to know her as Mary. The groom is an English peer, Lord Rexford, whom we shall get to call Philip. The opening scene is recent London, crowded London, a limousine in the traffic. In the limousine is the bride and the groom.
You all right, darling?
What? Oh, of course, Philip.
So unlike you. Piccadilly, Regent Street, Oxford, and Tottenham Court Road. Scarcely 2 words the whole way. My bride. My chatterbox. My suddenly silent one.
I'm looking and being impressed. Remember, this is my first glimpse of London.
Like it?
Love it. With you at my side.
You're amused. Why?
I was thinking of that funny little man on the bridge as we were docking just now, remember?
Oh, yes.
He'd been in Mexico, what was it, 10 years, and so happy to be home.
He was, you know, Mary. It was no pose with him.
A pair of kippers this morning and a drop of Scotch whiskey, and my old girl at the dock.
You take him off rather well. Ah, we're nearly there.
But after 10 years in Mexico, darling, what makes you think she'll be at the dock, I said, after 10 years? My wife is an Englishwoman. Good morning, said he, and strode away. I could hardly contain myself. You knew, didn't you?
Yes.
The old billy goat. What does he think women are made of?
My pretty.
Yes? Did I do something wrong? Say something.
Of course not, but over here your American, what shall we say, flippancy, it won't be understood.
I'm sorry.
Don't tell all your opinions, that's all. I understand them, but...
Others won't. Philip, forgive me.
Dearest, don't think...
I'm scared. You know that. Frightened to death.
For heaven's sake of what?
Being Lady Rexford.
Nonsense.
You know, it was all so crazy, sort of. How we met, the way it sort of flared up between us.
Magnificently.
Beautifully. But so fast, headlong. And I somehow never thought of being Lady Rexford. If I had, I should have been a little different.
How different?
You know, less headlong.
Darling.
Oh, the car's slowing.
Your townhouse is just round this corner. Darling, what about those regrets you were never going to have?
But don't you see?
Would a kiss close your pretty mouth?
All right, Philip. When this beautiful lunatic feeling of yours wears off, don't you have regrets, will you? Ever?
No regrets, ever.
And I'm going to forget that old, flighty, giddy, gay old past of mine, and I want you to. You do understand, don't you?
Perfectly. I know you meant that when you said, yes, I'll marry you.
Milord, milady.
Journey's end. Home, my Mary. Oh, Potter, never mind me. Hold the umbrella for her ladyship.
Yes, my lord.
Thank you, Potter. Oh, Philip, that car. We haven't company.
That car suggests that Aunt Hetty is waiting inside to welcome the bride and groom.
But our first day, our first moment.
Dearest, you love Aunt Hetty. She's very much like you, really, but a deal drier than you'll be if you continue to stand there in the rain. Come along. You're about to make an entrance in style. Carried over the threshold.
A terrible place to bring a bride, Philip. London. I hate it. Nothing shall stop me from going back to the Riviera tomorrow.
Tomorrow, so soon?
You said you'd left there only 4 days ago, Lady Riversley.
Hetty, my dear, please. Titles make me feel stuffy. And I'm past the age where I can afford to feel stuffy. So I did 4 days ago, expressly to meet you, my dear.
It is she all that I cabled?
Moa, I wonder how you got her. I wonder you got each other. You seem so right. Life isn't often so kind.
Aunt Hetty is half philosopher and half... Yes? What is it? Oh, David.
Welcome home, Philip. Good afternoon, Lady Riversley.
David, Lady Rexford. Mary, this is David Fenwick, my secretary.
How do you do?
Hello. Philip's spoken of you so often.
Oh, I've been lost absolutely without him. We were at Oxford together. Now, David, I've 1 or 2 things to be brought up to date on. That Hargreaves matter and Sir John Milton's application.
There's no hurry about that, Philip.
Oh, I'm sure there is, David. I haven't known Philip long, but I know him well. He's been in a private stew about Hargreaves and Sir John Milton ever since we sailed.
Hardly in a stew, would you say, dearest?
I would say, yes. Run along, darling. There'll only be women's talk here anyway.
I'll see you before you go, Aunt Hetty. Now, the thought I had on the Milton application, David, it's a bit extreme.
I thought so.
Will you have a cigarette?
No, thank you. I hate English cigarettes and English weather.
And London?
And London. I go to pieces in London.
You mean it gives you the jitters?
Oh, you mean the staggers. Oh, my dear girl, I've had the jitters and the staggers for 40 years.
You know, Philip paid me a very nice compliment before I met you. He said we were really very much alike, his bride and his Aunt Hetty.
I think it's very sensible of Philip to get a nice girl with some laughter in her. There isn't much in him.
Oh, but there is.
I've not seen it. Perhaps you put it there.
Would you believe he got off a boat just as it was sailing? We had only had a week together, just met. A delirious, mad, wonderful week. And suddenly he couldn't bear to leave me, just like that.
This is Philip? Lord Rexford?
At the time he met me, I was a girl named Mary. Mary Watts. Doing anything she wanted to do. Anything. Living for a laugh and anything that went with it. She didn't care. And that was the girl he fell in love with, Aunt Hetty.
And that worries you? I'm not clear why, quite.
Because now she does care. And I'm wondering if it will be the same kind of love, if you understand me.
Delirious, mad, wonderful.
And lasting.
My dear, you're worrying yourself into becoming neither fish nor fowl, nor a good Lady Rexford.
Will I make it, do you think? Do you think, Aunt Hetty?
I think Philip married a very strong-willed young woman who had her own way completely long before he met her.
Yeah.
I think Lady Rexford can't possibly live for laughs as Mary Watts did, but neither must Lady Rexford forget laughter.
Oh, no. Lady Rexford is still Mary Watts.
As to whether you will make it, the years will answer that, my dear. Only the years will answer that.
Oh, Philip, they're beautiful. Pearls.
For our first anniversary, my darling.
You put them on, please. Are the others downstairs waiting?
Yes.
There. Oh, exquisite. Now my bag. Now, what did Celeste do with my... What's the matter, darling? You look at me so strangely. What is it, Philip?
That, dress.
You did notice. Oh, you are wonderful. I combed London. It's not exactly the same, of course, but almost, isn't it? The dress I wore the night we met.
You weren't Lady Rexford then, my Mary.
What?
Isn't it, well, a bit extreme?
Extreme? But... yes. I suppose it is. For Lady Rexford. I'll change, darling. I'll change right away. Well, Philip?
Well, the press agrees to a man. She's a beautiful baby, the image of her mother.
They lie. She's her father all over again, only prettier, of course.
They, also like the name Pamela.
You sound as though you didn't, and it was your idea.
I'd rather you'd waited to tell them.
But I wanted to tell them everything about her. I'm bursting with it. Her name, the way her hair curls at her neck, her sweet smell.
Dearest, those people were the press, reporters. There's a proper time.
A protocol? Philip, I'm sorry. Will I ever stop making mistakes, do you think? I want to. I want to so much. For you, my darling. David! David!
Yes, Mary. Yes, right here.
Oh, David, have Ballard put on some lights. All the lights in the house. It looks chilly.
Mary, he hasn't gone yet.
So he hasn't. I'm anticipating his going, then. Where is he, David?
Upstairs, saying goodbye to Pamela. Lady Riversley is here, Mary.
Aunt Hetty? Where? Have her come in.
Well, she'll be in. She's discussing the merits of champagnes with Ballard. Claims to have more first-hand experience than he has. Mary, Philip's only going to Washington.
And to New York.
But for only 6 weeks.
David, we've never been separated before, not in 5 years, and he won't take me with him. He won't listen to me.
Well, after all, it is business.
You know what you can do, David Fenwick, secretary to my husband, Lord Rexford. You can give me a cigarette.
Of course, Mary.
It's only 6 weeks. After all, it's business. Men, the lords of creation, the masters, the makers of destiny. They rule the world. They boss everything.
My dear girl, what are you screaming about?
Men, Lady Riversley. I'll leave her in your hands. I'll have Ballard light every chandelier in the place, Mary.
Thank you, David. Thank you.
The jitters, my dear?
The jitters and the staggers, Aunt Hetty. It's so silly, really.
Is it, indeed?
He's only going to Washington and New York on business for 6 weeks, while I'm little Cinderella who must stay home and read books.
A little girl in love.
You're right, darn it. Oh, Philip.
Your daughter, my sweet, has all your charm and more of her own. Oh, she's a minx. Kept me up there saying goodbye much too long. Oh, hello, Aunt Hetty. I always seem rushing to and from somewhere when I see you.
There's no great rush. You have time.
I'm afraid I haven't, darling. I promised to call in on the chief on my way to the station.
Philip, why can't I come and see you off?
I thought we'd decided that. Darling, it'll be such a muddle.
Oh, yes. We did decide, didn't we?
I think so, dear.
You're not going, apparently. Be a wise little girl and pretend you're glad. I think he's being very considerate. I hate boats. Ooh, seasickness. Ooh.
Goodbye, my Mary.
Telephone me sometimes.
I'll never be able to tell you more than I'm telling you now, my darling.
Say it, Philip.
I love you. I love you.
Sometimes I wonder.
How dare you? Goodbye, Aunt Hetty. Look after her. Everything ready, David?
Ready and waiting, Philip.
Goodbye. Oh, don't come to the door. Come along, then. We can check those records in the car going down.
You children squabble. That's dangerous.
We don't really.
I love you, said he. Sometimes I wonder, said she.
Doesn't every woman wonder sometimes? Oh, don't think I'm the neglected wife. I'm not.
You're telling the story. I'm listening.
There's no story. Only, I don't seem to amuse him anymore, Aunt Hetty. Maybe I try too hard. I don't know. I seem to have developed an unconscious fear of displeasing him some way or another.
He has no sense of humor. I always said that.
You remember what I told you once, a long time ago?
When you were a bride?
About myself, the way I was before I cared.
I remember.
Well, he forgave me that rather flighty past so completely that he can't stop forgiving that rather flighty past, if you know what I mean.
My dear girl, come to Cannes with me.
What?
My villa at Cannes. Come and stay with me.
Aunt Hetty, you're out of your mind.
You
I can't...
are if you don't come. What you need is some sunshine, laughter, a coat of tan, hours of doing nothing to music and moonlight and dreaming.
Oh, get thee behind me, Satan.
You've a completely competent nurse for Pamela and servants to run your house. There's absolutely no reason you shouldn't come, my dear.
But Philip would...
Philip will understand, and if he doesn't, well, then he isn't deserving of your keeping a vigil here for his return.
It does sound divine.
It will be. I'll arrange everything, and we're leaving tonight.
Madam, these old eyes have failed me somewhat.
What?
But your voice, when I heard your voice here in this gladsome throng, madam,
Tommy
it brought
Trent.
back sweet memories of other days.
Tommy, you here.
Mary, you remember.
You idiot, of course.
The coconut palm and the colony love.
The tomato juice that turned out to be Tabasco.
The night it started to rain.
And you'd hit on my roof and tried to wake me up in the middle of the night.
I promised you laughter, my dear, but don't overdo it. You two know each other, then?
Oh, yes, from New York.
But when did you get back in this neck of the woods, Mary?
You'll excuse me, then. I hate being a third at my own party.
I read about you in the papers, but what are you now? A duchess or something, or was that just a publicity stunt?
Was that just a what?
A press stunt, you know.
No press stunt. No more stunts of any kind. Tommy, it's wonderful to see you.
What?
Oh, we can't talk here. Where can we talk?
You said it's wonderful to see me.
Oh, yes.
I heard you. I wanted to hear it again. And you're right, we can't talk here. Come on.
Tommy, where are we going?
Don't ask questions. Come on. A quiet corner of the garden, a pool complete with sparkling fountain, a nightingale singing in the bushes, and Lady Mary spreading her dainty wings and gazing seaward.
Tommy, you haven't changed. 5 years and you're as mad as ever.
Oh, no. Young Mr. Trent has acquired wisdom.
I don't believe
I
it.
assure you, young Mr. Trent is now properly appreciative
Appreciative?
of Lady Mary. He wasn't 5 years ago. He let her get away from him.
She wasn't Lady Mary 5 years ago.
That makes a difference?
Oh, yes.
You're right. You were never so beautiful.
Idiot.
Exquisite. Lovelier than a night that is loveliness.
Oh, Tommy.
And you did say it, you know.
I did say what?
It's wonderful to see me. Mary.
No.
Yes.
Don't. Oh, why did you do that? Now you've spoiled everything.
Because I kissed you. You wanted me to.
I didn't. Well, what if I did? That darned moon, this place, it's...
Mary, why the pose?
The pose?
A leopard can't change its spots, Ducky, no more than you, Ducky.
Tommy, I'm married. I'm settled
You'll
down.
never settle down, Ducky. Wait, Mary, where are you going?
Back to the party and Aunt Hetty.
And safety.
Maybe. You're not good for me.
Mary, I'm sorry. Don't take me too seriously, dear. I've been, shall we say, imbibing. I'll tell you what.
What?
Let's just be great pals, buddies. Sit down, please. Oh, go on. It's safe. I promise. I want to tell you something.
Yes?
Not till you sit down.
All right.
Mary, I could marry you I've never said that to a woman before. I've never thought that about a woman before.
You are mad, aren't you? Beautifully batty. Always reaching for something
We
that you...
could be happy, Mary.
I am happy.
You've forgotten how to spread your wings. You've forgotten you have wings. The things that used to count adventure, excitement, fun. You've forgotten the taste of
Tommy,
them.
don't.
Mary, see me sometimes. Forget this solid routine they call living. Let me make you happy. Make me happy being with you sometimes.
Tommy,
Yes, Lady Mary.
I would like a drink.
A drink, Lady Mary says. A drink she shall have. From the fountain bar, 10 steps away. Young Mr. Trent is delighted to oblige.
You'll need 7 league boots to make that bar in 10 steps.
Skeptic, the lady must be shown. 7, 8, 9, 10, and back before she shall count 10. Ah, the necessary ingredients all at hand. Bless Lady Riversley. Something of magic, warming, and nourishing. Something to delight my Lady Mary and confound all the sane people in this abysmally sane world. Oh. Fit for the Princess of the Moon. And back 10 steps. 1, 2, the world is not sane. It's we who are sane, Lady Mary. 8, 9, and... Mary? Mary, where'd you go? Mary, I won't let you go. I won't. Mary!
Tommy, listen to me.
She ran away and locked her door against
Hush,
me.
you fool. You're making a spectacle of yourself, of both of you.
Why did she run away? I've been going crazy for weeks, and then she came and everything made sense. That's her room, up there.
Tommy, come inside with me. Do you hear? Come inside.
Right up there, where the light is. I can climb to it. I will climb to it.
Tommy! Stop him, somebody. Don't stand there. Give him. Stop him. Tommy, the trellis, it's breaking. Oh! Get a doctor, somebody. Hurry.
What is it, Aunt Hetty? What happened?
It's Tommy.
Tommy?
He fell from your balcony.
Oh, Tommy, you crazy, empty-headed galoot.
Hold it, Lady Rexford.
What?
Thank you. A wonderful shot. Lady Rexford cradles headstrong Romeo. A wonderful shot for a wonderful story. Thank you very much.
Mary.
Tommy, you idiot. You might have been killed.
Would you care, really?
Of course. What do you think I'm made of?
Rainbows. Beautiful rainbows. Right across the...
Aunt Hetty, he's fainted.
A doctor's coming. He'll be all right. It's you I'm worried about. This will be in the papers.
Nonsense.
And when Philip reads about it...
Philip?
You heard that fellow. Lady Rexford cradles headstrong Romeo. A wonderful picture for a wonderful story. When Philip sees it, what then? There is your pretty fix. What then?
Light, amusing reading. Lady Rexford cradles headstrong Romeo. A good laugh in that. But is it a laugh? How much stress can declared trust in a marriage be asked to bear? We'll find out in just a moment. Now, Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Madeline Carroll. Distance can put the appearance of truth in a false perspective. The people who have been closest, a husband, a wife, can seem strangers when there is much mileage between them for too long. So with Philip and Mary. An ocean came between them, and now an incident which has been blown up into an international scandal.
Now to the lighter side of the news around the world. That hero of many romances, Tommy Trent, has again written purple ink headlines. This time with the beautiful wife of titled nobility, American-born Lady Mary Rexford. Mr. Trent's current exploit was a heroic leap from the beautiful lady's balcony window. Heroic, but nearly fatal, resulting in a cracked skull and hospitalization for Mr. Trent.
Here you are, your hometown papers. Name it, we got it. Cream of the news. Here you are, polo player falls from Countess's window. It happened on the Riviera. Cream of the news, polo player
Henry, listen to this. Tommy Trent, playboy and polo player, falls from rooms of former Mary Watts on Riviera. Mystery and fall of rich poloist from window of Lady Rexford, former New York belle. Suicide hinted. Henry, listen to this.
And I should say that's about it, gentlemen. About the financial situation, I know less than anyone living. I will say this, however. Americans have such youth and courage. They may well revolutionize world economics. And, of course, I'm happy to be home and rather tired.
Well, thank you, Lord.
You're welcome. David, did you see her?
Not yet, Philip, but there's quite a jam down there.
Lord Rexford.
Yes, what is it?
My card, sir, the Daily Reporter.
But I've just talked with the press.
I think the others were after general news. I want to ask something personal.
What?
We've held up a story from America about the possibility of a divorce. Is there anything you can say to me at this time?
No. Most certainly not.
I thought perhaps you'd...
That is all, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
The car just pulled up on the pier. Mary will be here in... Well, what's the matter?
Did the others, those fellows, any of them say anything about Mary and this can mess?
No. Why?
What a filthy thing to come home to.
Philip, I thought you decided to wait to hear Mary. See exactly how much of this
The
is
whole thing
fact.
is so off-color, so unfair. How dare she put me in such a position?
May I suggest...
What?
That you hold your horses. Go home. Get a bath and a change. Talk it over quietly with Mary after dinner. Mary would never lie to you. You know that. Philip.
Yes, David, yes.
Remember, this is Mary. You know Mary. Before you sit yourself in judgment about there being anything wrong, really wrong, say that over 10 times. You know Mary.
All right, David, I'll try. I'll try.
Well, Philip?
Yes, darling?
A superb dinner. It was, wasn't it? Everything you especially like. Now, a warm fire, a comfortable easy chair, my lord's pleasure at his beck and call. Oh, Philip, I'm dying to hear about everything.
There's nothing to tell.
No?
No.
Our first moment alone, you've been gone 6 weeks. Nothing to tell? Do you think Pamela's grown, darling?
Oh, yes.
She looks well?
Very.
Philip, the truce is over, Philip, dear. You've been so right and good and correct. I'm so sorry. I've been so terribly worried. It must have been horrid for you.
It was.
Those awful things in the paper. I knew they'd exaggerate.
Mary, how could you get yourself mixed up with this Tommy Trent fellow?
Oh, Tommy Trent. He's unimportant, Philip.
Unimportant?
An old friend, nothing more. I knew him in New York.
So the papers inferred. They never let down. They kept on building it up in headlines over the radio. Why, one would think another war had been declared.
I know, dear.
Stories, pictures, a Sunday supplement article. Tommy Trent and his women. With your picture over a question mark.
Philip, you didn't think. You couldn't think.
I didn't permit myself to think.
Darling, believe me, it was nothing.
It must have been something. What made him think he could come to your room, climb your balcony?
I don't know. We'd been having fun. It was a party at Aunt Hetty's. There was music and laughter and a big full moon. I don't know. We were talking.
You and the Mr. Trent?
And he kissed me.
Yes?
That's all.
I see.
Oh, Philip, darling, don't go away again and leave me. Take care of me. I love you.
I love you, too. That's the trouble.
If you mean that, nothing can ever happen again. Forgive me.
I have forgiven you.
No, you haven't. You don't believe me.
You expect me to believe that this ended in a kiss?
I said it did.
With someone you knew in New York?
What?
The kind of girl you were in New York, you considered a kiss a fair beginning.
Oh.
I know that. You know it. He does. The papers.
Philip, you're angry. I can't blame you for being angry, but in the name of our 5 years together, in this house with a baby, Philip, you must believe me. Tell me you believe me.
I don't know.
All right. All right. Then you really believe me guilty. Philip, I demand to know where I stand with you. I've told you the truth. You must tell me. You must.
I tell you I don't know. You want the truth? Take it then. I don't know.
Mr. Trent to see Lady Rexford. She's expecting.
Tommy, thank you for coming.
Oh, the moment you phoned me, Mary. At the cost of 7 broken engagements, 14 crushed friendships.
Tommy, come here.
Something's wrong.
Terribly.
I knew it. You haven't asked me when I got out of the hospital whether my skull mended.
Tommy, I want you to do something for me.
For Lady Mary, anything.
It's a little silly and embarrassing, but I'm frantic. I've explained to my husband about the accident.
And what led up to it?
Yes.
That I kissed you?
Uh-huh.
Well, is he home now on the premises?
He's right there in the library.
Oh, I see. Well, what do you want me to do, Mary?
I want you to tell him the whole truth, everything.
But you said you'd already explained.
He doesn't believe me, Tommy.
What makes you think he'll believe me? Do I look like a Gideon Bible?
Tommy, don't joke. I'm desperate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I'll do what I can, of course.
Thank you. Philip.
Yeah? Oh, yes, my dear.
Philip, this is Mr. Trent.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I called Tommy on the telephone and asked him to come here.
Why?
Well, Lady Rexford thought if I came round and explained, if I had the chance to apologize to both of you for the embarrassment I've caused you.
Yes?
Well, when I met Mary, your wife, down in Cannes, it was sort of a reunion. Well, I mean, I'd known Mary in New York, and, well, one laugh led to another, and, well, I remember being a little fresh, and she ran away, naturally. Well, I got to skylarking up a rose trellis or something. It broke. I'm sorry to say I wasn't killed. I should have been.
Is that all?
Well, I think so. Isn't it, Mary?
I just wanted Philip to hear from you personally.
I've heard. Thank you very much.
Well, the point is, sir, I was solely to blame. It isn't as if it wasn't as though Mary...
I think you said that was all.
For now, yes. Good night, Mary.
Mary, how could you be in such abysmal bad taste?
Philip, I'm desperate. We can't go on this way. 2 weeks, 2 centuries. Polite strangers, darling. If you'll only give me half a chance.
I'm trying to give us both a chance.
You don't. You won't understand me, and I'm trying so hard to understand you. But there's a locked door between us, and I can't find the key.
No locked door.
Oh, Philip, we're so different, aren't we?
The difference between us is all it takes to bring about a tragedy. My dear, I've work to do.
You can work?
Well, it is rather a comfort.
Oh, Philip, won't you ever laugh anymore?
I'm too worried about the future to laugh. I suppose I'm one of those poor, dull fools who believes that a home and wife and child are sacred and permanent things. But I can't laugh when they're desecrated.
And I'm one of those fools who must laugh or cry about this. And I can't cry.
Do you want to?
Yes. I'll leave you to your work. I'm sorry about the abysmal bad taste. Good night, my dear.
Mary.
Yes, Philip?
Oh, nothing. Good night.
Good night, sweet. Sleep tight. See you bright and early in the morning. Oh,
Steady, Mary.
I waited and waited. Pamela waited, and he didn't come up.
He's working, Mary.
He comes up after I've kissed her. He's avoiding me, David. What can I do?
I wish I knew.
I've lost track of time. It seems years since he came home.
2 months, about?
I can't tell him anything. I've talked and talked until my brain just stops. He's impenetrable.
I know, but Mary...
If I didn't know he was so deeply hurt inside, it would be easier. David, I can't go on like this.
You can. You must. Keep trying. Lots of love and patience. It'll be all right.
I tell myself that, but I'm beginning not to believe it, and that frightens me.
May I make a suggestion?
Oh, please.
You've been too cooped up with this thing. You're losing perspective. Go out. Get away from this house for a while.
And will you suggest where?
Lady Riversley is in town.
Aunt Hetty, he blames her, you know. The whole business is her fault as far as Philip is concerned. She plotted it. She schemed to set off an explosion to wreck our happy family. And...
Mary, now, I'd see her if I were you. There'll be people, there always are, and chatter, and you could do with a bit of both.
I could.
Well, there you are.
You tell him where I am in case he asks for me.
I'll tell him.
In case he asks for me. That's almost funny, isn't it, David? Get me my coat, please. Let me get out of here before I embarrass us both by dissolving into tears.
Mills, there's someone at the door. Mills! Oh, bless us, pay a butler, and he vanishes when I want him. Philip!
Hello, Aunt Hetty. Is Mary here?
Oh, bless my soul. Mary? Oh, yes, of course. Come in.
I will not interrupt the party. I want to see her only for a moment.
Philip, it isn't. Darling, I saw you, only it couldn't be you, only it was.
David said I should find you here. I want to talk to you.
Of course, Philip. Aunt Hetty, couldn't we...
You can't talk out here. That room there. You won't be disturbed.
Thank you, sweet. Philip, I'm having so much fun. Or I wasn't really, but now you've come, I can. Now, Philip, privacy. You wanted to talk.
Mary, I can't hurt you anymore.
You're hurt, too. I think we should stop hurting each other.
I intend we shall. Mary, we can't go on.
Like this, no.
Before I went away, you'd settled down to being a normal, decent wife.
Thank you.
The moment my back was turned...
Did you come here to lecture me again? Because don't. I can't stand it.
Since I've been back, all I find is a restless, jumpy, affected woman.
That's not fair.
It's true.
I suppose I shouldn't have come here.
I didn't say that.
It's what you thought. Well, I had to do something. I couldn't keep following you around that house on my knees, waiting for you to come out of this coma.
Mary, I won't attempt to keep you from an atmosphere you seem to thrive on.
Meaning can again?
Oh, can, here, all of it. It's a certain color of life that seems essential to you.
Philip, exactly what did you come here for?
I'm seeing Farrington tonight.
Farrington? Your lawyer?
I'm instructing him to take the necessary steps toward giving you a divorce.
I see. And I adored you so. I'd have died for you. Nothing you could ever have said or done could have changed that.
Oh, Mary, I'm protecting us both.
Your mind is made up. You've thought this through carefully.
Oh, painfully.
You don't think another chance?
We've had our chance, darling. We failed.
We failed because you've built a wall between us. And how different we are, each on our own side.
Oh, Mary, stop it.
You standing for all that's good and chivalrous and right, so right and strong, so you don't need kindness and tenderness and forgiveness.
We've said it all, Mary. It doesn't help. It doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't matter. You can say that in your smugness and confidence.
Confidence? Great Scott.
You can control 2 lives with words and a divorce. You've got the strength to take away from me everything in life I want. Well, I've got the strength to tell you now. Take it. You're right. It doesn't matter anymore.
Pride can be a devastating, destructive force. When pride rears its misunderstanding head, there are consequences for Mary and Philip. 3 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Madeline Carroll. We often hurt what we love the most, to distort a phrase from Oscar Wilde. When Mary hurt Philip with her friendship for playboy Tommy Trent, it cut deep. When Philip struck back with separation, Mary carried her wounds, her pending divorce, into the countryside, to the estate of Lady Riversley, where there was gaiety, frivolity, lots of laughing people, and Tommy Trent.
There was a pretty song about that.
About what, sweet?
3 chimes, 3 o'clock.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
And here are you, and here am I, alone in the music room in front of an open fireplace.
Mary,
Tommy, don't say anything.
I want to say so much.
Don't. Just be still.
This is right, you know. You, me. And to think, if Hetty hadn't thrown this house party in the country and asked me...
Dear Hetty.
And if you hadn't dropped in from heaven...
Hardly heaven, dear. Tommy?
I love you.
Tommy?
Say you love me. Say... What's the matter?
What's that?
What's what?
That. Listen.
It sounds like a fire.
Yes.
Let it burn. Listen to me.
Where could there be a fire? This place is 11 miles from its nearest neighbor.
Isolated, a world cut off from everything unimportant, our world.
Tommy, those engines are outside. Stopped outside. They're here. Aunt Hetty's house is on fire.
Good Lord.
Mary! Mary!
Yes, we're here in the parlor. Charles, Amy, what is it?
The most excitement, dear.
Fire in the south wing.
It's under control now, but... Oh.
Oh. Forgive us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we didn't know where you were, and...
Good morning, Charles and Amy.
Good morning.
Mary, my dear.
Aunt Hetty, I'm furious. A beautiful fire, and you let me miss it.
It began so suddenly and ended so quickly. Well, what is everyone staring at?
I carried my valuables outside, and now I've forgotten where I put them.
I was in the south wing, you know. Smelled the smoke first.
Well, there'll be no more sleep for anyone tonight. I'll have Mills prepare hot grogs and bacon and things.
We'll be right along, Aunt Hetty.
Oh, I nearly forgot. This came for you.
A cablegram?
From San Moritz. Do hurry now, you two.
From Philip?
Yes.
Well?
He says, essential we should talk. Can you come up here to me at once? I beg you not to fail me. Waiting. All my
love. Your understanding husband, Philip. You aren't going.
I don't know. I have to think. Yes, I think I am.
He whistles, you come scampering.
Tommy, I must pack. Please go now.
I'm not going to let you go.
No man's going to let me or not let me do anything ever again. Please go, Tommy.
All right. All right, for now, we'll say I don't count on this. But, Mary, he called it a day. Quits.
And now something that was apparently dead has started up again. I'm going to stop it once and for all, for his sake. What's dead is going to stay dead.
When will I see you?
When I get back.
When will that be?
The minute I've told him the truth.
About us? Tonight?
About us. Tonight. I'll end it once and for all. For keeps.
That is all for Monsieur and Madame?
That is all. A splendid dinner, splendidly served. Sorry we didn't do it justice. Thank you, Anton.
A pleasure, Monsieur. A pleasure to have you and Madame back with us again.
A special dispensation, you know.
What?
This suite. Same rooms, same view, same mysterious quiet, same sparkling snow.
Not the same snow. A lot of flakes have fallen since we were here before.
Very well. Fresh snow, then. Clean snow. The hotel's packed, but Anton remembered us and our honeymoon here.
Philip, I've waited all day to talk to you. And
Do you remember
now...
us?
Of course I do, Philip.
You must hear me first, Mary.
No.
And what's this I've waited all day business? Cigarette?
Thank you.
You arrived here less than 3 hours ago. All day? Does time with me seem so long, then?
Philip, I must tell you. I came here to tell you that...
Darling, nothing you could tell me now or ever could change one thing. I love you.
No, you can't.
I forgot that. In a stupid, madly jealous rage, I forgot the one thing that was important to me, to us.
Philip, the last time we saw each other, that day at Aunt Hetty's...
Yes, my darling?
You said I had failed you.
We failed each other.
But I hadn't. I hadn't then. And what I must tell you now is that I...
Mary, wait a moment.
Oh, please.
Wait. When I suggested parting, it was because I felt you deserved something I hadn't the power or the nature to give you.
Everything I ever wanted you could give me. Only you.
I was angry, agonized, dying inside me.
Oh, my dear.
I did die. Part of me did die, and that's good because it was the part that distrusted you and suspected you, that might have come between us and did come between us. Oh, Mary, if I could only tell you in words.
Philip.
Darling, stand close to me. Oh. Let me say it. Let me hold you and say it. I don't deserve you, but I need you so desperately, my darling. I've been alone. And there's terror in being alone. There's remorse and fear and hopelessness. A world that's twisted and full of empty places.
Don't.
A half-world without you. Fearful. I can't go on without you, Mary.
If only...
What?
If only you'd held me like this before.
I'm holding you now.
If only you'd once touched me. Oh, my darling.
Mary, say you forgive
I
me.
I do.
You've been alone, too.
Darling, sweet.
And it's no good, is it? Nothing's any good apart, is it?
Nothing, no.
And you do know how much I need you. How much I love you.
Yes, I do know.
And you, Mary?
Before God, I love you, Philip.
Oh, my dear.
No, let me go.
Never again. You don't want to, do you, darling? You won't go away from me?
Oh, Philip, hold me close and don't let me go. Don't let me go. Ever again.
Monsieur, they have gone.
They can't have gone. You confused the name. Lady Rexford.
Oui, monsieur. Lord and Lady Rexford.
But I followed her as soon as I... Where? Did she say where they were going?
Home, monsieur. Like so, Lord Rexford said it. Anton, we are going home. And that, believe me, monsieur, is where they have gone.
Carter, my good man, here is a bird cage. Inside the bird cage is a pigeon. Attached to the pigeon's leg is a message. Clear so far?
No, sir.
Here is $10. Give it to whoever answers Lady Rexford's door.
The $10, Mr. Trent?
And the bird cage. I'm desperate, Carter. She won't talk to me. She won't see me. Now, in return for the 10 spot, the butler is to take the bird from the cage, carry it to Lady Rexford, say it flew in the window, and clear out fast. All right, Carter, get going now, will you?
My dear, when you yourself answered the door and his man offered you the bribe and the bird cage, it was the last straw. Mary, I know it isn't funny, but you must see him just once. You do owe him that. Rather, well, Philip needn't be hurt if he doesn't know, need he? Now, I have an idea. Come to lunch tomorrow. He'll be here. But I'd not suggest it if there were any other way. Good. At 1 then, tomorrow. Come in, my dear. Come along in. You know everyone here.
Hello, stranger.
Hello, Tommy.
A threesome, so properly cozy and full of awkwardness. Mary, you look well.
I feel well, Aunt Hetty.
Is the twinkle still there? Let me see.
Tommy, dear.
Yes, it glimmers faintly way back where Mary lives behind her eyes. Well, sweet, where do we start and where do we go?
Nowhere. I'm going to stay where I am.
Mary, have you told Philip anything?
She has not. You can see that.
And no one else is going to tell him anything.
My dear, how can you stop them? One way or another, they'll talk. So many seem to be there at the wrong time.
I can deny it, whatever they say.
And will Philip believe you, do you think?
Yes.
Mary, listen to me. I love you. For a little while, you loved me.
Tommy, dear, don't.
Listen, will you? For a little while, you did love me. You can't deny that.
For a little while, I made a great fool of myself.
I see.
Mary, is that quite fair to Tommy? You know, after all...
Tommy's going to be hurt by this, Aunt Hetty. As Philip has been hurt, as I have been hurt.
Sweet, I doubt that. Remember me, Tommy Trent, the playboy of many romances?
Oh, stop it. I do remember Tommy Trent, the playboy, and I've seen him change, and I'm sorry. But don't you see, it comes to this. I love Philip.
Yes, I believe you do.
I haven't closed my eyes for nights. I'm paying, too. I've tried to tell Philip the truth, and I can't. I'm afraid, not for myself, but for him.
A rather strong man, Philip, my dear. Self-sufficient.
Not self-sufficient at all, Aunt Hetty. Who is when they're in love?
Yeah, she's right there.
This truth would break him. I know it. And I'm beginning to believe that there's something more sacred than truth. Protection. I'm trying to protect someone I love. And I'll lie, I'll fight,
Lady Riversley.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, Muse?
Philip.
I hope I'm not intruding or interrupting anything serious. How are you, darling?
Surprised to see you, darling.
Such a pleasant surprise, too. You must stay for lunch with us, Philip. You do have the time. Or don't you?
I came here to see Trent.
Tommy? Oh, why, how lucky he just happened to be here.
Aunt Hetty, his man told me he was planning to lunch here. As David told me you were planning to, Mary.
Oh, of course, dear. You remember the Harrison girl at the embassy? You know the one. Well, Tommy is quite smitten with her, aren't you, Tommy?
What? Oh, yeah, the Harrison girl. Yes, very, very, very much so.
And would you believe it, Philip? The smooth, accomplished Tommy Trent is stymied. He's had to ask the advice of two old dowagers.
Old dowagers? Just a moment, my dear. Now, if you
Isn't that ridiculous, darling?
It's a little. I know of no Harrison girl at the embassy.
Oh, isn't that her name, Tommy? Didn't you tell me that...
Mary, did you arrange to meet Trent here?
No, I did not.
It was just a coincidence?
Yes, of course. Philip, what a strange question.
Since you didn't arrange to meet him, you won't mind my making a request. Trent, I want you to stop annoying my wife.
Philip.
I couldn't avoid knowing of some of his calls when you were out and unable to talk to him. Is my request clear?
It's clear. Goodbye, Mary. I won't annoy you again. I won't even call to inquire the state of your health, but you know I'll always be interested.
Goodbye, Tommy. Be happy.
I can't promise that.
What's this? You still climbing trellises?
As a matter of fact, I would any day for Mary. I happen to love her.
Tommy, no.
He's told you this, Mary?
And I told him it was impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Because I belong to you.
Then how dare he... What right if you...
Every right.
Tommy, please.
Mary, I do have the right.
Oh,
what does he mean by that?
Nothing, Philip. Nothing at all.
Answer me. What does he mean by that?
He means exactly what Mary says he means. Nothing.
Don't lie to me. I'm sick of lies. Mary's, yours. I'm filled up to here with them.
I said I'd lie. I'd fight.
What?
But it's no use, Philip. I tried to tell you that night in St. Moritz. That night of the clean, fresh snow.
Wait a minute, Mary.
I've never stopped loving you. But once, I did stop being your wife. Goodbye, Aunt Hetty.
My dear.
Isn't it strange? One word I was sure I'd never say to you, Philip, was goodbye. And now I have to say it. Isn't it strange and sad and dreadfully final? Goodbye, my darling.
Bag is in your stateroom, miss.
Thank you, Stuart.
Give Mommy a kiss for me, Pamela said.
What? Philip!
A long rail. Not too crowded. May I share it with you?
What are you doing here? How did you find me?
Oh, it wasn't too difficult.
David Fennick, when he arranged my passage, I made him promise that you
Your
would...
happiness and mine is more important to David than a promise exacted under duress. Worthless fellow, David. Bless him.
Why did you come? Why?
Where are we going, by the way? New York? Would you believe it? I'm not sure.
Philip, please, I don't understand.
There's nothing to understand. I'm not a brilliant man. I'm stubborn, bad-tempered, occasionally blind, but I'm never a fool twice in the same way.
But after what happened...
What happened isn't important. What's going to happen is.
Philip, I can't believe...
I don't know what that will be. I can't see into the future. But whatever it is, I want it to happen to us, darling. Do you understand?
Yes, Philip.
To us. You and me together. Good, bad, happy, not so happy. I'll share it with you if I may, because without you, nothing is enough meaning to be good or bad or happy or not so happy.
Oh, Don. Pamela. You said Pamela.
What?
I forget what you said about Pamela.
Oh, Pamela's fine. She hopes we'll enjoy our vacation.
I'd probably never have gone through with it, you know, running away.
I hope not.
I want to, because I thought you wanted me to.
Not fast enough.
Thank heaven, not fast enough. Oh.
What is it?
Look, the ship's moving.
Oh, so it is.
Philip, we're on our way.
So we are, darling. Together.
Such a beautiful word. So hard to find. And so worthwhile finding. Together.
Madeline Carroll will be back in just a moment. It's been fun having you on the MGM Theater of the Air, Madeline.
I enjoyed it myself, Howard. It passed off comparatively smoothly.
I expect the listening audience enjoyed you as much as in the theater or on the screen. You're their favorite blonde, to quote one of your starring roles.
I'm glad I wasn't a lady in distress, to quote another.
This is getting to be quite a thing. I could work in other titles, all the way back to 39 Steps.
Please don't.
All right, I'll just make one more bow to your splendid war service and to your most recent excellent performance in Goodbye, My Fancy.
Thank you, Howard.
And thank you, Madeline Carroll.
Riptide was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical On the Town, starring Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, Betty Garrett, and Ann Miller. Iva Francis was heard as Lord Rexford, Carl Frank as Tommy Trent, and Ethel Owen as Aunt Hetty. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Miss Deborah Carr. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, the Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and also well known as writer of Broadway musical shows, including the most recent smash hit, Inside USA, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The one-hour play that we are about to present to you on the MGM Theater of the Air is entitled Vacation from Marriage. It is one of the many dramatic adaptations from the earlier successes of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer that will be presented on this station each week. Miss Deborah Carr, who played the original role of Kathy in the film, will herself appear in this dramatization of Vacation from Marriage. The curtain will rise in just a moment. Let us take you back to the year 1945, a year marked by a sigh of relief that breathed round the world. The war was over. Our soldiers were returning home. In that year, Alexander Corder produced for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer presentation an engaging comedy of matrimonial tribulation. Miss Deborah Carr scored a decided hit in that picture, Vacation from Marriage. Perhaps you will remember Robert Donat and Ann Todd. Perhaps you will remember the early misunderstandings of Kathy and Robert, in real life, Miss Carr and Mr. Donat. At any rate, now, on stage, the MGM Theater of the Air presents Deborah Carr in person as the wartime wife in Vacation from Marriage. Our story of Kathy and Robert Wilson started on a grayish morning in London, and yet a spring morning in 1940. A very important morning, to be sure, in the seemingly uneventful lives of Mr. and Mrs. Robert Wilson, who went about the day as they had almost every day in the 6 years of their wedded existence.
Another morning, another day. London spring, gray, foggy, rather, well, dripping from all we could tell with that wall, that brick wall of the building across the alley, blocking any view we might have. Oh, if only I didn't have this cold. Every winter, every spring, a cold. Is it the same cold, I wonder, or a different one each year? Now, that's silly. I'm not silly, usually. Maybe it's because Robert is going off to war tonight. Here now, young woman, none of that. Robert wouldn't approve. And his egg has boiled its 3 minutes. He'll be out in a minute. Tie proper, jacket proper. Sits at the table properly.
Robert, your egg is on, dear.
Coming, Kathy.
I wonder, every morning for 6 years, I wonder what is he thinking this morning, any morning.
Morning, Catherine.
No, don't miss me, dear.
No, of course not. You'd think that this morning of all mornings, same cold, same red nose, hair undone, that flannel wrapper, tea, toast, egg. Oh, well, why should it be different today? Only it is different. Or is it? Tonight, perhaps. Not this morning. Tonight, yes.
Your umbrella, dear. His umbrella. Every morning, of course. This is London. Suppose I gave him a raw egg in his hand instead of an umbrella.
Kathy, about tonight.
Yes, dear.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Perhaps I'd better take a taxi home and keep it waiting. If you'll...
Have your bag packed? Yes, dear. All packed.
Well, goodbye, Kathy.
Goodbye. No, don't kiss me. You'll catch my cold, dear.
Well, goodbye.
Another morning, another day. Like clockwork, even in the middle of a war.
Wilson.
Yes, Mr. Staines?
Mr. Hargrave will see you now.
Oh, thank you, sir. All employees of 5 years or longer volunteering for His Majesty's service will receive from the company the difference between salary and service pay. Now, Robert Wilson, this is what you have to say to him. Mr. Hargrove, I've served the company devotedly for 5 years, all but 8 weeks, Mr. Hargrove. So I trust you'll make an exception in my favor as to making up this salary. After all, 8 weeks out of 5 years can't make that much difference.
And so you see, Wilson, since you are 8 weeks short of 5 years, well, there's not much we can do about it now, is there?
Mr. Hargrove, I've served the company
If I were to make an exception in your case, precedent, that is, it would naturally mean Well, you see what I mean, don't you?
Oh, yes, sir. But...
Good lad. I'm extremely sorry to lose you, Wilson. But with your calm point of view, you're bound to get on even in the Army.
Navy, sir.
Hmm? Oh. Oh, yes. Well, the job will be here if you come back. When you come back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Those are his footsteps. I didn't hear any taxi. He's early. He depended so much on the company to take care of me. Perhaps I'd better be at the door. The way he's walking, he didn't get it. Funny, you can tell just from the way he walks. I'll have to do something, a job of some kind. We've got to keep the flat. Couldn't possibly keep it on the Navy allowance. We've saved £97.10. 6 years, £97.10. He's trying to be brave about it. Thinks I don't know. Robert, you're early.
Kathy, I didn't get it. They wouldn't... Mr. Hargrove.
Oh, Robert.
You see, a rule's a rule. He was sorry.
Oh, well, never mind. We don't have much time if you have to be at the station at 9. I put some sandwiches in your case, Robert. Top left-hand corner.
Thank you.
You don't have to change trains, do you?
No, I don't think so. The insurance policy's in the desk. The key's under the clock. I think you'd better wind it every day.
Robert, if the worst comes to the worst, I could always get a job.
No, Kathy. Now, that's the last thing I want you to do. You know how I feel about that. And there's almost £100.
Just as you say,
All
Robert.
right, mate. Find a seat. Find a seat now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Goodbye, Kathy.
Goodbye, Robert. Oh, I hope you didn't catch my cold. Be careful, dear.
I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Robert. Goodbye.
Carry on and turn in. Choose your cuts. Haven't much time before pipe down.
Good evening.
Good evening, mate.
Is this bed engaged?
No, it's not a bed.
A bunk?
You're in the Navy now.
Oh, I see. Oh, yes, of course. When do we actually get on the ship?
What ship?
Why, His Majesty's ship Benbow, of course.
Well, this is it, old son. You're in His Majesty's ship Benbow right now.
This? The Benbow? But it's just a hut. A Nissen hut.
Well, this is what they call a shore establishment, and all shore establishments are run like ships.
Oh, I see. How do you know so much about it?
There's nothing much they can tell me about the Navy. I used to be a Sea Scout.
All right, out lights. Pipe down. Out lights. Pipe down.
Report, Robbie? Seasick, are you? Well, the crow's nest of a destroyer ain't the steadiest place in the world.
What do you want?
Your watch is up, mate. I come to relieve you. Anything to report? See anything out there?
No. Here, binoculars.
Well, get along, Robbie. Lovely grub tonight. Pork and beans.
Oh, no.
What's the beans, Harry, with you? What? Ain't you going to eat your lovely grub, matey?
Oh, leave me alone.
Are you reading that letter again?
You must know that letter by heart, Bob.
What do you keep reading it for?
It's Kathy. Oh, she's joined the Wrens.
Hey, you got my bunk.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the chief said any bed in the hut.
She said nothing of the kind.
Oh, but I assure you she did.
She didn't say any bed in the hut. She said any bunk in the cabin.
Oh, yes, I mean that. Any bunk in the cabin.
Take that bunk and you better stir your kit.
Can I leave it on the floor?
Deck, girl, deck. Don't forget you're in the Navy now. It's the deck. That's the deck head. This is the cabin, and the kitchen is the ruddy galley. And if you forget that, you're going to get into trouble. What's your name?
Kathy Wilson. Mrs. Wilson.
And what have you done with him?
Who?
The fortunate Mr. Wilson.
Oh, he's at sea.
Oh, that'll teach him. If you've got a cold, go straight to nurse. A senior rating in this cabin, I won't have anyone scattering germs.
Well, I can't help having a cold.
Of course you can. Proper diet, fresh air.
I think you're being extremely impertinent.
Oh, it's horrid being new, isn't it? You'll quite like it in a week or two. We're not so bad.
What's your name?
Clayton. Dizzy Clayton. Here, have a cigarette.
Oh, no, thank you. My husband doesn't like me to. Do you think there's somewhere I could post this letter?
Of course, I'll come with you if you like. We'll just have time before supper.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, you can't go out looking like that. Your hat. No, not down over your ears. Look, like this. See?
Oh, I really don't think
Now, try some lipstick.
Oh, no, I never use lipstick. My husband doesn't like me to.
Oh, well, then you must never use it. Never.
Hmm? Well, maybe just a touch. I'd better?
Some. Let's go, sailor. When we shove off, sister, we're going someplace.
Are we, Lizzie? Is it far to the post box?
A cigarette that bears a lipstick's traces. An airline ticket to romantic places.
Hello, Robert. Still alive up here?
And kicking.
See anything?
Yes.
Oh, what?
A lot of sea. Here, binoculars.
I see the convoy's still out there.
Yes, there's nothing else in sight. We had a bit of trouble with that Greek over there. She seems to want to go off on her own. The captain gave her a devil of a talking to just now. Hey, what's for grub?
An highly original dish known as corned beef hash.
Good, I'm hungry as a horse. Good old corned beef hash. Well, who's the pin-up girl?
My missus.
Hey, I didn't know you was married.
I hardly knowed it myself, Stripey. At last leave it was. Only had 1 day for a honeymoon.
Funny things, honeymoons. I've had 4. 3 regular and 1 in America. But what I say is, you can't judge a wife by an honeymoon. Now, my first was a bit light-hearted, if you know what I mean. We had grand 5 days, though. Never out of a pub till we was pushed.
What happened to her?
I just lost touch. How about your honeymoon, Bob?
Well, as a matter of fact, my wife and I went to Clacton-on-the-Sea in August on the 10th.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer too. I'm just
And furthermore, when we make port next week...
If we make port next week...
And Kathy gets her leave...
If they give her a leave...
We possibly might go to Clacton-on-the-Sea again.
By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea. You and me, you and me.
Come in, miss.
Thank you, sir. An urgent signal for you from Commander Baker, sir. I'm to say that the telephone's broken down and nobody can get through by road.
Thank you. Did you come alone?
Yes, sir. In a motorboat, sir.
Have any trouble?
No, sir. A bit noisy.
Frightened?
Yes, sir.
Don't blame you, so am I. When I was your age, I should have been a darn sight more frightened. You know, you'll have something to tell your children when you marry.
I am married, sir.
Oh? Where's your husband? At sea, I hope?
Yes, sir.
How long is it since you saw him?
It's about 18 months now, sir.
Long time, 18 months.
Yes, sir. It's a long time.
Now, say, Robbie, how do you spell nostalgia?
Nostalgia.
Nostalgia? What's that?
Oh, it's what I feel when I'm away from my wife. I got to say something, ain't I? Not so easy when you ain't seen your wife for 2 years.
Now, my last old woman, after I'd been away for a while, I found myself forgetting what she looked like.
Couldn't even remember her face.
Yeah, that's right. And she was a good wife, too, in many ways. But when we was apart, she sort of faded out, you know, went kind of misty.
Sort of out of focus.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you see your wife, Bob?
Huh?
Oh, of course I can.
Good looker?
Well, she's just an ordinary girl. Simple, uncomplicated, quiet, dependable sort of person. Yes, that's the strong point about Catherine. She's thoroughly dependable.
Have you got a picture, Bob?
Yes, here she is.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice, quiet little dumper, I should say. You're not the flighty sort. You'll know where you are with her when you get shore leave.
When we get shore leave?
They're always best in the long run, them quiet ones, even if they ain't much fun. Now, I always says...
General quarters, all hands, manual battle stations. All hands, battle stations, battle
About Wilson, Doctor. Any special instructions?
Wilson, nurse?
He was on that destroyer, sir, torpedoed. Wilson's the case with the hands and the wound on his head.
Oh, the cut on the head is nothing. One can't tell about his hands yet. Just keep him quiet.
Yes, Doctor.
How is he, nurse?
He'll be all right, Scotty.
I hope so. He's earned it. They tell me he rowed a lifeboat for 5 days with his hands half roasted.
Yeah, it's bad enough when your hands haven't been burned.
I know it was a wonderful party tonight, but in 5 minutes we'll have to put out the lights.
Oh, I can't finish my letter.
Well, you're not writing to Robert at this hour.
I sort of thought I ought to.
Did you have a good time tonight, Kathy?
Oh, yes. And it's because I had a good time. It doesn't seem fair to Robert somehow.
Why, is he so mad about dancing?
Oh, he hates it. And you see, while I was dancing with your cousin, I suddenly realized how he hates it. See what I mean?
I'd rather like to meet your Robert.
Oh, I don't think you'd get on. He's never done anything or gone anywhere exciting like your cousin.
Why don't you call him Richard?
Yes, he asked me to. Oh, he's had a wonderful life.
Robert's in the city, isn't he?
Bookkeeper. Richard told me all about the docks at Hong Kong. Why, he practically built them, didn't he?
Well, he did repair work on them, I believe.
Oh.
Kathy, how old is Robert?
Oh, about Richard's age. Imagine he's learning to speak Chinese.
Who, Robert?
Robert, Chinese? Oh, don't be silly. Richard.
Kathy, had he charm when you met him?
Who? Richard?
Robert.
Oh. Well, he was always very kind.
Oh.
Do you know, Dizzy, I've never danced since I married Robert. It's a wonderful sensation to dance with the right man.
With whom?
Oh, with the right man.
After a brief intermission, the MGM Theater of the Air will bring you Act Two of Vacation from Marriage, starring Deborah Carr. The house lights again dim. The curtain rises once more on Deborah Carr in Vacation from Marriage. Two years. Not so very long in someone's life, but in a war, it can be a lifetime. 2 years can see changes, vast changes. Houses turn to rubble, and people can change their personalities. So it was with Kathy and Robert Wilson. We find Kathy now, unaware of Robert's wounds, trim and fresh, beautiful in her blue wren's uniform, watching the sea in good company.
Oh, Richard, look. What a wonderful view.
Guarded by ships and all our sea our own.
Who said that?
A poet, 300 years ago, in another fight for freedom.
Oh, I do envy you, Richard. You've read everything, traveled everywhere. I do read, but I've never traveled.
Why don't you, after the war?
Oh, you don't know my husband.
Don't I?
What you doing?
Making a sketch of you. No. Don't look till I'm finished. Your husband, I should say, is about 5'8", grumbles a little, doesn't drink, likes bicycling, and kept white mice as a small boy.
Oh, I think you're being perfectly hateful.
Keep still, don't move.
My husband's devoted to me, and I am to him. He can't talk intellectually and spitefully like...
Me.
And I'm not saying he's Clark Gable, but he is dependable.
A habit, merely.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
You might have kept still another moment. Well, it's not bad. You can look now if you like.
It's not me.
Who else?
Oh, well, it's very lovely, but it's not a bit like me.
It's exactly like you.
I didn't know you could draw.
No, nobody ever thinks a naval architect can.
May I have it? I want to send it out to Robert. Oh, but I wanted it for my husband.
You didn't know who it was. Why should he?
Well, Wilson, is there anyone else you want written to?
I won't bother you, nurse. I'll be able to write myself in a day or two.
Oh, rather hard on her, whoever she is, to be kept waiting, even a day.
Oh, it's only my wife.
Only your wife?
Well, I mean, whether she gets a letter a day or two sooner or later, she won't mind.
Is she pretty?
Nice looking rather than pretty. At least I thought she was when I first met her.
Where was that?
At the Polytechnic. I wanted to be an engineer. You know, bridges, roads, India. One sort of dreams, you know.
Yes. Yes, I know.
I went to the Polytechnic, evening classes. It was there that I met Kathy. She was studying shorthand or something. Well, we fell in love, married, and that was the end of that.
I see.
You know, I seem to be pouring out the entire story of my life.
People always unburden to their nurses when they're getting better. It's what we're here for.
Well, I can't see myself unburdening to matron. Oh, no, don't go for a minute. I want to ask you something. I'll be leaving in a few days. Before I go, would you... could we have a sort of evening, a sort of final evening?
Oh, I'd love to.
You would?
Why, of course.
This is rather silly, but what's your name?
Elena. Rhymes with Vienna.
Elena from Vienna.
That's so silly, but I like it.
Good. You know, I've never met anyone like you before.
Well, I could say the same of you.
No, but it wouldn't be true. My sort are two a penny.
So are mine.
Now, look, not in my world.
What exactly is your world?
I'll tell you if you like. 87 Lennox Gardens, top flat, from 6:30 p.m. till 8:30 a.m. Hargrove and Company from 9 a.m. till 6. That's my world. Except for a fortnight once a year at Clacton-on-the-Sea.
Poor Clacton-on-the-Sea. What's wrong with it?
Well, there's nothing wrong with the place, just us. When you move a garden roller off a patch of grass, you know how yellow and flat the grass looks. Well, that's just how we look lying on the beach, getting our fortnight's sunshine for the year.
We?
Yes, we. Me and all the others. The groove is comfortable, Elena. So is a grave. Oh, I say, do I sound sorry for myself?
Yes, you do. You ought to be proud of yourself and of the millions of others like you. They haven't done so badly, those people who stayed behind in their London offices. Grass under the roller. My husband used to say that grass is the toughest thing in the universe.
I didn't know you were married.
Not very observant, are you, Robert? You didn't notice my wedding ring. My husband used to say that to him, the city of London was the most romantic spot on earth. I expect you've heard of him. Allingham, an explorer.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course I know him. I mean, he's, well, everyone knows him.
He was once a London office boy.
Where is he now?
He was killed in Burma 6 months ago. He was wonderful. He had a mind like a lamp. Then comes the war, and out. I'm glad we've known each other, Robert.
Elena, please.
No, I don't want to be hurt again. I must go now. Please don't come. Goodbye, Robert.
Elena, that is,
Shh. Don't say anything. I'd like to kiss you goodbye. Goodbye, Robert.
Funny. Elena rhymes with Vienna. But for me, the Naval Hospital in Tunis will always... Goodbye, Elena.
Richard,
Yes, Kathy?
wool gathering.
Courage, Catherine. Courage to tell you the truth.
I wish you wouldn't.
I love you. You've known that for a long time.
No, Richard. You're fond of me, just as I'm fond of you. But you're not in love with me. Anyway, you told me yourself you never meant to fall in love again.
I didn't mean to, but I have.
I suddenly realized that I'm two persons, and I used to be one. I'm two persons, and I don't like either of them. At least I don't like the one that you like.
Listen, Kathy.
Richard, Robert's home. I've got leave. I'm going up on the night train to London with Dizzy.
You needn't look as though you're going to a funeral, Kathy.
Oh, I'm stiff, Dizzy, with this stuffy train.
A whole week's leave with your husband after 3 years. Why, you should be jumping with joy. Out with it, Kathy. What's the matter?
3 years.
How would you mean?
I haven't seen Robert for 3 years. That's just what you said. 3 years.
It's a lifetime, Scotty. 3 years.
I see what you mean.
Mind you, I was fond of Kathy, and she was fond of me, but the one thing we had in common, our home, well, it was pre-war.
And you don't want to go back to it.
I do not. She will. I'm her whole life. Poor little Kathy. Scotty, there were times when I'd say to myself, if she gets one more cold, only one more, I'll emigrate.
And there were times when I'd think to myself, if I hear the click of his latchkey just one more time, always on time, I'll set fire to the house. Oh, Dizzy, I don't want to have anything I oughtn't, but I just can't go and live in that guinea pig hutch with Robert.
Could you with Richard?
Dick? What's Dick got to do with it?
Well, he's in love with you, isn't he?
Yes, I suppose so.
And you? How do you feel about him?
Well, I feel that whatever I feel, I must go back to Robert.
Because you're married to him?
No, because he can't do without me. Oh, Dizzy, he's such a poor, dear little man. If I went there to wind him up and start him off to the office every morning, he'd run down like a clockwork mouse. After that train, Dizzy, walking's a joy. And I've got to have a little more time. Time to figure this out.
Time? What's that in a war?
What? Oh. Well, here's the situation. Robert will never realize what utter strangers we really are unless I tell him. The point is, ought I to?
Well, what I can't understand is why you feel he's a stranger. I haven't seen John since Singapore, but...
John? You aren't married?
Engaged. Oh, he's all right. I heard from somebody who got out.
Well, you might have told me, Dizzy. Make me feel so small.
You talk about 3 years dimming things. Why, Kathy, I can see him as clearly... What's the good of talking? He'll come back sometime. I can wait.
I do envy you. You've got everything coming to you still. But I've been married for years, and there just isn't anything left to come.
Looks like the missus isn't home yet. Say, Robbie, who's the barnacle on the mantel?
That picture? No been asked. That's me. Funny how photographs let you down. You know, this was quite a good shot of me at the time.
Who's the lady?
Kathy.
Ah, no colored photographs in those days. Pity. I always say color helps a face.
Those days, this snap was taken the year before the war. If a man can change so much in 4 years, what's the answer?
I wouldn't like to say.
Clear out. That's the only thing to do. I mean, it's for Kathy's own good. What's the use? She's a stranger to me. I'm a stranger to her. Scotty, I want to be myself. They've blitzed enough of London. Why couldn't they have blitzed this building, too?
That's tempting Providence, Bob.
Providence? Maybe. I don't know about that. But I do know Kathy's coming here to meet us.
But, Kathy, that poor devil's home on his first leave.
Yes, I know, Dizzy, but I just can't do it. I can't resume married life without any preliminaries.
Don't fuss. I know what you mean.
Yes, but Will Robert, Dizzy, we're here.
Well?
I'm not going in.
Oh, don't be a fool.
Oh, my knees are like cotton
Go
wool.
on.
Well, look, will you wait for me at the pub? It's the Coach and Horses just round the corner.
I'll meet you there in about an hour. That do you?
Yes, that's fine. Promise?
Go on, you coward. I'll be at your Coach and Horses.
How many times have I climbed these stairs? Every day. Every single day for 6 years. Home. Home from the butcher, the baker. Not once from the pub. That's it. That's the difference. Robert will expect me the same. But no. No. I won't. I'm not a coward. I'm brave for the first time in my life. I won't go back to umbrellas and boiled eggs and tea. I won't. Dizzy! Dizzy! Wait for me.
What is it?
I simply couldn't do it.
You are a coward.
Yes, I'm so ashamed.
Well, so you ought to be. The least you can do is to telephone him.
Telephone? Oh, yes, I can do that. Oh, no, I can't. I haven't got any coppers.
Here are your coppers. Phone at the pub?
Yes, here, in here. Phone? Yes, here.
Hello? Hello? Who? What? What, Kathy?
Robert, I wondered if you could manage to meet me somewhere. Anywhere, the bus stop will do. I've got something private to tell you.
But Kathy...
I just don't want to come back to the flat, Robert.
What are you trying to say, Kathy?
I'm sorry, Robert. I'm most awfully sorry, but I don't want to come back to you at all.
Hello. Hello. Oh, she's out of her mind.
What on earth's the matter?
It's Kathy. She's crazy. She wants me to meet her at the bus stop. She says she's not coming back to me.
How? Congratulations, Robbie.
Look, there's a pub around the corner, the Coach and Horses. I'll meet you there when I'm through with her. If you think I'm going to let my own wife walk out on me, you can think again.
continue with the story of Kathy and Robert in just a moment. And here is the final act of the MGM Theater of the Air adaptation of Vacation from Marriage, starring Deborah Carr. London in wartime, a London night in wartime. The sprawling city draws its blackout around it and lies there, waiting. The people wait. The shadows wait. The lonely young woman at the bus stop is Kathy, miraculously changed, now a courageous, self-reliant, and lovely Kathy. Her thoughts are only for the young man approaching in the shadows, the young man who calls.
Kathy, is that you?
Yes. That you, Robert?
Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Well, what's all this about?
I thought we'd better have a talk somewhere on neutral ground.
Well, why not come back to the flat? Why not come home?
But that's just it. You see, it isn't a home to me anymore. I'm sorry, Robert. I'm awfully sorry, but I told you. I don't want to come back to you at all.
I see.
I've had time to do a lot of thinking.
What about?
Oh, about you and me and the life we used to lead before the war. And about the life I intend to lead after the war.
Is there someone else?
You needn't worry. I'm still a respectable married woman.
No, I'm absolutely sure about that, Kathy.
Oh, you needn't be so sure as all that. The trouble with me is that I have a conscience, and I know how much you need looking after. I lie awake at night wondering if it's fair to leave you to shift helplessly.
Will you please realize once and for all that I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself?
Oh, Robert, I had to wait on you hand and foot. You used to lean on me for everything.
Lean on you? And when I had the entire responsibility, but the entire responsibility for our two lives on my wretched shoulders, I used to feel like a racehorse dragging a milk cart.
A racehorse? You? A milk cart, am I? Oh, really, it's ridiculous to go on like this. Robert, I want a divorce.
All right, have one.
You mean you agree?
Agree? As a matter of fact, Kathy, by some remarkable coincidence, is exactly what I wanted too.
Oh, you did you? Well, I'm very much relieved. Surprised, but relieved.
Well, there's that. Now, what had we better do next?
I suppose one gets a lawyer.
No. I mean, right now, there's still a lot to talk over. Would you like a cup of coffee or a lemonade or something?
Yes, I would rather.
Well, you better go somewhere. Coach and horses?
Yes.
Still troubled with your head colds?
Oh, nonsense. I haven't had a cold since I went away.
You were sniffing like mad on the telephone.
I was crying.
Crying?
Well, you don't say goodbye to your husband every day.
Don't say hello every day either. Do you realize I haven't seen you for 3 years? Not that I can see you now. If it weren't for your voice. London in a blackout is darker than a destroyer's deck. Finally fought through the mob at the bar. Here's your drink, Kathy.
Thank you, Robert.
I'm still a little fuddled, Kathy. You. Pink gin.
Why not? Well, now, what were we talking about? Robert, you do look very well. Solid, rather.
Why wouldn't I? Navy builds up a man. You, too.
Thank you. Navy builds up a woman. Now, getting back to the divorce.
Now, don't you worry about anything, Kathy. You sue me. I'll give you cause.
Oh, no, we'll stick to the truth. I've deserted you.
Oh, no, I take a very strong view of that. It's a bit of a slur, you know.
I don't mind. Can't be helped.
A slur on me, I mean. Tell me, Kathy, was I so awful?
Oh, what does it matter now?
Not a bit. Was I? Come on, out with it.
Well, you were a bit of an old maid.
Old maid?
You know, cut and dried. Of course, I don't suppose I was exactly a pin-up girl myself.
No, not exactly.
But, Robert, how could I help it? A woman's place may be the home, but...
Oh, I'm not so sure it is.
Oh, yes, it is.
No, I don't think it is.
Yes, it is. It always will be. Only not our sort of home. Oh, Robert, I got so bored.
Bored? You too?
Yes. Do you remember that high wall that used to shut out our view? It was so flattening, Robert. Oh, how I used to envy you going down into the city every day.
Envy me?
Yes, there's something so romantic about the city. I mean, it's exciting. It's like the center of a web.
That's it. You get caught in it.
Oh, no, no, no. Quite the opposite. The threads run out to the ends of the earth. I always wanted to travel. Do you know what I did once? I brought home travel folders, Robert, from the Travel Bureau in Victoria Street. Oh, those folders were so wonderful. They were as good as a pink gin.
I never caught you reading one.
Of course not. I hid them in my stocking drawer. I was afraid of being sneered at.
Kathy, I never sneered at you. Never.
Oh, let's have another drink.
Oh, all right. Let's go to the bar.
Everyone's dancing.
Well, just push through. The bar's over. Kathy, want to dance?
Oh, love to, but you don't.
Think so?
Oh. Hey, where did you learn to dance?
Around and about. One picks it up, you know. Ha ha! Where did you learn?
Around and about. One picks it up, you know.
Well, blow me down. Kathy.
Somebody you know.
Yes, excuse me a moment.
Go ahead. I'll be around.
Dizzy. Well.
Quick work. Well, what have you done with the other one?
What other one?
The nitwit, the old man of the sea, your husband, your Robert.
Quiet. That is Robert.
Oh, don't be funny. That's not the husband you're going to get a divorce from.
That is the husband I'm getting a divorce from.
Well, then all I can say is you must be insane.
I don't know what you mean.
Now, look here. You told me your husband...
I don't want to hear what I told you. Come on, we have a table this way.
Ah, there you are, Robert. Sorry I'm late.
Hello, Scotty. Give me a hand with these drinks.
Aye? Who are they for?
For the girls. That table over there.
Oh, boy, what a couple of smashers. What did you do to get rid of the wife? Beat her to death or something? Ah, I'll take that one on the right.
That one is my wife.
Your wife? Are you kidding?
That's my wife and a friend of hers. Now stop looking like the Cheshire Cat and come along.
You're not Robert's wife, are you?
Why, Scotty? What makes you think I'm not?
After all, look at you.
I'm looking. What's wrong? Did Robert say there was anything wrong with me?
Huh? Oh, no. Robert couldn't say enough about you. But somehow or other, I did not get the impression that you were a pin-up girl.
Am I really?
Aye, you're my idea of one.
Husbands just don't think of their wives as pin-up girls.
Oh, no. He always said how dependable you were. And about your being so delicate and always having colds. So you see, well, I was rather scared of meeting you.
Oh, yes, I do see.
I couldn't imagine you being so young.
Oh, couldn't you? Scotty, if you're nothing else, you're honest.
Kathy, dance with me.
No, thanks.
Kathy, what's happened? What's Scotty been saying?
Nothing. He only explained to me just what a dim, dowdy, irritating frump of a woman he was expecting to meet.
Clumsy, muddle-headed fool.
I thought him very clear and very interesting. I do absolutely understand now, Robert, why you were so keen on getting a divorce.
I wanted a divorce? Who asked for a divorce first?
I did, very naturally.
And I agreed very naturally.
But I am not going to be divorced on the grounds that I'm older than you. dull, dowdy, sickly,
I never said anything of the sort. I never, mind
say
you, never.
Next, I don't brush my teeth. If you think I'm going to stand for that sort of abuse, you're very much mistaken.
And if you think I'm going to be called an old maid...
So you are, an old maid.
Kathy, if you say that once more, I'll wring your neck.
Wring my neck. What a silly, stupid, hackneyed phrase. My dear Robert, I've run myself for the last 3 years with complete efficiency. I've worked with just as good brains as yours and held my own with them and had nothing but respect and courtesy wherever I went. Let me tell you this. You were a fairly pleasant person once, and I was doubtful if I was doing the right thing by you. Yes, I was actually afraid of hurting your feelings, as if you had any that weren't exclusively concerned with your own swollen, overbearing, impossible ego. Now I'm going. Good night.
All right. Good night.
Taxi! Taxi!
Kathy, what's got into you?
As far as I'm concerned, I never saw your friend Scotty's friend before in my life.
His name is Robert Wilson, and you're married to him.
Taxi! Taxi!
Have you far to go, Dizzy?
Streatham. Kathy's staying with me.
Taxi!
You'll never get a taxi to Streatham at this hour.
Dizzy, if we can't get a taxi, we must go to a hotel.
You two girls can go on to the flat.
He says we can go to the flat.
I wouldn't dream of going to the flat.
She wouldn't dream of going to the flat.
Tell her not to be a fool.
He says not to be a fool.
Oh, tell him to mind his own business.
You heard that, I suppose.
Tell her for the time being she is still my business. I will not allow my wife to wander about the streets. I'll go on to the flat. Here's the key.
I have a key, Dizzy. I intend to wait here until I get a taxi.
She has a key, Robert. She intends to wait here until she gets a taxi.
Oh, all right. Then we'll all wait here until she gets a taxi.
It would be very much better if they both went back to their drinking. We're perfectly capable of looking after ourselves.
I'm going to see you and Dizzy into a taxicab or into the flat. I don't give a hoot in Hades which you do, but I'll not leave two girls standing on the pavement. Now, is that understood?
Yes, Robert, and it's very sweet of you.
I don't mind waiting. It's a very pleasant locality.
It was before the Blitz.
What used to be here?
Very nice little shops, Dizzy. Paper shop here, just here, next door to the butcher.
The laundry, Dizzy.
The butcher.
The butcher was opposite, Dizzy.
The butcher was next door, next to the greengrocer.
The butcher and the greengrocer were opposite.
The paper shop, the butcher, the greengrocer were all on the north side of the street.
The laundry was on the north side. The butcher and the greengrocer were opposite.
Where's north, Scotty?
There's north.
I don't care where north is.
If we only had a compass to convince the lady.
Scotty, if all the compasses in the British Navy were to say that the butcher and the greengrocer were on the north side, then all the compasses in the British Navy would be wrong. The butcher and the...
Oh, shut up, Kathy.
Robert, please don't speak to me.
Speak to you? My dear Kathy, I don't want to speak to you. Conceit. That's what's the matter with you. Blind, blithering conceit. You doll yourself up decently for the first time in your life, smother your face in lipstick, you frizz up your hair like a blonde gollywog, and then you expect me to speak to you. I'll never speak to you again as long as I live. Good night and goodbye.
There. You see, Dizzy? You see, Scotty? That's what the war can do to a man. And he used to be the kindest, gentlest, most courteous husband. Quarrel? Why, he never so much as raised his voice. Nobody knew but me what a darling he was, and I adored him. It was my whole life. Did you hear the things he said to me?
Yes, dear. Now, shall we go to your flat? We're all very tired.
Conceit. It's not fair. And it isn't frizzed.
Of course it isn't, darling. Come on, let's go.
Will I see you safely home?
No, thanks. It's just down the road.
Goodbye, Scotty.
Goodbye, Mrs. Wilson. Thank you for a very interesting and instructive evening. I'm on the brink of matrimony myself.
You know, Kathy, that's your 8th cup of tea.
I can't sleep.
I can, if I'm let.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dizzy. You must be dead with sleep. Go on now, in there.
Oh, with the cups and plates.
I'm just not sleepy. I'll do them.
Oh, I hoped you'd say that. Good night, darling. Oh, think of it. A real bed to hit the sack in. Don't wait up for him. Too long, that is.
Dizzy, go to bed. Cups and plates, like it used to be. Same sink, same stove, same flat. Only different. I'm different. He's different, too. Outside, anyway. I wonder, could the old outside have been, well, wrong? And the new outside the real inside? Or was the old outside really inside? Oh, who knows? Oh, what's the matter with me? I must be tired. I'll leave these things for the morning. Don't need the light to think by. I can draw the curtains back now. Well, what? The old wall. It's down. The moon can come in here now. And the sun, too. Oh.
Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you.
I wasn't asleep.
I just came for my things.
Do you remember those high walls that used to make the room so dark?
Yes.
They've gone. Look, the window.
Well, you've certainly got the view you always wanted.
Miles and miles of it. But, oh, Robert, the desolation.
Poor old London. Well, we've just got to build it up again, that's all.
It'll take years and years.
Well, what does it matter? We're young.
We're young. We've a lifetime ahead of us, haven't we, sailor?
Kathy.
Oh, Robert.
Deborah Carr will be back in just a moment.
And now here again is our host, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Deborah, it was a nostalgic thrill hearing you play Kathy again.
Thank you, Howard. I must confess I enjoyed it myself. It brought back old times.
You like the old times better than the new ones?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. The recent years have been great fun, working in the Hollywood sunshine, working in America.
Working for MGM?
Well, yes. They've kept me pretty busy since I got here, playing If Winter Comes with Walter Pidgeon, The Hucksters with Clark Gable, and Edward, My Son with Spencer Tracy.
Well, I saw it, and I recommend it.
Well, I don't hesitate to recommend it. That is, because of the performance given by Spencer Tracy.
Also because of your performance. Thank you, Miss Carr, for decorating our studio tonight.
And may I also thank you for allowing me to be here, Howard.
Deborah Carr appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Ethel Barrymore, Peter Lawford, Angela Lansbury, and Janet Leigh. Ivor Francis was heard as Robert. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Margaret O'Brien. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, noted writer of Broadway musical shows, including the smash hit Inside USA, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The MGM Theater of the Air brings you a gay, youthful comedy entitled The Youngest Profession. This one-hour adaptation of an erstwhile Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture is one of a series of plays carefully selected from the many hits scored by that well-known studio. This week, our star is that phenomenally talented young lady, Miss Margaret O'Brien. Margaret is growing up gradually and gracefully and is improving, if possible, with the years. Let us then relax to a light-hearted story presenting Margaret O'Brien in person in the dramatization of The Youngest Profession. In just a moment, the curtain will rise on the MGM Theater of the Air. The year was 1943. That year, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer produced The Youngest Profession, a farcical tale of the teenagers, the autograph hounds, those adolescent sleuths who always get their name. This is the subject matter of our story, which embraces the misadventures of young Joan Lyons and her friends. And now, the MGM Theater of the Air presents Margaret O'Brien in person as Joan Lyons in The Youngest Profession. Our story of Joan Lyons, Patsy Drew, and their mixture of assorted friends and relations begins in the Grand Central Station of New York. Through this echoing concourse pass commuters, sightseers, and transient visitors from the cataracted towns, villages, and cities of these United States. The star train of the lot is the 20th century, coming in on track 39. What a young mob awaits the arrival of this streamlined special. Right up in front of the roped-in crowd, book and pencil in readiness, are Joan Lyons and Patsy Drew, or, if you please, President and Secretary of Guiding Stars Limited.
Are you sure, Joni? Sure? Of course I'm sure. Track 39, the Century. Sandra Lane always travels on the Century. So does everybody coming from Hollywood. Excuse me. That character's trying to get in front again. She's going to snatch a button. We must protect Miss Dale. Remember her with Cary Grant? Yes, if you ask me, she had some nerve to tear a sleeve out of his overcoat. Yeah? Well, for your information, I traded buttons on that sleeve for one of Barbara Stanwyck's cigarettes and a lipstick tissue positively used by Irene Dunn. If you ask me, you're the type of individual who gives the autograph profession a black eye. Besides, the rule is first come, first served. No, some people. Joni, there, by the gate. MGM publicity men. Remember when Judy Garland was here? Look, he's pointing, showing the red cap. They're going to take us through another gate, that way. They did that with William Powell. Come on. Joan, wait for me. Hurry, come on. Joan, help! Help my skirt! Oh, Patsy, what now? The suspender from my skirt. Help me! Well, there. It seems by now you ought to know in our profession you've got to dress sensibly. Holy cow, Patsy, back there. Track 39, Sandra. There's Sandra. We'll get to see her first, Patsy. Johnny, wait for me. Oh, gosh. On account of a button on a skirt, we lose Sandra. I'm so ashamed. Don't you worry, Patsy. We'll find her. We'll phone all the hotels. MGM can't double-cross us. Have you got any money? Certainly not. We have to have some money for car fare. And we can't call on her without at least gardenias. Come on, we'll try my house. Feather! Oh, Feather!
It's about time you came home.
You know Patsy.
Yes, I know Patsy.
Feather, out of all the people I might go to in my hour of need, I'm going to give you a chance to save my life.
Have you spent your allowance already?
Oh, Feather, after all these years.
Why don't you ask your father? He's in the living room. He has a cold, which he certainly didn't catch around here. If his cold's so bad...
Feather, wait.
He belongs in bed.
Oh, darn. What's the matter? She always makes him mad. I think that's pretty inconsiderate of her, right when we need to borrow money from him. We better get in there fast.
I have a cold feather, so I came home, where a few letters, my secretary and I hope to finish our work.
However did you manage to catch a cold in weather like this? Aren't you afraid of catching it, Miss Thayer?
I just got over one.
So that's where you caught it.
What do I care whom I caught it from?
How could I know you wanted it kept secret? I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
How can anyone be that irritating?
It's because she's been a governess all her life. They always treat people like children.
Now, where was I?
Hello, Father. Hello, Miss Thayer.
Hello, darling. How are you, Patsy?
Oh, fine. Father, may Patsy use the telephone?
Why, of course.
Patsy, get the classified and get the numbers of all the hotels.
All the hotels?
It's a matter of vital major importance. Go on, Patsy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, all the hotels.
Read back, please, Miss Thayer.
Public policy demands, therefore, that the claims of the defendant...
Father, you know you look just like a movie lawyer. That gorgeous dressing gown, the fireplace, Miss Thayer. It brings out the William Powell in you.
You're apple polishing, Joan. What do you want this time?
Well, Father, I'm going to lay my cards on the table.
A very good place for them.
I need money desperately.
I'm not asking why. I'm leaving it to your honor. Important?
It's a practically vital major importance.
How much?
I could use 5, but I'll take 2.
You'll get 2. Here, but I warn you, you've got to stop burning your allowance at both ends. Run along, Joni, and tell your girlfriend she's getting too fat.
Patsy can't help it, Daddy. She diets, but the dieting makes her so hungry that she has to eat.
Bert, darling, I know you're feeling rotten, but why did you have to pick on Feather?
Why did I pick on her? Look at this mess.
Well, Miss Thayer and I'll get it all out of your way.
Yes, of course. Here, let me.
Feather tries so hard to be useful. Well, this is the way she used to fix croup tents for Joan. And for Junior, too.
I know, but I swear she irritates me on purpose.
Well, you should make allowances. After all, her age.
I shouldn't have to make allowances while I'm working.
Greetings, parents.
Junior, stop. Do you have to do that?
Uh-huh. I'm the Phantom Claw in the jungle.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
I'm beating the jungle for Taurus, the man-eating tiger.
Taurus is a bull. Go beat the jungle in your own room.
Feather can hear it. She said you gave her a sick headache, and I should be the Phantom in here.
Now, Bert. Junior, I think the street is a much better jungle. Now, off with you. Now, scoot.
Yahoo! I'm the Phantom Claw. Taurus, beware!
Edith, that Feather woman goes. Junior's too old to have a governess, and she's too old to be a housekeeper. Out to the pasture with that niece of hers.
Oh, it would break her heart. Bert, I just couldn't.
We found her, we found her, we found her. I'm on my way to the most vitally important rendezvous of my life. Come on, Patsy, hurry. Don't just stand there.
Joan! Now, where can she be going that's so important?
I don't know. Let's just hope she's not getting married.
That clerk. You tried the same stunt with Walter Pigeon 2 weeks ago. If Miss Dale needs a stenographer, let's watch the elevator, Patsy. Why don't we come back tomorrow? No school tomorrow. Look, house phone's over there. It's no use, Joan. Let's give up. I should say not. Remember, Rome wasn't burnt in a day. Miss Sandra Dale, please. Now, please, don't tell me she's out. I happen to know she's in. Who's calling? Well, just Luella Parsons, that's all. And if I were you, I wouldn't underestimate the power of the press. Oh! Stop that noise, Patsy. Well, I'll just wait in the lobby, and you can tell Miss Dale that Luella can get very impatient.
Oh! I'm terribly sorry, Miss Parsons. You're looking well, Miss Parsons.
Holy cow, Sandra Dale.
Of course, you've grown somewhat smaller.
I'm not really Miss Parsons.
Well, don't look so scared. I don't mind.
We're practically your slaves. You're not mad, are you?
On the contrary, I don't suppose you'd have time to come up for a cup of tea.
Tea?
And cake.
Kate! Miss Dale, this is the most magnificent moment of my life. So far. Miss Dale, our club, the Guiding Stars Limited, believes our duty is to keep the stars informed of the way their public feels, and vice versa. May I ask you one more personal question?
I'd love it.
Which do you prefer, the rugged outdoor man or the intellectual indoor man?
Well, I certainly don't like them indoors all the time. And if they're outdoors all the time, that's not very practical either. I guess I like a mixture.
Then you'd like Skylar.
Skylar?
Boy next door.
Oh, dear, this has been so pleasant. Now, that's Mr. Lind. We're going to a radio rehearsal together. Will you excuse me? Louise will show you out.
Of course, Miss Dale. And how can we ever thank you for signing our albums? How can we ever thank you?
You're perfectly welcome, and I hope we meet again.
Well, come on, Joan. What are you waiting for? Elliot Lind, of course. Elliot? Oh, but my mother will be waiting dinner. What's more important, Elliot Lind or liver and onions? But, Joni.
Thank you, Louise. I know the way. Thank you. Well, and who are you?
I'm Miss Lyons. This is Miss Drew, my #1 girlfriend. We're both very intimate.
Delighted.
We were just leaving. Had tea with Miss Dale, you know.
Oh, I see. Oh, may I help you? Your bag, Miss Lyons?
Oh, thank you.
It's rather heavy, isn't it? You wouldn't have an autograph album in there, would you?
I got one, too.
Well. And fountain pens. Permit me, ladies. You've got quite a collection here, Miss Lyons.
It's been my life's work. Mr. Lind, blood and tears are in that little volume.
There you are. And I'm very flattered to be included.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Well, I guess we've got to be going. Unless you'd like us to go to the radio rehearsal with you. They say it's helpful to have an audience, you know.
Thank you, but, Miss Dale is allergic to audiences.
Patsy's allergic to dogs. I am not. Only long-haired ones. But I want you to know, Mr. Lind, today has been a golden page in my book of experience. I will cherish your memories, you and Miss Dale, forever. Au revoir now.
Au revoir, ma petite. Your hand. Your hand. May I?
Me too?
Mais certainement.
Oh, I'll never wash this hand as long as I live. Mommy, Daddy, where is everybody? Oh, you finished dinner.
Young lady, what's the meaning of this?
Wait till you hear where I've been.
Now, dear, don't excite
I
yourself.
don't care where you've been. If you can't come home at the respectable hour, What in the name of creation is that?
Junior. Don't you bother, Daddy. I'll make him turn it off.
Where?
Bathroom.
Bathroom? What do you mean, bathroom?
Well, he's rigged up an alarm bell in case any spies try to get into his laboratory.
Junior, stop that horrid noise this minute. What'd you say? Stop that bell. But I can't.
Junior, stop that noise.
I can't, Father.
Then I will. Let me at that gadget. Oh!
Probably shocked himself.
What radio program did you get this idea from?
It's a spy detector, like the Phantom Claws. Any fifth columnist, off it goes. This is my latest invention. Combination helmet and canteen.
Looks very much like my double boiler to me.
Wear it while you march, take it off and eat out of it. I've already communicated with the War Department.
I've no doubt the Secretary of War will drop everything else and take it up with the General Staff at once. Some men have children, play nice, everyday children. I've got to have a couple of geniuses.
But, Father, wait till you hear what I was doing.
I don't care what you were doing. Coming home at this hour. From today on, you come home immediately after school, and you don't stick your nose out of this house until the next morning. Go to bed. No supper. And I want to see you at my office tomorrow morning. You and I are going to have a heart-to-heart talk.
You will hear the further adventures of Joan Lyons and her companions in just a moment. Now, the curtain rises on Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air presentation, The Youngest Profession, starring Margaret O'Brien. The following morning, at the office of Lyons, Sutton, and Cullen, the big hour approaches. The trial of the people versus Joan Lyons. The witness for the defense, it seems, will be Patricia Drew. Miss Drew gathers her dignity together as she licks the chocolate coating off the marshmallow crackers about to be consumed. The defendant herself, Joan Lyons, occupies the center of the stage. She is rehearsing her plea to judge and jury.
Father, I would not willingly have caused you pain. Thoughtless I may have been, wicked I deny. I await your sentence calmly, for it cannot be other than just, contributing as always to my ultimate welfare.
Oh, Joan, that's super.
It made me cry when Jane Withers said it in Four Loves His Father.
We'll be late for our Saturday meeting if Feather doesn't come out of there soon.
Hello, Miss Thayer.
Hello, Joan. Patsy?
Hi.
Your father will be ready for you in just a moment.
Well, Joan, you'd better keep your allowance hidden from me. It seems I'm not to be trusted with money.
Really, Feather? You mean you embezzled from the housekeeping?
Oh, no. No, Miss Featherstone, you misunderstand Mr. Lyons. He simply wants me to go over the accounts every week with you instead of every month.
Burton Lyons here?
Yes?
Package from Bonton Lingerie.
Oh, all right. I'll sign for it. There you are.
Thank you, miss.
Pardon me, Joan. Your father wants this package right away.
Wait, Miss Thayer. You dropped the bill.
Let me have that.
Feather.
3 chiffon nightgowns charged to Burton Lyons, delivered to office. Well, of all the... Joan, my dear, I'll see you at home, and don't be late. With your club coming, you should be there to welcome the girls.
Yes, Feather. Goodbye.
Well, what's she so excited about?
All right, Joan. Come in.
Shut the door, Joan.
Father, I would not willingly cause you pain. Thoughtless I may have been. Wicked I deny.
Never mind all that, Miss Garbo. Sit down.
Can I stand, Father? It makes it more man to man, like the Hardy family.
You deliberately came home after dinner last night again. For that, no allowance for a month.
But, Daddy, I need money for the club paper. I'm broke.
Good. That will help bring home my point.
Why, you're not acting like Judge Hardy at all. When Mickey Rooney talks to his father, it never ends in anything so positively drastic.
Not another cent for a whole month. But a month isn't so long. Now run along and consider the error of your ways. I'm busy.
Father, I accept your sentence calmly, for it can be nother than just, contributing as always to my ultimate welfare. Goodbye.
Well, I'll be the great horned owl.
Mr. Lyons, your wife just phoned to tell you that she's taken Junior to the doctor or the plumber.
What?
She was in such a hurry I couldn't hear her very well. It was something about a combination helmet and canteen. Anyway, I think she said the double boiler was stuck on Junior's head.
Before the Committee on Sandra Dale makes its report, I should like to announce that I have received a new application for membership. Miss Vera Bailey.
P.U.
Order, order. We need cash for our newspaper to the stars, don't we? Well, Vera has agreed to pay $5 initiation fee. Besides, Vera's father has a mimeograph machine. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Miss Vera Bailey, the new member, is waiting in the kitchen. Miss Patricia Drew, please open the door.
Okay, Vera. Well, am I elected?
Vera Bailey, you are now an official member of Guiding Stars Limited. As president, I must ask to see your album of autographs.
I haven't got one.
Disgraceful. You must secure an album at once and get at least 4 autographs a month to remain in the club.
Suppose I bought one already filled.
Here you We'll pretend we did not hear that remark, Vera Bailey. Please be seated. Spotting committee, please report.
Polly saw Esther Williams when she left town at Pennsylvania Station. And Thyra saw Tuscanini.
Tuscanini? Oh, politicians don't count.
Polly says he's a conductor, not a politician.
Well, we certainly don't want conductors. My glory. Yes, Vera?
Is Robert Taylor anyone?
Is Robert Taylor anyone?
Well, I've never seen him. But my uncle flew in from Los Angeles this morning, and he told my mother Robert Taylor was on the plane.
Holy catfish!
Where's he stopping? How should I know?
Didn't your uncle find out?
He didn't speak to him.
Your uncle must be a zombie. Come on, girls, telephone. Hello, Sherry Netherland. Is Mr. Robert Taylor there? No. Thank you.
Your house is still busy, Mr. Lyons.
Impossible, Miss Thayer. It's been that way for 45 minutes.
Well, I've checked. They're still talking.
What time that wire say I had to be in Washington 9, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Well, that means a congressional. How can I get home, pack, make that train all in 1 hour?
What's the name of the people who have the apartment across the hall from you?
James Byron. Why?
Well, I'll call them. Ask them to go over to your apartment and ask whoever's there to pack a bag. Then I'll pick it up and bring it to you at the station.
You're a genius.
And don't forget, your wedding anniversary is tomorrow.
I haven't forgotten. I'll give you a note for Edith, and you can pick up some flowers. I'll give her the nightgowns myself when I get back. Chiffon nightgowns after 16 years of marriage. Think she'll like the idea, Miss Thayer?
Have you tried the Pierre?
Yes, and the Lambs Club, the Gotham, the Waldorf, the Savoy Plaza, the Plain Plaza. Let's see. We haven't tried the Chatham and the Marguerite. For heaven's sakes, Patsy, what is it?
You better. At the door, Joan.
All right. Look up the Chatham and try there, Vera.
All right, if you insist.
Patsy, I can't understand.
There, look. At the door, he rang the bell just like that.
Holy cow. Robert Taylor. We gotta get the girls.
Are you sure? You're sure Mr. Taylor isn't stopping with you?
Girls.
Well, for goodness sakes, Joan Lyons, you asked me to call.
Girls, he's at the door.
Who, for heaven's sakes?
He is. Robert Taylor is. He rang the bell like anybody. Don't waste time. Come on, through here.
Now, girls, this is too much noise.
He's gone. The door's closed.
Feather, what did you do with him?
Do with whom?
There, at the door.
That young man? He had a message from your father. We're to pack your father's bag for an overnight trip. That Miss Thayer is calling for it. Seems our telephone has been busy.
And you let him get away? You let Robert Taylor get away?
Such goings on. Control yourselves just because some young man...
Some young man? Feather, that was Robert Taylor.
You should learn to control yourself. Robert Taylor? The movie star.
Oh! Look at that. Feather's fainted.
Thank you so much for packing Mr. Lyon's bag, Miss Featherstone. Did you put in his blue silk pajamas and 2 white shirts?
I put in everything that's necessary.
And, oh, I almost forgot. Joan, dear, you know it's your mother's wedding anniversary tomorrow. Tell her she must forgive your father for going away. He couldn't help himself. So he sent her these flowers.
I'll tell her.
Wasn't that sweet of him?
Oh, yes. He's such a wonderful man. This letter will explain everything. Goodbye, Joan. Bye, Miss Featherstone.
Oh, my poor, poor baby. You'll have to know sooner or later. That woman is going away with your father. I knew it from the minute I found out he was buying her nightgowns. Chiffon, delivered to office.
I don't believe it. Not my father.
The brazen brass of him, trying to make a fool of my poor Miss Edith. And that lying letter. At least I can spare her these lies. She'll never, never see this.
Oh, Feather, what am I going to do? I can't. I just can't let this happen. Not to my daddy. I can't, Patsy. I just can't let this happen.
What are you going to do? Tell your mother?
And ruin her whole life, to say nothing of her anniversary.
Well, what are you going to do?
What I need is some man of the world to give me advice.
How about Schuyler?
Really, Patsy, sometimes I think you're positively backward. Don't you dare breathe the word to Schuyler. This is a secret that will die with us.
All right. How about stopping for some ice cream?
How can I eat when I have so much on my mind?
If you had coffee ice cream, it would act as a stimulant.
I don't need a stimulant. What I need is a sort of combination of Spencer Tracy and Dr. Christian. Patsy, look. That cigarette ad.
Where?
In the drugstore window. Elliot Lind, a man who has been around. Patsy, that's the answer to my prayer. So you see, Mr. Lind, my friend doesn't know which way to turn. It would kill her if her parents were divorced. She's in terrible suffering.
Yes. But are you quite sure your friend isn't imagining a good deal of this?
If she only were. But she has circumstantial evidence.
Oh, I see. Now, just where do I fit in?
A man of your experience could give invaluable advice. What would you do?
Well, if I were the father, I think I'd kill the child. Miss Lyons, would you really like my advice?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, tell your friend to try and forget it. Don't interfere. If you start pushing around a triangle, husband, wife, and secretary, it's apt to turn into a quadrangle.
What's that?
It's a figure with 4 angles.
Another man. Mr. Lind, you've solved it. Another man for the wife, to make the husband jealous. Mr. Lind, are you busy tomorrow night?
Who, me?
No, I guess you wouldn't.
Miss Lyons, I'm leaving New York on the Century tomorrow evening. But if you dare go through with this idiotic idea, I'll come back and haunt you.
Oh, Mr. Lind, you couldn't stay over just one night. There's going to be a Red Cross ball. My parents are going. My first grown-up party. Just one night, Mr. Lind.
No, I couldn't. And you remember what I said.
I will, Mr. Lind. And thanks for the wonderful idea.
Maybe William Powell would help if we could ever find him.
We've got to get a man to make Daddy jealous.
I know so few men.
What about your father? No, he's too old. Patsy, if I can find some way of bringing my father and mother back together again, I'll join the Salvation Army and dedicate myself to humanity.
Joan, you wouldn't. You'd have to give up the guiding stars, and I'd never see you anymore except on street corners.
No, I couldn't go away. I'd have to stay with Mother. We'd be each other's consolation in our old age, when Junior's grown up and married and only sees us on Sundays. Patsy, come on.
Joan, look. Isn't he the most beautiful thing? He's as big as Johnny Weissmuller.
Maybe. Let's try, Patsy. Let's try.
Men, you want women should fall in love with you wherever you go? You bet you do. You want you should be strong like tiger. You said it, sport. You want you should have beautiful muscles
Beautiful muscles. Then listen to me. Young Hercules. Daily lectures on the body beautiful. You want you should have beautiful muscles so you make them jump, like this. Then 10 cents. 10 cents for the body beautiful builder with full directions on the box. You want to buy the body beautiful builder, kids? It's good for reducing the figure, too.
No, thank you, Mr. Hercules. But, Mr. Hercules,
What you want,
Mr. Hercules, what are you doing tomorrow night? Renting Mr. Hercules, $10. One ticket for the Red Cross ball, $5. Renting one full dress suit, $5. That's $20, Patsy.
We've got $6.32.
That leaves $13.60 missing. I'd ask Skylar, except he hasn't any money.
I got $5 from him already.
Holy cow! You told Skylar after you swore?
I had to get the money.
Where did he get the $5?
He called a meeting of the Five Guys Club, and they voted to lend you their treasury. Well, after I explained the circumstances.
Patsy, how could you?
I made him swear if he told he hoped to die and be eaten by rats. I even made Mom hold up her hand and spit 3 times.
Your mother, too?
She wormed it out of me.
I'm never going to tell you anything again. Never.
I was only trying to help.
A big help you are.
I've got you $5.
At the cost of my mother's honor.
I think you're the most ungrateful ingrate I ever met.
I think you're a blabbermouth.
I don't care what you think.
Neither do I.
I'm going home.
Pray do. Patsy.
Johnny.
You're my best friend, and I almost lost you.
You're my best friend, too. Your nose is running.
It always does when I get emotional. We must never fight again. Never.
I thought I'd die.
Yeah, before I'd be a girl.
You couldn't if you wanted to. Ha.
Junior, I'll bet he's got some money. He's been saving for months.
He wouldn't give it to you.
No, but we could borrow it from his piggy bank. After all, it's his mother and father, too. I'm doing it for him, too.
He's gone in the bathroom. Come on.
There it is on the bureau. Watch for him, Patsy. I got it. Ow! It's electric.
Put him up.
Junior, stop it. Put down that water pistol this instant.
Stop pushing me, you crook. She is not a crook. She is, too.
You're a mean, heartless little brat.
Who says so?
I do. I'll...
Don't throw that pillow. Don't throw it up. Now look what you did. My bank. It's in pieces.
And it's empty. Why, you little cheat. Who wants your old bank anyway? Come on, Patsy.
We will go on with the story of Joan Lyons and the youngest profession in just a moment. Now, Act 3, in the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Margaret O'Brien in The Youngest Profession. Well, one empty piggy bank cannot pay the expenses of romance, not even manufactured romance. But when a young lady is determined to preserve the married life of her parents, there must be ways, there must be means. And if you are Joan Lyons, you'll never stop trying, and you'll have faithful Patsy to lean upon.
Never mind, Joan. Even if everyone lets you down and your home breaks up, you've still got Guiding Stars Limited and the best autograph album in the club and me.
My album. I could sell it.
Sell it?
Vera's lazy. She'd buy an album instead of working for it.
But it's got your blood in it.
If I can fix things up between my folks, I'll give all my blood. Do you suppose Vera'd give me $15 for it?
She'll give you 25.
But we only need 15.
If you're going to sell your life's blood, you might as well make a profit.
But Vera, think of all the trouble this'll save you.
Well, I don't know.
Look, Vera, Jimmy Stewart, doesn't that give you goose pimples?
Is he so hard to get?
Hard? He's impossible. And here's Clark Gable. He's impossible, too. And look what Bette Davis wrote. And Sandra Dale. I feel as if I was selling my dearest friends into bondage.
$20.
25.
Okay.
Oh, Vera, I can't sell it. I just can't.
Well, say if you feel so awful about it, what are you selling it for?
That, Vera, is a secret which I shall take to my grave.
Goodbye. Well, now that's the 5th person who's called up today. Joan, do I look as if I were going to fall apart before tonight?
You look wonderful, Mother.
Just as if nothing had happened at all.
Nothing has. Or has it?
16 years you've been a faithful wife to him. To think...
Oh, stop it, Feather. Just because he forgets one anniversary. Well, after all, he's got plenty on his mind these days. Well, now, either she's going crazy or I am. She just doesn't seem to make sense today.
Let's go shopping, Mother.
For what?
A new dress for tonight. Something snaky for your morale.
A snaky dress wouldn't help my morale. Oh, besides, we've got to economize with the cost of living what it is.
You've got to wear something, Mama.
Well, I intend to. My black moire.
Have you tried wearing it off your shoulders, Mother?
No, why?
Mother, listen. If you look different, maybe Father will feel different. Have you ever tried wearing your hair up?
Years ago. I look just like an angry wisp broom.
Let's try it, Mother. Let's see. Why, it takes months off you. Months, Mother. There's a wonderful hairdresser at the Ritz. Let's go over there right now.
Why are you so all of a sudden bent on making Alana Turner out of me?
Why, it's my first grown-up party, and I just want you to be the most breathtaking woman there. That's all.
Oh, you're a queer and wonderful Doug. But it might not be such a bad idea. Bert could stand a bit of shaking up the way he's been. Well, I mean, it might be a very good idea, Joan. A very good idea indeed.
What in blazes have you done to yourself?
Done to myself?
That dress. Where did you get it?
It's my old black moire. The one you're so crazy about.
Well, then, you've grown out of it, or something.
I'm very sorry you don't like it.
I can't imagine anyone liking it, except a student of anatomy. Nor that bird's nest hairdo, either.
This happens to be the latest style, Bert.
Still don't like it.
Doggone this tie.
Just because you've had a bad day.
Looks like I'm going to have a bad night, too.
Hello, Pops. Hello. Mom, what are you made up for?
Junior, go to bed.
But it's only 7 o'clock.
Run along, Junior. Mother isn't feeling well.
I feel fine. I never felt better in my life. And what's more, I'm going to prove it.
Now remember, your name is Dr. Hercules.
And, what country I'm from,
It better be a Western democracy. People might get suspicious.
And if anybody asks questions,
Oh, Scarlet.
you remember what you say.
Yes.
A stitch in time preserves the atom bomb.
Be prepared. Semper fidelia, semper paratus, e pluribus unum.
That's fine.
That's
And
great.
remember, Mr. Hercules, After I introduce you to my mother, you're not going to leave her side, especially if my father's looking.
Oh, listen, miss, I'm no skunk. I do a job. I'll make your old man think twice. Never met a man yet wasn't jealous of me.
Indeed. Well, I'm not.
Wait till you see me work, son. Wait till you see me work.
Why does everybody persist in treating me as if I were a death's door?
Maybe they're afraid you're going to catch cold in that outfit.
Oh, really, Bert? Enough is enough.
Well, here's Miss Thayer. Doug Sutton is around someplace. It's a sure thing. Those two are completely...
Oh, Mrs. Lyons. Mr. Lyons.
I'm so glad to see you.
Thank you.
You look charming, Miss Thayer.
Oh, thanks. Say, you've changed your hairstyle, haven't you?
Yes.
Oh, it's lovely. And what a beautiful gown.
Well, Bert?
Good grief. What's this with Joan?
Hi, Mama, Daddy. I want you to meet Dr. Hercules, the diplomat. My father, Mr. Lyons. And Miss Thayer.
A pleasure. Delighted. In fact, devastated.
How do you do, Dr. Hercules?
I beg your pardon, Doctor, but isn't that medal for sharpshooting?
Huh?
A stitch in time.
Oh, yes, a stitch in time. Shh, the atom bomb.
How's that?
Dr. Hercules is on a very secret mission. Aren't you, Doctor?
Hmm? Oh, no, nothing else but.
What is your country, Doctor?
What's the matter? You want to drop that stitch?
I'm sorry.
Well, I think my husband is surprised at how well you speak our language.
Oh, I am told I speak like a native.
Of Brooklyn.
This your husband, eh? Ah, he's a lucky guy, madam. You're the best-looking mouse in the joint. Want to dance?
My wife doesn't care much for dancing.
She will with me. Let's borrow the frame. Madam?
Oh, Bert! Oh, Bert!
Under what toadstool, Joan, did you find that?
He's a friend of Schuyler's.
And where did you meet him, Schuyler?
I'll tell you later, sir. Joan, let's go get some soda.
What the peculiar blazes is going on?
Don't ask me. I'd be afraid to set off the atom bomb.
Well, I'm afraid you're stuck with me. Care to dance?
Love to.
Say, you're a pretty buzz-along dancer.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, you got a nice free action. I thought you were going to be a fat old mama.
What? I mean, who was talking about me?
Ah, just your kid. She was telling me something made me think you was a crumb.
I must speak to Joan.
Ah, she's a great kid. Say, you ain't sore, are you? I didn't mean nothing wrong.
On the contrary, I'm having a very nice time. Oh, here's my husband, Miss Thayer.
Oh, I could go on dancing with you from here in, Sugarfoot. I could sure swing a torch for you. Let's glide, Sugar. Let's glide.
I'll have a talk with Joan in the morning.
He's a gay blade, isn't he?
A lot of things may get a lot gayer any minute now.
Oh, they seem to have disappeared.
From the looks on the faces around here, either a lot of people have noticed it too, or my slip is showing.
Having a good time, Daddy?
Great. Just great. I don't see your mother. I thought she was dancing.
She is, with Dr. Hercules, out on the patio.
Oh, she is she? Shall we join them in the patio, Miss Thayer?
Schuyler, it's working. Daddy's beside himself with jealousy.
Good, let's get a soda.
No, I want to watch Daddy. Dr. Hercules is playing his part so beautifully. You find Patsy. I'm going out to the patio.
Doctor, I must ask you to take me back to the dance floor this very minute.
Lady, I need room for waltzing.
But what will people think?
What your old man thinks is good for him.
Whatever do you mean?
Now, let's quit kidding, sister. You want your old man to quit making time with that Tootsie of his? Well, don't you? Hey, look it. Here they come. Honey, you're my kind baby doll. You and I could make great music. What you say, baby, huh?
Let go. You're hurting me. Are you crazy?
Take your hands off my wife.
So, the dog in the manger. You don't want her, and you don't want I should have her.
Are you a madman? Let go of her.
Bert, please, doctor. All these people, the children.
Don't you worry, sugar. This guy needs tolls off.
I've had enough, you big ape. Skylar, hold my coat.
Oh, yes, sir. Daddy, don't, please. He'll kill you.
That's what you think. Come on, Hercules. Put him up.
Well, you asked for it. Hold this, sugar.
Mr. Lyons, I don't think you'd better...
Let go of me, Skylar. What are you trying to do? Help him?
Oh, stop them, somebody, please.
Skylar, do something.
Like playing with children.
Oh, Bert. Bert, are you hurt, darling?
No, I'm all right. Where is he?
You've had enough, Mr. Lyons. Really, you have.
Fight's over.
Oh, Bert, please take me home.
All right. Let me have that coat. Hey, this one isn't mine. Property of the Logan Costume Company. Dr. Hercules. I thought there was something fishy about you. Explain this label, you fake.
Okay, I ain't no diplomat. But I don't go around making hay with my secretary, neither.
You mean me?
But I'm engaged to Mr. Lyons' partner, Mr. Sutton.
You ought to be ashamed, Lyons, with a wife like her.
Will you stop this?
I'm sorry it had to come out in the open like this, baby, but it was the only way to make him jealous.
Oh.
Make me jealous? Is that what you were doing?
And I sure did it. When Hercules takes a job, Hercules delivers.
Who hired you for this?
Who do you think? Who suffers most when her old man starts breaking up his home for another woman? That poor, innocent little kid standing right... Hey, she was here a minute ago. Johnny! Where did she get to?
Think, Patricia. Now think. We've tried the hotels, the police stations, the morgue, the movie theaters, and the hospitals. You're our last chance. Now think, Patsy. Where could Joan have gone?
Patsy, did you and Joan ever plan to run away?
Oh, yes. Practically every week.
Patsy.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Lyons. It's true, Miss Thayer.
Where did you plan to go?
To Hollywood, of course.
Was that the only place?
No. Once after we saw Ronald Coleman in Inmates of Devil's Island, we thought of going there.
I give up.
Well, you're a fine one to give up. It's all your fault that she's gone.
My fault?
Well, if you hadn't forgotten our anniversary, Joan wouldn't have had such an absurd idea.
I didn't forget. Your present's locked up in the office. I explained that in the letter Miss Thayer brought here with the flowers.
What letter? What flowers?
I gave them to Miss Featherstone. You were at the doctor or the plumber with Junior.
Feather, come in here.
Oh, golly. Maybe Joan drowned herself.
Patsy, stop that.
Personally, I think, Mr. Lyons, you're going about this in the wrong
Oh,
way.
quiet, Skylar.
Now, if you'd let me question her...
All right. Anything. Go ahead.
Patricia, if Miss Featherstone had told you your father had fallen into the clutches of a woman like Miss Thayer...
What?
Feather said that?
Yes. She tore up the letter and threw away the flowers that Mr. Lyons sent you. She said they were lies and hypocrisy.
Good heavens.
Feather, step in here at once.
Oh, Bert, you're right. Feather is a menace.
Please, quiet, please. Patricia, if Miss Featherstone had told you these things, what would you do?
I'd give my life's blood to save them, just like Joan did.
Life's blood?
Sell my autograph album for money to hire Dr. Hercules. Only my album hasn't got as much life's blood in it as Joan's.
Joan did that. For us? Oh, Bert, that poor baby.
You called me, Miss Edith?
And you're responsible, Feather. I want you to pack your clothes and get out of here in an hour.
Miss Edith, you don't know what you're saying. Turning me out into the night, homeless, penniless.
You've got your niece's house, and I wish I had your money. You heard Mrs. Lyons, Feather. Out. Or else...
Don't hit me, don't!
Well, can I go on now?
Yes.
Thank you. Patricia, Wake up, Patricia.
Where am I? Oh.
Look, Patsy, if the Dr. Hercules plan didn't work out, then what did you plan to do?
I didn't plan to do anything.
Well, did Joan plan to do anything?
She said she was going to give herself to humanity. We were walking on Broadway just after we saw Mr. Lind, and that's it! I'll bet that's what she's done.
What? What are you talking about?
What has she done? I bet she's joined the Salvation Army.
Mr. Lyons, Mrs. Lyons.
Yes, that's right.
When headquarters received your call, they called us. We knew at once, of course. We don't have very many volunteers her age, and so insistent.
I'm not surprised about the insistent part.
Where is she?
In there, asleep. Poor little thing, she was all worn out.
May we?
Oh, of course.
Joan. Joni, darling. Wake up.
Oh, Mommy, Daddy,
Hello, Joan.
you're together.
We never were apart, dear. Not for a minute.
Then Miss Thayer didn't come between you.
Of course not, silly.
And I haven't ruined your lives.
You could have done that, Joan. Only if we hadn't found you.
Here's something for you, baby. Vera gave it with a struggle, but she gave it up.
Oh, Daddy, my album. My beautiful, beautiful album.
Don't cry, darling.
Oh, Daddy, isn't this just like a movie?
Margaret O'Brien will be back in just a moment. And now, Margaret, would you like to say a parting word to what has occasionally been called the listening audience?
Well, Mr. Dietz, they were very kind to listen.
Well, you realize, Margaret, they don't have to. They can tune you out when they please. But I don't think they will because your following is loyal and true. The public is faithful to the old-timers.
Thank you, Mr. Dietz.
They've seen you in a lot of pictures, MGM pictures, if you'll pardon the expression. And they'll never forget The Lost Angel or Meet Me in St. Louis. And recently they saw you in The Secret Garden.
Oh, I'll never forget that story. It had so much mystery and excitement. And Herbert Marshall and Dean Stockwell, too.
Well, that combination definitely makes a film irresistible. But the most irresistible one is you, Margaret. So goodbye for a while, and best wishes from us all.
Thank you, Mr. Dietz.
Margaret O'Brien appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Battleground, starring Van Johnson, John Hodiak, Ricardo Montalban, and George Murphy. Marissa O'Brien was heard as Edith Lyons, Leon Janney as Dr. Hercules, and Ted Osborne as Burton Lyons. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Brian Ahern. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and noted writer of many Broadway musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is H.M. Pullum, Esquire. This is a dramatization of the successful Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer movie, which was, in turn, based on the popular novel by J.P. Marquand. It is a domestic comedy of life in the traditional Back Bay section of Boston, Massachusetts. Our star this week is the engaging and talented stage and screen star, Brian Ahern. In just a moment now, the MGM Theater of the Air will present Brian Ahern in H.M. Pullum, Esquire. Was H.M. Pullum, Esquire, a man or a machine? Certainly the routine of his day was as exact as a precision instrument. Up each morning at 7:30, not 7:29 or 7:31. Down the stairs of his house in Back Bay, Boston at 8. Breakfast, the same breakfast. Then a walk across the Boston Common, each day by an identical route, bringing him to his office on Tremont Street at 9, not 8:59 or 9:1. Day in, day out, week in, week out, year in, year out. Occasionally, of an evening, there would be dinner or bridge at a friend's. Afterwards, while Kay, his wife, prepared for bed, Harry Pullum would linger in his study, nodding to the ticking of the grandfather clock. There had to be a grandfather clock. On this particular evening, Harry sits at his desk, varying the conventional routine by having a pen in his hand. The clock is ticking. Harry is thinking. It is a great effort.
Now, what can you write down for a thing like this? For your class history? Even for your Harvard class history, 25 years afterward. Harry Moulton Pullum, born December the 15th, 1896. Looks like a tombstone. Why did I let Bojo get me into this, writing the class history? For our 25th anniversary. Bojo's still at it, still making the old college try, still pushing the ball over the goal line and making the rest of the team fight for him. Bojo Brown, class of 17, All-American fullback, something like that.
And this is going to be the best darn 25th reunion any class ever had.
I never realized we were all so old.
Well, that's a fine way to talk. We're not old.
We're in our middle 40s.
I'm just as good as I ever was, and so are you. Now, here's going to be your little job, Harry. You're going to be responsible for getting out the class history.
Look here, Bojo, I haven't got that time. I shouldn't have come to lunch today, only you called me, and I let you talk me into it. I just haven't the time. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, take the time. Take off your coat and spit on your hands. Get down some important facts, that's all, and then make a few remarks. It's as simple as ABC.
Simple as ABC. But is it? Funny, the most important things just don't fit into a class history. Coincidences don't belong to it either. Like today. Bojo called this morning, and then this afternoon, when I came back to the office after lunch, Miss Rollo said...
Oh, while you're at luncheon, Mrs. Ransom telephoned. She asked that you call her as soon as you return to the office. She's at the Hadley.
Huh? What'd you say?
Mrs. Ransom telephoned. She's at the Hadley.
Ransom? Don't think I know any Mrs. Ransom. What you want?
She just wanted you to call her as soon as you came in.
Well, all right. Get the Hadley. See if she's there. I met a Mr. and Mrs. Ransom on the way to Europe. Oh, a man named Ransom gave me a bid on putting in a septic tank.
Mrs. Ransom, please. One moment. She's coming on, sir.
Thank you. Huh? This is Mr. Harry Pullum.
I'm not really speaking, am I, to H.M. Pullum, Esquire?
This is Harry Pullum.
Don't you know who I am?
Perhaps it's a bad connection.
No, it's Marvin. Marvin Miles.
Marvin.
Harry, are you trying to pretend you don't remember?
What in the world are you doing in Boston?
I'm here on business. You didn't know me, did you?
Oh, yes, of course, but... Well, you came out of nowhere.
Don't you want to see what I look like?
Yes, I'd like to, Marvin. I'd love to.
Then meet me at 5:30 for a cocktail. I'll be waiting for you downstairs in the Fiesta Room.
The Fiesta Room at the Hadley, 5:30. I'll remember it. Well, I remembered. I was there. I saw her. I turned around and walked out to the nearest flower shop. She must have the roses by now, and the card I sent with them.
You're so beautiful. I saw you across the room. I just couldn't bear to come in. Harry.
Why did I walk out? Was I afraid? What could I be afraid of? How could anything be on my conscience? But I behaved as if something were. I sent Marvin 24 American Beauties and brought home a gardenia for Kay. Good old Kay. Busy. On the telephone even at 6 when I reached home.
How'd it go, Gracie? She wasn't such a fool as to invite that horrible man to the Lesters.
Oh, hurry, dear. You're awfully late. They're expecting us at 7:30.
Well, there's plenty of time if my shirts are back from the laundry.
Ellen's been looking for your studs. We can't find them anywhere.
That girl sent my studs to the wash
Oh,
again.
do be quiet, dear. It's only Harry, Gracie, the age-old hunt for studs. Of course, personally, I don't see why Jerome ever married her. I think he's a perfect nitwit.
Well, to come right down to it, why does anyone marry anyone? Well, why does anyone marry anyone? Where does it begin? It's easy to know where some things begin. Father told me he registered me at St. Swithin's School 3 minutes after I was born. That's where he went, where his father went, and Father took me when I was 12. Delivered me personally in the old touring car, model 1908. It was an important moment for both of us.
Someday you'll be grown up, Harry, and I want you to be a gentleman. In life, sometimes it's puzzling to know what to do, but you'll know if you've been taught to be a gentleman. I know you're going to have a fine time, but if you don't, be certain you don't let anyone know about it. Well, I guess that's about all.
And he drove off, leaving a very lonely little 12-year-old behind him. But not half so lonely as when I went to dancing school the first time. Kay was there, chubby, prim, proper, complete with curls like all the other little girls. And I was just like all the other little boys, I suppose. Starched Eton collar, white gloves, awkward, all feet.
I've got a dog, a cocker. His name is Flopsy. Don't try to slide so much. And keep time to the music. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
And after St. Swithin's, in due course, Harvard, the Yard, the Stadium, and Bojo. Bojo Brown, all-American, holding forth in his room with his injured leg in a cast. Bojo, telling his teammates,
"You all know I'm not gonna be in there with you tomorrow. But you're gonna beat the living Hades out of Yale whether I'm there or not. All I can say is, give it to him, fellas. Give it to those Eli's."
That was Bojo, all right. And Bojo hasn't changed much. He was Harvard for me, and so was Bill King. Dry, wise, cynical, beloved Bill King. Maybe Bill was a touch wiser than most of us. Maybe not. Our class of 17 didn't have time to find out. We graduated and we went off to war. It wouldn't be right to mention in a class history that I was decorated. It'd sound like boasting, I'm afraid. But when I came back from France in 1919, we landed in New York, and there was Bill.
Well, go ahead and tell me how you won the war.
Oh, I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay, kid. It's funny how you fellas act when you first get back, but don't worry. You'll get over it in a week or two.
Yeah, I suppose so. But, Bill, when I called the family, I knew I didn't want to hurry home to Boston.
With Kay Motford up there?
Kay? You know Kay?
Well, don't you remember? You brought me home to lunch one Sunday 2 years ago. Your mother had invited her. You called her a drip or something. No judgment on your part, Pullum.
Yes, well. Anyway, I don't feel like going home. I can't explain it. I suppose it's the war.
You don't have to explain it. You were brought up in a tiny segment of the world that's going to be non-existent. Boston. Back Bay, Boston. Beacon Hill.
Well, what about you?
Me? I'm changing just as quickly as I can. Of course, it's a lot easier for me. I've not been in your hive of bees.
Well, you used to like our beehive.
Oh, sure, I liked it. I liked your father and your mother and your sister and all the other bees. But, Harry, you've got to get out of there. I'll get you a job. I'll get you one tomorrow.
What? Where can you get me a job?
Where I'm working. Biggest advertising agency in New York. J.T. Bullard Incorporated. Walter Kaufman, general manager.
So, you think you can write advertising copy, eh? No, don't answer that. We'll find out soon enough once you get out of that uniform and start scribbling. Take him out of here, King. See that he gets some civilian clothes. He can start Monday.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kaufman. I
Mr. Kaufman's a busy man, Harry. Come along.
They can't hire people that way.
No, can't they? Well, here's the copy department. This is where we work. And don't you stick your nose out of this cubbyhole. This is our cell.
What am I going to do?
Oh, didn't I tell you? You're my assistant. And there won't be room in here for anyone else.
Is this 90-day wonder going to come in here, too?
Sure, the whole United States Army is camping here. This is Harry Pullum, Marvin Miles.
Oh, very pleased to meet you.
Well, yes. I'm running out of ideas. Always do on an empty stomach. Look over that copy, will you, Bill? See you later, I suppose.
What does she do?
The women's copy.
I never saw a girl do that before. Well, that is, not a nice girl.
Do what?
Paint and powder herself in public.
Well, this isn't exactly public, is it?
Well, what do you want?
Well, I was told that you sent for me.
Oh, yes. Sit down. Over there, next to Miss Miles.
Do I have to take the lieutenant along?
Go ahead, Miss Miles.
Well, it's on the survey for Koza Flakes. I'm to knock on the door or ring the bell, and then I say, "Good morning. I haven't come here to sell anything. I have a remarkable new soap. I want to give you some to try."
Soap?
Yes, of course. Soap. Go ahead, Miss Miles.
And then I say, "I wonder if you have a moment, if you could give me something soiled to wash." Oh, do I have to do that?
It'll be a great experience for you. Make a big party. Lots of fun. You follow me, don't you, Cullen?
You mean that we're to knock on somebody's door and ask if we can wash something?
I'll tell them about it as we go along. Now, if the suitcase and packages are ready, we'll start right away.
What is it you want?
Good morning, madam. I haven't come here to sell anything.
Please go away. Mr. Frankel's not at home.
Oh, now, madam, I just want to give you some of our amazing new product to try.
Get out of here. I'll call the police.
Now, Mrs. Frankel, I don't blame you for being suspicious. It isn't every day that someone appears on your doorstep and offers to wash the dirtiest piece of clothing that you have. But that's exactly what we want to do. A little washing for you. Oh, that's all, Mrs. Frankel.
Washing?
Yes.
Come in.
Well.
Now, if you'll show me the laundry.
The laundry, he says. You mean the sink. In here.
Fine. Now, if you have...
Here's some socks.
Thank you. Miss Miles, some Koza Flakes in the water, please.
Oh, come on, let me do those.
Oh, don't be silly. When I was overseas, I washed socks from Boulogne to the Rhine and back to Boulogne. What's the matter? Am I doing it wrong?
Mrs. Frankel didn't know there was anyone like you. And neither did I. There's absolutely no reason for you to go so far out of your way just to see me home. I'm a big girl, you know.
After all day in the Bronx and then at the office, you ought not to be out alone so late.
Oh? What do you think I generally do? Well, here we are. Will you come up?
Oh, no, thanks. I'll just see that you get in all right.
Strangely enough, I have my key.
Well, good night.
Good night, Sir Galahad.
Look, Harry, I just remembered I've got a business appointment. Now, you don't mind if I don't go to the station with you?
It's only a weekend in Boston, Bill. Don't worry about it.
Marvin will see you off, won't you, Marvin?
Oh, certainly.
Remember me to your family, especially to Kay Mockford.
All right, I will. Goodbye, Bill.
So long, kid. And Marvin might even help you pack if you ask her nicely.
I always wondered what your room was like. Oh, here, I'll help you pack. You're sure to forget something.
Do you really think it's all right for you to be up here?
You mean my reputation?
Oh, it sounds so silly when you put it that way.
You know, I don't know what you're like at all outside the office. Whose picture is this? Your mother?
Yes, that's Mother.
And that's your father?
Yes?
Oh, who's this girl? Somebody you haven't told me about?
No, I told you about her. That's my sister, Mary.
Uh-huh. Who are these boys?
Oh, those are members of the Zephyr Club, my club at Harvard.
Funny. All of you is there, isn't it? All you're going back to. It must be queer being in two places at once.
I don't know what you mean. I'm not in two places at once. But I wish you were going along.
What would they think if you brought me?
Oh, they'd like you. Once they understood you.
Well, what is there to understand?
Oh, no, nothing really. It's just that after you're used to one type of person all your life, you judge everyone else by that type. Oh, you wouldn't understand them either.
Maybe I would. I understand you. Harry, you are coming back, aren't you?
Oh, of course I am. I'll be in the office 9 o'clock Monday.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Don't let them take you away, Harry. Don't let them take you away.
Now, Harry, my boy, I married your mother when I was young, and I never regretted it.
Well, Father, I haven't been thinking about getting married.
That's all right. You'll get the idea sometime.
Well, I haven't got it yet.
But you will. It's a good thing to be prepared for it. It's a good thing to be thinking of the right sort of girl. Now, I've always liked the Motfords.
Oh, now, look here, Father. Honestly, I'm not interested in Kay Motford. I don't want to marry her.
Well, someone like her, that's all. You'll settle down, and everyone else will settle down. Because certain values don't change. You'll come home to stay sooner than you think. Now, Harry, what the devil is it you do in New York?
Oh, I've been helping in a big campaign. Advertising soap.
Thunderation, you can't like a thing like that.
Oh, I do like it because something's happening all the time.
And I've spent my life trying to fix it so things wouldn't happen. What else do you do in New York?
Oh, generally work late. I'm pretty tired in the evenings.
Then you'd better make up for lost time.
Excuse me, Father.
What is it, Mary?
Mother's asking for Harry.
Oh, all right.
I'll see you later, sir.
Yes, of course. And remember what I've been saying, Harry.
Harry,
Yes?
give me a cigarette.
You allowed to smoke?
Well, what do you think I am, 15? Thanks. Harry, don't you like us anymore?
Now, what under the sun makes you ask that?
I don't know. Maybe a brother and sister can never know each other. Be fun if we did, wouldn't it? Perhaps if we got drunk together, we'd say the things we really thought.
Oh, now, look here, Mary.
Oh, well. In case you don't know, Mother's going to try to make you stay here.
Yes?
Yes. She's in here, Harry.
Darling.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Darling, do you know how proud we are of you? All the more reason now why you must enjoy yourself while you're here, dear. Now, you're going down to Kay Motford's at luncheon tomorrow, aren't you? And in the afternoon, go down to the beach and see all your old friends.
Don't worry about me, Mother. I'm having a fine time. It's just that...
It's what, dear?
Well, it's just as though I'd never been away.
You will hear what happens to H.M. Pullum, Esquire, in just a moment. Now for Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Brian Ahern. Harry Moulton Pullum, age 46, is in his study in the wee hours of the morning. He is contemplating the past, that endless succession of identical days. He is racking his brain. His early life, passes before him. What can there be to write for a class biography for a 25th reunion? Nothing important, that's certain.
It must have seemed strange, quite strange, to Mother and Mary and to my father that summer weekend in 1919. But most of all, the strangeness must have been apparent to Father. Forthright as always, he brought it right out into the open.
You're not serious about going back to New York, are you?
Oh, I have to be in the office Monday morning.
When are you going to stop this confounded nonsense?
It won't do any good to argue, Father.
All right, we won't go over it again. But I'm hanged if I know what's getting into everybody. Perhaps if you're back around October, we could go out after woodcock. When you were born, I thought I'd have somebody to take shooting. Funny, isn't it? Nothing ever turns out the way you think it will.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't say that, sir. It makes me feel...
I can't help the way you feel. You can't help the way I feel. I guess neither of us is very bright, Harry. So we'll just have to worry on as best we can. Good night.
Well, you're not angry with me, sir, are you?
No. No, it's no use talking. I never was any good at talking.
The train seemed to lag on that trip back to New York. I felt as if I'd never get there. But Monday morning rolled around, and with it came work, the office, and Marvin. Marvin as fresh and lovely and matter of fact as always.
Hello. Well, you made it.
Seems so, doesn't it?
And you don't look any different. I kept thinking you looked different. Did you miss me?
Very much.
All right. Oh, Kaufman wants us. Now remember, Kaufman is very bad on Monday mornings. Well, get some paper and pencils.
I want to tell you something.
Well, tell it quickly. What are you looking at?
Marvin,
Well, Harry, what's the matter? Is it the heat?
I don't know. I love you.
Why? Whatever put that in your mind?
I don't know. But just now when I saw you, I wanted to tell you.
Oh, darling, that's all right. I love you, too, but there isn't much we can do about it right now, is there? Come on, get your things. Kaufman's waiting.
Oh, Marvin.
Darling, you've got to learn to keep everything in its place. Tonight you'll go home, put on your dinner coat, and stop for me at 8. We're going to celebrate. Champagne and everything.
Marvin.
Yes, dear?
Oh, you're lovely in the office, but dancing on a roof garden in your new dress, you're beautiful.
And you're so wonderful in a dinner coat. You look as though you belonged in it. Not like a waiter, but like a sergeant portrait.
Well, I'd hoped I'd look like Rudolph Valentino.
Oh, darling.
I don't see what you see in me.
You wouldn't. It's because I can do so much for you.
I wish I could tell you the way I feel. Oh, when are we going to get married?
Darling, do you really want us to get married?
Why, yes, of course.
I was wondering why you were so worried. Oh, now, don't look that way. Of course I want to, but I want to be sure that we really love each other.
I'm sure I love you.
I want you to want to marry me so much that you don't care about anything else. Anything. I want you always to be happy.
What a wonderful place for dreaming. In an open carriage in Central Park.
Any place is good for dreaming, when you dream the right dreams.
Such as?
A penthouse overlooking the park. We'll have a living room with nothing but Chippendale in it. What do you want?
Nothing. I'll watch you buy it all.
That's because you've always had everything. Aren't you going to kiss me?
Yes, of course. Oh, Marvin, why are you crying?
Oh, darling, promise me something.
Anything.
Don't ever leave me.
Oh, of course not.
Just try to forget that there is anyone but me.
Well, the summer disappeared, just melted away. The fall was exciting. We went to the football games, and before we knew it, Thanksgiving had come and gone, and the first snow was falling. The morning, the telephone rang in our office, and Bill picked it up.
Yeah? Oh, Boston. Take it, Harry.
Oh, it's the family, I suppose. Hello?
Harry, is that you?
Yes?
This is Mary. Did you get my letter?
Get nearer the phone. I can't hear you.
The doctors say you must come right away.
Is it Mother?
No, it's Father. Harry, they think he's dying. The doctors want you right away.
All right. All right, I'll take the 3 o'clock train. Tell him I'm coming and give him my love. And Mary,
Yes?
tell him I'm with him all the time. They want me. Father's very ill.
Well, I'll go with you. I can stay somewhere.
No, there's no need for you to do that, Marvin. I'll go.
Well, call me up tonight, anytime.
All right.
Marvin, tell Kaufman, will you?
Goodbye, Marvin.
Don't say that. Don't say goodbye. Ever, Harry.
Hello, Father. I just got here.
Don't go away.
I'm not going anywhere.
This is where you belong. Some men in the house. We never did go shooting.
Oh, we'll get there still. You'll see, sir. It's going to be all right.
The men have finished the formalities at the safe deposit vaults, Mr. Pullum. They have the box outside now. Your father never liked delays in probating a will.
No, well, we might as well begin, I suppose.
Yes, sir. I'll fetch the box. This letter was in the last mail.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Marvin. My dearest, dearest darling. Time is such a funny thing without any constant value. It's so dreadfully long now that you and I are not together. I've been thinking of you all day.
And I'll think of you tonight, even when I'm asleep. And I'm still counting each minute until I hear you're coming back. I don't seem to be one person anymore, because part of me always seems to be with you.
If you're ready, Mr. Pullum, we can start checking the common stocks.
Oh, all right, Miss Rollo.
It's such a terrible time. I went through it when my mother died.
2,000 shares of Gateway.
Check.
It's so terrible to have someone go.
1,000 North Mills.
And then to know that never here will you see him again. If you and I were ever to quarrel...
1,000 North Mills, Mr. Pullum.
Eh? Oh, yes, check. Sorry, I wasn't listening.
And said we were never going to see each other again. Why, I should always think, of course it isn't so. Someday I'll see him. Right on the street somewhere. And then you'd kiss me. I would always think that someday, somehow, I could get you back.
300 Martin Brothers.
Check.
It won't be long before I see you, will it? Don't be busy. Don't get lost. Come as soon as you can.
500 Wainwright International.
Check.
Come as soon as you can. Don't get too busy. Don't get too lost.
Pardon my ungentlemanly curiosity, Harry, but all at once, Bill King and Marvin Miles invited to the Pullum House on Beacon Hill for a winter weekend.
Well, you're my best friend. I couldn't get away, Bill, and it was the only way to see you. Both of you.
I see. Both of
Well,
us.
yes, I hope Marvin likes it here.
Why shouldn't she?
Well, I just wouldn't want her to think that it's stuffy.
Boston people are all like that.
Really? It's just what I thought it would be like.
I hope you found everything upstairs that you wanted.
Oh, yes, everything's lovely.
She likes it here.
Well, I thought we could all go out to Westwood tomorrow and take a picnic lunch. That's our country house, Marvin. I told you, remember?
Oh, but, darling, I haven't any clothes.
Oh, Mary can lend you something. She has a lot of old tweeds.
Don't I, though?
And you can borrow a sweater of mine.
Huh? That'll look funny.
With an S for St. Swithins on it. Boy, do you mean we're going out there alone just to look at the snow and the ocean? Oh, me for the feather bed and right now.
Harry dear.
Well, Mother, this is Marvin Miles.
So sweet of you to come and see us. I'm sorry I was not up to see you last night.
It was so kind of you to ask me.
Now, sit down here, near me. Now, let me see. There was a Winty Miles in New York. He was in your father's class at Harvard, Harry. They were on the tug-of-war team together. Are you related to the Winthrop Miles, my dear?
No, I'm not. You see, I live there, but I wasn't born in New York.
Oh, I see. Harry's so reticent always. All he said was, Bill King's coming and a girl I know from New York. Now, you must tell me all about yourself. Everything.
Well, I work for the J.T. Bullard Company. I'm a copywriter there.
Oh, how nice. You and Bill and Harry all together in that queer place. Oh, but Harry tells me so little. Now, tell me about your family.
My family lives in Illinois.
Illinois? Yes. Now, Harry, when you go to Westwood, be sure to have Patrick put the chains on the car.
Yes, Mother.
And you'll call to see me again this evening, my dear?
I'd love to.
Mary will read to us Emerson's essay on friendship.
That's it, Marvin. Stamp your feet. Hard. Serves two purposes. Gets the snow off and starts the circulation going in them.
Practical young man, aren't you?
Just used to the snow at Westwood.
Oh, it's cold, isn't it? There's still some down my neck. Snowball fights. But Bill's having fun.
You know, you may not believe it, but it's warm here in the summer.
Oh.
Now, there's white wisteria all along the front porch, and the leaves are out on the silver birches. It's such a nice old house. When we were kids, we always used to slide down those banisters. We never used the stairs. Oh, and up there, a large family of ghosts used to live in the back hall. I had names for all those ghosts. I used to know their ages and their sizes. Oh, why, Marvin, you're still cold.
Just a little.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Standing out here in the cold hall. Here, come in by the fire. That'll thaw you out.
All right. There wouldn't be anybody who could see us if you kissed me. Except the ghosts in the back hall.
For a moment, I forgot it was winter outside. I thought it was May, and I saw all the garden filled with tulips.
You're so sweet, Harry. Sometimes I wish I didn't love you so. You have many ties here, haven't you? You're not coming back to New York. You're going to stay here. I know it.
Well, if I stay, you're staying, too.
Oh, Harry.
I don't want you to go back to New York tonight. I don't want you to go ever.
But I am going back. You know that, Harry.
Well, Miss Rollo, any messages while I was at the squash club?
No, sir.
Thank you. Miss Rollo,
Yes, sir.
get me a seat on the Merchants Limited for New York this afternoon.
But the Armitage estate, sir. The papers will be ready.
Oh, hang the Armitage estate. And place a call, please, to the Bullard Advertising Agency in New York.
To you and me, always and always, for years and years.
To that, I'll drink. And to tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
We are getting married tomorrow.
Why, darling, tomorrow we haven't any place to live.
Oh, there's plenty of room at home while you're looking for some place.
Oh, no, I couldn't. You belong to me, but no, not there.
Well, it'll only be for a little while and until we get a house.
Oh, darling, we belong to each other here. Everything of you and me is here.
But, Marvin...
No, I can't.
But why, Marvin? I thought you liked it.
No. I hated every minute of it.
You... Oh. Well, then you must hate me, too.
No. No, it wasn't any of the you I've ever known. You know it. You tried to get away from it, too. That house where you can't hear any footsteps, just ticking clocks.
But you'd have your own house, just the way you want it.
But I don't want just a house. Oh, darling, I love you more than anything, but I couldn't live that kind of life. I couldn't join discussion clubs and fuss with curtains. I'd be dreadful at that. Well, there wouldn't be anything left of me. I can't be different than I am.
That's absurd. Nobody would want you to be.
I won't spend my life pretending. There's me. I can't be anything else. I simply wouldn't belong.
You would get used to it.
But I don't want to get used to it. I have my own life, my own
Marvin,
life.
I have my own life, too. I have to live where I belong.
Well, then what made you work at the Bullard office?
I don't know, and I belong at home, and that's where I'm going. I would never fit into a penthouse overlooking Central Park, and I'm not going to be the husband of the women's copy department at Bullard's.
I'm not going with you. Do you understand?
Yes. But I'm going. Well, I guess it's all over, Marvin. All over. Just like that.
Well, perhaps it's just as well. You took up a lot of my time.
You took up a lot of my... Oh, well. Let's not fight anymore.
Well, at least it's something to remember.
I guess there's nothing more I can say to make you change your mind. It's rather like the end of a fairy tale, isn't it?
Harry, wait a minute. I want to tell you something. No matter what happens, no matter how long, I'll always be waiting for you. If you want to come back.
Goodbye, Marvin.
We'll continue with H.M. Pullum, Esquire, in just a moment. Now, Act 3 in the MGM Theater of the Air presentation, starring Brian Ahern in H.M. Pullum, Esquire. What can a man remember of the loneliest time of his life? Memory is a magician, making the barren stretches of the past a gray blur. Harry Moulton Pullum, Esquire, dwells on the time when the course of his life changed abruptly. He sits there in his study, the class history forgotten, reviewing the panorama of the past.
That was a strange time, almost as if I was suspended between yesterday and today. Marvin out of my life, father gone, Mary busy with her own life, mother secluded in her room, Bill out of touch almost. Why does anyone marry anyone? Why? Well, they say you can get over anything in time, but I don't believe you can. But given enough time, you can put it where it belongs. And that's what began to happen with Marvin one bright sunny morning. Or did it? Well, no matter. The fact remains that there was a sailboat, a spanking good breeze, and even a few whitecaps on the bay. A sailboat, myself, and a girl at the tiller. I'm awfully glad you called me up this morning, Kate.
You'd better trim the jib. You never keep it flat enough.
And you'll do better if you keep her off wind a little.
Harry,
Yes?
we're neither of us happy, are we?
Well, why do you say that?
Well, if you're unhappy, you can tell when someone else is. Everyone around here acts so darn contented.
Yes. I know what you mean. It's no good trying to be different from what you are. Did you ever try it?
Yes, I've tried it.
Well, it doesn't work.
Oh, well.
Oh, I can't.
No, don't look at me. I'll be all right in a minute. It's just, I don't know. I feel so futile.
Well, here. You better let me take the boat.
Oh, it's all such a rut. Here I am, and here we both are. Well, we are in the same boat, aren't we?
Yes, we're in the same boat, all right.
I didn't mean to come out here in the middle of the Massachusetts Bay and make a scene. I hate people who do. Do I look all right?
Oh, you look beautiful.
You never tell me that before. Even in dancing school. Oh, I didn't mean to be such a fool.
Oh, no, you haven't been. Seeing you has made me feel a lot better.
Harry, maybe the people we know are better. We know what they're going to do.
Yes, of course.
That's just like you. You always say, of course.
It was a big wedding, just the way Father would have wanted it. Bill came up from New York to be the best man. He had something to say, of course, in his usual style.
If this ever happens to me, I'll go before a New York judge somewhere downtown.
But Kay wouldn't do that. So there I was, and there were all the others. I knew every one of them was happy. I could tell by their approving smiles. And yet, for some strange reason, my mother was crying. Kay's mother was crying. Why do mothers always cry at weddings? And Kay, looking prettier than I've ever seen her. Well, we went to Europe for a honeymoon, sailed on the Berengaria from New York. We waited for the ship at a New York hotel. Our wedding night in a New York hotel.
Harry,
Yes, dear?
sit down. Here on the bed. Harry, I'm not sure we love each other.
What?
Well, wouldn't it be awful if we thought we loved each other but really didn't? If we only got married because we thought we ought to.
Oh, I guess everybody feels that way. Don't worry, Kay. Everything's going to be all right.
It's all right as long as you're here. You won't leave me, will you?
Of course not.
Not ever.
Not ever.
Please kiss me.
Of course, dear.
Oh, Harry, it's only a little thing, but could you just stop saying, of course?
Oh, why, yes, Kay, yes, of course. Well, we've made a good life together. Of course we understand each other. We even like each other. And that can be important.
Harry, are you still sitting here? Do you know the time?
The time? What? Oh, yes, of course, the time. 2:30. Was it that good a dinner party? Seemed like Ruth Quiller talked nothing but sex. I don't see why she has to talk it at the dinner table.
Well, her husband's a psychiatrist. We came from the dinner party at 11:30. You've been sitting here for 3 solid hours. Now, come along. You know I can't sleep until you're in bed. Good morning, dear. You're late.
Good morning. I know it.
Your morning paper, Mr. Pullum?
Oh, good morning, Ellen. Oh, never mind the paper.
You mean you're not going to read it with your breakfast? Do you have a headache, dear?
No. I'm all right. Oh, what was that?
I'm sorry, sir. The dish just came apart in my
Well,
hand.
all right. But do that sort of thing in the kitchen, will you, so I won't hear it.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
It's like life, I suppose. You think everything's all right, all there, solid, and then suddenly it comes to pieces in your hands.
Well, I told you shouldn't have had that highball after dinner. That's why you thrashed around all night. It always gives you indigestion.
I didn't have indigestion. It was my class biography. I kept thinking about my life.
Why, Harry?
I went all over it. It was all there, like adding up a balance sheet. It almost made me frightened.
Frightened?
Kay, let's get away from all this, can't we? Just you and I, alone together.
My darling, I never heard you say anything like this before.
Well, it's all around me, like a wave. I just want to know that you're there, too. It's like reaching for you in the dark. Kay, if I got the car...
Why, Harry, you act as if I hadn't been a good wife to you.
Kay, have you ever really loved me?
Well, of course I have. I love you now. I love our life. It's what we both were made for.
Yes, I know, but have we ever really loved each other? Have we ever been happy?
Well, of course we have, for years and years.
Well, then, why can't we ever see each other?
Well, do you think we'd be able to see each other any better if we went off somewhere in the car? Besides, I've got to start paying the bills, and I have luncheon engagements today and tomorrow, and I'm going to judge the flower arrangements at the garden club this afternoon. Harry Pullum, if you brought that car to the door, you'd be ashamed of yourself.
Kay, if I ask you, please, if I say how much it'll mean to me...
Oh, Harry, please, I'm much too busy to run away into nowhere.
Well, yes. Yes, of course, of course. All right. No, Miss Rollo, I'm not going to answer those letters now.
But, Mr. Pullum, every morning...
Not today. Hello, Hadley Hotel. Mrs. John Ransom, please. Today, Miss Rollo, I'm changing routine. Just a trifle.
Yes, sir, if you wish, Mr. Pullum.
Hello? Is that you, Marvin?
Come in.
Hello, Marvin.
Hello. Why, you haven't changed at all. Your necktie still doesn't match.
Oh, I never could seem to do that with ties.
Oh, it's been so long. But it's lasted all the time.
Yes, it's lasted.
Oh, darling, put your things down. Come here.
Here, I've brought some champagne. Well, of course, lunchtime's a little early, but I never liked it without you.
Well, I have some already.
Oh.
Will you open it?
Oh, yes, of course.
I used to wait for the cork to pop, remember?
Yes. And every time, it always made you jump. You ready?
All right.
There.
Oh, wait a minute. There's something else you'll never guess. Now, to us.
It's wonderful. We did so many wonderful things together.
Oh, yes.
No one's ever read me a poem since then. Marvin, there was one. I've dreamed of you saying it so many times. Here I lie, something about a hunter.
Harry, dear, have you been happy?
Oh, yes, I've been happy, Marvin. That is, yes, I've been happy. How about you?
Me? I have a butler and a yacht.
Well, I have a boy and a girl and a celium.
Why, Harry, how old is he? The boy, I mean.
Oh, 15. He's going to St. Swithin's.
Oh, I'd love to see him. Does he look like you?
Yeah, I have a picture of him here somewhere.
Well, what's his name?
George. He doesn't look so good now. He has pimples. Here.
Oh, he does. He does look a little like you. And, where's the little girl?
Right here.
Oh, I can't see her very well. Why, she's burying her head in the grass. Why is she doing that?
She's looking for spiders.
Spiders?
Yes. She likes to look for them.
Funny, isn't it? You've never met John, have you?
John?
The man I married. He looks like you. That's why I married him.
Oh, does he?
Of course he does.
Oh, darling.
Harry, where's your handkerchief?
Oh, yes, of course. Here.
Darling?
Yes?
Darling, we can't go back.
I've always had the idea, somewhere in the back of my mind, that we could. Well, that's not the way it's meant to be. Whether we like it or not, we've got to go on. And that's that.
Well, we'll have lunch downstairs in the dining room. If that's all right with you, Harry?
Anything you say, Marvin. What? Oh, well, why, Kay, is anything the matter?
No, I wanted to see you, that's all. So I took the car and came downtown.
Well, has anything happened at home?
No, there's something I wanted to tell you. I've been trying to get you on the telephone. Miss Waller said you were out to lunch. I called up the squash club, but you weren't there, so I've been waiting here in front of the office. It's after 3 o'clock.
Well, I was at lunch. Well, if you must know, I've been having lunch with Marvin Miles.
Oh. She used to be so attractive. Is she as pretty as she used to be?
Oh, why, yes. That is, almost.
I canceled all my engagements, gave up the garden club, everything, to come down and get you. Harry, I've been thinking all day, and I want to tell you that... Oh, get in the car, dear.
I really should go up to the office and sign my letters.
No, please, Harry.
Oh, well. Well, what is it?
Well, about what you said this morning, whether we've ever been in love. We've always loved each other. We've loved each other so much we never bothered to talk about it.
It's all right, Kay. I'll be all right tomorrow.
Oh, Harry, don't you know that I love you? With you and me, it isn't only passion and wish. That's all there is with any two people at first. But with us, it's more, much more. It's what love really is. All the days and all the years of you and me together.
That's what I said this morning.
I know. I know it now. Our bags are in the back.
Why, Kay.
I packed yours myself, just the way you like it.
But I don't want to seem selfish, Kay. You shouldn't have broken your engagements. Oh, but Kay, where could we go?
Anywhere. To the Berkshires. The leaves will all be out.
Well, look here. We can't go running away like this.
Oh, can't we? Harry, there's nothing any other woman can do for you that I can't do.
Why, Kay?
You know, Harry, you may not have been aware of it, but you've always been in love with me. I don't believe we've ever been very far apart since that first day in dancing school. Have we, Harry?
I guess that's the way it's always been. You and me.
To the Berkshires, then?
Why, yes, Kay. Yes, of course.
Brian Ahern will be back in just a moment. Brian, do you mind submitting to a brief interview? The audience, I believe, would like a little off-stage stuff.
Well, I'm always a slave to the audience. So far away, Howard.
Few screen actors have had so vast an experience on the stage as well. You've played everything from Shakespeare to modern comedy. Do you prefer the stage to the screen?
Well, the basic techniques are the same, but the techniques of approach are slightly different. By that I mean that in both mediums you have to bring the character you're playing to life, but the tempos which you use vary. The screen is more or less of a close-up, and the stage is a long shot, so to speak. Why, I really have no preference. I like to play something good.
Like MGM Pictures?
Well, yes, MGM has a pretty high average.
And so have you.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, that close-up business makes the audience feel quite intimate with you. They've seen you kiss a girl enlarged about 100 times.
Well, that's an enormous kiss. But on the stage, it's such a trifle.
And in life, it's practically nothing.
Now, don't you malign so delightful an experience.
Wouldn't malign for the world. Well, thank you, Brian. The MGM Theater of the Air is grateful for your performance.
The enjoyment was mutual. Thank you.
H.M. Pullum Esquire was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Battleground, starring Van Johnson, John Hodiak, Ricardo Montalban, and George Murphy. Gertrude Warner was heard as Marvin Miles. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Edward Arnold. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and noted writer of many Broadway musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play that you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is a comedy of love, politics, and careless justice entitled Stranger in Town. This was a Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture and is now one of the series of radio dramatizations which will be presented on this station weekly. Our in-person star is that lovable, widely popular Edward Arnold. In just a moment now, we will hear Mr. Arnold in Stranger in Town as presented by the MGM Theater of the Air. Comedy with an undercurrent of wisdom is our play. The MGM Theater of the Air presents Edward Arnold in person as Justice John Josephus Grant in Stranger in Town. There is the customary dignity of that impressive edifice, the United States Supreme Court in Washington, D.C. The long corridors command quiet. The heavy hinged doors suggest power, tradition. Anything raucous within these revered halls seems out of place, but human nature cannot be subdued. For behind one of the engraved portals is a pair that may be described as an efficient, pert, young, beautiful girl and a persistent, even brash newspaper reporter.
Miss Gilbert, you don't understand.
I think I do, Mr.
Jenkins of the Gazette. Your boss is news, Miss Gilbert.
Yes, he has been for a long time. Now, pardon me, please. I do have to finish this filing.
Now, after all, he's an Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States.
Yes, that's right.
Where he goes on a vacation, what he does, how he spends his time, all that's news, Miss Gilbert, and all I want to know from you is...
Mr. Jenkins, a good secretary carries out orders, right?
Well...
Well, Justice Grant has been very definite. This vacation of his is a strictly private matter. I don't even know where he's going myself.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
And if you don't believe that, ask Justice Grant himself.
What? Oh.
Ask Justice Grant what, Miss Gilbert?
Good afternoon, sir.
Well?
Well, I was saying I don't know where you're going on your vacation, Justice Grant.
Yeah, that's quite true. Did those Hales and Tryon opinions come back from the printers?
No, not yet.
I may want to revise them, but I certainly don't want to wait around for them.
Justice Grant.
Yes, well?
We understand you declined to preside at the Danville investigation.
I did.
There's some speculation as to your reasons.
There needn't be. I've had a long, hard year, court's recess, and I'm going hunting. Miss Gilbert, pack this flashlight.
A columnist referred to you last week as the terrible-tempered Justice Grant. How do you feel about that, sir?
Flattered. This leather case goes in, too.
All right, sir.
Where are you going for your hunting, sir?
Where there are plenty of ducks and no reporters.
I see. When are you leaving?
The moment after you do.
I see. Well, thank you, sir, and have a good rest and good hunting.
Miss Gilbert.
Yes, sir.
You handed me a slip of paper this morning. Exactly what did it mean?
Well, I thought it was clear enough. It was my resignation.
Resignation. What sort of nonsense is this?
Justice Grant, I've been with you for 2 years. In that time, you've never once expressed satisfaction with my work.
If I had any criticism to make, you'd hear it.
I have heard it. Frequently.
Oh? Well, possibly. Perhaps the trouble is I've been waiting with dry feet.
Waiting?
Yes, in the stream of life, but not touched by it.
Oh.
Age is a dehydrating process, Miss Gilbert. A drying out of feeling for other people. What I need is a good fight. Only no one will fight with me anymore.
We all respect you too much, Justice Grant.
Yes, respect. Well, I'm tearing up this resignation. It's just a pack of nonsense.
Yes, sir.
And about those Hale Tryon opinions, when they come back from the printers, you might bring them down to me.
Of course. But then you'll have to tell me...
Crownport, a town you never heard of. Crownport. Yeah, you'll find it in the timetable.
Well, I'll wire you before I come down.
Good. And as far as that reporter is concerned, you still know nothing of my destination.
Except that it's a place where there are plenty of ducks and no reporters.
And far away from courtrooms, lawyers, investigations, and black robes. Everything. But ducks. Hundreds and hundreds of beautiful ducks. Ducks. Hundreds and hundreds of beautiful ducks. Easy, my beauties. Look over the decoys. Be curious. Closer now, closer.
Hey, you!
What the?
Hey, hold on a minute, fella. Hold on a minute.
Why, you idiot, I've been waiting 3 hours for those mallets, and you ruin everything in 3 seconds.
I'm the game inspector, stranger.
Huh?
Let's see your license.
Oh, there's nothing anywhere like the officiousness of small office.
How's that?
Here's my license, dated yesterday, the state capitol.
Yeah, just like I thought. This license ain't legal.
What?
Stranger in town, ain't you? Mister, this is Crown Port, and you got to have a Crown Port stamp on this license.
Well, I didn't know that. I'll get one tomorrow.
Well, now, that ain't going to do you any good today. I could haul you into court and have the judge slap a fine on you.
Oh?
But suppose I just sell you a stamp right here and save us both the trouble. Eh?
Well, how much is a stamp?
$5. Of course, that's just for the stamp. I usually get a little something for doing folks a favor like this.
All right, come on.
Hey, where you going?
To court to pay a fine.
Now, wait a minute. You don't understand. I'm giving you a break, brother.
You don't understand. I never pay twice, brother.
The law doesn't recognize good intentions, Mr. Adams.
But, Your
You're
Honor...
supposed to be a lawyer. You ought to know that.
My client...
Your client signed an agreement that if he missed a payment on plows he purchased, the company could take those plows back. Is that not correct?
I've been trying to make you see that...
Counselor, answer my question.
That young squirt's Bill Adams. He's a candidate for mayor.
He's an uncomfortable lawyer at the moment.
Judge Hartley's a tough customer, stranger. If you're smart, you'll keep away from him. There's still time. Save yourself a sight of dough and trouble.
Silence in the courtroom.
It's been a long time since I rubbed elbows with trouble.
Well, Counselor?
My client signed an agreement, yes. But the court might grant a little indulgence.
The court will decide what the court will and will not grant, Mr. Adams.
Those plows are tools, Your Honor. My client's livelihood is a farm.
All right, Counselor.
You're taking a man's livelihood away from him.
All right, Counselor. Judgment against Thomas Cooney, farmer. Next case.
I reckon that shows Bill Adams.
Bill Adams, candidate for mayor.
Your Honor, Judge Hartley.
Seems he hasn't been shown.
Without those tools, my client is thrown out of his only means of earning a living. If you'll just be...
Mr. Adams, this is not an employment agency.
But you must understand.
It is a court of law, and you're mighty close to being found in contempt of it. Next case. Crown Port versus Joe Grant. Joe Grant, please take a stand.
Joe?
Your name, ain't it? On your license.
Yes, of course. Joe Grant.
You will direct yourself to the bench, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Shooting ducks without a Crown Port permit. Guilty, are you?
I never got a chance to shoot.
You was going to.
Well, naturally, you idiot. I bought a state license.
Mr. Grant, we require a county license in Crown Port. $100 or 30 days.
You see, could have saved yourself a pile of dough.
I assume this $100 will permit me to resume my hunting without further interference.
Your assumption is wrong. You still need a county stamp. And an officer enforcing the law is not interference, Mr. Grant. Pay the clerk outside. Next case. Crown Port versus famous Quentin Podwinkler.
Say, old-timer.
What?
Mr. Grant, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Grant. A stranger in town.
Judge Hartley really gave you a welcome, didn't he? And the constable. How many minutes did it take before he tried to shake you down, anyway?
Where do you settle this matter?
Oh, right here, this counter. Henry, take care of this, will you? You know, Mr. Grant, it might be fun to bust up the constable's little racket. If you'd let me turn this into a test case, you know, be a guinea pig sort of, well,
Mr. Adams, isn't it?
Bill Adams.
Well, judging from your exhibition before the bench just now, I should be most reluctant to retain your legal counsel in any case, test, or otherwise.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean, my exhibition before the bench?
You went into that courtroom without a defense for your client.
Well, all he needed was 2 weeks' grace, and Hartley wouldn't give it to him.
Don't blame it on Hartley, young man. Pleading for understanding. You fight fire with fire,
Well,
Mr. Adams.
sure.
And you fight law with law. You own law books, I assume?
4 shelves of them.
Uh-huh. And did you consult them for this client?
Now, look, Mr. Grant,
In those books, somewhere you'll find a paragraph that states in any transaction between a seller and a buyer, there are laws governing the behavior of both parties. Fire with fire, Mr. Adams. Law with law. Don't try to be as smart as your opponents. The trick is to be smarter. Good day, Mr. Adams.
Lucy, when you bring hail Tryon opinions, note, I am Joe Grant. Whatever in the... I am Joe Grant, duck hunter and retired lawyer, and no more. Want to keep it that way. See you at hotel, signed Grant. Well, if I can read between the lines, Justice has bagged more than a flock of high-flying ducks. Question is, how much more? And what?
Been waiting for you, Judge Hartley.
I couldn't help myself, Jim. You were in court. You saw what happened.
I saw Bill Adams win his third case in 2 days.
Jim, you're the mayor of Crownport.
Mayor Jim Connerson. Now and after this election, Judge.
Yes, I know. The point is, you know you can't flout the public, Jim.
Not openly, you mean?
Not openly, and that courtroom was packed. Adam has his law in black and white in all 3 cases.
Well, that whippersnapper's making a name for himself at your expense.
Jim, I'm trying to explain.
Bill Adams, the poor man's friend, the people's champion.
I was required to enter judgment for his clients. His reference was right there. Motor Vehicle Laws 1919, Chapter 174, Section 52. It was correct in black and white, Jim.
All right, Judge.
There was nothing else I could do. I can give you and the boys a break when it's a question of interpretation, but not when the law's right there in black.
In black and white. Yes, I know. I see that. I'm not blaming you, Judge. But we've got to do something about our young friend, Mr. Adams.
Such as what, Jim?
Who's this old duffer he's been so thick with lately?
Joe Grant?
Ah.
He's a stranger in town, come up for the duck hunting.
Think he's got anything to do with Adams getting smart all of a sudden?
No, I'd bet against it. He's a harmless old coot. You know the type, Jim.
Uh-huh. Well, Adams is a known quantity at least. He grew up in Crownport. That's something to build on. For instance, he's got a hair-trigger temper.
He's the easiest man to rile in the courtroom I ever saw.
And he carries that temper outside the courtroom. It's an open sesame into trouble for him.
You mean get him mad?
And he'll tear down his fancy reputation before he knows it. He'll discredit himself, and we can stop worrying about this election.
Yeah, shouldn't be hard to make him mad, Jim.
Simplest thing in the world. We'll watch for an opening, that's all. Pass that word to the boys, will you, Judge? Watch for an opening, or make one.
There's the hotel where you'll be staying, Miss Gilbert, down the street.
Oh, and it's a welcome sight, Mr. Adams.
Hey, is this flivver that tiring or the company just boring?
No, the train ride was dusty and aggravating. Seemed to go on forever.
I'm glad it's that, anyhow.
Oh, I'm grateful for this flivver and the company.
Thank you, ma'am. You know, when Mr. Grant asked me to meet his secretary...
He's duck hunting this afternoon, you said.
Yeah. I didn't know she was young and beautiful.
My turn. Thank you, sir.
Well, why, I'd have obliged him no matter how you turned out. I owe Mr. Grant a lot, Miss Gilbert.
You do?
Hey, you know, for a retired lawyer, that old boy knows more tricks than I ever heard of, and they're all legitimate. Well, your hotel, the town's best, the town's only. No doorman, no bellhops, and no reason for you to mind that, seeing you haven't any luggage anyway.
Oh, I do hope they'll send it on the next train.
Yeah, we ought to sue them for delaying it in the first place. Oh, watch it here. Those steps have seen better days.
Oh. You say Mr. Grant has, that you owe him a lot.
Oh, yeah, you see, I'm a lawyer, Miss Gilbert, also candidate for mayor.
Oh, I
And to
see.
be perfectly honest, before your boss started giving me pointers, I was getting my ears pinned back on both scores. Oh, he'll tell you about it himself. Desk's over this way. Oh, hello, Swade.
Bill Adams. Well.
Any coolness in Mr. Swade's manner, Miss Gilbert, is easily explained. He's one of Mayor Connerson's boys.
All right now, Adams, all right.
I'd like a room, please, by the day.
No baggage?
Baggage? Oh, well, you see,
Miss Gilbert's
I...
baggage got lost, Swade.
Oh, sure.
And why the smirk?
I don't register women without baggage in my hotel, Adams.
Oh, but let me explain.
So suppose you show this lady out.
Why,
Take yourself with her.
You hopeless, fat-headed idiot.
Gee, let go my coat.
You apologize to the lady, understand?
Yeah. Now you'll listen to her explanation. And then you'll give her the best room you've got and say thanks to me for bringing her here.
I tell you what I'll say to you, Adams. I'll say you've gone too far. Nobody pushes Roscoe Swade around, and when they try it, they learn to be sorry. Mighty fast, they learn to be sorry.
Judge Harkley speaking. Oh, yes, Swade. Well? Oh, is that so? Mayor Connells will be mighty pleased with you, Roscoe. Assault and battery, hey? A girl book, too? Yeah, I see. Well, now, Adams may want to get in touch with me. Tell the sergeant to say I can't be reached anywhere. I'm out of town. That's right, Roscoe. Overnight.
Mr. Swade?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Grant. And good hunting, I see.
Tell the chef I'll want these for dinner tomorrow night. My key, please.
Yes, sir.
What room have you put Miss Gilbert in?
Miss Gilbert?
Yeah, my secretary. I expected her today. Bill Adams was to have met her.
Your secretary, Mr. Grant?
Yes, Lucy Gilbert. She must be registered.
Well, now, she tried to I mean, say she was here.
Yes?
But there was a little trouble.
Trouble?
Well, it was a misunderstanding, Mr. Grant. You see, the girl, the young lady, she had no baggage, and...
Where is she now?
With Bill Adams, sir, in the county jail.
In the county jail, Mr. Swade? Oh, you have made just possibly the most disastrous mistake in your entire career, sir. I believe you will discover that very soon.
An explosion appears to be in order. We'll be on hand to hear it when it takes place. Now, Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air presentation starring Edward Arnold. The time on a clock is an elastic. The seconds snap past when things are going right, but stretch to an eternity when there is anticipation and abeyance. John Josephus Grant is angry. John Josephus Grant, Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States, cannot wait. He is impatient for an injustice to be righted. There is tension, and the chatter of a talkative chambermaid doesn't help to ease that tension either.
I'll be as quick as possible here, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Have your bed made up and your room straightened before they come.
How's that?
Your company. You keep looking toward the door restless-like you was expecting company.
Well, I am. They should have been released by this time.
Beg pardon, sir.
Huh? Oh, I'm in the way?
Marching back and forth between the bed and the window does sort of interfere with my work, sir.
Well, I'm sorry.
Have you got the time, sir?
The time? Oh, just a moment. Yes, it's 8:10.
Well, there you are. Beg your pardon, sir.
Huh? Oh, well, I'll just step over here completely out of the way. You seem to be annoyed by the time, the hour.
Well, sir, wouldn't you be? Since 7 this morning. If Mr. Swade had hired a couple of more chambermaids. But no, not Mr. Swade. Not that one. No, tuck it in at the foot. It's too short at the head.
Well, the sheet's too small.
Would you mind, sir, step here a minute?
Yes.
Now, you tug on that side of the sheet while I drag on this. 1, 2, 3.
Well, it is on the skimpy side, isn't it?
Skimpy ain't the word for it.
Well, this is about the best I can do over here.
Thank you, sir. I told Mr. Swade, I told him every sheet and pillowcase in this hotel's the same way. But does he listen to me? Not him.
Well, tell him you're recruiting aid from the guests. It may impress him.
Not that one. Now, the pillowcase,
What's the matter with
it'll
that?
fit like the skin to a sausage. You'll see.
Come in. Well, Miss Gilbert, Mr. Adams.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Grant.
Hello, sir. Whatever strings you pulled, thanks.
When Mr. Swade discovered Lucy here was my secretary, he was most anxious to rectify his error. I'm sorry I couldn't meet you at the station, Miss
Well,
Gilbert.
so am I, sir.
However, your introduction to Crownport seems to have been most spectacular. Sit down, both of you.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oh, yes,
That's about the best I can do with what I got to work with.
Oh, thank you.
I hope you sleep well, sir, but I doubt it. Good night.
You know, it's the nature of man to worry whether about the state of the world or the size of sheets and pillowcases. Well, come on, tell me what happened.
It was all my fault, sir.
Oh, no, it wasn't at all.
The boys are starting to use brass knuckles in this campaign. That's the long and short of it.
They put my secretary in jail because you're running for mayor? Oh, man, that doesn't make sense.
Well, look. I win 3 cases in a row before Harkley. Every one of them against one of Mayor Connison's stooges, right?
Right.
Well, it makes a good impression around town. Connison wouldn't like that. So he primes his friends. So help me, sir, I'd swear to this. He primes his friends to frame me. Of course, Miss Gilbert's involvement was accidental, not really important at all.
Miss Gilbert's involvement is a matter of very great importance to me, sir.
Well, sure, to me too, sir, but I meant it wasn't a part of this private all-for-Crownport for all fight.
Mr. Grant.
Yes.
Mr. Adams is right.
Hey, we've been in jail together. Call me Bill.
This fight is private, local. It mustn't concern you. You're on your vacation,
I
sir.
know that.
Well?
This fellow Swade and Connison and his friends are getting a little too high-handed, that's all.
The City Hall crowd's been high-handed for a long time, sir. It's nothing new.
It's new when it concerns me.
I still say...
Miss Gilbert, do you recall a comment of mine about wading with dry feet?
Wading with...
Yes.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, I've been splashed. It's a shock, but it's not altogether unpleasant.
What is this? Splashed, wading dry feet?
Well, I also observed, Miss Gilbert, that no one has been willing to fight with me for a long time.
Yes, I know.
Well, don't you see? Here in Crownport, I found somebody who wants to. Don't you see?
Yes, I guess I do. I certainly see that there's no use arguing.
Young man, you're in this election to beat Connison and with him his entire crowd, is that right?
That's right, sir.
Well, the decks are stacked against you. Decks are always stacked against the outsider. But I think we can play an honest hand and take the pot if you're game.
Oh, I'm game, sir. At the moment, a little beat, but I'm game.
Good boy. You do exactly as I say. Now go out and get a couple of yardsticks somewhere.
Yardsticks?
Yardsticks, Mr. Grant?
Don't parrot me. Bring them back here and register for the night.
Wait a minute.
Lucy, what floor has Swade put you on?
The 3rd, just above this.
All right, Bill, you get yourself a room on the 4th floor. When you check in, call me. And don't forget the yardsticks. Do you understand?
Well, no, sir. Not at all, but I'm on my way.
Desk clerk. Call for 7:30? Yes, Mrs. Appleby.
Henry, watch this.
What's what, Mr. Swade?
The register shows Bill Adams in 413.
That's right, Mr. Swade.
Bill Adams here?
Yeah, he came back about a half hour ago.
Came back?
While you were out. You remember when he brought the girl here?
Yes.
Not this afternoon. Tonight. When they got out of jail.
All right, Henry.
Sir?
I'd prefer not to be reminded of that mistake.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. The complaint you swore out against him comes up in court tomorrow morning, don't it?
Yes.
Well, Adams and this girl, Mr. Grant's secretary, were with the old geezer for just a few minutes. Then Adams comes tearing down, grinning like an ape.
Grinning?
Like an ape. He's backing nothing flat, grinning still more, and asked for a room on 4. Oh, yeah. He had a suitcase, a book, and a couple of yardsticks.
Say, they're up to something. Grinning. What was that, yardsticks?
Yes, sir. 2 of them.
2 yardsticks?
Sure. You know, to measure 36 inches, 3 feet.
Henry, I know what a yardstick is.
Well, he had 2 of them.
Well, what'd he bring them for?
I didn't ask him, Mr. Swade. He paid for the room in advance.
You're up to something. I knew it. You said he had a book, too?
Yeah, a law book, it looked like. You know, one of them big, thick, fierce-looking things.
2 yardsticks in a law book. Henry, I don't like that. I don't like...
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Swade. Hey, this is Adams calling now from 413. That's Clark.
What's he want?
Yes, sir. He wants to talk to that girl in 311, Miss Gilbert.
Give me one of those earphones, quick.
Hello?
Lucy,
Yes, Bill.
6 here, in between.
That checks.
Look, tell Grant he was absolutely right. It's 9 and 2.
I'll tell him. Good night, Bill.
9 and 2? 9 and 2 what?
Sounds like a code, don't it? 311. That's the girl.
See, what are they up to anyway?
That's Clerk. Yes, ma'am. Now she wants the old geezer's room.
The earphones.
Yes?
Mr. Grant, Bill says you're absolutely right. It is 9 and 2.
I thought as much. What about the other?
That's 7 and a half.
And?
2 and 1/8, with 6 between.
Well, that does it, Lucy. Lucy,
Yes, Mr. Grant.
did you ever see a man turn green?
See a man turn green?
Yes.
No, I don't believe I have, sir.
Well, you will tomorrow morning in court. You will, Lucy.
I saw a guy turn green once on a boat. He was awful sick.
Good night, Henry.
Mr. Swade, who do you think they were talking about just now?
I don't know, but I have an idea.
Yeah?
I have an idea they were talking about me.
Court's now in session. Swade versus Gilbert and Adams.
Our friend, Mr. Swade, seems very nervous.
He has reason to be.
When I mentioned a suit for false arrest, he almost swallowed his tongue.
Yes, I saw him.
Silence in the court. Well, Mr. Swade?
Your Honor, I move you throw my complaint out.
The complaint against Miss Gilbert, Mr. Swade?
Trying to get off
Yes,
the hook.
and Adams, too, Your Honor. We settled it out of court by ourselves.
You mean both of them? Well, case dismissed.
All right, Bill, now.
Yes, sir. He's being served the papers.
Here, Bill, don't forget the package.
Oh, thanks.
Say, what's this? What is this?
Relax, Roscoe. We're just getting started. This is another suit.
Will the counselor explain this procedure?
Your Honor, I find that in the management of this hotel, Mr. Swade is guilty of violating several important laws.
Here, now, wait a minute.
What are the charges precisely?
I brought the evidence with me, Your Honor.
In that brown paper bag? What do you mean?
Now, look here, Bill Adams. If this is one of your smart aleck tricks, hey, there's one of my own sheets from my hotel.
And one of your pillowcases, Mr. Swade, also standard in your hotel. Your Honor, according to the hotel laws of this state, 1909, Section 52, all beds in hotels, hostelries, inns, and lodging houses shall be provided with sheets not less than 9 feet in length.
What?
This sheet, Your Honor, is 7 1/2 feet. Furthermore, all pillowcases shall be 4 feet in length. This, Your Honor, is 2 1/2 feet. Furthermore...
It's a trick. They planned it last night, right under my nose.
Furthermore, the same reference clearly states there shall be 2 feet between twin beds. There wasn't half a foot between the beds in my room.
Mr. Adams.
I couldn't bring the beds as evidence, Your Honor, but I do have witnesses to attest to my veracity.
Mr. Adams, let me see that reference.
Yes, sir.
Adams, so help me, you'll regret this.
Will the court warn the defendant that threats and intimidation are punishable by law?
Wait, be quiet. And don't you tell me how to run my court, Mr. Adams. The law provides a fine of $50.
For each offense.
For each offense.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Swade, are you prepared to face these charges at this time?
Well, I guess, yes, Your Honor.
Do you plead guilty?
Yes.
Then pay the clerk. Court is recessed for 30 minutes.
Well, nicely done, Counselor.
Oh, Bill, you were wonderful.
What do you mean? The law's wonderful. Look there. Harkby's going into his chambers.
And Swade's edging over that way.
A council of war is in order, I should say, and unless I miss my guess, it'll be attended by Mayor Coniston. Bill, you've got them worried.
Oh, you mean we've got them worried, sir?
The coach can plan a game, but he can't carry the ball. Well, what now?
I'd say a celebration's in order.
Well, can you have a proper celebration this early in the day?
Well, what time is it anyhow?
Just 11.
Sure you can, Lucy. Hey, there's a wonderful place out on Border Road. We can drive out, have lunch, and...
Oh, that's a fine idea. You kids go ahead.
Oh, but...
It's still early, and I did come to Crownport to do some duck hunting, remember?
Oh, it won't be a celebration without you, sir.
Oh, I think it will. You show her it's entirely possible to have a proper celebration early, late, any time, if you've got something to celebrate. So get along with you now. Get along with you.
Have a good lunch, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Judge, I tell you, it was a mistake to call those hoodlums to your office.
You might have
Sign
to.
of overconfidence, to say the least.
But you wanted action in a hurry.
We've got to get action in a hurry.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Jim. If it's going to come off this afternoon, I had to talk to them this morning. And there wasn't any place to do that except my office.
All right, Judge, all right.
Howdy, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hello, Ben. Hello, Ben. How's the family?
Fine, Mr. Mayor. Couldn't be better.
Oh, I hate to do this to Adams, Judge. I really do.
But you said...
Oh, it's necessary. It's necessary. It's got to be. But violence, it's against my nature. You know that.
Yeah, sure, Jim.
Politics places a heavy load on a man, Judge. A heavy load. Now, if this young whippersnapper... What's the matter?
There. Coming this way.
Well, good morning, Mr. Grant.
Good morning. Good morning.
Going hunting, Mr. Grant?
I hope to, yes.
Well, I suppose you've tried the Sewell Marshes east of town.
Yes, I have. I was arrested there.
Oh, really?
And fined $100.
You know the law, Mr. Grant. Sometimes it seems stringent, but we can't permit ignorance to be an excuse, you know.
Well, I've had my best luck west of town, Mr. Coniston, on the Greenbanks. I'm going there now.
Well, I'm glad we ran into you, Mr. Grant.
Oh, why?
Well, a couple of reasons. As mayor, I have, a sense of community responsibility toward strangers to make them feel welcome, so to speak.
You needn't, as far as I'm concerned.
And I've wanted to talk with you about young Adams.
What about young Adams?
You two seem to have hit it off pretty well.
Well, I think he's a friend of mine, if that's what you mean.
A rash young man, Bill Adams. Right, Judge?
Oh, very rash, and I'm in position to vouch for that.
Inclined to leap first and look afterward, Mr. Grant.
Yes, very much inclined to do just that.
Gentlemen, you asked me if I were going hunting.
What?
I said I was. But I won't have time unless I get along. Good morning, gentlemen.
Mr. Adams, you were so right.
I am sometimes. What about?
It was a wonderful lunch and a wonderful drive. Really a pretty all-round wonderful celebration.
Yeah, it sure was, wasn't it?
Oh, Bill, watch that light.
I'm sorry. Fine thing to get a traffic violation ticket the day before election.
Well, you could always say that you had your constituents on your mind.
Yeah, I could, but it'd be more truthful to admit that a beautiful girl was on my mind. Oh, look, Lucy,
Yes?
If I'm elected mayor...
When you're elected mayor.
All right, when I'm elected mayor, do you think... I mean, could you imagine yourself living here in Crownport?
Oh, I think Crownport's a wonderful little town, Bill. It has red traffic lights and green traffic lights.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess the town's all right, isn't it? I never noticed before particularly. It's okay. Oh, maybe not in a class with Washington, D.C., but...
Well, put that another way, and Washington, D.C. isn't in a class with Groundport. It depends on your point of view.
Well, I mean, you've got a good job there. Guess you're pretty important to the old-timer, huh? Mr. Grant.
In some ways, I guess I am.
Hey, what's he do anyhow? Exactly. Said he hasn't practiced law in 20 years.
Yes, but isn't it wonderful how much of it he knows?
It sure is. Tell you this, if it wasn't for old Joe Grant, I wouldn't stand a chance of winning that election tomorrow.
Mayor Adams. Mayor William Adams.
Hey, look, Lucy. Probably I ought to wait to say this till we're out of traffic.
Yes, it might be safer.
Maybe I won't have the nerve then.
Bill.
What's the matter?
Isn't that your office down the street?
Oh, sure, next block. Hey!
They're moving all the furniture out onto the sidewalk.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hey, what do you think you're doing with that stuff?
Bill, be careful, wait!
Oh, Lucy,
Bill.
Lucy!
Oh, Mr. Grant, oh, I'm so glad you're here.
But I just got here.
Well, what are they doing to Bill?
Well, I don't know, Lucy. Duck's scarcer than hen's teeth today. I gave up, came back, and walked into this.
Bill, what's it all about?
Hey, I'm being evicted. Some trumped-up charge. My landlord's a friend of Swade's and Connison's behind Swade.
And today's the day before election, and this will embarrass you.
Sure, it's a put-up job. It's too neat. The electric service is already cut off.
Well, just keep your head, Bill. Just
Sure, keep your head if it's still good for anything, Adams.
All right, pipe down, you.
Bill, be careful.
Mayor Adams. City Hall on a curb stone.
I said pipe down.
They're looking for a fight, Bill. They've got rocks in their hands.
I'm tired of being pushed around by Connison or by his hired stooges. If you guys are looking for trouble, you come to
They
the
intend
right
to use those rocks, Lucy. Look out!
Next time we won't miss, Adams. Better clear out.
I'm going after Bill.
Mr. Grant, don't. Stay back.
What, with a fight starting and something to fight for?
We warned you, Adams. You're asking for it.
I haven't been in a real scrape since... Oh!
Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant. Oh, somebody. Bill, somebody get a doctor. Quick.
An accident can be trifling or it can be consequential. Whichever is the case with Stranger in Town, we learn in a moment. Now, Act 3 in the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Edward Arnold in Stranger in Town. It would be front-page news when the Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States is the victim of a street riot. But the item is tucked somewhere among the want ads when the justice doffs his gown in judicial demeanor and becomes plain Joe Grant, stranger in town. Occupation, duck hunting. Well, it's a great day for ducks when Lucy Gilbert arrives at the hospital, the only caller Joe Grant has had.
All right, Miss Gilbert, you can go in now.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Grant.
Oh, hello, Lucy.
How are you, sir?
I'm mad. Where's Bill?
He's in jail. They're holding him on $15,000 bail, inciting to riots.
He didn't incite the riot. Those hired toughs did. This is outrageous.
Oh, please don't get up.
Get up, I am up. Lucy, we've got to find Judge Hockley.
Well, Bill tried to call him from jail.
And as usual, Hockley stands alongside his phone and whispers to a flunky he's out. Well, we'll see about that. Here, help me into my coat.
All right. There's a rally in about an hour.
How's that?
A rally for Mayor Connison. Hockley will be sure to be there, on the speaker's platform, probably.
We'll find him before then.
Are you going to tell him, sir? Who you really are, I mean.
Well, if I have to. I'm going to get that boy out of jail, Lucy.
It's beginning to look as if he's trying to fight the Connison crowd alone. Except for you, Mr. Grant.
Oh, the people are behind Bill, Lucy. But you can't follow a man if he's kept out of sight, discredited.
And that's Conniston's game, of course.
Of course. Debbie, you're fond of him, aren't you?
Conniston?
You know who I'm talking about.
Well, yes, sir.
And I'm a fool, of course.
Sir?
I helped this young man, and what happened?
He gets out of jail.
No, I lose the best secretary I ever had. Well, come on.
To Judge Hartley's?
To Judge Hartley's, then to the jail, and then to Mayor Conniston's rally. That, Miss Gilbert, should be mighty interesting.
Yes? Oh, it's you.
Well, imagine Mr. Swade playing butler for Judge Hartley.
He should be in livery, eh?
With velvet knee breeches, Mr. Grant.
I stopped by to call for the judge.
Why, so did we.
We're due at the rally. He won't have time to...
He'll see us.
Now, wait a minute. He's out. He's not here.
Mr. Swade, you said he was, not 1 minute ago.
Well, I mean, we're late already, you see,
And you'll be later, Mr. Swade.
What's going on here, Roscoe? Oh, it's you, Mr. Grant.
It is I.
And your secretary.
Oh, we're so glad you were home, Judge Hartley.
I tried to tell him we're on our way to Jim's rally.
Judge, I want to talk to you.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Grant. I haven't any time to give you right now.
I'm afraid you'll have to find time.
Now, see here.
Do be quiet, Mr. Swade. Just
Judge-
listen.
Judge Hartley, acting on my rights as a citizen, I demand that you swear out warrants for the arrest of Mr. Swade and Major Conniston.
What?
Are you crazy? On what charges?
Conspiracy, abuse of public office, inciting to riot.
Judge is off his head.
Shut up, Roscoe. Grant, I don't know what gave you the idea you could push your way into my house and order me around.
Hartley, I suggest you come with us to the county jail. Have Bill Adams released and sign those warrants.
You're crazy.
Don't forget the others, Mr. Grant. You know.
Oh, yes. And also a couple of more warrants for some hoodlums. I've got their names.
You old fool. Do you realize I can have you arrested for disturbing the peace?
Oh, let's postpone that, Judge. Miss Gilbert, Mr. Swade, will you excuse us a moment?
Here, you let go of my arm.
What's this room across the hall? Your den? Well, that's just a place to beard a roaring lion in his den.
So what's come over that old fool? He seemed like a nice, quiet sort of a... Is he gone off his head?
Oh, no, nothing like that.
Well, he won't get away with it. You know that, don't you? A warrant for my arrest?
And Mayor Conniston's.
Why, when Hartley gets through with him, what he'll tell your boss, young woman, he won't forget for many a day.
Yes, I suppose I should be worried.
You can say that again. Beard a lion, he says, and it's the truth. Why, one time I saw Judge Hartley get so all-fired mad, he...
Oh, Miss Gilbert, Judge Hartley has changed his mind.
Oh, I'm so glad.
He'll be only too happy to release our friend, Mr. Adams, in time to attend Mayor Conniston's rally.
Judge, you gone loco?
And he has seen, shall we say, the light of justice's sword and agreed to sign those warrants. Am I correct, Judge Hartley?
No,
Hey, what's the matter with him? He looks funny.
Not funny, Mr. Swade, just surprised. Ask him to tell you about it sometime. And now, Miss Gilbert and gentlemen, shall we be on our way?
But I still don't see how he did it.
Don't ask questions, Bill. Just drive.
Okay.
Mr. Grant wants to get to Mayor Conniston's rally before it's over.
They still following us? Yeah. What are you laughing at?
Mr. Swade. He looks so sort of stunned at that wheel with Mr. Grant beside him like a storm cloud and Judge Hartley in the rumble seat like a wax statue.
He must know something.
What?
Mr. Grant must know something about Judge Hartley.
Now, on the contrary, Judge Hartley knows something about Mr. Grant.
What? Now, look, Lucy, what?
Bill, you were in jail.
I sure was.
24 hours before election.
I was cooked.
And Mr. Grant got you out.
And had Hartley sign a warrant for the arrest of Mayor Conniston, sure. All that happens before you can say Timothy Timbuktu, and I'm not supposed to ask questions.
That's right, darling.
Well, it seems to me that... Hey.
What's the matter?
You called me darling.
Oh, Bill, slow up.
You did. You distinctly
We'll
said...
have to park right along here.
What? Oh.
Looks as though everybody in town who owns a car is at the mayor's rally.
Yeah. Well, here's a good place.
Bill.
Uh-huh.
We've got to have a talk about us.
We sure do. You know what that did to me when you
But
called me?
later.
Oh.
We'll talk about us later, when this is over. We've got a fight to finish first.
Yeah, we have. Lucy, does he know what he's doing? Mr. Grant, I mean?
Oh, yes.
But a warrant for Connison's arrest.
Bill, Mr. Grant is practically the only one around here who does know what he's doing. Hey, come on, they're waiting for us to start the fireworks.
And believe me, my friends, I've watched Bill Adams like a father watching his own son, hoping and praying he was a man to succeed me. Now I know he's not. I invited him to this rally to debate with me the great issues of this election. And where is he? This very minute, ladies and gentlemen. When he should be here to meet me face to face, where will you find Bill Adams? I'll tell you where.
You'll find him right here if you look for him.
What's that?
Well, he set up a fine entrance for you, Bill.
Yeah, come on.
After you, Mr. Swade.
Okay,
and
now.
you, Judge Harkley.
Yes.
Adams, if you came here expecting to break up this rally...
You invited me, Mr. Mayor. You said so yourself.
Harkley, what does this mean? He was supposed to be...
In jail, Mr. Mayor? I was, but justice let me out.
Harkley, did you let him out?
Go ahead, Judge Harkley. Tell him.
Mr. Mayor,
Roscoe, what's the matter with him?
I don't know, Jim. He's been like this ever since we...
You shut up, Roscoe Swade. Mr. Mayor, Jim, we've got a warrant out for your arrest.
And for the arrest of Swade and the three of your hired toughs.
Why, you young... of all the... What are the charges?
Jim, believe me, you'd better come along.
I demand to know the charges here and now, before this assembled multitude of Crown Port citizens.
No, Jim, no.
The charges are abuse of public office, conspiracy, and inciting to riot.
Just a moment. Just a moment.
He thinks you're bluffing, Bill.
Well, I'm not sure I'm not. I'm not sure of anything.
My friends, I've been accused here before you all by a man who thinks I'll back down from a bluff. Well, he don't know Jim Connison.
Pompous fool.
I'm calling his bluff.
And stupid, too.
As mayor of this town, I got the right by law to call a special hearing. And I do.
Oh, Jim.
Don't collapse, Judge. Don't collapse. You'll preside at this hearing. You'll need your strength.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I call a special hearing for tonight. So the issues will be clear when you go to the polls to vote tomorrow.
Mr. Grant, I think Jim, Mayor Connison, he'll want me to go along with him.
No, we go out this way, Judge.
Yeah, but he's signaling...
You stay with me, Judge. I wouldn't want you to prejudice the mayor's testimony. And you might, you know. It's just barely possible. You might.
And so, Mr. Mayor, this gentleman, Mr. Grant, has obtained confessions from the hoodlums.
Well, it's outrageous. A pack of lies.
Judge Harkley?
Jim, Mr. Mayor, you'll have to moderate your tone. This is a court of law. These men have told Mr. Grant that, acting on your orders, they started the riot this morning in order to make possible Mr. Adams' arrest. And they've sworn to these facts because of this, Mr. Grant has been able to demand a warrant for your arrest.
Mr. Grant demanded a warrant? A man who doesn't even live in our town? A meddling old fool who does nothing but shoot ducks and start trouble?
Jim, don't say
I'll
that.
say anything I please.
Oh, I hate to see the old boy involved in this.
I wouldn't worry about the old boy now, darling.
I demand to know who this man is. Who is this Joe Grant?
Jim, do yourself a favor. Don't ask.
Well, I'd be glad to answer, Judge.
All right. Where are you from, Grant?
Washington, D.C.
Jim, please, no more questions. Mr. Grant...
Oh, shut up. I'll ask all the questions I want to ask. Grant, by what right do you dare interfere in the affairs of this town? By what right?
By my right, Mr. Connison, as a citizen of this country.
Well, of all
Shut up, Jim.
What?
Just shut up. Let him talk.
I thank you, Your Honor. I am a stranger in town, but your town being in a country that belongs to all of us, I don't feel I'm a stranger in this matter at all. You see, we're partners, really. Partners in something called democracy.
Say, he's all right.
Hush, darling.
When men elected to public office anywhere in the democracy abuse that office, when they attempt to deceive, corrupt, and intimidate the people who put them into office, then the entire structure of our democracy is endangered.
That's right. He's right. Yes, sirree. Mister, you said a mouthful.
Government of the people. Government of the people, by the people, and for the people means one thing. Government free, uncorrupted, united, and in the hands, everlastingly in the hands of the people. That, Mr. Connerson, is why a stranger in town dares interfere in the affairs of justice in town. You asked me, sir, where I'm from. I told you. You also asked, who is this Joe Grant?
I'd like to know that myself.
Well, it's coming, Bill.
I'll tell you that, too, sir. I am John Josephus Grant, Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States.
What? John Josephus. Oh.
Bill! Oh, somebody, quick! A man here has fainted. Oh, here, sir. Let me fix the collar of your robe.
Oh, thank you, Lissy. Now, when court adjourns, you come up to my chambers. Well?
Huh? Oh, sir? I wasn't listening.
What were you so nervous about?
Me? I'm not nervous.
Lucy, stop fussing with that collar.
Over there. It's all right now.
Lucinda Gilbert, do you take this man to be your...
I beg your pardon, sir?
I'm rehearsing the lines for the ceremony. I stayed up all night trying to learn them.
Well, maybe I am at that.
What?
Come to think of it...
Come to think of it, maybe you am. You are what?
Nervous, sir.
Well, that's not surprising. You're being married today, Mayor Adams, by an Associate Justice of the Supreme Court.
Whenever you say that, sir, I feel faint.
Justice Grant, you're sweet to do this for us.
You hear that? This girl resigned once because of my bad disposition.
Oh, but you've changed, sir.
No, I've had a vacation. If I come to Crownport next year, I don't suppose I'll be considered a stranger.
Oh, I should say not.
Well, then don't count on me coming. Bill, I'll give you a tip.
Yes?
Always spend your vacations where there are ducks and you're a stranger. It gives you a chance to get acquainted, and that, believe me, can be one of the best experiences you'll ever enjoy.
Edward Arnold will be back in just a moment. It's customary, Mr. Arnold, to exchange a few words after these performances.
Well, let's not violate the custom, Howard. What words have you to exchange?
Mostly words of praise, a comment here, a question there. How many years have you been in pictures?
Well, that's like asking a woman her age. Almost as many years as there have been pictures, I guess.
You virtually came in with Edison.
Oh, no, that's a little too far back. But I'll probably go out like a light.
Not at all. Your star is incandescent and constant.
You just picked up my option, Howard.
We all liked you in the Hucksters, Command Decision, Take Me Out to the Ball Game, to name a few.
To name a few MGM pictures.
Well, there's method in our madness. This is the MGM Theater, you know.
Yes, and I like the MGM Theater and the MGM Studio. I'm a booster.
Well, Mr. Arnold, we're a booster for you, not only as a distinguished artist, but as a man who has devoted his time to helping other artists. We salute your services in the Screen Actors Guild, the USO camp shows, the Hollywood Permanent Charities, and many other organizations.
Well, you're very kind, Howard.
The tiny verbal medal we offer is nothing.
Thank you, and good night.
Edward Arnold appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture That Forsyte Woman, starring Errol Flynn, Greer Garson, Walter Pidgeon, and Robert Young. Fran Lafferty was heard as Lucy Gilbert and Joe Conway as Bill Adams. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marx Belob and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Ann Southern. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and noted writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is one of the best comedies of recent years. It is called Three Loves Has Nancy. It was originally a Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer movie. Our in-person star is that accomplished actress with whose inimitable style you are all familiar, Ann Southern. In a moment, we will hear Miss Southern in Three Loves Has Nancy by the MGM Theater of the Air. A girl from a small town goes to a big city. Well, that's been done before. But this girl, naive, sweet, and demure, as all small-town girls supposedly are, also has her share of spirit and temper. She makes a dent on the big metropolis in the exciting story that unfolds on our stage as the MGM Theater of the Air presents Ann Southern in person in Three Loves Has Nancy. It's midnight in Manhattan. There are two apartments joined by a narrow terrace paved with flagstones. They're almost, but not quite, penthouse apartments. On the left, the rooms are dark, silent, French doors bolted and shut. On the right, the rooms are glowing, alive, candlelit. The doors open. The sound of feminine laughter emerges on the night air. A figure slips through the open door and stealthily moves along the terrace, raises a hand toward the locked doors in the dark, silent apartment. Inside, in bed, unaware of the nocturnal visitor, a man lies sleeping.
Robert! Hey, wake up! Robert!
Robert! Hey, go away. I'm sorry. Advance royalties are against the rules of the house. I'm sorry. Hey, what?
It's me, Miles, out here on the terrace.
Just a minute. I need to slip his robe. The man out of bed in the middle of the night ought to be a law.
Hurry up, will you?
Who is it, anyhow?
Niles, you dope.
Niles, what do you want?
In, open this door.
You realize it's nearly midnight?
I'll break this glass, so help me.
You realize I was enjoying the first good night's sleep I've had in years?
Now, come on, old boy, be a sport. Open up.
Oh, what are you doing out there on my terrace anyhow? You're supposed to be entertaining a beautiful young lady in your apartment next door.
She's why I'm here.
I can't hear you.
You abysmal aborigine let me in.
Oh, yeah, of course, sure. Come on.
Another minute and she'd have heard me. Shut that door.
Oh, now, see here, Miles.
10, 20, 100 good publishers in this town, and my publisher has to sleep with doors and windows bolted.
I do? Was I?
Will you shut that door?
Oh, boy, you got me out of bed to open it.
Well, shut it.
Yeah. I knew when you moved next door it was a mistake.
Give me a cigarette.
Yeah, they're on the nightstand, and I knew it was a mistake. Never let an author get close to you, Robert. My father always said they'll abuse the privilege every time.
Robert, listen to me. I've got to get out of town.
You woke me up to tell me that? Well, have a pleasant trip. I'm going back to bed.
Oh, no, you're not. You're going to help me get out of town.
Now, see here, Niles. I'm your publisher, worse luck. I was also your roommate at college. But when it comes to being drafted as accomplice for one of your escapades...
Bob, it's Vivian.
Who's... Oh, Vivian. Oh, the beautiful actress, huh?
Yeah.
The redhead for whom this evening was so carefully prepared. Champagne, soft music, candlelight dining. What happened, Niles? She take you seriously?
Her mother did.
A mother? Redheads like that have mothers?
Also fathers. So help me, Bob. All I did was ask the girl up for dinner.
I know, old boy.
A pleasant, harmless evening between two friends.
I know, old boy.
We aren't children, either of us.
I know, old boy.
Stop saying that. Well, she brought her mother. That was bad enough. But the old, her mother took it for granted that we were engaged. Said she'd cabled Vivian's father in London the happy news. They've accepted me.
Well, if you explain that you were just friends.
Oh, she was delighted to hear it. Says friendship is the basis of marriage. Another cigarette.
Help yourself.
Anyhow, I slipped out and got over here. Now, you know that lecture tour you wanted to sign me for?
You weren't interested.
I am now. I'm ready to leave tonight.
You're not leaving anywhere for a week. You've got proofs to correct.
Now, don't cross me, Bob. I'm in no mood to be crossed.
Oh, see here, Niles, it might not be so bad. Vivian's a sweet girl. Well, she can be sweet. You might both be very happy.
No, not me. Marriage wasn't made for me, and I wasn't made for marriage. I'm leaving town, Bob, and I'm leaving now.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd.
Oh, Mr. Niles, how come you also write so convincingly about marriage and you're single yourself?
Madam, some of the world's greatest generals never went into the battle.
Mr. Niles, I wondered, you get your characters and then your plot, or your plot and then your characters, or vice versa?
Well, I should say vice versa. All right, who's next?
I am Mr. Niles.
Very well, I would... Say...
Would you mind writing on Nancy's wedding day?
Hello.
Hello.
How did you get into a small town like this?
Why, I live here, Mr.
She was born here. I'm Mrs. Briggs, Mr. Niles, her mother.
That makes you a very fortunate woman, madam.
Well, could you please sign the book now, Mr. Niles?
The book? Oh, yes, of course. What was it again?
On Nancy's wedding day.
And who is Nancy?
I am.
I see. And when is your wedding day?
Today.
Today?
Uh-huh.
Well, my felicitations, Nancy. Here you are. I'm glad you enjoyed my book.
Oh, I didn't say that.
You mean you didn't like it?
Well, I never read it.
It's my copy, Mr. Niles. I was, well, embarrassed to come right up and speak to you.
And I told her that was silly.
Naturally. Who's next, please?
Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe I'll have time to read your book in my honeymoon. How much is one?
$3. All right, madam, push through.
$3?
That's right, if you will just step to one side.
Mother,
please.
did you know it was $3?
Honey, I just said charge it.
Well, it was only $2 last time.
Well, it was a smaller book, Nancy.
This one probably weighs 5 or 6 pounds.
Well, even so. Well, it was our own fault.
Mr. Niles, this wire just came for you.
Thank you.
Nancy, I could return it if you think it's too much.
Well, he wrote my name in it. It's ruined now. Well, it can't be helped. Come along, Mother.
Mr. Niles, would you come to the wedding? It's tonight. The mayor's going to perform the ceremony. We'd be so honored.
Mother, we don't want any strangers at the wedding, and we've wasted enough time. Goodbye, Mr. Niles. Hurry, Mother.
Yes, dear, coming.
Now I know the meaning of true Southern hospitality.
Not bad news, Mr. Niles.
Bad news? Not to go to that girl's wedding? Oh, the wire. Oh, no, indeed. It's from my publisher.
Sales skyrocketing.
Vivian has gone on the road with a play.
Are you going to be here tomorrow, Mr. Niles? I want my grandmother to look at you.
I'd love to look at your grandmother, too, but I'm leaving on the first train to New York tonight.
Read me that letter again.
Oh, Grandpa.
Read it.
Now, Papa.
You keep out of this. Nancy?
Please excuse me if I don't show up for the wedding. I can't explain by letter, but I love you. Yours truly, George.
Please excuse him if he don't... By thunder, by the eternal thunderation.
Oh, what are we going to say? What are we going to do?
Leaving my granddaughter. My granddaughter.
We'll just never live this down.
Oh, Mother, hush. Help me out of this dress. It's too tight anyway. Oh, please don't take on so, honey. It isn't as if somebody passed away.
I wouldn't mind if he passed away.
Why, Mother.
That would be beautiful.
Oh, Mother. Well, I can't think, and I've got to think. George went to New York to find himself in business. He was coming back to marry me tonight.
But please excuse him if he don't. Bah!
But he couldn't. Why? Why?
What did we say to the mayor and to everybody?
Well, I know George didn't meet somebody else.
When he was lucky enough to be getting you? Don't be ridiculous.
And he's written regularly. And now, I tell you, George is in trouble, real trouble.
Mayor's wife talks. Land, how she talks.
Now, we'll shut off her talk, everybody's.
Oh, Grandpa, we can't do that. They'll all
There's
know.
one way we can do it. You're going to New York.
Nancy?
To New York?
Alone?
And don't give me any arguments. We'll say George can't come here because he got a big business deal in New York, so Nancy's going there to get married.
It might work.
Of course it'll work. Here's your fare. You're leaving tonight.
Oh, Grandpa, I can't take any more money from you. We've been living on you for 20 years.
Well, honey, he can't take it yonder.
Mother.
You go to New York and find George. If he's in trouble, get him out. If he ain't in trouble, marry him.
Thank you, Grandpa.
You got a good head. You can take care of yourself.
I will. And don't you worry. I'll bring George back. That's a promise, Grandpa.
Dinner for one? You won't mind sharing a table, miss?
Oh, not at all.
Beg pardon, sir. May I seat someone at your table?
What? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, no.
Here you are, miss.
Thank you. What's this pad and pencil for?
You just write your order, miss.
Well, imagine that.
Here's the menu. Table for three, yes. Just one moment, sir.
Well, I'm starved. What are you going to have?
I've ordered salad.
Just salad? My, you eat like a bird. You should see what my grandfather tucks away. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, you look very familiar. I've seen you somewhere before. Why, of course, the author.
The $3 author.
Mr. Niles. Oh, of course. Well, my goodness.
Is it the name, face, or circumstance that's funny?
Oh, well, life. Imagine, I expected to be riding on a train with George, and here I am riding on a train with you. Oh, dear, wait till I tell George.
Oh, now, the comparison isn't that funny.
Yes, it is.
Well, by the way, where is George? You two are married by now, I suppose.
No. Our plans changed. I'm going to New York to be married. Oh.
Don't do that. I've had a bad day. What's the matter?
This menu. $1.85 for dinner. Why, that's terrible.
Oh, now, please.
And look at this. Steak, $2.25. Why, we sold a whole cow for $60.
Well, now, see here. You're going to be my guest, of course. So stop worrying about the prices on that menu and just order what you want.
Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Niles. It really is.
I know.
But I couldn't think of letting you do that. I have plenty of money in my bag. My bag. Where is it?
Did you have a bag?
Well, of course I had a bag. I distinctly remember putting it down on the table right there in front of you.
Well, maybe I snitched it when you weren't looking.
Somebody took my bag.
No, look here. You can't blindly accuse people.
It was right in front of you, right on top of your hand, practically.
You mean that I... No, wait a minute.
Grandpa told me, Nancy, you look out for...
The $3 authors, I suppose. What are you ducking under the table for?
It's under here.
What? What did you say?
It fell on the floor. Oh, dear, the whole time it was on the floor while I was thinking it's you. It's you.
Well, you got panicky, that's all. It was natural. You didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, yes, I did. Everybody, quiet, please.
Now, here, what do you think you're doing?
Quiet. I owe this gentleman a public apology. A minute ago, I thought he'd taken my bag, but he hadn't. I ought to be ashamed of myself, and I am. There, I feel better.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, but you haven't had your dinner.
I'm not hungry. Good night.
Oh, Mr. Niles.
Yes, what is it?
Well, you've been so awfully nice. Will you let George and me repay you by taking you out to dinner sometime in New York?
Certainly. And I've just the place. Grant's tomb. In the grill. Downstairs.
It's a date. Oh, my goodness, give a person time to get to the curb. No need to be in such a rush. Where's that sign? Lexington Avenue and... Oh, dear, 11 more blocks. 11 more streets to cross. Well, 1, 2, 3, go. Hello, is this the proprietor? Well, I walked 29 blocks to your store, and then you were out to lunch. The man said to call you. Oh, he did? Yes, yes. Well, maybe I was wrong about George being general manager of your store. I must have misunderstood. But you know where he is? Oh, I see. Thank you very much. No, he's not my husband. That is, not yet. But he's missing. And a policeman told me to ask you if you had him here at the Missing Persons Bureau. George Wilkins. Well, not if you had him, you know, but if you'd help me find him, please. I've got to find him. See, I've just got to.
Bob, huh? Bob, the elevator's stopping at this floor.
All right, quiet, everybody. Yeah. A little surprise party for our traveling author's about to be sprung. Remember how we rehearsed it? Everybody down now, get down. That's it. You're scraping your forehead, see? When I give the signal, all together we shout, "Welcome, Master." Now, shh. Welcome, Master.
Well, all this for me?
Vivian, what are you doing here? I read you were on tour.
Darling Robert, so sweet. When I heard by accident that Malcolm Niles was coming back, I couldn't tear myself away. Surprise.
Yeah.
Hazel, darling, I've so much to tell you. Wherever shall I begin? You know, the last time I was here, when I left.
Bob, the elevator's stopping again.
Oh, no, not before I get her out of here. Vivi! Oh, never mind, there isn't time.
Say, hiya, Bob, you old rascal.
Not so loud, you dope. Come here.
I got your wire. Hey, what are you... What's the idea of shoving me?
Don't talk. Get down this hall before anybody sees you. It's all right for a minute.
Now, look, old boy, after that wire, I was all ready to consider you my benefactor, but with a reception like this...
She's back. She's out there.
Who's out there? Not...
Yes.
But your wire said... Your wire said she'd gone on the road with a play.
Well, she changed her mind.
Why, you bilious, blundering... You should have checked up before you sent me that telegram.
You don't need a publisher. You need a G-man.
Well, we can't stand here. I've got to figure out what to do. Come on, my bedroom, right down here.
No. Wait a minute, old boy.
What's the matter with you?
You can't go in your bedroom. Mal,
I'd like
wait.
to see anybody keep me out.
Oh, hello, Mr. Niles.
No.
I tried to tell you. She said she met you in Birch Valley. I liked her face, so you settle it between you. I wash my hands of all authors.
How did you find out where I live?
At the Missing Persons Bureau.
I'm not missing.
But George is. They know everything at the Missing Persons Bureau except where George is. And somebody stole all my money, Grandpa's money. The police said it was Barney the Dip, but they don't know where he is either. And I don't like New York. Nobody's neighborly. You're not even glad to see me, and I'm getting out of here right now. I'm going.
No, wait a minute. Listen.
People having fun. Singing and laughing.
Yeah.
Nobody caring at all about... Oh.
I think I've got the answer. Put down that suitcase. You haven't any place to go.
Well, I'll find some place.
At this hour? Why, the hotels are all closed. You're staying right here, Nancy.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I only came here because I thought you might help me find George.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you're going to stay right here until we do find him.
Oh, well, you're awfully kind.
Now, you get unpacked and go right to sleep. You've had a hard day. Sleep well and don't worry about a thing. Everything is going to be all right. So, that's the story, Vivian. You see why I waited until the gang left to tell you.
Well, I don't believe you. I think you're out of your mind.
That's true enough.
Why?
What Mal told you. It's all perfectly true, Vivian. I've seen the girl myself.
Well, I haven't, and I wouldn't trust either of you.
Oh, now, Vivian, you must understand I can't desert her. It was one of those things, you know, a simple, sweet, unspoiled... Well, I was a fool.
I don't believe you.
A fool, but I'm not a cad. I shall marry her because I must.
I won't have it. Do you hear?
My hands are tied, but we'll still see each other, darling. We'll pretend you're my cousin. Your mother can be my aunt.
Oh.
Nancy will never suspect.
Niles.
What?
Oh, well, I thought everybody had gone home and I couldn't sleep. Hello.
Ha! She stops being articulate after hours, Nancy. It's all right.
Oh, my, just look at this room. It's a wreck. But it'll be real nice when we've straightened it up in the morning.
You're not wasting much time moving in, are you?
Oh, I'm in already.
Excuse me, I have a phone call to make.
Nancy, you go back to bed.
Well, I'm not sleepy, Mr. Niles. I could just as well start setting things to rights.
It's past 4. Go to bed.
That's right, Nancy. Must go, Betty. Bye.
Hello, Tony. Well, good night, then.
Yes, darling.
Good night.
Oh, Mother's much better, Tony.
Good night, Nancy.
I can't get away after all. Yes, of course. Bye, darling.
Vivian,
I've had a lovely evening, Niles. But this wasn't it.
Gone! Well, you hunk of dog-eared doggerel. Did it work or did it work?
Oh, it worked, so far.
So far? What's that mean?
That girl, Nancy.
Oh, you can forget her.
She got you out of a peck of trouble.
She might say so. Yes, that's true.
I was just thinking there's trouble and there's trouble. But you know that already, or you'll find it out soon enough. Pleasant dreams, old boy. Pleasant dreams.
If trouble personified has to come, it's not too bad if it comes in as charming a person as Nancy Briggs. We'll stick around and see what happens. Now, Act 2 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Ann Sothern, with Myron McCormick and Carl Eastman. A missing bridegroom, a dream bride, a pair of bachelors who ought to know better than to take a woman for granted. But they don't know better. The road ahead may lead anywhere, but it looks as if it's going to be a difficult road. There are signposts for Nancy that read romance, but the question is with whom, and when, and how? It is morning, the morning after the homecoming party for Malcolm Niles, bachelor, novelist, and man about town. Nancy is working about the kitchen, and as is Nancy's way, singing while she works.
Love, oh, careless love. Love, oh, careless love. Oh, it's love, oh, careless love. You see what love has done to me. Oh, good morning, Mr. Niles.
Morning. Have you any idea what's become of my mail, Nancy?
Oh, well, you certainly had an awful lot, Mr. Niles.
I've been away a long time. Where is it? What do you think you're doing, anyhow?
Making breakfast.
I never eat breakfast.
What?
Well, coffee and toast. Would you mind telling me what you've done with my mail?
Coffee and toast. Well, no wonder you're irritable. Sit down and eat a real breakfast. Eggs, sausages, hot biscuits.
I'll have coffee. Then I'm going to work. And for the last time, where did you put the
A
mail?
man can't work when he's hungry, Mr. Niles. You need a full stomach.
I write.
Oh, I thought you meant work. Well, there, a man's breakfast. Fall in.
I've been trying to intimate to you that I don't want any breakfast.
But it's all ready.
Oh.
Hello, good morning, cheerio. This where that delicious aroma's coming from? Oh, it is. Uh-huh.
Nancy, for the 6th, the 10th time, where
I
is
put it
my...
in the drawer of your desk, Mr. Niles. The desk looks neater that way.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's having my mail disturbed.
Oh.
Vicious-tempered fellow. Foul before noon. Say, this is good. Darn good.
Well, I'm glad somebody appreciates my cooking.
Any more sausages?
Oh, yes, sir.
Fine. I have the apartment across the way, you know. Terrace adjoins and all that. The smell of this delicious food made its way to me by way of the terrace.
Well, here you are, Mr. Hanson.
You know my name?
Oh, you told me last night.
Last night? You mean I've seen you before?
Well, you opened the door when I came looking for Mr. Niles.
The girl from... wait a minute now. I've got a great memory, you know. It's just a little lazy. Oak Mountain.
Birch Valley.
Birch Valley, of course. But you weren't trying to find Malcolm Niles. You were looking for... wait a minute now. Henry... no. Thomas.
George Wilkins.
Yeah, George Wilkins. I never forget a name. Yeah, that's it. You know, you're the most decorative cook I've ever seen.
Well, thank you.
Now, if you'll give me just one more biscuit, just one, mind.
Oh, there's plenty. They've got to be eaten while they're hot.
Nancy, did you put this ad in the paper?
Ad in the paper, Mr. Niles?
Personal column. George, girl who loves you, wants to help you out of trouble. Will get money. Come to 924 Park Avenue, Mr. Niles' apartment. Nancy. Did you?
Oh, yes, I forgot to tell you. Here are your biscuits, Mr. Hanson.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
At the Missing Persons Bureau, they said I should put in an ad, and I did.
Somebody missing?
Why did you give my address?
Well, I don't know anybody else.
That's what you call real loneliness.
Nancy, come here.
Is anything wrong, Mr. Niles?
Don't stay too long. I may want more biscuits.
That's what's wrong.
Oh, my goodness.
15, 20 bums, as many as the hall hold. There's more in the lobby downstairs. That's what you did with your little ad.
Hello?
That's George?
Oh, no. George is handsome.
Then why did you say hello?
Well, he said hello. I was just being neighborly.
Well, I wish you'd stop being neighborly. You see George?
Well, let me see. No, he's not here.
Gentlemen, I regret to say that none of you is the lady's soulmate. I am very sorry.
Hey, do I smell food?
Yeah, you hungry?
Wait, I ain't eaten since yesterday noon.
Why, that's terrible. There's plenty of food.
Yeah, wait a minute.
You all come right in.
Trampling herd almost ran me down. A Florence Nightingale of the skillet. Where'd you find him, Al?
Birch Valley, and she's going back there today.
Well, that's no way to treat a good cook.
Today, and on the first train out. Let's see. As Mirabelle swept into the room, the chatter ceased. Women turned to stare. Head high, eyes alight, she marched past them. The Countess turned. Her green eyes laughed mockingly. Ah, she breathed.
My things are gone.
At last she is here. At last...
Do you hear me? My things are gone.
Go away, please. At last...
Someone stole my wedding dress, my veil, and my suitcase.
I thought I gave you a ticket and told you to get onto a
Well,
train.
I had it all packed. Everything was in it. I set it down right outside this door.
Practically on top of my hand.
Practically on top of... What?
I stole your suitcase. I stole your bag on the train.
Oh, Mr. Nice.
I spend my life going about stealing from frilly-headed little bronze.
Oh, Mr. Nice, I didn't mean you stole it.
Nobody's stolen anything. Nothing has been stolen.
Maybe I misread my lease. Maybe you live in this apartment and I should be working across the hall.
Well, I've transferred your things to my place, Nancy. This oaf here doesn't appreciate fine cooking. He doesn't deserve you. From now on, you're working for me. Just name your own terms.
Oh, but I couldn't.
You want to find your, what's his name, George Hooses, don't you?
Oh, yes.
You have to live while you're hunting him up, don't you?
Yes.
Well, then the motion is carried.
I'd rather cook for you, Mr. Niles.
Well, we can have him for Sunday dinner.
I don't care what you do, and I'm busy Sundays.
See? It's all settled. Run along and get unpacked now.
Well, I guess there's nothing else to do.
Oh, Nancy.
Yes, sir?
I'll be home for lunch at 1. I'd like something tricky with kidneys.
And ground glass.
All right, Mr. Hanson.
You're going to regret this piece of folly, Bob.
Well, I'll tell you this, old boy. I'm surprised you can treat that girl as you do.
Well, she's your headache now, old boy.
Poor little mite. Alone in the big city. A lamb among wolves. Lamb. Wonder if she knows the secret of marinating lamb.
Alone in the big city. A lamb among wolves. Hey, there's an idea for a serial in that. A great city's regeneration through the purity of a simple country girl. 50,000 words at 20 cents a word? Say. So there's nothing to it at all. You just talk to me naturally about yourself, your life in Birch Valley, your family and friends.
And you'll help me find George, Mr. Niles?
Be working on it all the time.
Well, all right. First, you've got to know about Grandpa, when he was a little boy.
Hold it. Not quite that far back. Suppose we begin when you were, say, 17.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just talk to me naturally about yourself.
My goodness. Who'd ever thought I could talk about myself for 2 solid weeks, practically?
Very well, into the second installment. Now, today we let it ring.
It's Mr. Hanson about his dinner.
Let him eat out.
Oh, I couldn't do that. Hello? Yes, Mr. Hanson. Yes, sir. Eggs Benedict and Canadian bacon and mushroom caps.
But I haven't been able to talk to you for 3 days, Nancy.
Mr. Hanson keeps me awfully busy, Mr. Niles.
I am pushing a deadline. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Oh, blast that thing.
Please, Mr. Niles. After all, where would I be if it hadn't been for Mr. Hanson? Where?
Nancy, tell him to hang up. We've got work to do this afternoon.
Hush. Yes, Mr. Hanson?
Time is running out. This installment's overdue now.
A steak with the same sauce I made last week?
Oh.
Oh, why, of course, Mr. Hanson. It'll be no trouble at all.
Oh. Well, now, this I like to see.
Hello, Mr. Niles.
The cocktail hour and a cocktail shaker in use.
I'm churning butter.
And a cocktail shaker?
Well, you can't buy a butter churn in all New York. And you know what they charge at stores for a measly little pound of butter?
Speaking of food budgets and economics, my income is in jeopardy.
Oh, it is, Mr. Niles?
The 4th installment's due tomorrow. Now, sit down, Nancy.
But I have work to do.
So have I. First, it's still true Mr. Hanson's working tonight.
Oh, yes.
Not coming home for dinner.
Well, he said not this morning.
Good. Now, be a good girl and concentrate.
All right.
Now, let's see. We left off where our heroine met the gangster, Louis the Gyp.
Mr. Niles, there's something that bothers me.
Yes, what is it?
Louis the Gyp. I don't know. The way you describe him, he sounds an awful lot like Mr. Hanson.
That's a minor detail.
Well, I don't like him. Not after the way he talked to his mother. Of course, maybe the heroine could reform him.
What would you do if you met this gangster?
Well, I'd tell him a thing or two.
Well, what exactly, in your own words?
Well, first of all, I'd say...
Oh, not again.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Hanson. It's Mr. Hanson.
Oh, that's a change.
Yes? Oh, I see. Well, all right, Mr. Hanson. It'll be ready. Bye. He's coming home for dinner.
Oh, no, he can't do that. He said that you promised.
I'm sorry, Mr. Niles. I guess he likes my cooking.
What is more important, my art or his stomach?
Well, I won't have to start for 15 minutes.
15 minutes? 15 minutes in which to get my heroine's reaction to the entire underworld? Oh, who invented those confounded things anyhow?
Alexander Graham Bell in 1865. Hello? Yes, Mr. Hanson.
Tell the oaf you're busy.
Well, I don't see why not, Mr. Hanson. All right, 7 o'clock sharp. Bye. He wants chicken. The way we fix it in Birch Valley.
That chicken may cost him an author.
Well, we've got enough for 2. You could stay for dinner, and maybe Mr. Hanson could help with the story.
I'll tell you how Mr. Hanson can help with the story. I'll tell you what he can do and where he can go. This one is on me. Hello.
Nancy, about the dressing for the chicken, I think...
Oh, you can't get home for dinner after all, old boy.
Yeah, what's that? Who is it?
Oh, that's a shame, Bob.
Mal, get off that phone.
He says to tell you his plans have changed at the last minute. He's not coming home for dinner after all.
Get out of my kitchen. Where's Nancy?
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, Nancy, sorry to hear that, old boy, but I'll see that she doesn't go hungry.
Hey, I am...
The story's coming along fine, old boy.
You two-faced, double-crossing friend in the grass.
How's that? Take Nancy out for dinner? Well, yeah, sure. I'd be delighted.
No, of course not.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Always thinking of other people.
Oh, that's darn decent of you, old boy.
If it's the last thing I do, will help me of all the low conniving...
Now, don't work too late now. So long, pal. Go on, get ready, Nancy. We're going out for dinner.
Oh, that'll be wonderful, Mr. Niles. I'll be ready in 10 minutes.
Make it 5. I'll see what he wants this time.
All right, 5 minutes.
Hello?
Mal.
Hello?
Now listen, old boy.
You must have the wrong number.
I'm just trying
and
to keep
save your nickels. From here on, the receiver is off the hook.
Perhaps it's okay to steal a man's lifetime savings, but it certainly isn't okay to steal his cook. When the men in Nancy's life catch up with each other, the fireworks are touched off, and we'll be back in time to see the display. Now, Act 3 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Ann Sothern. It isn't often that a girl comes to New York to find a bridegroom who took French leave on her wedding day. It isn't often that a girl, having come to New York, finds herself a dream cook for a prominent publisher and at the same time the dream heroine of a prominent novelist. But Nancy manages to be all of these things. Of course, it couldn't happen to every girl, but it could happen to Nancy, from whom we have now learned to expect the unusual. At the moment, Nancy is dining out with novelist Malcolm Niles at one of New York's ultra supper clubs.
Well, you like it, Nancy?
Oh, yes, it's a beautiful place, Mr. Niles. Except I feel sort of plain in just street clothes.
Oh, nonsense.
And it's a funny feeling not to know what you're going to have for dessert.
You've never had crepe Suzette?
Gee, it doesn't even sound like food at all.
Oh, they're more than food, Nancy. Crepe Suzette are the climax of dramatic cuisine.
Is that so?
They're served in a chafing dish with a burning flame from the fumes of brandy sauce. You listening to me?
Oh, yes.
What are crepe Suzette?
What?
You see, you weren't listening.
Oh.
What are you staring at?
You? No, I wasn't listening, Mr. Niles. I was thinking how nice it is being here with you.
Oh, fine, fine. Well, now let's get to work, shall we?
Work? Oh.
We've got our heroine alone in the park.
We have?
This is the crucial scene so far. This is where love enters her life, see? Even my serials can't go on for more than 3 installments without love.
Hello?
What?
I just said hello to that man over there.
I thought you said you didn't know anybody in New York.
Oh, I don't, Mr. Niles.
Then what are you speaking to that man for?
Well, I was just being neighborly. My goodness, he smiled at me and I smiled back and he said hello, I think, so I said hello.
Nancy, New York is not Birch Valley. You can get into a lot of trouble smiling at strangers.
If everybody smiled, there wouldn't be any strangers. Gee, the poor man's probably lonesome, like I was when I first came to New York. Gee, when I first came to New York. My, that seems a long time ago.
Oh, I dare say. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, in the park, with love about to enter the life
Shall I
of...
tell you something, Mr. Niles?
What?
With Mr. Hanson eating home all the time and you and your questions, I've been so busy I haven't even thought of George. And I should think of George.
Why?
Why? Oh, Mr. Niles, you know why. And shall I tell you something else?
Please do.
I've been having fun, too. Cooking for Mr. Hanson and answering your questions. Especially working with you is fun.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. I've got some questions for you to answer now.
Oh.
What's that mean? Oh.
Oh, just nothing.
Well, in the park, our heroine meets the man she's going to fall in love with. The question is, what kind of a man would fall for a girl like this?
Maybe you'd better find out first what sort of a man she'd fall for.
What?
That girl.
Me? I will...
Well, maybe she'd fall for the wrong sort of man. Somebody selfish and spoiled and conceited.
Nancy, not so loud.
Somebody who needs a girl like her to knock some sense into him so he'd appreciate the simple things in life. So he'd wake up and not be so... My, I guess I got sort of carried away by the story.
I didn't know it was that good.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh.
What is it? What's wrong?
Oh, keep quiet. Nobody else has noticed. That man's tray is on fire.
Nancy, I told you. Crepe Suzette.
The pitcher of water, that'll do it.
Hey, no, wait a minute.
Be calm, everybody.
Nancy.
Be calm.
Don't throw that water. Oh. All right, let's see that finger.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Niles.
Oh, quite a burn. Here, put some of this butter on.
Oh, no, really.
Oh, go on. It's not store butter. There, now that'll teach you not to play with fire.
Mr. Niles, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't know it was only a dessert.
Forget it. You're home now in your own room. And a good night's sleep, and it'll all seem like a bad dream in the morning.
But putting you to all this trouble.
It was rugged while it lasted, wasn't it? Oh, I could do with a drink.
Well, there's some water over by the bed. I keep it there for Mr. Hanson.
Well, I didn't mean exactly to... You what?
Mr. Hanson walks in his sleep.
But that's ridiculous.
Oh, he does, Mr. Niles.
I've roomed with him. I've camped with him. He never walks in his sleep.
He walked in his sleep last night. He was coming right in here. Only the window onto the terrace was closed.
I'll have a talk with roaming Robert in the morning.
We had a farmhand who walked in his sleep. His wife threw a pitcher of cold water on him to wake him up.
Yeah, well, you climb into bed now and get yourself some pleasant dreams.
Oh, Mr. Niles.
What?
Look, it's Mr. Hanson. Sleepwalking again.
Well. Turn off the light. Is the window unlocked?
Now it is, yes.
Give me that pitcher of water. Quick. Now, come along, my wandering boy. Come along. Come on.
Where am I? What happened? Where am I?
Turn on the light, Nancy. You're well on the road to Alcatraz, you cad.
Mal, what are you doing here?
Getting you out, cad. Come on.
Now,
out.
wait. I demand an explanation. She's my cook.
Good night, Nancy.
Good night, Mr. Niles. Good night, Mr. Hanson.
I tell you, I demand an explanation.
Now, what have you got to say for yourself?
What have I got to say? You kidnap my cook. You take her out to dinner. You drown me for no reason. And then... What were you doing in there?
It so happens I was bringing her some butter.
A likely story.
Well, you can believe it or not. She got burned.
I'm not surprised.
Well, I'll tell you this, my fine, meandering friend. After everything that happened tonight, I'm taking care of her.
Well, what else happened?
Never mind that. From now on, I'm Nancy's guardian, and my first official act is to see that you sleep in my room tonight, chained to the bedpost.
Good morning, Nancy.
Oh, he flew away. I'd almost coaxed him right onto the clothesline. Ah, good morning, Mr. Hanson. You're up early this morning.
Yeah, I didn't sleep a wink all night. I want to apologize for last night, Nancy. I just feel terrible.
You'll feel much better after breakfast. I'll get it as soon as I finish hanging up the wash, Mr. Hanson.
Call me Robert. Look, I did a lot of thinking last night about you, about myself. I suddenly saw myself for what I am, a no-good, lazy, aimless,
don't
shiftless...
you talk that way.
A waster, a cad, a no-good, lazy, aimless...
I won't hear another word.
Point is, Nancy, man can go just so far alone, leading a useless life, and then he meets someone.
That's just what happens to Louis, the gangster in Mr. Niles' story.
Don't interrupt. But what I'm trying to say, for the first time in my life, the first time...
Oh, there you are.
I find myself in a position where...
At it again, and in broad daylight.
You keep out of this.
What's the matter with everybody this morning?
I warned you last night, Bob.
Mal, I'm going to marry Nancy.
You're going to what?
You're going to... What did you say, Mr. Hanson?
If she'll have me. If you'll do me the honor, my dear.
Why, my goodness. If this is a joke or something...
Oh, it's no joke. I said I'd done a lot of thinking.
You're not serious.
I've never been more serious. She's the only genuine person who's ever come into my life, including you.
You're crazy. You're mad.
Oh, go away, will
now,
you?
you listen to me.
I won't listen to you.
Hush, both of you. Mr. Hanson, if you mean that about wanting to marry me...
I did. I do with all my heart.
It's awfully sweet, but I don't know what to say.
Say no, of course.
You see, I love someone else. Very much.
What's more, she's going to marry him and not you, old boy.
Why, Mr. Niles?
There's never been any question about that. It's what she came to New York to do, marry George.
Oh.
But she hasn't found George.
I haven't found George, Mr. Niles.
She will.
Maybe she doesn't even want George anymore.
Certainly she wants George.
Just a minute, Mr. Niles.
They come from the same town, same background, interests. They're ideally suited for each
I
other.
think I can decide that for myself, Mr. Niles.
Now, see here, Bob. I'm your friend, your pal.
Yeah.
You don't love this girl. She's got you hypnotized, that's all. Suppose you married her. What would you talk about? Who would your friends be? What sort of life would you lead? New York's foremost publisher, married to a Birch Valley buttercup.
Now, hold on, old boy.
You.
I know, Bob.
What do you know? What do you know about me? I'm not one of your silly heroines. I'm Nancy Hollister McFarland Briggs, and I'm real. Not something that came out of a stupid book.
Well, no, I didn't mean...
You think I've got nothing to talk about. Why, when I was 15, I wrote a poem at graduation that had more to say than all your books put together.
Well, Nancy,
And as for friends, I'll bet I've made more real friends around the neighborhood in 3 weeks than you've made all your life. Why, if I love a man, I'd make him a good wife, and that's a lot more than I can say for you. That's a whole lot more than I can say for you.
Well, Birch Valley Buttercup, huh?
Go away.
This happens to be my terrace. Go away yourself. Before you do, I've sent for a family.
Hmm?
Her family. I wired them to come up for our wedding.
Well, you are crazy. I met Mama, and I had a full description of Grandpa. Wait till you see him.
I expect to very shortly. They're flying here as my guests.
Ah, Bob, I can't let you do this.
Oh, bosh.
Now, if you won't consider yourself, think of your mother and father. Why, if they ever met Nancy's family, the blue blood in their veins would turn white.
They'll meet her family all in good time.
You're determined to go through with it?
Yes.
Even when she's admitted she loves George?
Yes.
Well, I won't have it, you understand? You and that girl. I'll stop it somehow if I have to drag you to a psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist? Maybe that's what you need. A good, honest psychiatrist who'll tell you the truth for once about yourself.
The truth?
Yes, that you're in love with her. You want to marry her.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Of course, that's it. I see it all now. You don't want me to marry her because you want her for yourself. Well, it won't work, see? Now go away from here and stay away.
Oh, he's out of his mind. That's what it is. He's possessed. Of all the idiotic... Me in love with that pest? Well, she spelled nothing but trouble for me ever since I laid eyes on her. Oh, no, it isn't that at all. I'm thinking of Bob, my friend, my buddy. Well, I've been a nervous wreck ever since she followed me to New York. Oh, I've got to scotch this thing between her and... hello. I want to send a telegram to Mr. and Mrs. Robert Hanson, Sr., Beacon Hill, Boston. Come at once. Bob making grievous mistake involving family name. That's right. Grievous mistake.
Nancy? Come on in, folks. She must be out in the kitchen.
Well, I hope so. I could do with some of Nancy's victuals. Ain't had a decent meal since she left.
Why, Papa, I've cooked all your favorite dishes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, Mr. Hanson?
Robert, please.
Quite a place you got here. Might fancy, but nice.
I'm glad you like it, sir.
But where's Nancy? We want a surprise.
I'll go get her. I didn't say a word about your coming.
Good evening, Robert.
What?
Speaking of surprises, I've got a couple for you.
Well, Robert, have you lost your tongue?
Don't stand there gaping, boy.
Oh, the father, where did... Oh, hello.
We came the moment we got Malcolm's telegram.
Left on the next train.
Malcolm's telegram, I see. This is Mrs. Briggs and Grandpa, my parents.
Howdy, folks.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Isn't anybody going to introduce me? I'm Malcolm Niles.
My best friend in wolf's clothing.
You don't remember me, Mr. Niles, but we met before in a bookstore in Birch Valley.
Robert, what's this Malcolm tells us about a wedding? Who is this woman?
She's my granddaughter Nancy. As fine a girl as ever came out of the South. Oh, do you like fruitcake and syllabub?
We do not.
No, indeed.
Don't evade the issue, Robert. Who is she?
Oh, Mother, you'll love Nancy. She's wonderful.
And anybody says she ain't has got to me to answer for her.
We ought to be proud to join this family, Mother.
Why?
Why, Robert?
Well, because we need fresh stock. We've been watered down with decadent nobility.
Robert, how can you stand there and insult your family in front of these...
Peasants.
Say, You mean us?
The whole affair is utterly absurd.
Oh, Mother, be fair about this. You haven't even seen Nancy yet.
I don't have to see her. I've seen them.
Why, the idea. Papa, you hear her?
Think you're too good for us, do you? Well, let me tell you a thing, Mrs. Hoity-Toity.
I won't forget this, Mal. Of all the...
I did it to save you from yourself, Bob.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You'll mean that someday.
You won't live to see it. You and I are through. Kaput.
Quiet. Here comes Nancy.
Nancy? What's she doing with those bags? Oh, Nancy, my dear, I have a surprise for you.
Nancy, honey.
Mother, Grandpa. Oh. Well, how did you get here?
Came up here by airplane. You know, if we Confederates had had a few of those things, these Yankees wouldn't be so uppity today.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. So glad.
Hey, wait a minute. You've been crying. Here, put them bags down.
Well, what brought you here? Why didn't you let me know?
It was all so sudden, honey.
Nancy, this is my mother and father. This is Nancy.
Oh, well, I'm mighty glad to meet you. Well, my, this is a pleasant surprise seeing you all. Oh.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just an innocent bystander.
Robert, your father and I wish to speak with you alone.
Alone, Robert.
Anything you got to say, you say to our faces.
Why, Grandpa, that's rude.
It's no more than they rightly deserve.
I say it's a heap sight better to have a showdown right now before Nancy marries that young feller.
Who said I was going to get married?
He did.
Well, Nancy, we didn't decide. You didn't decide, but when I mentioned it this morning, I'd already sent for your folks, you see, and...
Say, let's get this straight. You wired us you and Nancy was going to get married.
I did, sir.
Well, are you or ain't you?
Are you going to let that man bully our son?
See here, my good man.
I ain't your good man.
I knew what it'd be like. Yankees.
Now, don't get excited. Nothing will be gained by getting excited, please.
Please, everybody, keep quiet, please. It seems you've all got something to say about my getting married, except me. I told Mr. Hanson how I felt this morning. He's sweet, one of the nicest people I know. There's someone else.
Nancy.
What? George? George? Where did you come from?
Well, I rang and knocked. Finally walked in. Long time no see, Nancy.
Where have you been?
Oh, well, I lost my job, see. That's why I skipped the wedding. That's why I didn't answer your ad sooner. But I got another job, and everything's hotsy-totsy now. These your bags?
Yes. I was just leaving for Birch Valley.
You're on your way, sweetheart.
Niles, this is all your doing.
My doing?
Yes, you brought him here.
He read the ad. You heard him.
Oh, you'd stop at nothing to keep me from marrying her.
Bob, on my word of honor.
Honor? You don't know the meaning of the word. You're trying to keep me from marrying her because you love her yourself.
What? What did you say?
Oh, it's true. Look at him. He's been trying to keep me away from you ever since that night he threw me out of your bedroom.
What? Why, say, what in tarnal's been going on in this Babylon?
Mr. Niles, is that true, what he says?
Well, I'd have punched you in the nose, wise guy.
Go away, George.
Well, I'm going. I'm taking Nancy with me. Come on, baby. Come on, folks. We're getting out of here. Well, Nancy, what are you staring at? You coming or not?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Oh, my bag.
I got them both here.
The other one, I had 3.
Nancy, you only had 2 bags when you came.
That's right, I remember.
If she says she had 3, she had 3. You give her the other bag.
I haven't got her bag. I never did have her bag.
Are you trying to make a liar out of
Hush, all of you, keep quiet. I'd like to speak to Mr. Niles alone, please. Grandpa, take them all in the other room, will you?
You heard her. She wants to talk to him alone. And you, George Wilkins, exactly where was you at the time of the wedding? I was reading the paper.
Now, what's all this nonsense about a missing bag? You know as well as I do that you never had 3...
Mr. Niles, you didn't deny it.
What?
When Mr. Hanson said you were in love with me yourself, you didn't say you weren't. Are you, Mr. Niles?
Yesterday I'd have said that he was crazy.
But today?
I guess I'm crazy. You spelled trouble from the first minute I laid eyes on you.
Oh, Mr. Niles.
And I'm practically a nervous wreck on account of you.
Oh, Grandpa, everybody, you can come back now.
Heaven only knows what our life together will be like. But the whole idea is
now,
fantastic.
everybody, listen, everybody. Excuse me, Mr. Niles. I owe Mr. Niles a public apology. A minute ago, I let you all think he'd taken my bag, but he hadn't. I ought to be ashamed of myself, and I am. And now I feel better. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be just practically perfect. Oh, Malcolm.
and Southern will be back in just a moment. I've brought you back to the microphone, Anne, for a little closing off-stage interview.
You mean questions about my personal life, whether I enjoy cooking and things like that?
Well, not exactly. What I really want to do is to congratulate you on the swell show you just gave.
Oh, Howard, that might embarrass me.
Well, we're a little proud of you around here, especially since you're on our radio in The Adventures of Maisie.
This isn't an interview, it's a commercial.
Well, going further, we all liked your psychological characterization in your latest film, Death in the Doll's House.
Thank you, Howard.
And thank you, Ann Southern.
Three Loves Has Nancy was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical On the Town, starring Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, Betty Garrett, and Ann Miller. Myron McCormick was heard as Niles and Carl Eastman as Robert. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Cornell Wilde. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and noted writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. Perhaps many of you saw the movie Hideout. If you did, you will remember that it was a splendid comedy and a big Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer success. It has been made into an excellent radio drama, and we are presenting it here on the air for the next hour, featuring one of the top personalities of the film world, Cornell Wilde. In just a moment, you will hear Mr. Wilde in Hideout, as presented by the MGM Theater of the Air. A man of violence disturbs a scene of peace, and a great many things happen here on the MGM Theater of the Air stage. We present Cornell Wilde in person in Hideout. There are dictators in small as well as large domains. In order to retain their dictatorship, they have to be active and all-conquering. In the more rugged stratas of American life, we have come upon this type. The boys who are after the easy money. Cold, persuasive, powerful, ruthless. I'm talking about a man called Lucky Wilson. The blue convertible looks innocent enough, not at all like a carrier of death. The chap behind the wheel is even pleasant. He smiles as he guides his car to the Castle Club, a night spot that the columnists would call torrid.
Okay, this is it. Let's go.
Lucky.
Yeah?
Let me do it my way, huh? Cassell's got it coming to him.
Forget it, Joe.
Low-down, chiseling four-flusher. Holding out on us after you give him a break and a percentage angle.
You coming or you staying?
All right. You're too happy. That's your trouble, Lucky.
As soon as I finish with Cassell, I got a date with a beautiful brunette. Why shouldn't I be happy?
Because you got a job to do on Cassell, that's why. You got to get a look-see at them books of his and prove he's been trimming us.
Good evening, Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Benny. Big business tonight?
Big business every night, Mr. Wilson.
Good. Glad to hear it. Here, for luck, kid.
Say, thanks, Lucky. Thanks a million.
I tell you, the way to handle mugs like Cassell is to slug 'em. Show 'em once and for keeps who's boss.
You play too rough, Joe. You're 20 years behind the times. That's why you take orders and I give 'em, see?
Take your hat, please. Why, it's Lucky Wilson. Hello.
Hello, beautiful. Mr. Cassell around tonight?
He's back in the office, I think. Lucky, I waited home all day Sunday. You said you might call.
Well, next Sunday, sweetheart. You got your dates mixed.
You said that last week, Lucky.
You and your dames. Let's get this done and get out of here.
Wait a
huh?
minute.
Now what?
Hey, listen.
Be the only one he kisses goodnight. That's how it is, and that's how it's
Hey, you know, Joe, that singer's all right. She's very much all right.
Listen, Lucky.
Hey, kid. You know, guys like us are here today, gone tomorrow. You gotta enjoy life while you're living it. Never give the other guy a break and never pass up taking one yourself. And all the time, easy does it, kid, easy does it, you see?
A very interesting philosophy, Lucky.
What? McCarthy.
Yeah, the cop who never gives up. Paying a little social call on Mr. Cassell, boys?
Yeah, that's right, Mac. Social call.
We do meet in a lot of places, don't we, Lucky?
Yeah, people are beginning to talk about us.
Yeah, maybe I'll have something to tell them pretty soon, Lucky.
You're an optimist, Mac. Come on, Joe.
Now, Lucky.
Yeah?
Remember, the cop who never gives up.
That dumb mug.
The smartest flatfoot in town, Joe. Because he doesn't think he's smart. You know, you could learn from McCarthy, kid.
me alone for one man and one man for me.
Hey, just a minute, Joe. There's a bit of life here. I've got to know better.
Look, you pitch with the dame and let me go in and take care of Cassell, huh?
Hey, Millie.
Yes? Oh, hello.
You know, you do all right. First night?
I open Saturday.
Yeah. Well, you do fine, fine. My name's Lucky Wilson.
I know.
I'm a partner here, sort of a silent partner.
I know.
Oh, a smart blonde we got.
Come on, walk and talk to me.
Lucky, we taking a dame into palaver with Cassell?
Forget it, Joe. Forget it.
You knew my name.
What?
When you called me just now.
Oh, sure. They got a big spread of you outside. Quite a picture. But it don't do you justice, beautiful.
You know, what they say about you is
Yeah?
true.
What do they say about me? Oh, wait a minute. You tell me later. This is as far as you go, beautiful. The boss's office. I got business with Cassell. Wait for me, sweetheart.
Lucky, I've got a date.
Wait for me. Hello, Mr. Cassell.
Well, hello, Lucky, Joe. Well, I heard you boys were outside. I was just coming out to say hello.
Yeah.
Well, what's the matter, Lucky? Anything wrong?
No, I just want to see your books.
My books? Sure, sure. They're right over here, Lucky. We haven't been doing so well.
You don't have to tell me how you do. We know when you do good, and we know when you do bad.
And you've been doing good. Only we ain't getting fat on the gravy.
Oh, now, Lucky, you don't think... You know I wouldn't try to trim you.
I'd think you'd know better, kid, but let's see the books so I can prove you got good sense, see?
Why, sure, Lucky, sure. I'll show you. I'll be glad to show you. Like this.
Why, you cheap four-flushing.
And don't be a fool, Cassell. Put down that gun.
Yeah, I'm getting sick and tired of you guys. Lucky, stay right where you are. I'm warning you. I gotta pay the rent. The rent and the food and drink. Stay away, Lucky. I've got bills that'll be...
Never pull a gun unless you're willing to use it, Cassell.
Get up. Lucky, listen, you gotta listen to me, Lucky.
I'll listen to you. $3,000, kid. You ring it in downtown by midnight tonight, and I'll forget about checking the books.
3,000. Lucky, it's not that much. I swear it's not that much.
Hello, beautiful.
I broke my date, like you said, Lucky.
Yeah, smart girl. I'll be right with you.
3,000. Lucky, I can't get it by midnight. I can't, Lucky.
Shut up, you.
Lucky, you just gotta give me a break. It's not that much, I swear to you.
3,000, Cassell. Take it or leave it.
Hey, it's a shakedown. That's what it is, a dirty shakedown.
I'm warning you, pipe down.
You won't get away with it. Not this time.
I should have done this long ago.
Not this time. I'll call him.
Go! Joe, you're stupid. You shut your trap.
He killed him. Look.
Get in here, quick.
No.
You fixed us fine. If McCarthy's still out
He had
there...
it coming to him.
That cop's been trying to get something like this on me for 3 years. Hey, you, cut it out.
He's dead. You killed him.
He's not dead.
He is. Oh.
It's Mac. We gotta get out of here.
Lucky, this guy don't look good to me.
What?
I must have hit him harder. Lucky, let's get going.
That window. It opens onto the alley.
You won't leave me here with that, Lucky.
Car's parked down at the end of the alley. Come on.
Please don't leave.
Open the door, Lucky.
The window's jammed.
Get away from me, kid.
No, Lucky, please.
Yeah! Let me at that window. Come on, move on, Joe. Down the alley after me.
Joe, stay where you are.
I'm right behind you, Lucky.
Joe! Lucky! You can't get away with it, Lucky! Stop that man! All right, folks, all right. Benny, get him out of here.
Hello, operator. Police headquarters.
Shut that door, will you, Benny?
Harry, Mac here. There's been a ruckus at the Cassell Club. Yeah, and I put this on the wire. It's Lucky Wilson. That's right, you got the dope on him. Now add this. He's driving a light blue convertible, and I think he's wounded. Yeah, a light blue convertible.
Oh, golly.
Golly, what?
Just golly. Oh, I love the country this time of morning, Pa. Everything's so right. Washed, clean.
Must like it a whole sight to get up before sunrise to go riding with your pa.
I'll have you know my pa is one of my favorite people, mister.
Well, now, there ain't nobody I'd tolerate along this early in the morning, except my daughter.
And Ma sometimes.
Well, your mother decides she wants to go somewhere, as Pauline. She goes. My tolerating ain't got nothing to do with it. Pick him up, Nellie.
Pa, you won't change your mind.
Eh? About what?
Abraham.
Now, look at here, Pauline.
All right, Pa, all right.
That why you come with me this morning? One last try to keep me from selling that fool hog?
Abraham's not a fool hog. Hush, Abraham. Oh, it's just that, well, I did raise him on a bottle and all,
And pigs is pigs, honey.
All right, Pa.
This one sold to Jed Brunson. I got to deliver him this morning. Honey, we just simply ain't got room on the farm to keep all the animals you and Willie want to make pets out of. Now, you know that.
Of course I do, honest. Oh, look.
Yeah, what?
We aren't the only ones enjoying the countryside this morning. That blue car coming down the road.
Sure driving slow enough to take it all in. Hey, why, now what's the tarnal fool up to?
Oh, he is sort of meandering.
Meandering? Fellow at that wheel's either hiring a gosh hawk or sound asleep.
Pa, he may hit us.
Whoa, Nellie. Whoa, girl.
Oh.
Wake up, you tarnal idiot. Watch where you're going.
Pa, did you see him? He's hurt.
Oh, hurt my foot.
He was scraped over the wheel. Oh, he's heading straight for the ditch.
Hey!
Pa, come on. Come on, we've got to help him. Hurry.
Well, Joe, good morning. They tell me you're in fine shape to carry on a conversation.
Yeah.
A nice, friendly conversation. I'll make myself comfortable in this chair alongside your bed.
What do you want, McCarthy?
A visit, Joe, that's all. Just a chat.
Yeah.
This room's all right. They do okay by patients in this hospital, even cheap two-bit crooks.
Look, Joe.
Sorry, Joe. Slip of the tongue.
I'm asking you. What do you want?
How do you feel, Joe? Pain eased up, has it? I shoot too straight sometimes. I meant to wing you. You hate Lucky Wilson.
What? Lucky's okay.
A great guy. But you hate him, right, Joe?
Hey, what is this, McCarthy? What are you after?
I've done some checking, Joe. Wonderful thing, police files. Wonderful. You'd be surprised what we got on you in those files.
Yeah.
And on Lucky. He rates his name, don't he? Don't he, Joe?
I guess so.
Don't turn away from me, Joe. You see what happens? It hurts when you do that.
Get to it, will you, McCarthy? Whatever it is you're after.
I'm saying Lucky rates his name. Like that time in 45. You know, the Browning killing? What's the matter, Joe?
Nothing.
You jumped when I said the Browning killing.
This bandage is too tight.
I'll have the nurse look at it when I go.
Thanks a lot.
Lucky Wilson must have had luck plus 6 rabbit's feet plus a dozen 4-leaf clovers when that rap was pinned on him.
What rap?
Browning. Remember, Joe? The Browning killing.
Nobody pinned nothing on him for that. You tried, but he beat it hands down.
He sure did, didn't he? Why, Joe?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
We picked you up as a material witness right after the shooting.
That's right.
I talked to you myself.
That's right.
You told me Lucky shot Browning because Browning welched on a bet. You remember that? Think hard, Joe. When we first brought you in, remember, you were boiling mad, ready to talk. Words practically spilled out of you.
Lucky didn't shoot Browning.
We know that, Joe. We know that. So did you that night. But you wanted us to think that he had.
I was mad. I shot off my mouth. I told the truth.
Did you?
Well, not then, later. Lucky never shot Browning. Lucky never shot nobody himself.
Sure he didn't. We know that.
Well, now what's the idea?
I just got the notion that night, and from watching you since, I got the notion that you don't like Lucky Wilson very much.
Lucky's okay.
He's better than okay. He's all you want to be, isn't he, Joe? And can't be, as long as he's around to cramp your style. Joe.
Yeah?
You talk, and we'll put Lucky Wilson away.
Talk? You're crazy, McCarthy.
I want to know where he's hiding out, Joe.
Crazy's a coot.
You don't owe him a thing. Remember, not a shred of loyalty. He's Lucky, remember? He ran out on you.
I don't know where he is.
You know him pretty well. You know where he'd maybe blow till his heat cools off. You know, or you can guess.
No, I don't.
A nice, safe hideout nobody else knows about, only you and him. No, Joe?
I tell you, I don't know where he is.
Joe, listen. Cassell's closer to dead than alive. You know that.
Yeah?
A murder rap, Joe. It's no petty larceny this time. A murder rap's no fun, boy.
Look, McCarthy...
If Cassell dies, that's what it'll be, a murder rap for you and Lucky. Lucky who ran out on you, Joe.
I don't know where he is, I tell you.
And while you're thinking, Joe, remember, we'll get Lucky Wilson without you. You help us get him sooner, and we won't forget it. Think it over, Joe.
I tell you, I don't know nothing, McCarthy.
Remember, Joe, we'll get him anyway. You know me. The cop who never gives up.
Hi.
Beat it, kid.
You're in my bed, you know that?
Yeah, I'll buy you another. Scram.
Can you play a ukulele?
What?
A ukulele. Look, I made this all by myself. You can play it if you like.
No, thanks.
I got some good books here. You like to read books?
Look, kid, I don't read or speak English. Beat it, go away.
Willie, stop your bothering him. Go in my room and get dressed. Pauline will get you breakfast.
I got a swell baseball glove I'll show you after a while.
Did you get hold of Dr. Warner?
Here now. Don't you try to set up.
Did you call Dr. Warner at that number I gave you?
Dr. Hobbs brought Pauline into the world, and Willie doctored them both through measles and chicken pox. And if it hadn't been for him that time, the paw caught his foot in the thrasher, well, he'd be glad to see to you. It's plain silly to wait for some city doctor.
Lady, I'd rather have the city doctor. He's my family doctor, okay?
I suppose so.
Did you get hold of him?
Oh, yes, he's coming right away. Be here in a couple of hours.
Good, good.
Now, you just rest, and we'll fix you some good breakfast.
Thanks, I'm not hungry.
And never you mind. You will be when you see the tray.
Oh, say,
Yes, young man.
what about my car?
Oh, Pa's pulled it out of the ditch. It's back behind the barn. You'll have to see to what needs to be done to
Yeah, I
it.
will. Don't you bother about it. Just leave it where it is, back behind the barn, and out of sight. Listen to that, will you, Doc?
All right, lie still, Lucky.
It's been going on all morning, driving me crazy. And these apple knockers.
They're nice people, Lucky.
You know what you try to pull on me? Tea. Drink this, she says. And it's tea.
All right. Well, there we are. 3 or 4 days, you'll be as good as ever. Hey, where do you think you're going?
With you.
You're staying right here.
In this dump with that banshee howling out there? What is this, a frame-up?
Lucky, the dragnet's out.
Yeah, sure. So there's Cal's place in the mountains, and there's Harrison's upstate.
Yeah. Joe knows about them both, Lucky.
Joe? They got him? Yeah, sure, they must have. Hey, Doc, that guy he slugged, Cassell, is he?
No, not yet. But the word is soon. Joe did the slugging, but you're accessory to it, Lucky. You know what that means if Cassell dies?
Yeah. And McCarthy's the boy to make Joe talk if he sets his mind to it.
And if he does, Cal's place and Harrison's won't be worth plugged nickels as hideouts.
Yeah, well, I can't stay here.
I brought your patient some breakfast, Doctor. He wouldn't have it before.
I think he'll be more reasonable now.
Hey, you were in here before?
Oh, yes.
You mean you were here in this room?
All right. Lie back there. Take it easy.
I opened the door and said, "Here's your tea," and you just squinted your eyes shut and pretended to be asleep.
Yeah, but I thought you were the old, that is, I thought you were your mother. I mean, she is your, well, you are her, do you live in this house?
She is, and I am, and yes, I do live in this house.
Well.
By the way...
Oh, I'm okay now, Doc. I'm all right. I'll see you later. Thanks for coming up.
You told these good people, you explained how this happened.
What? Oh, sure.
Pa said something about mistaken identity. A run-in with hijackers, was it?
Yeah, that's it. A mistaken identity. An accident, really, that's all.
As long as they understand it. Well, I'll take care of the necessary reports, naturally.
Oh!
What's the matter?
My arm. I can't manage this alone.
Oh, here, let me help you. There. This better?
Hey, beautiful. This is practically perfect.
Miss,
Doc, haven't you gone yet?
Yes, Doctor?
I'm afraid, is this tea in the cup?
Yes.
He doesn't care very much for tea.
Who says I don't care much for tea? I don't know what I'd do without my tea.
I see. Miss Miller...
Hey, is that your name, Miller?
Pauline Miller, that's right.
Miss Miller, how old are you?
19, Doctor.
Well, now, that's a funny question, Doc. What's the difference, how old...
Get my patient to explain his philosophy of living to you sometime.
His philosophy of living?
Look, Doc.
Let's see. How does it go again? Enjoy life, never give anybody else a break, and never miss taking one yourself. Something like that. Well, I've got to be going.
Yeah, you do.
I'll take care of yourself, and don't drink too much tea.
What did he mean by that? Your philosophy of living?
Well, I tell you... Oh,
dear. I'm letting you tire yourself. You rest now and tell me some other time.
Yeah, okay. Some other time. Huh?
You're sure you're all right?
Miss Miller, I'm fine. And in fact, everything is fine. Everything is going to be practically perfect.
The only meeting ground for lovers is love itself. There can be a dividing line of principles. There can be little in common that is environmental, and yet logic goes by the boards. Love, as someone once remarked, conquers all, or does it? Now, Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Cornell Wilde. The puppet strings from on high, which have brought together such divergent types as Lucky Wilson and Pauline Miller, may have been guided with forethought, but it certainly was an accidental meeting. This short-term gangster, fleeing from the long arm of justice, and the circumspect daughter of an upstate farmer, Lucky found his hideout on the Miller farm, and a farm can have a strange effect on the slum product of the city streets.
What do you know? It's coming from one of those trees, all right. What in the blazes is it? And what do you know?
Hiya. Does Mom know you're out of bed?
Hey, what's that, Willie?
Bed, you know, what you've been lying in for the past 3 days.
No, that.
Oh, locusts.
Locusts, huh? Well, what do you know? Out in the trees, huh?
Sure. You never heard locusts before?
No.
What do you know? Hey, I killed a snake this morning, but its tail won't stop wiggling till the sun goes down. I bet you didn't know that.
Huh. Where's your sister, kid?
Pauline? I don't know, around. I got rabbits. You like rabbits?
What do you mean, around?
Well, you know, around. My rabbits all got names. There's Emma, she's the young white one, and Mabel, she's the old white one, and Hickory, and Rachel, and Barney, and...
She's been neglecting me.
What? Oh, Pauline. Say, what's an efficiency expert?
What's a what?
Pauline said you told her you were an efficiency expert.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right, kid. I am. I arrange partnership, things like that.
Oh. You want to see my rabbits?
Some other time, Willie. Well, I was just asking about you.
And you're up out of bed and no one told you you could be.
Oh, I feel fine. Wonderful. Except I've been neglected.
Neglected? Oh, you wanted something, and Ma's gone to town, and Pa said to listen for your rap on the floor, and I got busy, and I'm terribly sorry.
Now, look, I didn't really mean
What was it you wanted?
You.
Willie, Ma was looking for you.
You said Ma's gone to town.
I mean Pa. Pa said if you see Willie, tell him that chicken wire's got to be mended before sundown.
Oh, okay. I'll show you my rabbits the first day you're outside.
Yeah, that's a deal, Willie.
You know, you mustn't say things like that, especially in front of Willie. He's the most awful tease.
Yeah, Willie's gone now.
No, please. Have you ever lived on a farm before?
I've never even been on a farm before.
Oh, it must seem awfully dull to you.
Well, to tell the truth, I've been wondering what a girl like you finds to do in a place like this.
Why, ever so much.
Well, a girl like you ought to have bright lights, excitement, fun. Things you could have in a minute if
But
you...
I'm happy without bright lights. And I have fun here and excitement sometimes. I love it here.
Yeah, well, sure, it's your home after all.
Not only that.
Yeah, but what else?
Golly, I don't know. Everything here is sort of real somehow. Simple and not mixed up and real. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
There's ever so much to do to keep from being bored, you know.
Yeah, like feeding the chickens, chopping wood, mending fences.
Silly, no. There's, the Harvest Festival dance for one thing.
Yeah? When's that?
Next week, Saturday night.
And that's exciting, huh?
Oh, yes.
Well, you know, it's swell of you folks to let me use this place to convalesce.
Dr. Warner said it would be much healthier for you to stay here than go to a hospital.
Oh, it's healthier, all right.
Well, then, what's so swell about letting you stay?
Well, I just wanted you to know I appreciate it, so.
We like having you here.
You do?
You're paying Ma $10 a week board, aren't you?
Oh, making a profit on me, huh?
Of course.
Just a business proposition.
You insisted on $10. Ma still thinks it's too much, so do I.
And that's all.
What do you mean?
You like having me here because I pay board. Beautiful, you lie in your teeth. Look at me.
Please. My goodness, look at the time. And I haven't collected the eggs yet.
Hey, Pauline.
Yes?
That Harvest Festival shindig Saturday night. Go to it with me.
Well...
We got a date, okay?
Okay.
Anybody else asks you, tell them you're taken. Just like that, you're taken. See?
McCarthy here. Oh, yes. Been expecting a call from the hospital about Cassell. It's still touch and go. What have you got, Jerry? That's right, a blue convertible. Well, he drove it right off the face of the earth, for all we found out. Yeah? Farm outside Bartonville, hmm? It's a funny place for a farmer to park a blue convertible behind his barn. Funny for a farmer to have a blue convertible. Get a man up there to check on it. Maybe we can throw a little surprise party in Lucky Wilson's hideout after all.
Well, Mr. Wilson, welcome downstairs.
Yeah, thanks.
You sit there, young fella, beside Pauline.
Hey, something smells good.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, what is it, Mom? I'm starving.
Oh, never you mind. And look at you. Company for Sunday dinner and your hands and face grubby as a mole.
Aw, Mom.
Well, who's company anyhow, eh, Willie?
Now, Mr. Wilson, don't you go in encouraging him now, Willie. Willie?
I'm going, Ma. You like Pauline's new dress, Mr. Wilson?
Willie.
She got it special for you.
Pass your plate, Mr. Wilson. Pass your plate.
Oh, what makes him say such things, Ma? Golly.
Because he's Willie, dear.
Well, I can't think of a better reason for buying such a pretty dress.
Well, I can. It's for the Harvest Festival dance, if you must know.
Pauline.
Gravy, Mr. Wilson.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. The works.
I'm just trying it out ahead of time. Pass your glass, Mr. Wilson.
Well, what do you got there?
Milk, silly.
Milk. Oh, yeah, milk.
I'm
Hey,
giving you a compliment.
it won't be fair if you look like this Saturday night.
You got a girlish
The belle of the
figure.
ball.
You know
I'll
it.
be cut in on every dance.
Silly.
Hey, say, I heard a new one today.
A new one?
Yeah, out in the tree. Went like this.
That's a tree toad, Mr. Wilson.
A tree toad?
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? Hey, no, this is good. And what is it, anyhow?
Well, something special for your first day downstairs. Sort of a celebration.
Ma, Emma's gone.
What?
Emma, my young white rabbit, she's gone.
She is? Oh, well,
Willie, your
Willie,
mother told you to wash up, not to go fooling around a rabbit hutch.
The hutch is locked from the outside. I don't see how Emma could have gotten away.
After 1 week of farm life, how do you like it, Mr. Wilson?
Well, Mr. Miller.
He hates it.
Now, wait a minute now.
Anyhow, you don't know anything about farm life, really.
I don't know. For one solid week, I wake up with the birds. I discover locusts and tree toads and a snake's tail that wiggles till sunset. I can tell the sound of a hen from a rooster.
That's good.
I've even drunk milk. And you say I don't know anything about farm life.
Shall I show him, Pa?
Now, Pauline, you go easy.
Oh, he's a city boy, honey. Might be too much for him.
Hey, what is this?
I'll make a bet with you. Take on my chores for one morning, with coaching, of course.
Check.
And if you can honestly say you like farm life afterward,
Yeah?
I'll, well, there'll be no cutting in Saturday night. Belle of the ball or not.
Hey, that's a stake worth betting for. When do we start?
Tomorrow morning at sunrise.
Sunrise. Oh, well, all right. It's a deal. Tomorrow morning at sunrise. Is that what they eat?
Yes. Didn't you ever feed chickens before?
Not this kind. All right, you, come and get it.
Oh, not like that. You have to call them like this. Here, chick, 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 chick. Here, chick, 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 chick. Here,
What?
chick.
Oh, they'd laugh in my face.
Oh, they won't come otherwise.
Well, okay. Here, chick, 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 chick. Come on, chick, chick.
Set the milk pail here. You use this stool.
Well, is that a sign that she likes me when she wags her tail?
It's a sign she doesn't like flies. Now, put your head up against her flank. It quiets her.
Okay.
Ah, that's the way.
All right, kid. Come on, give.
Oh, no, Lucky, no. Oh, here, let me show you.
Hey, you called me lucky for the first time.
Mr. Wilson, you're hearing things. If you'll move off that stool, please, we'll get on with the chores. Watch your head. Duck.
Hey, you gonna leave me in here alone?
You can collect eggs by yourself. Just don't take the China ones.
Chinese eggs. What do you know? What don't they think of? 1, 2. Hey, what are you doing in there? Come on, get up. Come on now, don't hold out on me. There. Hoarding. 2, 4, 6, 8. Hey, say, you did pretty good, Mama. You know that? You did all right.
Well, Mr. Wilson, forgot to ask you. How'd you make out with the chores this morning?
Oh, fine, Mr. Miller. I might even get to like this farm life.
Won your bet with Pauline,
Yes, sure did. You know that milk we had for supper?
Eh?
I made it. You know, after one of Mrs. Miller's meals, it's good to sit out here and relax. You know, I was wondering, all that milk, don't you ever sell it?
Yeah, we used to. Now we just make butter out of it and feed the rest of the chickens and pigs.
Yeah? Why's that?
Racketeers.
What?
Mr. Wilson, a bunch of no-good racketeers told us farmers we had to sell our milk to one company at one price. Take it or leave it. Protection, they called it. Partnership.
Is that so?
When we tried to go against them, they waylaid our trucks and dumped them. It was probably them you had your run-in with. They don't stop at nothing. Know what they ought to have for them fellas?
What?
A Devil's Island, that's what. Send them all down there and keep them there till they learn to respect other human beings. Willie, what's got into you?
Pa, I found out what happened to Emma.
Oh, did you now?
Ma told me. She said it was to have something special for Mr. Wilson to eat. But gee, Pa, gee.
Now, Willie, what do you raise him for except to eat? I let you eat my string beans, don't I?
Emma wasn't any string bean.
You got more rabbits out there than you know what to do with anyhow.
But why did it have to be Emma? Why did it have to be Emma?
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Miller. Willie.
Don't call me Willie.
Okay, Bill. Hey, listen, I'm sorry about the rabbit. I didn't know. I couldn't tell a rabbit from a chicken. But it was swell of your mother to fix something so special. I'm sorry it had to be Emma, but I'm glad, too, because... Well, look, Bill.
What?
Well, the other day you said you always wanted a BB gun.
Sure I have.
Well, get one next time you're in town.
Get one? You mean, gosh, Mr. Wilson, a BB gun, you mean it?
Yeah, I mean it.
My gosh, thanks, Mr.
No,
Wilson.
don't thank me.
But a BB gun on my own. Hey, Mr. Wilson, hey. Oh, for Pete's sake, what's come over him all of a sudden?
Well, Joe, they tell me you'll be healthy as ever, just in time.
In time for what?
To stand trial, Joe.
Okay, McCarthy, okay.
I'm on my way to see Cassell. He's in bad shape, Joe. Not healthy at all. When I finish at the hospital, I'm dropping in on Lucky.
Lucky?
Mm-hmm. I thought you might be interested.
But, wait a minute, McCarthy. You mean you...
Oh, we found him. We know where he is. Now we pick him up. What you might call a Saturday night reunion. Good night, Joe. Pleasant dreams.
Maybe we'd better put up the side curtains, Lucky.
What?
The side curtains, it's going to storm.
Oh, yeah.
We could beat it if we drove faster. It's only a couple more miles to the dance. It hasn't rained in 2 weeks. When it does, it'll really come down. What's the matter?
Huh? What?
You've been so different lately.
I have?
Just the last couple of days. Since Caleb Smith stopped by to talk to you about repairing your car.
Was that his name, Caleb Smith?
He owns a garage in town.
Well, since when did he know I had a car that needed repairs?
Why, since you came here, practically. Pa thought he was doing you a favor to call Caleb, saving you trouble.
Saving me trouble, that's a laugh.
Lucky it's starting to rain.
Hey, how many yokels know about that blue convertible?
I don't know.
Enough so it's common gossip, I suppose.
Lucky, is that what's been worrying you? Is that why you... Just because Pa asked? Oh.
Now, what's wrong with this tub?
Well, it always stalls when it gets wet.
You say it's 2 miles to the dance?
Yes.
Well, we can't walk, and we can't sit here.
Oh, there's the Burns cabin over there.
Well, come on. Put your arms around my neck.
But I can...
You can't walk. You want to wreck those satin shoes? Now, Hang on. Oh, too many cigarettes. Well, you're heavier than you look. Well, knock.
Lucky there's nobody home.
What?
They never use the cabin after Labor Day. It's locked.
Well, is that all? Give me a hairpin a minute.
Just a minute. Here.
Yeah, now you'll see. There's some things a city fella can do. There. Uh-huh. Open fireplace. Handy pile of wood. All the comforts are home. Oh, we had a break, beautiful.
I'll see if I can find blankets to wrap up in when we take off these wet clothes.
Pauline.
Yes?
Wait a minute.
Yes, Lucky?
No, I got a hunch this is the last time we'll be together. I mean, alone together.
I don't see why.
But don't ask questions. But remember what Doc Warner said about how I think about things, what I believe?
No, not very well.
Never pass up a good break. When one comes along, that's part of it.
I still can't remember the rest.
Well, never mind. Go find those blankets.
Yes, Lucky.
And then come out here by the fire. Hurry up now, beautiful. We can't have you getting cold feet at a time like this.
There can be turmoil in the human breast that puts the elements to shame. One such storm is brewing right now. We'll be in on it. Now, Act 3 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Cornell Wilde. Here was Lucky Wilson, tucked in his hideout, at bay, with the minions of the law closing in on him. The charge could be murder, but still they haven't got him yet. And sweet freedom is here, in blissful isolation with the lovely Pauline. It's a new twist for Lucky. He's got to figure this one out. Well, first thing to do is to put another log on the fire.
Yeah. One more log this way. That'll do it. Well, hello.
You got a fire going. Lucky, you're wonderful.
You look wonderful.
Wrapped in a blanket, I feel like Minnie Haha.
Yeah, well, Minnie Ha did all right. Here, curl up against these pillows.
Pure luxury.
What's funny?
You sort of... We look like a couple of cigar store Indians, you know.
Right, give me those wet duds. Yeah, I'll drape them over the back of this chair in front of the fire. There we are. Now we can be comfortable.
Listen.
Yeah. Sound of a fire is real cozy, ain't it?
I mean the rain. It's almost stopped, Lucky.
Yeah, that's right, it has.
That means the car will stop when we're ready to go.
Probably. Are you ready to go now?
No, not yet. We can't put on wet clothes, silly.
You warm enough?
Mm-hmm.
Remember what I told you?
What?
Well, this, right now, it's maybe our last time together.
Lucky, why?
Will you miss me when I go?
Oh, yes.
Oh, sweetheart.
Lucky. Oh, darling.
Oh, don't talk.
Golly.
Yeah,
I wanted you to kiss me.
I know.
You don't think... That doesn't make you think I'm awful.
Oh, no, baby, no.
You see, I never met anybody like you before.
Yeah.
I love you, Lucky.
Baby, wait a minute.
I loved you long before you came into my life.
What?
I didn't know what you looked like. I didn't know your name. I'd never even seen you, but I loved you.
Pauline, honey.
When I was a little girl, you used to ride a great white horse, and you wore a helmet with a plume in it. Is that silly?
No, it's not silly, no.
When I grew up, you got to be more like you. Quiet and wonderful and sure of yourself.
Baby, listen.
And that first day, the day we found you hurt and brought you home, I knew you were you. Fine and strong.
That's enough. Come on, these duds are dry enough.
Lucky, what's the matter?
Nothing. Get into those clothes.
Something's wrong, darling. What is it?
I don't know, so help me. I never felt like this before in my life.
If I said anything, I did, that's it.
I don't know what you said. I don't know what's the matter with me. I don't know anything. Except we're getting out of here. If we have to walk, I'm taking you home right now. The house is all lit up. The folks must be waiting up. Oh, honey, don't do that, please.
I'm not doing anything.
You're crying.
I'm not.
Oh, baby, listen. Listen to me. I love you. You hear that? I love you.
You're going away, you said so.
Driving home, I've been checking up on myself for the first time in my life. I gotta go away, you see?
No, I don't. I don't see.
Well, there's a couple of things I gotta straighten out.
What things?
Well, debts. And the sooner I settle them, the sooner I can get back to you.
You mean you want to come back?
It's the only reason I'm going to go.
Pauline, Mr. Wilson, that you out there?
It's Pa.
Yeah, Mr. Miller, it's us.
You got company.
Company? Golly, whoever can be...
I think I can guess. I think it's somebody from me from New York. Come on, baby.
I'm coming.
Fella came just after you kids left. Mighty all-fired anxious to see you, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Told him you'd gone to the dance. He drove over there, said you hadn't showed up. Come right back here to wait for you.
Came out here behind Mr. Miller to meet you, Lucky. Just in case.
Hello, Mac.
Hello.
This is Mr. Miller's daughter, Pauline. This is an associate of mine from New York, Mr. McCarthy.
I'm glad to know you.
Hello, miss. All right, Lucky.
I was just telling Pauline about you, Mac.
Yeah?
I was saying I had to come into town to see you.
I'll bet.
He was, Mr. McCarthy.
You see, I wanted to get a couple of little things straightened out.
We'll do that, all right.
Say, why are we standing out here jawing? Ma's got coffee made inside.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Miller, but you see, we've got to get started.
Is that them?
Yeah.
Oh, of course it is. Henry, what's got into you leaving Mr. Wilson stand out here on the wet ground? He's been sick.
Ma, I told
Oh,
you.
come inside. I got sandwiches made and good hot coffee.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Miller, but...
Please, Mr. McCarthy. Lucky you persuade him.
Well, Mac, don't persuade easy, Pauline.
He'll persuade this time.
Well, I'll tell you, ma'am. You see...
Oh, drive all the way up from the city through that storm and let you start back on an empty stomach? Oh, Mr. McCarthy, do you want to insult me?
You've been far too nice for me to do that, ma'am. But you see, I...
Well, then, my lands, I'll pour the coffee. Henry, I'll need some more wood for the stove.
Oh, I'll bring some in.
I'll see if I can help. Mind you, two, don't let the coffee get cold now.
Lucky I'm taking the girl in, too.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mac. You let that girl alone. I'll come quietly.
You bet you will.
Look, I'll smooth out the rough spots, so help me, Mac. But if you touch her, it'll be a different story. She doesn't know anything about me.
What? And you've been here 2 weeks?
Look, she's a swell kid.
Sure, sure.
Lucky, put this coat of paws around you. You mustn't catch cold.
Thanks.
And for goodness sake, finish your business talking. Come on in. Ma's having kittens.
You see what I mean?
Very touching.
Mac, these people don't know anything about me. They've been wonderful to me. I wouldn't want them to find out. Give me a chance to say goodbye to her alone, and I'll meet you outside.
Not a chance, baby.
I see. Got a cigarette?
Yeah.
How's Cassell?
I just came from the hospital.
And?
Lucky you rate your handle. He's going to pull through. That lets you off a big hook. But you're still snagged, boy.
I know. Hey, Mac, give me this break, will you? Will you play it straight for a couple of minutes inside? These are nice people.
I recognize nice people quicker than you do, Lucky. What they see in a cheap mug like you, though, I'll never understand.
Between me and you, Mac, neither will I.
I introduced myself as Lieutenant McCarthy. Right away, I'm in the Army. The minute I mention your name, I'm an old buddy, a pal. I'll tell you what. You play along all the way, Lucky. And I'll let the girl alone.
Thanks, Mac.
I don't want your thanks. I'm doing it for a nice kid, that's all.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough.
But the first fast move you make, brother...
Stick 'em up.
Hey, what the...
Hey, Willie. Bill, what are you doing out here?
Hiya, Lucky. I got it, see?
This is her kid brother.
Yeah, I know. I saw him inside.
I got it, Lucky. My BB gun.
Yeah, good boy.
I can hit a tin-can target 4 times out of 5 with it. I'll show you in the morning.
Well, I won't be here in the morning, Bill.
What?
Well, my friend, Mr. McCarthy's driving me back to New York tonight. Practically right away, as a matter of fact.
You mean you're leaving for good?
Well, for quite a spell he is.
But I'll be back, Bill. You can count on that.
Gee, I thought... I wish you didn't have... I got something I gotta do.
The boy likes you.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Lucky, I'll give you just 10 minutes.
What?
To say goodbye to that girl.
Hey, Mac, you're tops, so help me.
Tops? Nothing. I can't insult Mrs. Miller, can I? I gotta eat her sandwiches and drink her coffee, don't I? I'm not doing this for you. I'm hungry. Now go on, get gone.
Hey, I've been looking for you.
Have you?
You've been crying again.
Yes.
You oughtn't to be standing by an open window. Here, put this around your shoulders. Those are crickets.
Uh-huh.
I learned that much. You know, I never heard a cricket before I came out here.
Everybody's heard crickets.
Well, I never noticed them then. I never noticed lots of things before I met you.
Oh, Lucky.
Oh, baby, don't. Remember what you told me that first day?
I don't want you to go.
You said you loved it here. You said everything here was sort of real somehow.
I don't want you to go.
Simple, not mixed up and real. I didn't know what you meant then. I do now.
Oh, darling, darling.
You're the greatest thing that's ever happened to me, Pauline. Remember that. The only reason I'll be living is to get back here to you again.
How long will you be gone?
I don't know. There's lots to do, things to wind up, get squared away. It might be a couple of years.
A couple of... But you'll be in the city all the time?
Well, I won't be out of the state.
Then you could come up weekends, no matter how busy you are.
Yeah, sure. Sure, weekends. Hey, baby, look at me.
Yes, Lucky.
Would 2 years, I don't know, maybe even longer, would it be too long to wait?
10 years wouldn't be too long to wait. Don't you know that?
Yeah, I guess I do.
And it won't be so awful bad. Golly, if we can see each other every weekend.
Well, we can't.
What?
I can't go on like this. I've done enough lying. I was going away and not saying anything, never say anything, but I can't, see? Even if it queers everything between us.
Lucky, what are you trying to say?
That guy McCarthy's not a friend of mine, he's a cop. Yeah, a cop, that's right. He came up here to arrest me.
Lucky.
He's taking me back to jail to stand trial, and I've got it coming to me, kid. Don't get me wrong, I've got it coming. Hey, baby, don't look at me like that.
Lucky,
You what? That's what waiting will mean, see? Waiting for me to get out of prison. Maybe it's not worth it. That helmet with a plume is just a make-believe. Maybe, only for me all of a sudden, it's not. Aren't you going to say anything? It's okay, baby. It's okay. But remember one thing. Lying's done with. Most of all, it's the truth that I love you. I love you, and I always will. So long, baby.
Now, you drive careful, Mr. Wilson.
I will.
I'll see that he does.
Don't forget, and I'll come up anytime, Mr. McCarthy.
Thanks.
Whenever Mr. Wilson's coming and you can make it, you got an invitation.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you.
Oh, I hope that pie rides all right on the back seat.
Oh, it'll be fine, Mrs. Miller. It'll be fine.
Let's get going, Lucky.
In a minute.
Oh, now, where's Willie? He'll feel just awful if he misses saying goodbye.
Well, I don't think I can ever thank you folks enough.
Oh, nonsense, son. We like having you. You know that.
It's gonna be awful lonesome without you.
He'll come back as soon as he can, Ma.
Hey, wait a minute. Lucky!
Oh, here's that boy now.
Lucky, here! Here, I got a present for you.
For me?
To keep you company. Hickory and Rachel, my two best rabbits.
Oh, they're nice.
What? Well, gee. Well, thanks, Bill. That's the nicest present I ever had.
Remember how I taught you to hold them now?
Yeah, I'll remember. Hey, Mac, you take him from me for the time being.
Me? No, wait a minute. What? Is this the way you hold him, Bill?
Here, I'll show you.
Lucky,
It's Pauline.
Yeah,
Lucky. It's all right.
I was hoping you'd come.
It's all right, do you understand?
Yeah, sure, baby.
I don't care what you were. It's what you are. And I love what you are.
Don't stand too close when they start, honey.
You will come back to me.
I'll come back.
Good luck, darling.
Goodbye now. Take good care of yourself.
Lucky,
Yeah?
these rabbits.
What about him?
I'll keep them for you till you get out.
Okay, Mac. Just those two. The rest you can have for souvenirs.
Cornell Wilde will be back in just a moment. Now, Mr. Wilde, somehow I have difficulty calling you Cornell. It seems like a college cheer.
Well, actually, I went to Columbia and the College of the City of New York, CCNY.
Good for you. Cornell being a co-ed school might have been more training for the Hollywood curriculum.
Well, now, I didn't expect you to make such an implication, Howard. Hollywood is just like every other place.
Only there are more wolves at the door.
Well, every place has its quota of wolves and doors.
Well, let us say that Hollywood has a more attractive species.
Hey, this conversation is getting corny. It's under the heads of our audience.
Okay, I'm crushed. But I still rise to say that we're glad you've made your way to stardom, and we've enjoyed many of your performances. Even wish some of them had been for MGM.
Well, I'd better say I'm sorry they weren't, but you never know where you may land in show business.
At any rate, I'm glad you landed on the MGM Theater of the Air.
Thank you, Howard.
And thank you, Cornell Wilde.
Hideout was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical On the Town, starring Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, Betty Garrett, and Ann Miller. Claire Neeson was heard as Pauline and Mandel Kramer as Lieutenant McCarthy. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Burgess Meredith. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, noted writer of many outstanding Broadway musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is a merry comedy of marriage in the modern style. It is called Married Bachelor. This play is adapted from a successful Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer motion picture. Our star this week is the well-known and talented stage and screen actor, Burgess Meredith. In just a moment now, we will hear Mr. Burgess Meredith in Married Bachelor as presented by the MGM Theater of the Air. The curtain rises to usher in the laughter and gaiety of a happy love story. The MGM Theater of the Air presents Burgess Meredith in person as Randy Haven in Married Bachelor. Let us take you through a door on which is lettered Haven Investment Company. We are in the small outer office with a beautiful girl and two gentlemen who don't look as if butter would melt in their mouths. There is a switchboard, a convenient mechanism for a young lady who must stall for time. The waiting gentlemen are impatient. There is something on their minds, and the telephone interruptions are an interference.
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. Haven Investment Company. Oh, yes. I'm sorry, not yet. I'll tell him you've called 4 times. No, it's 5, isn't it? I'll tell Mr. Haven. Hello? Hello? Well, really. Now, gentlemen.
We want to see Mr. Haven.
Yeah.
Whom did you say was calling again?
It's about some money Mr. Haven owes us.
Yeah.
Oh. Just a moment, please.
We ain't got all day to wait. Tell him.
I'll tell him.
You tell me what?
Randy.
Yes, I'm almost done here. Look, what's a 5-letter word meaning hasty departure?
It could be scram.
Now,
No time for playing games. Outside are 2 gentlemen interested in your money. Yours, which you haven't got.
My suitcases are all packed right here under the desk. I've been expecting them.
Well, give me the overnight bag.
Go on. The side door.
Got everything in those 2 bags?
Everything we own.
After you, Mr. Haven.
Thank you, Mrs. Haven.
Once, just once, I'd like to see what it's like.
What's like, honey?
Getting on a train without looking back to see if anyone's chasing us.
You know what's the matter with you? You're tired.
Oh.
I don't blame you.
You don't?
No, anybody get tired of hotel rooms, day coaches, living out of 2 valises. But don't you worry, Norma. We'll be in the money yet.
Sure we will, if you print it.
Oh, no.
Randy, I don't want to be a bad sport, but we've tried living your way and it doesn't get over. Let's try something else.
All right, what?
Work.
Work.
Randy, let's face it.
Work.
You can't build a decent life on fake securities and empty oil wells and one phony deal after another.
Well, maybe you're right.
Randy, we're better than that.
Sure we are. Norma, I've been wrong. Just tell me what you want.
You. And a plain, old-fashioned 9-to-5 job with a paycheck every Saturday.
Okay, honey. If that's what you want, you'll get it. Now, from now on, I'm New Leaf Haven.
Randy, I'm serious, you know.
What do you mean? So am I.
You promise? About the job, I mean?
I cross my heart, or I would if you hadn't taken it over when you married me. Now, how do you like that? I'm married for 4 years, and I'm still in love with my wife. Why, sure, I promise, honey, anything you say.
Do you know the nicest thing about us?
You.
The nicest thing about us is that we've always been on the level with each other.
Oh, he's a lucky guy, Randolph Haven, because he's got you.
No matter what you were doing with anyone else, you were always on the level with me.
Mm-hmm.
And you won't forget, will you?
Forget what, honey?
Your promise.
My promise. Now, what promise?
Oh, Randy.
That? No, of course I won't forget. You just watch me. Honey, you just watch me. New Leaf Haven, full of ginger, sharp as a tack, heading straight for the moon.
Ajax Collection Agency. Yeah, $2 on the nose, man a man in the third. You got it, Fred. Now, Randy, what was I saying? Oh, yeah.
Cookie,
yeah.
what are White Queen's chances in the third at Belmont?
She's a dog. Got anything on her?
I just got one bet. Here's a slip.
Yeah. What I was saying, Randy, 6 weeks ago you come here. I take you in 50-50. You brought class to the joint. Ajax Collection Agency. Yeah. Yeah, Dubonnet, 6 across the board and a 4th. You got it, Jack. I was kind of ashamed to say I was a bookie. Now it's different. We got class, thanks to you, Randy. Somebody asks I'm a bookmaker, they don't know whether it's printing or betting.
So you're satisfied with the arrangement?
Sure.
Well, I'm not, Cookie.
I heard you. And what I was saying is, why?
Well, my wife knows that I got a job, but she doesn't know what kind. You understand? She thinks it's legitimate, Cookie.
Well, who says it ain't?
No, she says, she thinks it's up early in the morning, down the office, work at a desk 9 to 5, collect a check every Friday, salary minus withholding, legitimate, that kind of...
Yeah, now, look, Randy...
No, she's out right now. Listen to this, Cookie. She's out right now this afternoon looking at furniture. She's like a kid with a bright new toy.
Yeah, but what you say about this business being legitimate...
Cookie, I'm going to try to find the kind of a job my wife thinks that I've got. You see, after tonight, you and I are winding up, and that's that.
I heard you.
All right.
What I want to know, what's wrong with this business? Why ain't it legitimate?
There's no reason except there's a law against it. You knew about that, didn't you?
Look, a guy figures a horse is going to win. Like this guy you took a bet on White Queen from.
Yeah.
He bets, the horse loses, he gets wrong, he pays me. Hey.
What's the matter now?
Am I going blind, or is this $1,000 bet on White Queen?
You're not going blind.
What if the nag wins?
She's a dog. You told me so yourself.
Do I know what I'm talking about? Granted, 17 to 1.
Oh, no.
Maybe we can still lay off.
Now pull yourself together. White Queen can't win.
No,
I'm telling you.
Hello, Dave. Dave Cookie. I want to lay off a bet quick. $1,000 on White Queen to win in this... What? What? Yeah, I heard you. 4 lengths.
What?
She breezes in by 4 lengths, 17 to 1.
I'll close the window before we both jump out.
Jokes he makes yet. Well, I don't know about you, Randy, but I'm getting on the train and getting out of here quick.
Now, take it easy, will you, Cookie?
Take it easy. Says take it easy. Class you got to bring to the joint. $1,000 bets from... Who'd you take it from, anyhow?
Brannigan.
Johnny Brannigan?
Yeah, Johnny Brannigan.
The guy who sent the waiter to the hospital because the soup was too hot? And then took his boys to the hospital and made the waiter eat the soup? Oh!
Now, look, there's some way out of this.
You bet there is. Through the nearest door, to the fastest elevator, to the first train heading west.
17,000 fish.
Brannigan.
How do you like that, huh? 17 to 1. Hiya, Haven.
Hello.
Okay, Cookie, give.
Look, Brannigan.
What's the matter?
Well, you see...
$17,000, a lot of money. Take us a little while to accumulate that much cash. Kind of.
I see.
Yeah, it's your pile of clams, Brannigan, but we'll have it in the morning.
You'll have it tonight, boys.
Brannigan.
Tonight. You got it? I don't owe nobody nothing. I don't like nobody owing me nothing. 17,000 fish. My boys and I will be around for them tonight.
Oh.
Now, stop fainting. Let's start thinking. Who owes us? Come on. Have you got the book?
Who owes us?
Who owes us?
Who owes us? A lot of small bets that don't amount to nothing.
Who's this? $330 here.
I don't know. A Professor Ladislaus Millick. He writes books.
How'd you ever let him get into you for that much dough?
Do I know what I'm doing? He told me if he ever sold a book, he'd make a fortune.
Well, let's go find him. Maybe he sold a book. That $330 is liable to be a down payment on our lives.
Well, gentlemen, I would cheerfully pay you if it were possible. Why, last month I paid my rent by giving the landlord an autographed picture I had of Sigmund Freud. You may take any of my meager possessions, but...
But you don't have $330.
I don't have $20.
Oh.
I don't have $10. I have nothing. I'm sorry.
Look, Professor...
I wish you would sit down. Be comfortable, gentlemen. I will move these books.
But we don't want to sit down. Professor, we got to have this dough. We got to.
Now, look, he hasn't got a cookie. You can see that.
Yeah, but...
Professor, now, what about these books here? What are these things you've written?
Well, if it will help you out of your predicament, you may take any of these manuscripts, do with them as you like. I would appreciate your doing so for the sum I owe you.
That's a fair deal. What's this one here?
Hey, wait a minute. You're not going to let him off for a book?
What else can we do, Cookie? Look at this.
$330 for a lot of words.
Moron.
Moron, schmoron. It's murder, that's what it is.
Say, how do you like this title? The Neurological and Psychological Manifestations of Marriage by Dr. Randolph Haven.
Come again?
Well, I won't be a regular doctor. You know, a Ph.D. It looks swell on a book jacket, wouldn't it? Neurological and Psychological Manifestations of Marriage by Dr. Randolph Haven. Come on, Cookie. I've got to cash in on an idea.
Mr. Santley will see you, Dr. DeHaven.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
He doesn't know anything about any appointment, but he
It's
said...
very funny. It was for a sick shop.
Well, he'll see you anyway.
Mhm.
In here, please.
You know, I distinctly remember the publisher's office at 6. It was, oh, how do you do, Mr. Santley?
How do you do?
How do you do? I'm rather embarrassed. I feel as though I'd forced my way in here.
Oversights happen. Dr. Haven, is it?
Haven, yes. You see, I'm delighted that you liked my book, Mr. Santley.
Your book?
After all, a successful publisher like you, and it's my first book, you know. Is there anything wrong, Mr. Santley?
You say I liked your book?
Is this some sort of joke?
I never read your book, Dr. Haven.
You know, now, they told me that you wanted to publish it, that I was to be here at this address at... Oh, my goodness.
What is it?
I'm in the wrong office. The appointment is with Singer and Company.
Singer?
Yes, I'm terribly sorry. I guess it's the excitement of selling my book after 4 years of work.
Singer read your book and liked it?
Oh, he certainly did. I'm late already. I'm sorry to have bothered
Now,
you.
wait a minute, Dr. Haven.
Yes?
Singer and Company is a first-line outfit, one of the best, but you don't want your stuff swallowed up by a company too big to give you a proper build-up. What sort of book have you written, Doctor?
It's a sort of technical book, a sort of psychological study of marriage.
That's so.
I'm afraid I'll have to be going. They want to close the deal tonight.
Now, don't be in a hurry, Doctor. You know, I've brought out a few new authors in my time, and I'd like to read your book.
Oh, I don't...
Is this it in this package?
Well, now, I really should.
Bulky. 4 years' work, huh?
You know, I'm not sure this is ethical, you know.
Oh, nonsense. No contracts have been signed, Doctor.
Contracts? No, not yet.
Well,
No.
then, I'm very interested in the subject of your book, and I might be in a position to give you a much more attractive setup than Singer.
Oh, really? Well, I suppose I oughtn't to rush into anything, should I, after 4 years' work?
Well, what's a few more hours? Eh? Exactly, yes. I'm a very fast reader. Now, how can I get in touch with you by telephone?
Etiquette to 1098.
Right.
Well, good night.
Good night, Dr. Haven. Good night.
Oh, Randy, it was wonderful. I do wish you could have been with me.
Norma, darling,
Picking
look,
out
this...
our own furniture, choosing colors, and looking at fabrics, and
Yeah.
trying this chair for looks and that one for comfort. And... Oh, gee, it was wonderful.
Honey, will you sit down, please?
What?
Will you sit down? There's something that I've got to tell you.
Oh,
What do you mean, oh?
just oh. That's so familiar. The tone, the look on your face. All right, Schnooky, what is it?
Well, I better begin at the beginning.
You usually do.
Well, who can that be?
Are you expecting anyone?
No, yes, I mean, he said tonight, but...
Hi, Randy.
Cookie, what are you doing? Hello, Brannigan.
Haven.
Come in. I want you to meet my wife, Mrs. Haven, Mr. Brannigan.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Haven, I didn't think you was a jacko.
Now, how about a nice cool drink, huh?
Where is my 17,000 fish?
I've been trying to tell him, Randy. That's a pile of clams.
Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna get rooked out of it.
If you gentlemen will pardon me, I think I'll retire. I'll bet there's more to this than meets the nose.
Brannigan, you shouldn't have come here.
I would like my 17,000 fish.
I don't intend to welch on
And
you.
either I get my 17,000 fish.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Santley. Yes? Oh, that's fine.
All we need is time, Brannigan. A little time.
You'll get time, a long time, stretched out flat, end to end.
I heard you. I heard
And
you.
you really want to publish my book, Mr. Sandley? Well, that's very good news, of course.
Hey, since when does a bookie write books?
Bookmaker. Who else should make books?
You'll have to give me a pretty good advance, Mr. Oh, you will? Oh, that's fine. Tomorrow at your office to sign contracts. I'll be there, Mr. Santley. I certainly will. I'll be there with bells on. Brannigan, I just received very exciting news. I've sold my book. You know what I'm going to do?
Pay me my 17,000 fish.
Exactly. Santley, that's my publisher says to make a lot of money. I'm going to cut you until you're paid off.
Oh, yeah?
I told you that I wouldn't welch.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. And Cookie belongs to me until this thing is official.
What do you mean? I'm like a deposit?
Yeah, sure, like a deposit. If that's what you want to call it, it's all right with me.
It's all right with you. What about me? What if I don't want to go along?
Cookie?
Now look
Get going.
I heard you. I heard you.
Haven, when is this going to record?
10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll meet you in Cookie's office with a checkman for down payment at 10:30.
I'll dig you. Cookie, hit the road.
Norma. Honey, look, darling.
Go away, will you?
Listen, I started to explain when they came in. Listen, baby.
Election agency. Randy, that's downright cheating, lying to me like that.
I don't know. It isn't a complete lie. It is a sort of collecting, isn't it? One we collect, only
You
sometimes...
stay away from me, Randy Haven.
Honey, be reasonable.
Reasonable. Oh, makes me feel such a dope. Tonight, looking at furniture, having such fun, talking about being respectable.
Now, Norma, you must believe this one thing. Now, please, this afternoon I told Cookie that I was going to quit before this horse came in, but, it had to win. And...
Oh, if it isn't horses, it's stocks or oil wells. We've been lucky up to now, but this time something tells me we're going to get hurt.
Not us. Now, look at me, honey. Nobody's going to get hurt.
It's the first time you've lied to me, Randy.
I know.
No matter how you were with anyone else, you were always on the level with me. I was so proud of that.
Honey, I've got to pay off Brannigan.
Oh, I know.
And when that's done, never again, so help me. Norma.
Yes.
Will you play this out with me, just this? Will you please?
Oh.
Now, this is the first time anything's come close to breaking us up. Now, nothing's worth that.
Is this Randy, my husband, talking? Or Randy, the super salesman?
What do you think?
I think I love you. And I'm a dope and I can't help it. I just do. So I'll play it out and see what happens.
You will hear what happens to the young married Havens in just a moment. Now, for Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air presentation, starring Burgess Meredith. For a short while after Randy's deception is discovered and forgiven, contentment is in the atmosphere. At any rate, Norma isn't unhappy. Randy sees a way out. Professor Millick sees his book in print. Brannigan sees 17,000 fish. Sadly, the publisher is bubbling with promotional plans. And there is the heart of the trouble, Santley's plans. Trouble is a mire, with Randy Haven knee-deep in it and sinking rapidly.
Well, there it is, Dr. Haven, our sales campaign. We're going all out on your book, as you see. And we're changing the title, by the way. We're calling it A Bachelor Looks at Marriage.
A bachelor?
Oh, that's obvious from your book, Doctor. If you weren't a bachelor, it would scotch the whole deal. But we needn't worry about that, eh?
Oh, no.
That's my sales angle. A bachelor who has set down in a book the most complete analysis of modern marriage we've ever read. Doctor, it'll sell 1 million copies.
Darling, Brannigan was worried about my wife.
Oh, he was.
Yes. About how you take this bachelor business. I said my wife wouldn't spill the beans.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, it's because I said to him that she's the most understanding woman in the world. She never spills, I said to him. Well, I guess first thing I better do is read the book I've written, eh? You can see for yourself it's a fact, gentlemen.
How do you like this? A full-page ad. A Bachelor Looks at Marriage by Dr. Randolph Haven.
In 3 weeks, #1 on the bestseller list. In 3 weeks. You see that, Brannigan?
I ain't interested. What I'm watching is the take, and so far, so good. Just keep it coming. That's all, Haven. Just keep it coming.
Well, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Haven. You have given me an opportunity to peruse my book in print, but this that you ask me now, this...
Advisory capacity, Professor. I need you to work with me in an advisory capacity. Now, lots of things are coming up, radio programs, lectures, newspaper columns.
I am sorry.
There'll be quite a bit of money involved.
What's the matter with him? He playing sour?
Do I know anything?
No, I'm afraid my sense of integrity is too acute.
Now, look, Haven.
Take it easy, Brannigan.
Tell him he ain't playing no bird with a long neck. He better get hep and be somebody.
Mr. Brannigan, here thinks, Professor, that you'd better reconsider our offer.
No, I have exhausted my opinions on the subject of marriage. I have nothing more to say.
Now, wait a minute, Junior.
What?
What are you trying to do? Give us the fuller?
The fuller?
The brush, Professor. The brush off.
Yeah. Because if that's what you're trying to do, Jack, you better puff off.
Puff off? What is this?
Well, Professor, Mr. Brannigan suggests that you discontinue your indifferent attitude towards our proposition.
Well, look, Big Brain, I'm gonna start cooking with gas, see?
He cooks with gas?
Now, wait a minute. Brannigan, Cookie, explain the situation to the professor.
Yes, I'm bewildered.
This gentleman here, Mr. Brannigan, has got me like a deposit till we pay him 17,000 fish.
Fish?
Dollars.
Oh!
Yeah, now, I've been very nice to you, Professor. You gotta be nice to me and my partner. You want me to haunt you? You want my blood on your hands?
Well, that gives quite a different complexion to the whole matter. Your blood?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, very well, gentlemen. I will do it.
Good.
Well, give us the wink, kid, the wink.
Now, am I cooking with gas? Yes?
The two apartments are adjoining, as you can see, Dr. Haven.
Yes.
Yours
fine.
on the right, your secretary's on the left. A small hall between. Most convenient, isn't it, Miss,
What? Oh, yes, very nice. May we look around by ourselves, please?
Certainly. I'll wait for you downstairs.
You like it, Norma, don't you?
The apartments?
Yeah.
I beg your pardon, plural, apartments. Oh, they're very beautiful.
I kind of thought you'd think so.
One for Dr. Haven, one for his secretary. By the way, who is your secretary?
Are you kidding?
No.
Honey, you are.
I see.
Yeah, those are the apartments for you. I'm making enough money to afford it.
By being a bachelor.
What? Yes, you know.
Randy, this bachelor business was your idea.
No, not exactly, no, but I went along with it.
And so did I. But being married to a bachelor isn't much fun.
I know that, honey.
Well, then?
Well, Norma, now we've talked this all through. It came down to this. Would you rather have me alive and pretend I'm a bachelor or not pretend I'm a bachelor and end up with a broken head?
Right now, I'd have to think about that.
Norma.
Randy, it's been 6 weeks. I never see you anymore. Lectures, radio guest appearances, conferences. Brannigan is almost paid off now, isn't he?
Almost?
Well, then why go on with it, Randy?
Because I'd be a sucker not to.
You are going on with it then.
Norma.
Aren't you?
Well, sure I am. My new radio show starts next week. And
All right, Randy.
Well, I don't like the way they said that.
I may as well tell you I got a job last week.
You did what?
You see? You're home so little you never noticed. Well, I got a job. I don't like living on the kind of money that pays for this.
Now, Norma, don't be difficult.
Once you stop posing as a bachelor, Dr. Haven, I won't be at all difficult.
I told you that I can't.
But until you do, I'm remaining in Washington Heights, and I'm going to keep the old apartment, and I'm going to keep my job in the department store, and you can sleep here or across the hall or anywhere you like.
Now, wait a minute. Sleep here? What
Randy, your picture's on the cover of a book called A Bachelor Looks at Marriage.
Norma, listen.
You may as well know, Dr. Haven, as far as I'm concerned, bachelors live alone.
thank you. I thank you very much. And this thesis on marriage is more completely developed in my book, which you can buy. But in closing, I'd like to stress again that wives have rights as individuals. The wife is a queen bee of the home, and as such, she is entitled to the independence and the complete freedom of the queen bee. Thank you. Thank you.
They eat it up, Mr. Santley.
Yeah, certainly an enthusiastic audience this afternoon.
I beg your pardon.
What?
May I stack these books on this counter, please?
Oh, sorry, I'm in your way. Yes, sir, our Dr. Haven is money in the bank. Say, that's a pretty girl.
Those women crowding around for autographs will mob him to death.
You'd better go out and help him.
If that's possible, but I'll try.
Mr. Santley?
Yes. Oh, am I still in the way?
You are Mr. Santley?
Oh, yes.
The publisher?
That's right.
Well, I heard your assistant call you by name and then your interest in Dr. Haven. You published his book, didn't you?
I did, and with authors like him, it's a pleasure to be a publisher.
Oh, I'm sure you made a wise investment, Mr. Santley.
Well, it's nice of you to say so.
Women especially love what Dr. Haven says about there being queen bees.
Yes. You've read the book, Miss...
Well, not yet.
If you'd like a copy, I could get Dr. Haven to autograph one for you. That is, if you'd like to have one.
Oh, that's very sweet of you.
I'll bring it out to you myself.
Well, I'm just helping out here. My regular department is gloves on the main floor.
Gloves.
Yeah. And I'd better finish stacking this counter now.
I'll bring you your book tomorrow. Gloves on the main floor.
Oh, I'll treasure it, Mr. Santley. Thank you so much.
Oh, Santley. Now, how'd you miss a shot like that? You must have something on your mind.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have.
You have something on your mind, huh? A girl?
And what a girl.
Well, lucky you.
I met her this afternoon at your lecture.
Oh?
And I promised her an autographed copy of your book, by the way.
Fine. Now, go ahead and shoot. What's the matter with you?
Brandy, this is rather awkward for me to say, but, well, I've never done very well with the ladies.
I don't see why not.
Well, I get all sort of thick-tongued, and Now, Randy, look, I thought that maybe you've got so much poise, and I thought that maybe you could help me out.
My contract doesn't call for lessons in lovemaking.
No, I'm serious, Randy.
I see. You know what I think's your trouble, Santley, old boy?
What?
Women have the Indian sign on you because you think that they're hard to get.
Huh?
They aren't. Women have one common bond, my boy. One thing they love, and that's to be pursued.
Pursued?
That's it.
Well, I don't know. This girl seems to be a little different, not the ordinary kind at all.
No woman is ordinary and no woman is different. Get that out of your head. Of course, if you want to put up with this girl on a pedestal and worship her and wind up with a nice, friendly, big brotherly relationship.
Oh, no.
All right. Then you got to get in there, you see, and you got to start pitching, boy. Keep saying to yourself, listen to this. You keep saying to yourself over and over again. You keep saying, this is easy. She's a cinch. This is easy. She's a cinch. This is easy. That's it. Be confident, you know what I mean? And above all, make her believe that you'd rather be with her than with anyone else in the world.
And that'll do it?
You just try it and see.
This is easy. She's a cinch.
That's
This is it. See, Randy, you know what I think?
What?
I think this is going to be mighty interesting, thanks to you.
Why, think nothing about it, old man. Nothing at all.
We have heard Mrs. B's marriage problem. Our jury has given its opinion. And now, Dr. Haven's advice. Dr. Haven.
Thank you. I can't entirely agree with the jury, Mrs. B. From the, shall we say, vantage point of a bachelor, I've had opportunity to observe how antiquated some of our marriage customs have become. Wives should always remember they are still attractive to other men. And you, Mrs. B, should remember this, that the wife is the queen bee of the home. All right, if you please, the next case. How's that? Oh, yes. Well, I told you it'd work, Santley. All right, and don't forget, keep saying it's easy, it's a cinch, Yeah, that's right. And keep me posted, because I've got a special interest in this case, you know. My pupil's making progress, Professor. He's driving this girl of his he just met, you know. He's driving her home 4 nights in a row.
Randy, it is 7 o'clock. You wanted to make a telephone call at 7 o'clock?
7 o'clock? Oh, yes, my wife. I wanted to call my... Wait a minute. 7 o'clock. I've got a lecture in an hour. I still haven't memorized what you wrote for me to say. I'll call my wife later.
Brannigan, be reasonable. Look, we almost paid you off those 17,000 clams, and still you say I gotta be like a deposit.
Cookie, look. I'm strictly a guy with a 6 hat and 50 shirt, you know that. I don't know how this thing goes, but it goes, and the fish come kicking. So you string along, see? We all wind up with plenty of scratch in our jeans. King of the world. Unless, maybe you don't buy that, Cookie, huh?
I heard you.
This is easy. She's a cinch. Yeah, this is easy. She's.
Oh.
Oh, hello. I didn't hear you come up.
You're interested in looking at a pair of gloves, sir?
Yes, I guess so. Yellow chamois.
Yellow chamois.
Size 8.5.
8.5?
I'm getting all dressed up for a big party on Saturday night.
You'll be the belle of the ball. Yellow chamois. Here, try 'em on.
You see, there's a girl that I'm crazy about, and I want her to meet a few friends of mine at a dinner party.
Well, maybe she's busy.
Oh, no, she isn't busy. I'm going to call for her around 8 o'clock on Saturday night. All right?
I'm sure she'd like to meet all your friends, authors, people like that.
Yeah, I'm even going to have Dr. Haven at the party.
Oh, she'd be thrilled at meeting him. I imagine if Dr. Haven's going to be there, she'd even break a previous engagement.
Well, I don't know as I like that. It sounds as though you'd rather be out with him than with me.
Oh, you know how women are about celebrities.
Yes, well, I'll see you on Saturday night then, Norma. 8 sharp. Oh, here, you can have these. I can't stand yellow gloves.
Dessert, Norma,
No,
darling?
thanks, I'm up to here.
So am I. Well, oh, my. You realize how long it's been since we had a meal together?
Oh, yes.
That's 4 days ago. A quick cup of coffee. Before that, no, I had to break that dinner date, didn't I?
Yes.
Oh, they're running me ragged, Norma.
Are they ragged?
Oh, yes, they are. Now, the idea is that I'm to do a radio show 5 times a week. Across the board, they call. I don't know, though. It seems to me that...
Randy, is Brannigan paid off yet?
Yes, just about. Yeah.
So now what?
Now we're on velvet, and everything that comes is ours, darling.
You plan to go on with this bachelor business, then?
Well, honey, I told you that if I didn't, I'd be a sucker, don't you?
Randy, we're the people that were married in a little church in San Antonio, remember?
Sure, but
I don't like this. The gushing women with their silly questions, the fake doctor title, the kind of living that goes with it.
We'll work it all out in good time, but right now the gravy's coming in, and I want us both to bathe in it.
Randy, you want me to accept a lot of things, don't you?
Sometimes circumstances make it necessary for a person to accept a lot of things.
Well, speaking of circumstances, how would you accept the fact that there's another man in my life?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you smile at that.
Your technique is too obvious, Norma.
My technique?
Yes, creating a mythical romance to stir me up. I had a case similar to yours only a few days ago on the air.
You did?
Yes, a Mrs. Hubble. Tried to make her husband pay attention to... Oh, very silly woman. Tried to make her husband pay attention to her by making him jealous. I advised her to have faith in her husband.
Well, I shouldn't have tried that, I can
No,
see.
I
You're
should say
so
not.
smart about these things. Oh, my lunch hour's nearly over.
Well, I'll walk you back, providing we have no more tricks.
Oh, no more tricks.
Oh, by the way, darling, now, I want you to go to a party with me Saturday night.
Together? In public?
Well, nobody has to know that we're, that you're my, no one has to know anything about...
I was just wondering.
It's at my publisher's, and he's giving it to some girl that he's rushing.
Ooh, how nice for her.
And I'll call for you Saturday at 8, huh?
All right. Oh, let's make it 8:30.
All right, 8:30. It is Saturday night. Bye-bye.
We'll continue with the tribulations of a married bachelor in just a moment. Now, Act 3, in the MGM Theater of the Air presentation starring Burgess Meredith in Married Bachelor. Life can be complicated, more so when that life is a double one. A girl who dates one man for Saturday night and another man for the same Saturday night is not pursuing a pure, simple, pastoral existence, especially when that other man happens to be her husband. But no shadow of impending calamity dulls the gaiety of Santley's party. Randy hasn't shown up yet. Norma, for reasons known to herself and all womankind, has a particular sparkle this evening.
Santley, be honest now. Where did you find her?
Oh, please.
That's my secret, Ben.
Oh, she's a darling, Eric. I quite approve.
You see, Norma, they like you, and my friends have very discriminating taste.
Your friends are very sweet. Oh, by the way, didn't you say Dr. Haven was coming tonight?
He said he'd be here.
I wonder what's keeping him.
Maybe he got stood up.
Dr. Haven? Could that happen to him?
Well, it'd be a blow if it did. Norma, would you like to
Oh,
dance?
I'd love to.
If Haven comes, you all hang on to him. I want to hear his explanation myself.
Well, Eric won't have to wait long to get his wish.
How's that?
Isn't this the eminent Dr. Haven coming now?
Ah, so it is, and looking a bit flushed, too. Well, Haven, here you are.
Would seem so, wouldn't it?
Why, Dr. Haven, you're alone.
That's right.
We've all been looking forward to meeting the girl the expert on women would bring.
She was out.
Out, Dr. DeHaven?
Well, I mean, she was down and out. She had a headache.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, maybe it's just as well.
What do you mean by that?
The competition is tough enough tonight.
She's referring to Santley's lady.
Oh, yes, I heard him talk about it.
Randy, you finally got here. We saw you come in.
Hello, Santley. I'm sorry to be late.
Yes, I know just how you feel. Speechless. She does that to people. I want you two to know each other. Randy, Norma.
How do you do, Dr. Haven?
Well, was I right about her or was I right? Come on, Randy, speak up.
Dr. Haven's upset. His date had a headache.
Oh, her husband showed up.
I've heard so much about you, Dr. Haven.
You wait a minute.
Now, to actually meet you, I suppose it's difficult for you to accept the flattery that must come your way.
There's a lot of things I find difficult to accept.
I've wanted you two to know each other for a long time.
That's very nice of you, Santley.
And to prove it, I'll let you sit beside her, Randy.
I'd like to talk to her alone.
Sure, but...
Maybe you'd care to dance?
Dr. Haven,
Good, come on.
Hey!
Well, Eric, it looks like the doctor shifted into high gear and left you in the lurch.
Randy, you're hurting my arm.
I'm sorry.
And you're trembling. Are you nervous or something?
Now, you look here,
I
Norma.
didn't think Dr. Haven had any nerves.
Oh, yes, I have nerves.
Randy, shh, not so loud.
I can get petty and annoyed and jealous just like any other man. As a matter of fact, I have a very bad temper.
And you can prove that here.
It's a fine way to treat a husband, Norma.
Squirm, lover boy, squirm.
We're going back to that table and we're telling them who you are and who I am.
And show up Dr. Haven as a colossal fake, Randy, really. Are we?
Well, he's not taking you home anyway.
Oh, is that so?
And this silly flirtation is being called off as is tonight. Now, Norma, I've been very patient with you.
Oh, you have?
Yes, I have. I'm even willing to overlook this business with Santley.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am. One of the fundamentals of marriage is you can't defy the head of the man of the house.
Oh?
And you're going to do as I say about this.
I am.
You are. I am. Yes.
Oh, Randy, you're slowing up. Your fake success is making you a little fat. Upstairs.
All right, all right.
Your phony work has made you a phony, Randy. A few weeks ago, you might have taken me in your arms and I might have listened to you. But not now. Not anymore.
I see.
Do you?
Yes, you've just about covered everything, haven't you? All right, if that's the way you want it. It's okay with me. I'll take you back to your table and leave you with your gay friends.
Oh, you needn't bother.
And I won't. I'll say good night now.
Randy.
Yes?
Nothing.
You were going to say something.
I guess it was just good night, Randy.
We are no longer living in the Middle Ages. Wives have rights as individuals. Such an hour, visitors. Just a moment, just a moment. Yes?
Professor Millick,
Ladislav Milik, yes?
please forgive me for coming at this hour, but I'm Mrs. Haven, Mrs. Randolph Haven.
Oh, Mrs. Haven, please come in.
Thank you.
I have always known Dr. Haven had a wife, of course, but I didn't know she was quite so attractive. Oh, sit down, please. I will move the books. Always books piled in the chairs.
Professor, you've been working with Randy. I'd like to ask you some questions about him.
Please?
About us.
Please?
Well, to be frank about it, the authority on marriage has a problem of his own.
His own problem? His own marriage?
You see, in lots of ways, Randy's still like a little boy. He plays games.
He plays games?
Making a living is a game, and being married's a game.
Ah, I understand.
Well, that's fun. I don't mind it, but I do mind what's happened to Randy in this particular game. He's not like he used to be. There's a little bit of fake about him.
Mrs. Haven, please, perhaps I can save you the embarrassment of telling me what's happened if I tell you what's happened.
All right, let's play it your way.
Because of circumstances, your husband had to pose as a bachelor. You were quite willing to accept the situation until he began to take himself too seriously.
So far, so good. But what you don't know is that now Randy thinks there's another man.
Ah, and so he is jealous. And you are angry, and together you have quarreled.
Professor, is a marriage like ours, a marriage that's gotten into such an utter mess, is it worth saving?
Mrs. Haven, you ask me this question because I wrote a book, a rather bitter book, about marriage. And people believe the man who wrote such a book is a wise man.
Oh, Professor,
I will tell you something. I do not believe a word of that book.
You don't?
I am not scornful about marriage, or cynical, or even disillusioned.
You aren't?
I am scornful of people who distort and complicate marriage until all beauty is wrung out of it. You see, the more basic and simple a marriage is, the better.
Yes.
Mrs. Haven, people should talk less and love more. It is very simple.
Well, I've solved most of my problems myself, but this one's too much for me.
In some way, we must present him with the problem. He has to make one final irrevocable choice. Either you or his newfound and false reputation.
Well, I'm a little afraid of putting it that way.
But you have to be as strong as he is, and just as ruthless.
All right, I'm willing.
Good. We'll put our heads together and think of something.
Now, Professor?
Now, Mrs. Haven. And remember, we must be bold, dramatic, ruthless. Aha. Already I have the beginning of an idea.
Oh, we can sit here in the lounge and hear the broadcast, Cookie.
Yeah.
How's it feel, pal? Tonight you're a free man.
Yeah, but I got to get used to it, Brannigan.
I tell you something, Cookie. I was worried.
You was worried?
Yeah. Yeah, I figured you guys had smacked me for 17 G's. I figured you was a couple of lizards, see?
Yeah, I heard you.
You know what I plan to do with you, Cookie?
What?
Here, have a cigar.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you was slated for the hot box, pal.
The hot box?
Yeah. Yeah, the steam room. Turkish. Me and my boys stored another lizard in one once, and we forgot to watch the temperature.
You forgot the... So what happened to him?
Well, it just melted away. Gave him a very nice funeral. Here, have a light.
No, thanks. I don't feel so good.
Yeah, but Cookie, that's got nothing to do with me and you now. We're square, even up, as of tonight.
Yeah, but like I said, I gotta get used to it.
Yeah. You know, if it hadn't been for Haven and that professor. Hey.
What's the matter?
What's he doing out here in the lounge?
Randy?
The professor. Hey, Junior.
Good evening, Mr. Brannigan. And Cookie?
You ain't in the studio.
I am not. Cookie, you look very happy.
I do? I mean, sure I do. I ought to. I've been refunded.
Refunded?
Yeah, he ain't on deposit no more after tonight. I got my 17,000 fish. Thanks to you, Professor.
Thanks to Dr. Haven.
Hey, that reminds me. Huh? These here wingdings are funnier to see than to hear. Come on, Cookie.
Where we going?
Inside. I changed my mind about listening out here in the lounge. We'll get more laughs if we go. Hey, what? Why, you're blind? Don't you look where you're going?
Come on, Brannigan. Like you said, it's funnier inside. Come on, let's go.
Professor, what are you doing out here in the hall?
Good evening, Mr. Santley.
Why aren't you inside in the studio? Randy's on the air in a couple of minutes.
Calm yourself, Mr. Santley.
Calm myself? Why am I...
Tonight, I hear Randy's program without being in the studio. I hear it in the studio lounge.
You can't do that. Randy hates to broadcast unless you're in the studio, in the control room.
Tonight, Randy is on his own. Mr. Santley, you seem very nervous.
Oh, nonsense.
Very short-tempered. Would it be you have been, how shall we say, given the brush by a certain young lady?
Now, Professor, you mind your own business and get in that control room where you belong.
Are you acquainted with Johnny Brannigan, Mr. Santley?
Well, what about him?
He would understand this if you do not. Puff off, Mr. Santley. If you please, puff off.
Presenting A Bachelor Looks at Marriage. Every week at this time, we bring you Dr. Randolph Haven. Dr. Haven discusses and solves your marital problems in his own incomparably intelligent manner, assisted by a jury picked from the radio audience. And now, Dr. Haven.
Thank you. Now, our first problem for tonight, if you please.
Mrs. Harriet Heflin, Doctor. Mrs. Heflin, your occupation?
Housewife.
You may sit at the desk with Dr. Haven.
Now, don't be nervous,
Well,
Mrs. Heflin. No, just what is your problem?
Dr. Haven, my husband...
No. Sit squarely on your seat. There you
Thank
are.
you.
Now, what about your husband?
My husband, he's a dreamer.
Oh?
I mean, what you might call a daydreamer, you see. He forgets to come home.
Now, let me get this straight. He forgets to come home because he's a daydreamer?
Yeah, well, you see, he gets to daydreaming, and when he wakes up, he's liable to be most any place except home where he belongs.
Yes. It seems to me, Mrs. Heflin, that your husband has developed an escapist complex.
Yeah, that could be, yeah. Last week, he dreamed himself clear to Richmond.
Well...
And he'd have escaped maybe farther yet, only a detective I sent after him woke him up and brought him back.
Now, Mrs. Heflin, No, look at me, Mrs. Heflin.
Yes, I'm looking.
I suggest you improve your cooking so that your husband's dream flights will stay closer to home. Either that, Mrs. Heflin, either that or a long vacation should be the solution of your marriage. Now let your... Yes.
Oh.
You listening to me?
Yes, fine.
Now let your husband miss the care and the comfort that you've lavished upon him, and I'm sure he will become the good man he basically must be to have so charming a wife. Does the jury have any other notions on this matter?
No, Dr. Haven. Absolutely right.
Thank you. Now our next problem, if you please.
Dr. Haven's next problem is Miss Norma Winters.
What?
Miss Winters resides in New York. Is employed in Brandt's department store. In gloves. This way, Miss Winters.
Thank you.
Sit at the desk with Dr. Haven.
What you said about my occupation.
Yes?
Working is sort of secondary. My main job is trying to keep my husband out of trouble. See, I'm really a Mrs.
Miss Winters, what exactly is your problem?
Well, I'm married to a man who, because of the nature of his position, must keep secret the fact that we're married.
That seems to be a reasonable request under certain circumstances.
Doctor, you see, complications have destroyed our happiness.
Miss Winters?
It isn't as if he couldn't make a living at something else. He could, if he put his mind to it. He's bright and aggressive and very capable.
And getting fat upstairs?
Beg your pardon?
Never mind. Go on, Miss Winters, whatever your name is.
He's begun to think more of his position and money than he does of me. Seems a little unfair, doesn't it?
Don't sound fair to me.
I'd throw him out if he was mine.
Yes, sir, the man's a fool.
Now, the jury will save its comments at this time, please. Miss Winters, I don't think I've heard all the facts.
Well, this is my problem, Doctor. If I divorce him, it means he'll be exposed. He won't be able to continue his work. But then again, it may bring him to his senses. Dr. Haven, what shall I do?
Divorce him.
Get rid of him.
Divorce him by all means.
The jury thinks I should divorce him, Doctor. What do you think?
How did you get on this program, Miss Winters?
Doctor, you're forgetting you have a decision to make.
I can't reach a decision on just what you've told me. Your husband must have a point of view.
Oh, if you like, I can arrange for him to be here very quickly.
Oh, no, there's no need for that. Let me sort of guess what your husband's arguments might be. Perhaps he's very much involved.
I know what you're going to say. I've heard it before.
Are you sure you haven't given your husband cause for jealousy, for instance?
Well, I think that's very presumptuous.
Presumptuous or not, I think it's very unfair of you to come here and give only one side of this picture.
Well, if you must know, there was another man in my life.
Ah, you admit it then.
He was quite a fella.
Norma.
That other man was my husband before he became a phony.
Well, if that's true, why did you stand your husband up for another man last Saturday night?
Because I was trying to bring you to your senses. You were being so stupid and...
You mean there was nothing between you?
Oh, of course not, Randy.
Well, if I was sure of that, well, nothing else would matter. I'd give up everything.
Oh, I wish that were true.
Oh, it is true.
Well, then give it up, Randy. I'll settle for 2 valises and a day coach. And just you.
That's all I want to. Oh, kiss me.
Oh, darling, darling.
Each week at a time, we have presented the well-known expert on, ladies and gentlemen, this series, A Bachelor Looks at Marriage, is finished.
Burgess Meredith will be back in just a moment. Well, Burgess, you finally arrived. You've been on the MGM Theater of the Air.
No, a chap can't go any higher than that, can he, Howard? Are you suggesting that I retire?
No, the public couldn't afford that.
Neither could I.
We shouldn't mix art with money.
They rarely do get mixed.
Well, may I say that most of us have watched your career through many distinguished plays and pictures, as well as radio dramas, and it's a great treat for us to have you on our program. Your sincerity in your work reflects in every character you portray.
That's a handsome compliment, Howard, no more than I deserve. And I can only say that I'll keep trying and to watch with interest these dramatic adaptations of past MGM pictures. It's a very good idea to bring life again to those entertainments which the people have enjoyed so much.
Thank you, Burgess.
Thank you, Howard.
Married Bachelor was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture That Forsyte Woman, starring Errol Flynn, Greer Garson, Walter Pidgeon, and Robert Young. Barbara Weeks was heard as Norma. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Rex Harrison. ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and celebrated writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. We feel that the next hour will be entertaining to those who like suspense, romance, and action. People who don't like these things shouldn't listen. Our story is an adaptation of an MGM hit, Crossroads. The plot ranges from the Paris underworld to the higher world of the French Foreign Office. Our star is the distinguished Rex Harrison. He plays a young French diplomat who might also be mistaken for a more doubtful character. As the phrase goes, is he man or monster? In one moment now, Rex Harrison will appear in Crossroads. The theme of Crossroads is a somewhat different version of the eternal triangle. Usually, this triangle is two men and a woman, or two women and a man. In this case, however, there's a woman, a man, and the strange and secret past of that same man, his alter ego, so to speak, which becomes the most important character in the play. We take you to Paris, the Paris of 1935, pre-war. Walking along the Champs-Élysées on his way home is David Talbot, considered extremely brilliant by all his colleagues in the French Foreign Office.
Good evening, Monsieur Talbot.
Ah, Francois, you didn't even give me a chance to ring.
Madame saw to that, sir.
Hmm?
She was waiting at the drawing room window, saw you walking down the avenue.
Ah, tell me, Francois, how is she?
As lovely as ever, sir.
Yes, tell me more.
As happy as when you left this morning, sir.
Yes?
And, if possible, even more in love.
Ah. Francois, our country is about to confer quite an honor on me.
Yes, sir.
And if I get it, remind me to give you a raise. I must tell Madame.
Oh, sir, a letter came for you today, brought by a rather strange man and...
Oh, not now, Francois.
Oh, very well, sir. I gave it to Madame.
David, darling.
Lucienne?
What?
I was thinking all day about how wonderful it is to be in love with a married woman, particularly since the woman is married to me.
Oh, you are silly. Kiss me.
Really, it's criminal for a man to have to work when his honeymoon's barely over.
But, darling, you're so important. Did you miss me today?
I thought of you every minute.
What did you think?
Well, to be honest, I suppose I was selfish. I was really thinking of myself.
Tell me.
Well, I thought, here am I, a nobody.
Not only selfish, but dishonest. You're very much a somebody.
Just a few years ago, I was an obscure government clerk. My darling, you're married to a fortune hunter.
Everybody says you'll be Minister of Foreign Affairs one day. Perhaps even President of France.
Oh, I don't aim quite that high. But I do know a secret.
I knew you were holding something back. Tell me.
That I'm soon to be offered...
What you've dreamed of. An ambassadorship.
Correct. Ambassador to Brazil. There. How's that?
Oh, I'm so happy for you, David. So happy for both of us.
We are lucky. Terribly lucky. We have position, a bright future, not a worry in the world.
Dinner is served, Madame.
We'll be right in, Francois.
Yes, I'm starved.
Excuse me, sir, but that letter I mentioned, perhaps I did wrong when the man delivered it. Perhaps I should have called the police.
Francois, what do you mean?
Well, something he said, Madame. I'd not like to repeat it.
Oh, nonsense. What did this strange fellow say?
As he handed me the letter, sir, he said, "How do you like being butler to a criminal?"
David, have you been speeding again?
No, that was when I was a bachelor. Just forget the letter, Francois.
Yes, sir.
And you can serve the first course.
Very well, Madame.
Now then, would Madame do me the honor of having dinner with me?
Oh, you men, you have no curiosity at all.
I'm terribly curious about what's for dinner. I'm starved.
But the letter, darling, there on the table.
Oh, yes. Oh, the fellow has atrocious taste in stationery, hasn't he? Obviously from a political enemy or a crackpot, but we'll see. Well.
David, you seem puzzled.
Well, mystified is the word, my dear. Listen to this. It starts out, Dear Jean.
But, David, the letter isn't meant for you.
Now, the envelope's addressed to me. See, David Talbot.
Well, read it.
Well, it says, Dear Jean, allow an old friend to congratulate you on your noble career accept my good wishes for a happy life with your rich bride, you are now able to pay me that old debt of 1 million francs.
1 million francs?
May I suggest that you deliver the money at noon tomorrow to the abandoned park in Volney Street. Throw it over the hedge near the boarded-up gate. I'm sure you will understand the reason for these exotic instructions and the reason why this letter must remain unsigned. Well...
But, darling, what does it mean?
I haven't the foggiest notion.
What are you going to do?
Do? Well, first I shall have dinner. I'm sure it'll be a good one, and then, naturally, I'll call the police.
There, just ahead, David, the boarded-up gate.
I see, but please, won't you wait here?
No.
Well, something might go wrong.
And if it does, I want to be with you.
All right, you're a willful, headstrong, unruly wife.
We're almost at the gate. Is the packet ready?
Yes, ready.
Here we are. Toss it.
Over the hedge there. Now stand behind me, darling, and wait.
There he is. Get him. Here he is. I've got him.
All right, men, don't hurt him. Now bring him out so Monsieur Talbot can see him.
Excellent work, Commissaire. I'll see that you get commendation.
Thank you, sir. Now, there's the rascal. Do you know him?
Never laid eyes on him before.
There was a time when you knew me well enough.
All right, fellow, what have you got to say?
Nothing here.
You'll either talk now or at the trial.
I'll talk at the trial where all of France can hear.
Very well, if you will.
Commissaire, I don't think a trial will be necessary.
Oh, David, if you let him go, he might come back and try to hurt you.
And after all, sir, attempted extortion.
I don't think it's attempted extortion. You see, although I have a rather high position in the Foreign Office, anyone who knows me knows I haven't got 1 million francs. The idea's ridiculous.
You married a rich wife, didn't you, Jean?
Oh, there, Commissaire. The man also thinks my name is Jean. Instead of a judge, I think this man should be taken to a doctor.
All right, Monsieur Talbot, if you say so.
One moment, all of you.
Hey there, fellow. What?
My name is Carlos Leduc. I'm a citizen of France, and I know my rights. I insist on a hearing in court.
But Monsieur Talbot is only trying to help you.
Oh, so he would like you and his rich bride to think. Eh, Jean?
My name is not Jean. I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Well, then I shall be happy to explain it in court. My dear Jean.
I tell you, my name is not Jean.
Oh, no, not anymore. Now you are a high and mighty official of the Foreign Office. And your name is David Talbot. You say.
David, what does he mean?
Oh, he's mad, obviously.
I mean, madame, that you are married to a stranger.
Oh, no.
But yes. And when I get into court, I will be happy to tell you and all France your husband's real name.
Case of the state versus Carlos Leduc. Carlos Leduc, stand and make your presence known.
I am Carlos Leduc, present and ready for trial.
Be seated. Is the chief witness for the state present, Monsieur David Talbot of the Foreign Office?
Here, Your Honor.
Ah, yes. We can proceed in one moment, as soon as I have read the particulars of the complaint.
Did you see the old fox smile over here at me?
Yes, and if you smile back, I should call it tampering with the court.
He was one of Father's oldest friends. David?
Yes, sir?
You're not worried, are you?
Why should I be?
I don't know.
My dear, you sound as if it was I who was on trial, not Leduc.
Oh, I suppose I am silly, but I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Well, there is that part of your past that you don't remember, and...
Well, Dr. Tessier assures me that I have no reason to worry about that.
Oh, I see Dr. Tessier in court.
I asked him to be here in case anybody started poking into my dark and mysterious past, but really, my dear...
There are some most unusual aspects in this case. There is even the possibility that the reputation of a high servant of the state might be needlessly damaged.
David, did you hear that?
No, please, dear, don't worry.
In order to minimize that possibility, I have decided to conduct these proceedings somewhat in a manner of an informal examination before trial, and so order it for court record.
David, what does he mean?
He means he'll ask all the questions instead of the attorneys.
Carlos Leduc, you are accused of writing to David Talbot an anonymous letter in which you demand payment of a debt in the amount of 1 million francs. The charge, therefore, is extortion. How do you plead?
I am not guilty, Your Honor, as Monsieur Talbot well knows. The letter I wrote was a straightforward request for money owed to me.
You are contending, I presume, that there is nothing unusual in demanding that a debt be paid by throwing money over a lonely park wall? I assure you, my creditors are not so imaginative.
Perhaps they would be, sir, if you were living under an assumed name and they were considerate enough to help you keep your deception a secret.
Order! Order! The court would like to know to whom you refer as living under an assumed name.
Sir, if you will permit me to tell my story, I think I can make it quite clear.
Very well, Leduc. Your story.
I first met the gentleman sitting there with his wife, this Monsieur David Talbot, more than 10 years ago when each of us was in our early 20s. Only then he was not Monsieur David Talbot. Then he was Jean Pelletier, a petty crook and cutthroat.
That is not true. That's a lie.
Lucien, I mean Madame Talbot, please.
Oh, please, darling, the man's ranting.
I'm sorry, David. I can't have that.
Proceed, Leduc.
Pelletier had a list of crimes as long as a bell rope, but one talent he had. He always escaped from the police.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Monsieur Talbot.
This defendant, Leduc, is charged with extortion, and I am a witness against him. I fail to see what some completely imaginary person named Jean Pelletier has to do with the case.
I'm sorry, Monsieur Talbot.
But the man is talking nonsense.
That is what we're here to find out. For your sake,
But
I hope so.
But I assure you...
Please, Monsieur Talbot, as an honored and respected official of the state, you will be shown every courtesy in the power of this court. But
I'm not asking for special treatment, but this man is mad.
So perhaps we can discover his madness. If, however, he can prove an earlier relationship with you, even under another name, he can show the possibility that a debt between you actually exists. I am sure you understand that in simple justice he has a right to state his case.
Although I'm the one to suffer, Your Honor, I concede that you are right.
Let us hope your suffering will only be temporary. Proceed, Leduc.
It was in 1925 that Jean Pelletier, the crook and cutthroat, came to owe me 1 million francs.
And what was the nature of this debt?
Oh, there was nothing dark about it. I am not at liberty to explain the details, but perhaps Monsieur Talbot would like to do so.
Your comment, Monsieur Talbot?
Same as before, the man is raving.
Continue, Leduc.
Years passed, and I never heard of Jean Pelletier. He disappeared. Then one day, a month or so ago, I saw his picture in the press. He had married Lucienne de Couville. Aha, I said. My old friend Jean Pelletier has gone up in the world. Not only that, the sly rascal has changed his name to David Talbot.
Enough of your dramatics, Leduc. Your story.
Yes, Your Honor, yes. Well, I had no wish to spoil his game, whatever it was. I only wanted my 1 million francs. I wrote and asked for it, and my answer was a knife in the bag.
And just when and where, Leduc, do you claim you last saw Monsieur Talbot? Do you know that?
Distinctly, Your Honor. I last saw Monsieur Pelletier Talbot on the night of March 25th, 1927, in the railway station at Marseille. I was there to see him off on a trip to Paris.
That is all?
That is all.
Very well. Monsieur Talbot, do you know where you were on the night of March 25th, 1927?
Well, in a general way, yes.
And?
I have reason to believe I was aboard the Paris-Marseille Express.
And was the man Leduc at the station to see you off?
He was not. That is, I've never seen the man before, as far as I know, but...
Yes.
Well,
Judge Monet, you're being cruel, unreasonable.
Madame Talbot, your father was my good friend, but there are no personalities in this court. You will please...
But the story of what happened to my husband that night is well known. It's been written up by every paper in Paris many times, and you know it...
Another disturbance, madame, and most regrettably, I shall have you removed from the court.
Your Honor, my wife is right. I am not the person to tell you about that night. Dr. Franz Tessier is in court, and...
Very well. Not in order, but I shall permit it. Dr. Franz Tessier.
Here, and I'll be happy to testify for David Talbot. There. My reputation for truth is rather well known, but would you like me to swear on a stack of Bibles?
This is an informal examination. Just tell your story. Later, you will be asked to attest the record.
Very well. On the night of March 25th, 1927, there was a wreck on the Paris-Marseille Express. An open switch. Many people were killed and others injured.
It is a very famous wreck, and the details are known. The issue here is Monsieur Talbot.
Correct. I have a hospital at Avignon, and I was one of the doctors called to the scene. One of the persons I attended was this same David Talbot. Now I'm happy to say my very good friend, as is his lovely wife.
The extent of Monsieur Talbot's injuries?
The right side of David's head had been mashed in like a dropped egg. He was very strong, and I managed to repair all his injuries, with one exception.
Yes, Dr. Tessier?
He has never been able to recall any of his past before the wreck. None whatever.
Thank you, Dr. Tessier.
But, Your Honor, that story about me is known to everybody. This man, Leduc, is using it as a springboard for blackmail and...
One moment, Monsieur Talbot. The fact is that you cannot deny Leduc's story.
But I was positively identified as David Talbot after the wreck.
By whom, please?
By the Swedish ship captain who brought me to Marseille from Fort-de-France, Martinique.
Is the captain in court?
Unfortunately, he died some years ago, but Dr. Tessier was present at the identification and...
I see. Presumably, you were a native of Fort-de-France, or were known there. Did you check that possibility?
Well, yes, I did just before my marriage. I thought I should have positive proof, and...
And you found it?
You
were known in Fort-de-France?
No. No, I was not known in Fort-de-France, and there was no family there by the name of Talbot.
This is rather grave, Monsieur Talbot. On the other hand, Leduc has no proof that you are Jean Pelletier.
Is that all, Your Honor? May I go?
The police have one other listed witness, Michel Allain. Michel Allain?
Here, Your Honor.
Step here to the bench, if you please. There. Do you recognize the man standing before you?
Please,
Well, do you recognize him? Well?
Jean, darling, I'm sorry to have to do this.
You know him?
Yes, Your Honor. He is Jean Pelletier.
Madame, you are mistaken.
I'd never have told Jean, really.
Mademoiselle Alain, in your dossier as a witness, you are listed as a singer at the Club Serene here in Paris.
That is correct.
And you claim to have known David Talbot as Jean Pelletier in Marseille, where you were friendly with him years ago.
Yes, before the train wreck. We were more than friends. Oh, I'm sure Jean had some good reason for changing his name. And I'm glad he's gone up in the world, even that he's married so well.
Just answer the question, please. Now, could you describe some identifying mark about Monsieur Talbot? Some scar or blemish or...
No. Wait, yes.
Well?
I remember that he always wrote with his left hand.
Your Honor, this woman is a fraud, a liar, a cheat, a swindler.
Dr. Tessier! This hearing is informal, but this is still a court of law, and you will respect it as such.
But this woman is a liar, and I can prove it.
Very well. I will hear you. Step down, Mademoiselle Alain. Well, Dr. Tessier?
You heard me testify that David's entire right side was crushed?
I did.
Until that train wreck, David was right-handed. Clearly, that woman was lying when she said David wrote always with his left hand. I know because it took me more than a year to teach him to write with his left hand.
Pardon me, Your Honor, but this note seems to have a bearing on the case.
One moment. Yes. Is Monsieur Henri Sarou in court?
Here, Your Honor.
Step forward, please.
This way, sir.
You are Henri Sarou, the man who wrote this note?
I am, Your Honor.
And you say you have documentary evidence pertaining to this case?
I believe I have.
We shall see. Now, what brings you to this court?
There has been some mention of this case in the, I believe you call them scandal sheets.
Well?
One story reported that the Foreign Office official, David Talbot, was in reality the cutthroat Jean Pelletier, and that name excited my interest.
Tell the court why, Monsieur Sarou.
As a wine salesman, I traveled for my firm in Africa. About 4 years ago, I became ill,
and was taken to a hospital in Sidi Bel Abbes. In the bed next to me lay a man dying of fever. I was nice to the fellow, and he told me his name and the story of his life.
Yes, Monsieur Saru. Go on.
Well, it was a pathetic story. Bad friends, a woman, thievery, the usual road down. 2 nights later, he died.
But in this note, you refer to documentary evidence.
Yes, I have the evidence here. I have in my pocket his papers, which the dying man gave to me. His name was Jean Pelletier.
Oh, David, I was so frightened. And now it's all over.
I told you there was nothing to fear.
Oh, I was afraid I'd lose you. I was afraid we'd never have another of these quiet evenings at home. Just the 2 of us.
We'll spend a lot of evenings together, all the rest of our lives. But we'll have to speak Portuguese, you know, and I'm an ambassador.
Excuse me, but...
Yes, Francois?
There is a gentleman here, a Monsieur Henri Saru.
Oh, David, the man at the trial. Oh, dear, and I'm in my dressing gown.
I'll keep him here until you change.
I'll be back at once. I want to thank Monsieur Saru in person.
Show him in, Francois.
Yes, sir. This way, sir.
Monsieur Saru.
I am not intruding.
Indeed you're not. We looked for you after the trial, tried to find your number in the phone book.
Fortunately, I knew where to find you.
Oh, I'm so glad you came. My wife will be here in a moment.
Then we're alone.
Alone?
Yes, I mean to say, may I speak freely?
My dear sir, after what you did for me today, there's nothing you can't say to me. Nothing.
Good. Well, then I'll say this. I admire your colossal nerve. I really do.
What?
Now, don't act surprised, you double-crossing swine, because you're going to pay me that 1,000,000 francs as sure as your name is Jean Pelletier.
In just a moment, you'll hear more of the thrilling story, Crossroads. Now for Act 2 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Rex Harrison. The young French diplomat, David Talbot, stands face to face with the symbol of a haunting past. David is talking to Henry Saru.
If you really believe me to be Jean Pelletier, Monsieur Saru, why did you testify as you did in court?
Well, that was all carefully planned, of course. We wanted to show you that we wouldn't hesitate to turn you over to the law if it became necessary.
Turn me over to the law? For what?
Oh, come now, Talbot, as you now call yourself. Don't try to fence with me. For instance, today in court, when Judge Monet asked you where you were on March 25th, 1927.
Yes?
What would you have said if he'd asked you where you were on the morning of that day?
Well, how could I answer? I have no memory of anything before the train wreck.
Oh, of course, you've lost your memory. But I haven't. It happens that I spent that morning with my good friend, Jean Pelletier, with you.
And you claim I did something illegal, is that it?
Well, slightly illegal, yes. It was cold that March morning, and the old bank messenger had on earmuffs. You remember?
Go on, Saru.
The old man didn't know that his cab driver was our good friend Leduc. And when Leduc pretended to break down in the alley, he suspected nothing. And of course, you and I, we were waiting in the alley.
And I suppose you claim we robbed the old man.
Ah, now you're beginning to remember.
Oh, nothing of the sort.
You don't remember that the old man surprised us by putting up a fight? You don't remember putting 3 bullets into his head? Running off with the 2,000,000 francs while Leduc and I decoyed the police?
Excuse me a moment, Saru.
Certainly.
Get me the commissaire of police at once.
You probably don't even remember that your rusty old pistol backfired and caused a phosphorus burn at the base of your right thumb. You had it bandaged when you got on the Marseille-Paris Express that night.
Oh. No, it was a mistake, Commissaire. Never mind.
Aha. You see the scar. I thought you would.
I'm going to tell you, once and for all, Saru, that I will not...
Please, don't say it now. I have to leave now.
Good, and don't come back.
Oh, we'll be in touch with you, and soon. Meanwhile, you think of things like the guillotine? Or 1,000,000 francs? Good night, Monsieur David Talbot.
Really, David, I'm disappointed in this report of yours.
I'm sorry, sir. I've always tried to do good work.
Yes, you always have. The brightest mind in my ministry.
Let me try the report again, sir.
By all means. I want my next ambassador to Brazil to have a better grasp of the situation he'll have to face. Worried about something, perhaps?
Oh, no, sir, really.
A lady to see you, Mr. Talbot.
Ah, perhaps a lady.
Oh, you know me better than that, sir.
I was jesting, of course. If we French husbands lived up to our reputations, we'd be in hot water all the time.
Monsieur Talbot, are you there?
Let her in, David. I'll go out this back way.
Mademoiselle Michel Alain, Monsieur Talbot.
No.
Ah, perhaps a lady after all. Well, I'll go along.
Ask her to come in, Miss Laval.
Jean, darling, can you ever forgive me?
What do you want of me?
Oh, Jean, please. I'm not made of stone, you know. And yesterday at the trial, you looked into my eyes as if I were a stranger.
You are a stranger.
Please don't. You're spinning at the top, and I'm glad. I can understand you not wanting to remember, but, well, I don't want to forget.
I repeat, what do you want of me?
What do I want of you? Darling, nothing. I simply came here to warn you against Saru.
Well, you can warn Saru for me when you go back to him. If either of you even so much as phone me again, I shall call for the police.
Well, Saru was right. You're not the generous, open-hearted Jean Pelletier anymore. You've changed. I know. It's that wife.
Don't dare mention my wife.
Now, Jean, you've made me angry, and you ought to remember how dangerous it is. Believe me, darling, I could tell your wife many things about you that she doesn't know. Shall I?
If that's a threat, you're wasting your time. I shall tell my wife every lying, blackmailing...
Blackmail? Jean, are you trying to deny that you and I were, well, what we used to be to each other?
I never set eyes on you until you stood up in that courtroom.
Oh, no. Now, then look here. Look at this. Look at this locket. Here, look at it. Your picture and mine, with our arms around each other. Do you still deny that we were, to say the least, good friends? This is your picture, John.
Oh, yes.
So perhaps you will change your tone, yes?
To get rid of you, I'll give you 50,000 francs.
Oh, no, Jerry. You're talking about cabbage. We're talking about caviar.
50,000 francs is all I have. It's all I'll pay.
Your wife has money, much money.
I'd never touch a sou of her money.
Oh, you have changed, darling. But there is another place you can get money.
There is no other place.
Over there in the corner of your office, John. There is the big safe.
There's no money in that safe.
Fortunately, I know better. Oh, the government provides you with money to pay secret agents who gather information for France abroad. You need account to no one for the way you spend that money. And always in that safe, there is between 1 and 5 million francs.
I would rather die before I'd betray France.
Perhaps you will die, darling. Saru got you out of that courtroom, and he can get you back in. Before he does, I think you'd be wise to provide for the ones you leave behind.
My wife has her own fortune.
Oh, I'm not speaking of your wife. But when you go into court charged with murder, I think a jury would rather dislike you when they find the way you've treated your mother.
Who?
Your mother. Frenchmen don't like a man who lives in luxury when his old mother is a pauper.
What do you mean?
Go to 19 Rue Blanchot and see a ghost.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, gendarme, yes?
I thought it better to warn you, sir.
Warn me? Warn me of what?
Please don't be alarmed. I only meant that this is, well, a bad neighborhood for one who dresses so well.
You kind of mind your own business.
Well, pardon me.
Oh, excuse me. I'm looking for Madame...
It's you. Oh, no. No, you shouldn't have come here.
Madame, may I come in?
I saw your picture in the paper, your wedding picture. And for days I cried.
Tell me, please. Do you know me?
Yes, I know you.
Then tell me, who am I?
You're the great official of the Foreign Office, Monsieur David Talbot, of course.
And how is it that you happen to know me?
As I told you, I saw your picture in the paper when you were married, and I followed the story of the trial, too. Oh, I was so relieved when it was over.
Madame, tell me, am I your son?
Are you Oh, no, my son was a criminal, and he's dead. No, you're not my son.
You'd swear to that.
Why should you bedevil a poor old woman? I tell you, my son is dead. Go away. Don't come back here again.
Madame, was your son, well, was he like me?
No, nothing at all like you. Oh, please, leave me alone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, even at his worst, though, my son wasn't really bad. Her mother would know that. He was just gay and careless. Yes, careless. I remember as a boy how I couldn't get him to keep his shoes tied. He was just careless, not bad.
Madame, you're in need. May I help you?
No. Oh, please, you must go.
Wouldn't you let
now.
me?
Go, please, go. After the trial, there was gossip. You mustn't be seen here.
God keep you, Madame, and your son.
Goodbye, Monsieur Talbot. Oh, one thing.
Yes?
I wouldn't want you to trip and fall. When you get outside, tie your left shoe. David, is that you?
Yes, Lucienne. I hoped you'd be asleep.
I couldn't sleep with you away. Come and sit on the bed beside me.
Poor darling, you're worried about me.
Yes, David. And so is Dr. Tessier. He's your friend, you know. And today we had a long talk about you.
Yes?
Yes. We decided some things about you.
Would you like to tell me?
Yes, David.
Well?
We both know you've been terribly worried since the trial.
I'm sorry. I hoped you wouldn't notice.
I talked to your secretary, Miss Laval.
Yes?
She told me Monsieur Sarou had been to see you, and also Michel Alain.
And what did you and Dr. Tessier decide about all that, my dear?
Both of us together are rather smart, you know. We decided that Monsieur Sarou and Madame Alain have some kind of hold over you.
Darling, I assure you there's nothing to worry about, really.
So Dr. Tessier and I decided this hold they have over you must be one of two things. Either they're demanding money as payment for their testimony.
Oh, believe me, darling, that's all wrong.
Or they can prove that you really are Jean Pelletier.
Oh, my dear, you and the good doctor have become quite melodramatic.
And I said to Dr. Tessier, David, even if you are Jean Pelletier, I'd love you just the same. Will you remember that?
As always, my darling, and forever. And now, will you remember something?
Yes, David?
As far as I know, I've never done anything deliberately wrong.
I believe you, darling.
Whatever I may do in the future, I'll think first of you. Now, go to sleep, dear.
But, David, aren't you coming to bed?
No, I'm sorry. There's a Foreign Office appointment I must keep. An agent just in from Brazil. Good night, dear.
Yes, monsieur, here you are.
Everything in order?
Everything, monsieur. You take off from Le Bourget at 11:15. You arrive at Istanbul at 12 noon tomorrow. After a 3-hour stop over there, you will continue via Bombay and Calcutta. You have your passport this time?
Yes, I just went home to get it.
Then, monsieur, a happy landing in Saigon. Sir, may I help you?
No, thank you.
Saru?
As you see, mademoiselle, I am here to see my friend off to Saigon. Eh, Jean?
I should have known you'd have me watched.
But of course. Come over here where we can talk. Now, this is better.
Well, Saru?
Your time's about up, Jean. In fact, this is your last chance. You're to be at this address tomorrow night at 9 with 1,000,000 francs. That gives you tomorrow to get the money, and where you get it is your own affair.
And if I'm not there with the money?
If you're not there, on the stroke of 9, the police will arrest you for murder. Go back home now and tell your wife you decided not to run away after all.
We'll return and clear up the suspense of Crossroads in just a moment. Now, Act 3 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Rex Harrison. The time limit has just about run out for David Talbot. He must pay 1,000,000 francs or face a charge of murder. At the moment, we are in the flat of Michelle Elaine, a rather gaudy abode over the Club Sirene. With Michelle is a woman, obviously an actress, for there are still traces of footlight makeup on her face.
Yvette, stop that drinking.
I deserve a drink. Plenty of drinks after the act I put on. Oh, I tell you, I was superb.
You don't think he suspected?
Suspected? He knew. He went away from there knowing that he'd found his long-lost mother.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. Why don't you have a drink with me and stop that worrying?
Oh, if you had any sense, you'd be worried, too.
One moment, madame. You forget that you're not a partner in this venture as I am. You're merely hired to do your part.
I'm sorry I spoke sharply. I'm worried, and I wish I knew when Saru would come.
Oh, Saru will be here. And so will Monsieur David Talbot. Oh, what an act. And that business of the shoe. I noticed as he came in that one of his shoes was untied, and I built it into a superb act. That was the final straw. Then he knew I was his mother. Oh, if I'd only stayed on the stage instead of marrying that fool, the Duke.
There. You see, we've lost.
Nothing of the sort.
But it's 9 o'clock and he hasn't come. I'm getting out of here.
Stay where you are, you fool.
I tell you, I'm afraid something's gone wrong.
Saru would have told us if... Wait.
Saru, what's wrong?
Nothing is wrong.
There, you cowardly fool.
But Talbot hasn't come, and these things must be done quickly to succeed.
Oh, you milksop.
Michelle is right, Yvette.
But you said nothing was wrong.
That's correct, but it would only have been a matter of time before Talbot got on to us.
Where is he?
He'll be here in a matter of minutes. I telephoned him. He was delayed by getting out of a state dinner he was supposed to attend with his wife. Oh, he'll be here.
With the cash?
Well, he'd better have the cash. Yvette, take that bottle out of here and pack our things. Soon now, we'll be headed for the border.
Excuse me, madame.
Yes, Francois?
About the message I was to take to Madame Duval.
You were to tell her that Monsieur Talbot and I cannot come tonight, that Monsieur Tolbo is working at the Foreign Ministry with Monsieur Martin.
Yes, madame, but...
You did tell her?
No, madame.
But why not?
She would have known that Monsieur Talbot was not working at the ministry with Monsieur Martin. Monsieur Martin was at Madame de Val's.
Oh, Francois, something is wrong. Terribly wrong.
I have known Madame for some time.
Tonight, when Monsieur Talbot was combing his hair, for instance, he stopped and looked at himself in the mirror for what seemed like hours, simply standing there staring. I thought I would scream.
Madame, is there any way I can help?
I don't know. I have no address for Saru. I wouldn't know where to find him. Michel Alain. Michel Alain sings at the Club Sirène.
Yes, madame.
Get the car, Francois. We'll go to the Club Sirène and watch and hope. There, Francois. Just ahead.
I see it, madame. The Club Sirène.
Not too close to the entrance. We mustn't be seen.
That's why I'm getting behind this car, madame. There.
If Monsieur Talbot comes by, he mustn't see us. I wouldn't want him to know we were watching him.
Of course, madame. You trust your husband, and so do I.
I love him, Francois. I want to help him.
Correct, madame. And so do I. This Mademoiselle Alain.
Yes?
You say she lives above this club?
That's what she said. That's all I know.
If madame will lean a little closer to the car window and look up.
Yes?
You will note that the rooms above the club are lighted.
Yes. And the shades are drawn.
Mm-hmm. A moment ago, I thought I saw the shadow.
Francois, a man. A man just walked past that window.
Yes, madame. And look. A woman. A woman with a bottle.
And another woman. That makes 3.
Madame, the shadow of that man we saw.
No, Francois. That was not Monsieur Talbot.
You did not recognize him?
From the shadow, no. But it looked like...
Yes, madame?
It looked like Saru.
Then I think perhaps we are on the right track. And, madame...
What is it?
The man there. Moving along in the shadows. Look.
Francois, you saw him?
Yes, madame. Even though his hat was pulled down. Wait. There. He's gone into the Club Sirène.
Oh, David. I wish I knew what to do.
Well, monsieur, you took your time getting here.
Yes, Jean, darling. We were about to call the police about a little matter of murder.
I told you on the phone I'd be a little late.
Yes, well, no matter. You're here. Did you bring the money?
No.
What? You didn't
You'll get the money, Saru, but first I want to be sure of something. Madame Alain, may I see that locket again?
Why do you want to see it?
Frankly, I want to make sure it is my picture with you.
Of course it is. We had it taken in Marseille just before you disappeared.
There's something about the way my hair was combed. I want to be sure.
Let him see it, Michel.
All right. There. Now, what's wrong with it? See, your hair is parted on the left side, just as yours is.
Is this your picture, my friend?
Yes, it's my picture.
Well, then, now about the money, and quickly.
The money is in the safe at my office. The money belongs to France, but I know no other way.
Where you get the money is your affair, but get it.
No, Saru, that I will not do.
Are you playing a game with me?
I must have some sort of protection for myself. So I figured it out.
Well?
You and I will go to my office. You'll bind me to a chair and then take the money, only...
Only what?
It happens that there are 3 million francs in the safe.
3 million?
I was going to ask that you take only the 1 million francs that I owe you, but of course that would be useless.
Of course. Michel, wait here till I get back.
Francois, Saru's car is stopping in front of the Foreign Ministry.
Yes, madame. I see.
Don't get too close. They mustn't see us.
Very well, madame. Park here.
They're getting out of the car. Can you see them?
Yes, madame. They're going up the steps of the Foreign Ministry.
David's office. The safe with all that money in it.
What, madame?
There's a great sum of money in that safe. Money that belongs to France. Money they're going to steal.
Madame?
Yes?
Well, I must call the police.
No, you mustn't. Francois, you mustn't. Do you hear me?
Yes, madame, but if the money belongs to France...
No, Francois. Even if the money belongs to France. He's my husband and I love him, even if he's a thief.
I know, madame. Also, he has always been kind to me.
Promise you will not call the police.
I promise, madame. Even if he is a thief. Madame, where are you going?
I'm going to his office.
Oh, but there may be danger. Allow me to go with you.
No, Francois. You wait here with the motor running.
But, madame, what are you going to do?
I don't know. But when I come out, Monsieur Tolbeau will be with me.
You're sure that this is the correct combination?
Yes, I'm sure. Keep turning.
All right. Aha. There. Now, if this is a trick...
Now open the smaller inner cabinet.
Ah, you were not lying. Now...
You can use the attaché case in the safe.
Ah, yes. Yes, you were right, my friend. There is at least 3 million. There. There. Shall I leave the safe open?
Yes, we must make it look authentic.
Very well. Wait. Did I hear something?
Hear something? Hear what?
Well, I don't know. Listen. I thought I heard...
Please, Saru. Are you sure you've got me securely tied?
Yes, like a trussed goose. Well, my friend, I will now bid you adieu.
You have the money?
3 million francs, my friend. Wait. Didn't you hear something in the corridor?
No. No, of course not.
No? Well, then goodbye, Jean, my dear friend. By this time tomorrow night, I'll be far away.
All right, Saru, you're under arrest.
A trick, huh, Jean?
Quietly, Saru, or we might have to hurt you.
Let me in. My husband is in there.
You'll suffer for this, my friend.
Please, my husband.
I'm sorry, Madame Talbot, but your husband is also under arrest.
Are these 3 all the prisoners, Sergeant?
2 more to come, Commissaire. The woman, Yvette Leduc, former actress, and the singer, Michelle Allain.
Madame Talbot?
Yes, Commissaire.
I hesitate to enter your name in the police books. Your family is among the finest in all France, but...
Commissaire, my wife had nothing to do with this.
She was in the hallway outside your office? As a lookout, perhaps?
No. What I did in an effort to protect my wife's name. She had no part of it. She was there to try to stop me.
Oh, David.
As you know, she got there too late.
Come on, you...
Take your hands off me. I've done nothing wrong.
Ah, Madame Michelle Allain.
I've done nothing wrong, I tell you.
The Leduc woman will be along, Commissaire.
Let me go, I tell you.
Please, Madame Allain, you're only wanted as a witness.
As a witness?
Yes. Do you know these 2 men?
Well,
Now, come now. You were in court at the Leduc trial. You testified that this man, known as David Talbot, was really Jean Pelletier, the thief.
I know, but...
And you heard this man, Henri Saru, testify that Talbot was not Jean Pelletier.
Madame Allain was right, Commissaire. I am Jean Pelletier.
David, no. No, you mustn't say it.
I can't go on pretending any longer, Commissaire. I wish to confess.
David, no, please.
The clerk will take your statement. Go ahead.
I am Jean Pelletier, and on March the 25th, 1927, I participated in the robbery of a bank messenger in Marseille.
Get that, clerk. Go on.
During the robbery, the bank messenger was killed. You will find his name in the police files. I participated in his murder.
Commissaire, no, it's not true. It can't be true.
I am sorry, madame.
But I can prove it isn't true. Please listen to me.
Very well, but briefly, please.
My husband couldn't possibly know about a murder on the morning he said.
And why not?
Because on that night he was injured in the wreck of the Paris-Marseille Express. Doctors can prove that he knows nothing whatever of anything that happened to him before the wreck.
I've heard that said of you, Monsieur Talbot. Do you remember taking part in the robbery and murder?
I don't actually remember it, but I was told about it.
By whom?
By my accomplices. By Monsieur Sarou here, who helped me in the robbery and murder. And Madame Elaine, who drove me to the railway station after the murder.
That's a lie.
Madam, you deny it?
I never saw that man until the day I testified in court.
Michelle, shut up.
I won't shut up, Sarou. This is murder. It means the guillotine.
You fool, let me do the talking.
You've talked long enough. Oh, yes. The perfect blackmail case, you said. It can't fail. Well, I'm getting out.
You fool. Can't you see that that's...
Quiet. Madame, you say that this man known as David Talbot is not the criminal, Jean Pelletier?
Of course he's not Jean Pelletier.
Oh, David, darling.
Jean Pelletier was killed in the train wreck, and Leduc and Sarou took the papers off his body. They also saw that Monsieur Talbot being wrecked from that train, and they learned that he had amnesia, that he knew nothing of his past.
So you waited all these years to get me, eh, Sarou?
They waited until you were in a position to pay off big.
All right, Sergeant. Put Sarou and Madame Elaine away for trial.
All right, you two. Come along.
Monsieur Talbot, you are due the sincere thanks of the state for what you have done.
For what he's done? David, what did you do?
He merely tipped the police to be ready when he and Sarou went to his office. That's why we were waiting in the corridor, madame, and had to stop you as you came in.
But, David, you were so worried. You were frantic. How did you know...
I'd like the answer to that one, too. Sarou obviously had spent years planning this crime to the last detail.
Well, until the last moment, I didn't know whether I actually was Jean Pelletier. In fact, I thought I was.
But how did you...
Well, this evening, as I was combing my hair...
Oh, yes, I saw you staring at
I realized that Madame Elaine's picture of me was a fake. The picture in her locket. You see, that picture was supposed to have been taken before the wreck, and in it my hair was parted on the left side as it is now.
Yes?
What Dr. Tessier has told me, remember, Lucien, that my hair was parted on the right side at the time of the wreck. He had to change the part to the left because of the scar on the right side of my head.
Let me go, you pig. What's the meaning of this?
It's the Leduc woman, commissaire.
I'm Madame Pelletier, a harmless old woman. Oh, Monsieur Talbot, will you tell them they shouldn't disturb a poor old woman in the middle of the night?
Mother, I'm afraid you're a dead pigeon.
But all I want is my rest, my solitude.
You get it, madame. At least 10 years of it.
Oh, darling, is it really all over?
All over. And there's something to prove it.
Oh, David, please. Not here. Remember where we are.
Remember? But, darling, how can I have amnesia?
Rex Harrison will return in just a moment. At the end of these programs, Rex, it is a custom for us to have a brief interview with the star.
Well, the briefer the better, I should say, Howard.
Well, time is the master of all that. May I say that it is an honor and a pleasure to have you on the MGM Theater of the Air?
If only say what you mean.
Well, after all, your presence here is kingly. You play Henry VIII in Anne of the Thousand Days, and your name is Rex.
I'm glad you said Anne of the Thousand Days, not Anne of a Thousand Days, as most people do.
Not on this station. We're extremely careful.
Well, it's a very laudable policy. I hope the listening audience appreciates it.
The listening audience is always appreciative because their listening is optional. They can turn us off at will.
I think they've probably got around to that already.
Well, you've entertained us for an hour, and I think we should let you go, however reluctantly. Thank you, Rex Harrison.
Thank you, Howard.
Crossroads was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical On the Town, starring Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, Betty Garrett, and Ann Miller. Joan Wetmore was heard as Lucienne, and Eric Dressler as Sarou. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. the MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Celeste Holm. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and celebrated author of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. A good many of us spend a good deal of time moping and hoping and cursing the luck. Down in Hotchkiss Falls, there's a young lady who is bored with all that. She's determined to take the bull by the horns, or the tiger by the tail, or whatever animal you take by what, when you decide to be master of your destiny. How's she going to do it?
I'm going to find me a millionaire father. I'm an orphan, so how do I know I never had one? I'm on the level. Is there some millionaire anywhere looking for a lost daughter? That's me, Peggy Evans.
Hold it a minute, Peggy. We'll take up your case in the next hour when we bring you the dramatization of that well-known MGM comedy, Slightly Dangerous, starring Celeste Holm. Slightly Dangerous is a merry piece about a most unusual feminine character. With the curtain up on Act One, we are in Hotchkiss Falls, where the employees of this branch of the Coast to Coast Small Change Mart are convened for a morning ceremonial. The district supervisor is awarding a prize to Peggy Evans. Peggy is played by Celeste Holm.
And so, Miss Evans, as you are the first employee in the entire chain to arrive at work 1,000 consecutive mornings on time, I therefore present you with Merit Award number 4, redeemable for $2.50 in merchandise.
Thank you, Mr. Snodgrass.
Yes. All right now. To your stations, everybody. The store is now open for the day. Look sharp. I want a good impression when your new manager, Mr. Stewart, arrives.
As you noticed, Peggy wasn't at all enthused about her award, a fact which puzzles her fellow soda jerk, Mitzi, who wants to know.
You ain't excited, Peggy? Winning $2.50? You lucky stiff.
Lucky? Huh. I just stopped to think, Mitzi. It's funny. 1,000 mornings on time. And another 5 years, I'll get the $10 award.
So?
So I'll be 26.
Ah, what's the beef, honey? In 5 years, you're going to be 26 anyway. Is it bad if they give you $10 velvet? That's an insult.
No, it's wonderful, exciting, something to look forward to. I'll have such a nice set of memories. 3,000 mornings on time. Those will be something to tell the children about. Except if I have a child, it might make me late one morning.
Bound to. Besides, you ain't even married.
No, I'm not, and I'm not likely to be. Where would I meet a man?
Well, anywhere. Where'd I meet Hobart?
Don't tell me. Under a rock.
Oh, Hobart'll do till Johnny comes along.
Who's Johnny?
Nobody. Johnny's what I call him.
Call who?
Whoever he is. Phil, Joe, Charlie, George, Jimmy. I call him Johnny.
Well, what about him?
Look, honey, I know a lot of girls got the same kind of life you got, and they love it. Why? Because they got their Johnny.
And that makes everything wonderful.
It sure does. You just keep laughing at nothing all the time. That's the way it is when you meet up with Johnny.
Well, I don't know any Johnny, and I'm not likely to find one around here.
Unless it turns out to be the new manager we're getting today.
Mitzi, I'm fed up with life.
Honey, relax. I've never seen you so worked up before.
I've never been on time 1,000 days straight before. Mitzi, the fates played a dirty trick on me.
Ah, be yourself, will you? Nobody's played any tricks on you.
Oh, yes, they did. When they were sitting around deciding who was going to be who, when they came to me, they said, let's make this one nobody. Let's not even give her a family or any home or anything. Let's just give her one thing, a job, the dullest little job we can find.
Take it easy, honey. Your job's not as bad as all that. You meet a lot of people. You do a lot of interesting things. Like waiting on them.
Oh, stop it, Mitzi. I could do my job blindfolded.
No, you couldn't, honey. There's more to it than you think.
I couldn't? I certainly could. Absolutely blindfolded. Look, here comes our first customer of the morning. That man, see? Now watch me. I tie this napkin so. I tie it around my eyes. Like this.
Peggy, don't do that. You'll get in trouble.
Yes, sir. Wait on you.
What's the matter, miss? Hurt your eyes?
My eyes? Of course not. Why?
But that bandage over them.
A new company rule improves efficiency.
Does, huh?
Your order, please.
Doesn't that blindfold handicap your work?
Order something and see.
Well, I'm sorry to spoil your fun, but I've really got to ask you to take that off.
And I'll have to ask you to leave that stool if you're not going to order. The management doesn't allow lounging.
Look, number 122, I am the management. I'm Mr. Stewart, the new manager. You're attracting a crowd. Now kindly take off that blindfold and come to my office immediately.
Well, here I am, Mr. Stewart. I suppose you're pretty proud of yourself, sneaking up and catching me when I wasn't even looking.
Now, look here, number 122. My, how pretty you are without the blindfold. Hey, won't you sit down?
I don't want to sit down. Why don't you go ahead and fire me?
Oh, that's the last thing I...
As a matter of fact, you can't fire me.
No, of course not.
Because I quit.
Oh, you mustn't do that, Miss...
The name is Peggy Evans.
Well, that's a nice name.
It isn't a nice name. It isn't a name at all. It's just a label that works in a store, a machine on a track that rolls along and along and comes out nowhere. I hate my name.
Now, someday you'll get married and change your name.
I won't get married. I won't ever get married.
Oh, of course you will. An attractive girl like
I
you...
will not.
Well, then you'll be Peggy Evans until you die, so you might just as well get...
Wait a minute. I'll be Peggy Evans until I die. That's an idea.
What?
I'm not going to be Peggy Evans until I die. I'm going to be Peggy Evans until she dies.
Oh, you mustn't say things like that. Now, look here, Miss Evans. You just take the rest of the day off, and tomorrow we'll have a nice...
I won't be here tomorrow. Goodbye. This is the end of number 122.
Yeah, but Miss Evans...
And it's the end of Peggy Evans, too.
No, wait.
Please, let go of my arm.
Now, wait a minute. You can't... Please, I can't let you walk out like this. You're hysterical.
No, I'm not. And you're not Johnny, either. No one is. No one will cry when Peggy Evans is gone. Take your hands off me.
No, Miss Evans, come back. Oh, good heavens, what's that poor girl going to do?
Oh, officer, she was such a sweet girl, so nice and refined. Now, if this story gets around, I'll never be able to rent this room again.
Well, she got any relatives you know of, Miss Moucher?
No, she was a poor lone orphan, officer. Didn't have a soul in the world.
Yeah? What do you want?
I'm looking for Peggy Evans. I was told this is her room.
Who are you? What's your name?
Robert Stewart. What's going on here, officer? Has anything happened to Miss Evans?
I'm asking the questions. What's your business with Peggy Evans?
Well, I'm Miss Evans' boss.
Aha! He's the one who drove her to it.
Huh?
There ought to be a law against skunks like you, mister.
Will you please tell me what this is all about?
Show him the note, officer. Let him know what he's done.
Yeah. Here, Stinker, read this note she left.
Note? Oh, my gosh, let's see.
This is to tell whoever cares not to bother looking for me. I know I'll be happier wherever I'm going. I've been fired by my boss, Mr. Stewart, and I can't go on being Peggy Evans any longer. I'd rather jump into the river. Mitzi can have my clothes. Farewell.
Oh, that's awful.
You said it, brother rat. Your conscience bothering you?
Now, wait a minute. You got me all wrong. I just did my duty. I told her to take off her blindfold. I had to. I'm Peggy Evans' boss. What conscience? I haven't found her yet, officer, in the river there?
No. They always drag for him, Mr. Stewart, but they never find him. Now, it's just a waste of time. That's what it is.
Do you mean it?
You see, Stewart, when a deceased gets into that current out there, they go zoom, just like they had an outboard motor attached. It's amazing the mileage that corpses get in the river.
You don't say.
Yeah. Why, that dame's probably cruising around off Poughkeepsie by now.
Oh, stop it. How can you talk like that about... Oh, it was all my fault. I'll never be able to sleep again. Oh, Miss Evans, why did you do it? And you had such a sweet personality.
Want a new personality, ladies and gentlemen?
All right, looking now to the left of this sightseeing bus is the famous Fifth Avenue establishment, Graves, where, for the price of an arm and a leg, they'll make you a gorgeous creature. Their famous slogan, let Graves give you a new personality. And now looking east on Fifth
Mr. Guide.
Yes?
Can you tell me how much they charge for one of those new personalities?
Girlie, you couldn't afford it.
Mister, I didn't ask for any advice. Let me off this bus, right here in front of Graves.
Gee, I'll bet Graves did change my personality. Bet I do look transformed. Oh, that's me being whistled at. Me, Peggy Evans. No, thank heavens, it's not Peggy anymore. That's finished. Now, let's see. Who shall it be? I need a new name. Diane? Diane Vanderbilt. Could be. My, how tall the buildings are.
Hey, miss, what's the idea? Stop jaywalking.
Choose a ritzy name, then put an ad in classified and get a nice position. Suzanne's better, though. Suzanne Astorbilt, Crisco built, Van Crisco built. No.
Watch out, lady, watch out!
Well, how is she, Doc?
Just a bit scratched. She'll be all right as soon as she recovers from the shock.
Where am I?
You're in safe hands. In the office of the New York Blade, miss. You're going to be perfectly all right. Just relax.
What happened?
Why, you backed into one of my delivery trucks.
I backed in. I was on foot.
That's right, young lady. You were walking backwards, crossing the street, looking up at the tall buildings.
Well, what am I doing in a newspaper office?
What were you doing downstairs in front of this building? Why didn't you back into the New York Times?
Oh, my clothes. Look what's happened to my beautiful clothes. They're torn.
Now, don't worry about that, my dear. We'll buy you a whole new outfit. Who are you? What's your name?
Well, my name is... no, my name's Diane... it's Sue... it's Vanderbilt... No, it's not that either. I don't know yet.
Oh, surely, miss, you can tell us your name.
No, I can't. Oh, leave me alone. I don't know it.
Where do you live?
I don't know. Oh, look at me all spattered. Oh, dear.
What do you think, Doc?
This is more serious than I thought. I'm afraid she's suffering from loss of memory.
Oh, why does everything have to happen to me?
Shall I phone the police?
No, you imbecile. You think I want every other paper in town building up a case, spreading the story that I'm an assassin?
Look, my hat's ruined, too.
Mr. Durston, maybe we should notify the Missing Persons Bureau.
She's only been missing 10 minutes. Did you look in her purse?
I did. There's nothing in it.
No identification? Huh?
Not a shred.
Oh, what'll I do?
Now, just look, Miss, what's your name? Just please stop worrying. We'll find out who you are. We'll put your picture in the paper. Whoever you belong to will come and claim you. Won't that be nice?
No, you don't understand. I don't belong to anybody.
Nonsense, a fine-looking girl like you.
Oh, but I tell you, it's no use. Nobody will come.
Oh, yes, they will. We'll take care of you until they do.
You will?
Why, of course we will. But we'll just ask you to remember how nice we are.
You know, Mr. Durston, you might have to take care of me for a long time.
Coast to Coast Small Change Mart. Yes, this is the manager, Robert Stewart.
Oh, Union headquarters, huh? What's the idea of this strike here at my store? I say, what's this blindfolded strike? All the employees are standing blindfolded. The customers are stealing all the merchandise. I know it's in sympathy with Peggy Evans' memory, but yes, I know it's to protest my driving her to suicide, but I did no such thing. At least I didn't intend to. Oh, my gosh, come and make those employees take off their blindfolds. The customers are walking off at the store. I'll be fired.
You're fired.
Yes, Mr. Snodgrass.
Shame on you, Stewart. In 48 hours, you've driven one of our girls to suicide. You've incited a new kind of strike. You've let the place be looted. You've blackened the store's good name. You... What are you staring at?
That New York newspaper on your desk. That girl's picture on the front page with the caption, "Who am I?"
Huh? Let me see.
Say, this looks like her.
Like who?
Peggy Evans.
Oh, nonsense. Wishful thinking. This is the picture of some Park Avenue blue blood.
But I could swear that's her. I'll never forget her face. I tell you, this is Peggy.
Don't be irrational, Stewart. How could it be?
This is how it explains it right here. She's got amnesia.
I fail to see the connection.
Suppose she did jump in the river, and suppose the shock made her lose her memory.
You are grasping at straws.
And suppose she forgot she was going to commit suicide. And suppose she swam out and forgot who she was. And suppose she just wandered down to New York.
And suppose you collect your things and get out of this office.
She isn't dead. I'm going to find her and bring her back here and prove to all of you that I didn't drive her to suicide. And what's more, I'll make her tell the truth and get me back my job.
If you can bring back the dead, Stewart, you can certainly get your job back.
I'll hold you to that, Mr. Snodgrass.
Come in. Why, hello, Mr. Durston.
Good morning, good morning. Just thought I'd drop in on my way to the office, see how your memory is getting along.
Oh, it's fine, thank you. I remember you perfectly.
Ah, well, I see you're dining on steak.
I've absolutely no complaints.
Well, we must jog that memory of yours. The incredible thing about your case is that you weren't carrying a single bit of identification. And another thing, how do we know you haven't been like this for years, maybe ever since childhood?
I don't remember having amnesia before yesterday.
How could you remember losing your memory? Now, I'm going to run another story today. We'll suggest the possibility that you're an old case, like maybe Judge Crater.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't go to all this trouble, Mr. Durston.
Well, what do you want to do, spend the rest of your life in this hotel suite?
Oh, no, of course not.
You know, in a way, I really envy you.
Envy me? Whatever for?
Well, think of all the exciting possibilities ahead of you. Why, you might be almost anyone in the world. Even a missing heiress, say.
An heiress?
Well, why not? Been quite a few heiresses among the missing cases in the last 20 years. Yes, you might be any one of them. I think I'll run a feature about that. Well, I've got to be going. Think about it. Strain hard. Work on it.
Yes. Yes, I certainly will. You know, Mr. Durston, in my bones, I feel strangely I am some missing heiress.
In just a moment, you'll hear more of MGM's hilarious comedy, Slightly Dangerous. Now for Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Celeste Holm. And so Peggy Evans, perhaps getting the idea from the movies, pretends to have amnesia. That is, she forgets her past. Most of us could do with a little amnesia, and Peggy gets rather fond of her case, particularly when Mr. Durston, the newspaper publisher, suggests she might even be a missing heiress. Feeling a little research is in order, Peggy goes to the public library and looks up old newspaper files to see if there are any heiresses who have been missing for about 20 years. And if there are, which one she'd most like to be.
Now, let's see. Here's a 1930 headline. This could be it. Now, let's see. Carol Burden, millionaire baby, missing. Oh, let's see now. Nurse took her to the circus. 3 ring, yes, and let's see, Baba, yes, I must remember these details. Well, why couldn't it have been me? Sure. Peggy Evans. Meet your alter ego, Carol Burden, the baby millionaire.
Well, right on time, Miss Eggs. There are about 200 husbands, mothers, and just plain crackpots in my outer office, all waiting to claim you from that picture I ran.
Oh, Mr. Durston, before I see anybody, I've got to tell you something.
Yes?
I've remembered something.
Oh, you have?
Ba.
Huh? What's that?
Ba. That's it. What I remember. Just ba.
Ba. What in blazes is the good of remembering ba? Well, that doesn't mean a thing.
It must mean something. I've got a feeling that it's terribly important. Oh, something else. just struck me in connection.
Yes, yes.
Something else besides ba, ba.
Something else? Yes, yes, yes.
I see a circus.
Holy Ike. Bah, a circus. Still, this just might lead to something. Who knows? Miss Kingsway?
Yes, Mr. Durston.
Get Hiller. Ask him what he has in his files on ba.
Come again, boss. Ba.
Ba. That's right. B-A. Now make it snappy and call me right back. Yes?
About ba, boss.
Oh, yes, Kingsway. What did you find?
Well, I got 3 bas. Turkish mind reader who cut off his assistant with an axe.
Out. What else?
Ba, the gorilla, Africa to the Bronx Zoo.
What's the third?
Well, there was a nurse called Ba in the Burden case.
In the Burden case. That's right, it clicks now. Why, yes, the nurse took the Burden kid to the circus and lost her. They never did.
Check, boss.
Bring in that file.
Yes, sir.
Hustle it. Well, my dear. It was a mighty lucky thing you remembered. Ba.
Is it important?
Important? Baldwin, tell him to hold the front page for replay. We've got a real story.
Hey, extra, clue to missing Burden heiress, amnesia victim, thought to be daughter of Soap King. Read all about it, extra.
Here, boy, give me a paper.
Okay, mister.
Let's see that girl's picture. There's my eye, that's her. So I didn't drive her to suicide. That's Peggy Evans, my own former soda jerker. My name isn't Bob Stewart. Miss, please,
Just a moment, you. Back outside in the waiting room.
Yeah, but I've been waiting to see the publisher for hours about that girl.
Officer Daly.
Where is that? Oh, here you are, wise guy.
Let go my neck.
I seen you trying to sneak in. Now get back out of there before I brand
Yeah, but
you.
officer, I know that girl.
Oh, yeah, I suppose she's your long-lost mother.
No, my soda jerk. Before I got fired, that isn't. It turns out I didn't kill
Come
her.
on, squirrel food. Move before I...
Ow!
What's the noise out there, Miss Kingsway?
Oh, just another screwball loose in the world, Mr. Durston.
No. What time did Burton's secretary say that he'd be here?
Any minute now, sir.
Oh, frankly, Kingsway, I'm as excited as a little boy. Reunited after 17 years. The rich but lonely old man and the wandering waif with the golden curls. Let me know the minute he comes in.
Mr. Burden's here now, Mr. Durston.
Good. Send him in at once. Has Hiller got the camera already?
Yes, boss.
I'm a little nervous, Mr. Durston.
Well, naturally, dear Miss Burton, naturally. Not having seen your father for so long.
This is a sacred moment. Wonder what he'll say when he sees her, boss.
Say? Oh, why, he'll look at her. He'll hold her in his arms, and his voice will break as a tear stream down. He'll say,
Where's that muckraking buzzard Durston?
Hello, Mr. Burton.
Listen, you, I broke Burnell of Amalgamated Copper. I turned Boron of SL&V into a shaking old man, and by all that's holy, Durston, I'll break you like a dry twig.
Break me, but why?
For being a part of a criminal conspiracy to defraud. And I've seen that you're indicted for it.
Well, all I've done is try to help you recover your daughter.
All you've done is to print a story without verification, without proof, without...
But I have got proof. This girl's got amnesia. The only thing she remembers is ba.
Ba.
What kind of proof is that? There must be 40,000 nurses in this country named Ba.
Well, she remembered the circus, too. What about that?
Circus?
My child was the only one in the world who ever saw a circus. What rot! If you had the decency to consult me, sir, I'd have informed you that I have a method of identifying my daughter.
You have?
Certainly. My child's nurse, Baba, still lives with me. She's interviewed hundreds of phony girls in the last 15 years, and she's exposed every one of them.
Oh.
She'll expose this one, too, and when she does, I'll put you both behind bars.
Oh, no.
All right, girl, come along. Let's get started.
Wait. He's not my father.
Aha! She's going to confess.
But Miss Burden...
Don't call me Miss Burden.
But you don't remember anything. Remember?
That's right.
But then what makes you say he's not your father?
His nose.
What about my nose?
Well, if I'd ever seen a nose like that before, I know I'd have remembered it.
What?
Well, it's the kind of a nose you couldn't forget, especially if you'd been exposed to it as a child.
No. Now, my dear, let's just not hurt his
Well,
feelings.
I don't mind if I do hurt his feelings. He didn't care what he said about me.
Stop acting, girl. Are you coming home with me?
Absolutely not.
Then, in my opinion, that constitutes an admission of guilt, and I'll prosecute you both.
No. Just a minute. Now, look, my dear, you can't do this to me.
No?
Unless you cooperate, Mr. Burden will have every right to think that you're concealing some guilty plan.
In which you share.
In which I do not. Now, young lady, don't you understand? You've got to go with him.
Well?
All right. I'll go.
Yes, Miss Kingsway?
Boss, that same screwball keeps busting in here yelling for some Peggy. Shall I have him arrested the next time?
Papa, she's here. I brought her with me. She's in the playroom. Let's get it over with.
Plenty of time. No need to get into a tizzy about it. Come here. Let me measure this sweater I'm knitting you.
Oh.
Hold still, Master Cornelius.
Oh, for heaven's sake, this is no time.
Well, you're getting fatter.
I am not.
You are, too. I'll have to add some more stitches.
All right. You can do that any time.
No, you need a sweater.
I don't.
You're always catching colds, even when you were a little boy. Used to worry me half to death, sneezing and sniffling and...
Will you please forget about me and concentrate on her?
No need shouting, Master Cornelius. I'm not deaf yet. Well, what's this amnesia victim like?
Well, she's prettier than the others, but that only makes her more of a problem.
Falderall, I'll show her up. Come on.
Well, this is Baba.
How do you do?
Remember this playroom?
I don't remember a thing.
You'll note it's still filled with toys. Carol Burden had a toy in this room she loved more than any other. Always carried it around with her, all day long, even slept with it at night. Which one was it?
I don't know. Didn't he tell you? I got amnesia.
Amnesia or no amnesia, if you don't get the right toy, I'm going to hammer away at you until I find out who you really are.
But that's unreasonable.
You bet it is.
Hold your tongue, Master Cornelius. Well, look around you. Take your time, child.
Oh, well, this is the end, all right. What chance have I got of picking out the right toy? Well, the odds are about 100 to 1. Guess I might as well confess and get it over with.
Well, young lady, you can't pick it, can you? You're an imposter, admit it.
Cornelius, give her more time.
He's too anxious. If I confess, I'll go to jail. Oh, I wish I were back in Hotchkiss Falls.
Well.
Think, Peggy, think. What was it Baba said? She even slept with that toy at night. Well, if she slept with it, then it couldn't be that engine or that tin soldier or that music box. They wouldn't let her take those to bed with her. She'd scratch herself. And it couldn't be that merry-go-round either. It would get all broken, or the Easter egg, or that doll's house. They'd break, too.
Well, young lady, it seems to me that you've had more than enough time.
Oh, please. Just one more minute. I seem to remember something.
Yeah.
And all the rest of the toys are too large or too sharp or too clumsy to take to bed with her. Except these two on this shelf. The little teddy bear and the little doll.
Baba, shh.
Oh, I can't choose. Oh, golly, it's got to be one. But which? Well, I've got to take a chance. 50-50 chance is as good as any gambler could ask. I've just got to gamble.
Well?
Where? The doll.
Oh,
Carol, my baby, my
Carol,
baby.
come to your father's arms. Oh, how can you ever forgive me?
Oh, what is it, darling? Tell Baba.
What's wrong, Carol?
Nothing. It's just that it's so frightening suddenly to have a father you don't even know.
Oh, my dear, I've always been afraid that if I did find you, you'd be hopelessly changed, grown up. You wouldn't need me or want me. Anything you did remember, you'd be my enemy. But without your memory, you're a child. You'll need me. I've done more than just find the girl you used to be, Carol. I've really found my child again.
And so, this commentator takes off his hat to the greatest human interest story of the century. Wealthy Cornelius Burden has found his long-lost daughter, Carol, at last. Identified her how, ladies and gentlemen? By a toy. Imagine Carol picking out a toy 17 years later. That's quite a memory. Quite a...
Oh, yeah? Well, I've got quite a memory, too. She drowned for me, and I mean, she jerked sodas for me, and Carol Bird, my eye. It's got to be Peggy. I want my job back. I gotta get up close to her and know for sure. I've just got to.
You back again?
Well, this is the Burden residence, isn't it?
Indeed it is.
Well, listen, Jeeves, I'm getting in this time.
I doubt that very much, sir.
Now, let me in here. I demand to see Carol Burden immediately.
This is getting monotonous.
Let me in, I tell you. She's not going to get away with this. She's not Carol Burden any more than I am. She's a...
Out you go.
Out!
And stay out.
Hawkins, that man at the door
Just another reporter, madam. He didn't fool me one bit.
Well, how did he get past the gatekeeper? I thought I left very strict
Carol,
orders.
darling, you look pale. Now, it was just another fresh reporter. Nothing to get upset about.
But what if he should try to come back?
Don't worry, he won't. Now, you mustn't be frightened. I'll see to it that no more reporters get in here again to annoy you. Now, get dressed for the ballet, my dear. Tonight, I'm going to introduce my daughter to society. The Duchess thought you were an angel, my dear.
Really? Oh, golly, I'm so excited and I'm so happy.
For the first time in 17 years, I am too, little Carol.
That was sweet of the Duchess.
Someday she's going to lean over here from her box, and I'm going to thump her right on the tiara, the dreary old hyena.
You do love to pretend you have a temper, don't you?
I knew you were going to say that.
How?
I don't know, but it's true. Your mother and I used to sit in these very seats. We'd never say a word, yet each of us used to know what the other was thinking. I suppose the music affected us both the same way, even made us think the same thoughts. I wonder if you're that sympathetic.
I feel very sympathetic.
Fine. Then listen to the music, and I'll tell you what you're thinking.
Gee, look at me. Peggy Evans at the ballet. Carol Burden, I mean. Because she's me now, no matter what happens. Gosh, Mitzi could only see me now, wanting to stay in Hotchkiss Falls for the rest of my life, to wait for a guy called Johnny. I wish Mr. Burden hadn't turned out so nice. That's what makes me feel so... Oh, don't be hypocritical. I feel wonderful. Well, what harm am I doing? He's happy, and I'm happy. So stop feeling guilty. I feel lonesome, though. Maybe it's the music. I sure wish I had a dog.
Carol, would you like me to buy you a little dog?
Jeepers, how did you happen to ask me that?
Why, is that what you were thinking?
Well, yes, sort of.
I told you we could do it. You're your mother's daughter, all right. Carol. Here, take these glasses. Look up there. That man hanging from the balcony by his fingernails. Isn't he the one our butler threw out of the house today?
Scotch, bartender. Straight.
Right, sir.
They tell me the ballet crowd usually attends this bar at intermission.
That's right, sir. This is the ballet bar. They'll be coming along soon. I saw the first part of the ballet myself. Hey, you're the fellow almost fell from the balcony, aren't you?
Yeah.
Boy, you could have crushed some people downstairs, huh? How'd it happen?
Oh, I saw a certain face in the box below and lost my balance. And oh, there she is. She just came in the door.
What, Burden and his daughter Carol? She's a real looker, huh? Yeah, here she has amnesia.
Can't be Carol Burden. Yeah, now that I look at her. Oh, gosh.
But it is her.
Don't say that. How would you feel if you discovered that a girl you thought you hadn't drowned turned out to be drowned after all?
Huh?
Don't believe it. She can't fool me with her blonde hair and then everything. I'll just prove it isn't.
Isn't what?
Shh, here they come. Now look, watch what I do. When she passes by me, I'm going to shout something in her ear from behind. Take her unawares. See how she reacts.
But I don't...
One banana split.
Coming up.
What's that, Carol?
I didn't kill her! I didn't kill her after all!
The man's mad.
Oh, Peggy. Peggy, hello. This is me, remember?
My dear, do you know this eccentric fellow?
I haven't the vaguest idea who he is.
Oh, Peggy, you're lying. You know you are.
All right, Hawkins, let him have it.
Any time, Mr. Burden.
Thanks, Hawkins. I'm glad I had the good sense to bring you along as a bodyguard for Carol.
Want this fellow arrested, Mr. Burden?
No, Father. Let's not make any more of a scene. Hawkins, you didn't have to hit him so hard.
We'll return to MGM's comedy Slightly Dangerous in just a moment. Now, Act 3 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Celeste Holm. The very, very rich Mr. Burden is giving a party on his very, very large estate. The party is for a dazzling little job who Mr. Burden and the upper crust have decided is the long-lost daughter. LLD is the amnesia victim known as Carol, who is really Peggy Evans. The deception is getting by beautifully. No one is in on it. Well, not exactly no one, for there is that doubtful-looking extra waiter wearing what must be a false mustache. His peculiar behavior is accentuated when he suddenly seizes our heroine and whirls her off in a dance.
You!
You know me even with my false mustache.
What do you think you're doing?
Dancing with you.
Are you mad? How did you get in here?
As an extra waiter.
Let go of me! Get out of here, people are staring.
You do remember me, don't you, Peggy?
Take this man away, he's crazy!
Hey, what's going on here, Carol?
It's that madman again, Father.
Throw this lunatic out. Throw him in prison.
Just a moment. I'm not leaving this house without my wife.
Your wife?
Yes, Mr. Burden. My wife.
You must be crazy. You know as well as I do that I'm not your...
What were you going to say, Carol? Do you remember?
Well, of course not, sir. How can an amnesia victim remember anything?
Father, that's the hideous part of it. For all I know, it may be true.
Well, of course it's true. And now, Mr. Burden, if you'll pardon us, I intend to take her home.
Wait, just a moment, young man. Come with me, sir, to my study. And you too, Carol. Let's discuss this in private.
Then when I got home, Mr. Burden, she disappeared. Of course, I was desperate until I saw a picture in the paper, and I left Hotchkiss Falls right away. But when I called the claimer, she'd already left with you. Since then, you know how I've tried to reach her, and if it hadn't been for the publicity, I'd have gone right to the police. Well, that's the whole story. And now, dear, if you'll get your things, we'll be trotting along. Thanks for taking such good care of her, Mr. Burden.
Never mind that, young man. And take your hands off my daughter.
But she's my wife.
I know she's your wife. Well, if you don't mind, we just won't take your word for that. We'd like a little proof.
Proof?
Yes, proof. That's right. Let's see some if you have any.
Oh, proof. In my pocket. Here, I'll show you. Here, look at this. Our marriage certificate.
Well,
marriage
marriage certificate?
How do we know this is genuine?
It isn't. It's a fake, a forgery.
Now, dear, you didn't think so at the time. Why, you were so proud of it, you used to take it to bed with us.
Why, I did not. Well, I mean, I don't believe it.
Oh, it's sad, isn't it, sir? All her beautiful memories gone. Well, I have some more proof in my pocket. This snapshot here of her in a simple small-town dress. Look at it. I challenge you to say it isn't her.
Oh, this is ghastly. It is a picture of her. It doesn't seem fair. I've only had one daughter, and now I've lost her twice.
I'm sorry, Mr. Burden, but it had to come out sooner or later that Peggy wasn't your daughter.
Of course she's my daughter. This proves she married you, but it doesn't prove she's not my daughter.
Yeah, but she's Peggy Evans.
This girl's my daughter, whatever her name is. I couldn't be mistaken about that. Who was she before she was Peggy Evans? That's the question.
I don't know.
You mean to say that you don't know anything about your wife's background?
No. You see, she had amnesia when I met her. It reoccurred. She kept having it off and on.
Mr. Stewart, what's the name of this town where you met Carol?
Hotchkiss Falls. And that's where we're going now.
Come, lamb chop.
Leave me alone.
I'm going with you.
What for?
Carol,
Why?
don't you realize what all this means? At last I've got a clue to your past. We can go back to Hotchkiss Falls and trace everything that's happened since the day I lost you.
Oh, no. Bob,
Hmm?
I want to speak to my father alone. Wait outside for me, please.
All right, but do hurry, dear. We've got a long ride ahead of us.
Father, that man is not my husband. Call it a woman's intuition if you want to, but somehow I know.
But the marriage license, the picture. Why would a man make up such a... I think I'll call the police.
No, let's not do that. I have a better plan. I'll go to Hotchkiss Falls with Mr. Stewart, but you mustn't come along, just the two of us. Then I can find out what all this is about.
Do you think I'm insane? Let you go away with a man who's not your husband?
Oh, but don't you see? If I'm alone with him, I can find out everything. I can trap him because he won't be suspecting anything after I'm with him. But with you along, he'd be on his guard.
Carol, if I were to let you go and something happened to you, I'd...
Oh, nothing will happen, I promise you.
Well, then, baby.
Oh, thank you, Father. I knew you'd understand. And Father...
Yes, dear.
I love you to beat the band. Please don't hate me, Bob. I didn't mean to be a runaway wife.
Huh?
How soon will we get to Hotchkiss Falls?
Oh, it won't be long.
Oh, I'll try to make up for all the trouble I've caused you, and I'm sure I'll learn to love you again soon, Bob.
Hey, cut that out. You'll get us killed.
Baba,
Yes, Cornelius.
get on the phone, please. Call long distance. I want Hotchkiss Falls information. But that's impossible. Now look here. Are you sure? Sure. That's the same girl that I've described to you.
Quite sure, Mr. Burden. Fits her description to a T. Look, now all you've got to do is to pick up a Hotchkiss Falls Times, any of the dates I mention, with her picture on the front page, under caption, strange disappearance, and you'll convince yourself the girl you describe is Peggy Evans.
Yeah. And you say this Peggy Evans is an orphan? And you know who her father and mother were?
Yes, Mr. Burden. They were local residents here. Why?
You're sure as to that? You actually knew her parents. Your statement is one of personal knowledge.
Well, no, not personal knowledge, but my reporters verified all that through our local orphanage.
Huh.
Now, look, check with the orphanage. If you have any doubt, Mr. Burden, well, look, why question my facts? As editor of the Hotchkiss Falls Times,
Never mind that. Tell me more about the disappearance of this Peggy.
Well, now, look, it's like I told you. She was unhappy being an orphan and poor. Thought fate had played a dirty trick on her. Hated her job, hated Hotchkiss Falls. We got that from a girl she worked with here. Her best friend.
Yes. Well, go on.
Well, she used to tell this girl that she was an orphan anyhow, so what's to stop her from looking around for a millionaire father?
What?
One who's lost a daughter. Look, I tell you this, sir, just to show you how unhappy she was, and why we've always believed that she committed suicide. Because, you see, when her boss, Bob Stewart, fired her, well, that was the last straw.
Who? Wait a minute. Who did you say her boss was? That name again?
Bob Stewart. Why?
Where is this Bob Stewart?
Well, I hear he went to New York. Whole town turned against him for driving her to suicide, you see.
I see. Yes, I see.
Mr. Burden, can you tell me now why you're asking all these questions if, as you say, you haven't met a girl answering to Peggy Evans' description? I mean, on the one hand, you ask all these questions, and on the other,
On the other, my good man, if you print one word of this talk with me, I'll handle you. I broke Burnell of Amalgamated Copper. I turned Boron of SL&V into a shaking old man. And by all that's holy, I'll break you into a dry twig if you do this.
Mrs. Robert Stewart. It's a beautiful name.
Will you kindly come off that trapeze and tell me exactly what you're trying to pull?
You sound as if you don't even like me.
I don't like you.
Well, if that's the way you feel, why don't we get divorced?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to make that amnesia gag stick. Well, you just have your little fun. I feel fine now that I've got you where I want you.
Where do you want me?
In Hotchkiss Falls so they can see that you're not drowned.
Drowned?
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't remember being drowned. I mean, why should I be drowned?
On account of that phony suicide note you left. Everybody in it thought that I drove you to it.
Oh, my. That must have been awkward.
Oh, no, not at all. It's a pleasure not being able to sleep night after night, tortured into thinking myself a murderer.
I did all that to you.
That's only half of it. Lost me my job.
Oh, dear. So you're taking me back to Hotchkiss Falls just to get your job back?
Just for that. Selfish of me, isn't it? Making you a girl without a future.
What do you mean?
I mean, you pull the wool over Papa Burden's eyes about as far as it'll go. Maybe just a bit suspicious of his baby girl from now on.
And you're responsible, aren't you? I wish there was an axe handy. I'd do something nice for you.
Well, let's finish our coffee and get back to the car. Still an hour to Hotchkiss Falls. I'm sorry I was so fresh before.
Oh, that's all right, Bob. It was my fault, really. I lost my temper. It was just that, well, it's all so embarrassing. Suppose you didn't remember me at all and suddenly found you were married to me. Wouldn't you be scared?
Say, Peggy, you're not really on the level about this, are you?
What do you mean? Of course. Tell me about us, Bob.
Hmm?
Were we very happy?
Well, I think we must have been.
Well, what kind of happy?
Bored
happy, or were we on fire?
Huh?
Did we dance well together?
Yeah.
For 1 nickel, let's see.
Yeah.
Show me, Bob.
All right.
You're right, Bob. We do dance well together.
Yeah, we were on fire. I remember now, holding you in my arms like this. Why?
Yes, Bob?
Oh, we get a strange feeling. I mean, with this tune and all. Oh, on this part, we'd hold each other close like this, and.
Oh, this part's awfully nice.
You imagine now what our past was like?
Maybe if you try me again.
Yeah.
Oh, my. What a past we must have had.
Yeah.
Tell me more, Bob. What was it like with us? Were you a jealous husband?
Jealous? Oh, sounds, yes, murderously so, yeah.
Oh, I'm glad. That's the way I want it to have been. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been the real thing, would it?
No, definitely not.
I know I must have scratched her eyes out more than once.
Whose?
Well, whoever it was who tried to wreck our happy home. The home wrecker. You know her. I mean, you must know who. How do you expect me to? I still can't remember things.
Oh, well, we never quarrel about things like that. I mean, there was no... that is, I wasn't that kind of a husband.
Well, you'd better not have been. I feel loads better now. But I do believe a wife should always keep her nails sharp just in case.
You always held me with your lips.
Oh, if only I had my memory. Bob, was I a good wife to you?
Ideal.
What is your ideal? You know, I forget that, too. Tell me, please.
Well, first, my ideal has to be crazy.
Crazy?
Sure. Would it be normal for her to love me on my salary?
Tell me more.
Well, she has to be happy with what we've got instead of discontented with what we haven't got.
Oh.
And, of course, she has to be smart enough to make me think I'm getting my way all the time.
And what do you do in return for all that?
Nothing. That's what makes it so ideal. What are you laughing at?
Oh, nothing. Look at me. I'm laughing at nothing.
You're not getting dizzy, are you?
Johnny.
Bob.
Johnny.
But I'm not Johnny.
Oh, Johnny.
Yeah, but I tell you... What is this? You're on the level. You don't know me. Oh, my gosh, then I've kidnapped Carol Burden. I'm going to call your father right now and tell him to come and get you. Come on.
Now, let me alone.
Come on.
What's the idea of bringing me to this motel?
Because this is where I phoned your father we'd be. Don't you want to go back to your father? What are you crying about?
I'm crying because I'm never going to see you again.
Want to see me again? Why?
Because I'm crazy about you.
Oh, well, that's impossible.
And because Because I am Peggy Evans.
Yeah?
I can't go on cheating anymore.
Well, gosh, then
Well, I didn't mean to make you lose your job. How could I know about that? And I didn't mean to steal anything from Mr. Burden. Honestly, I'm not a cheat or a crook. I was just lonesome.
Oh, there now, of course, dear. Oh.
I just didn't have the sense to wait until you came along. How could I know you? You were what I was lonesome for.
Oh, Carol, Peggy, whatever your name is, darling,
Yes, Bob.
I love you.
Then you'll wait for me, won't you?
Well, where are you going?
To jail.
Oh, that's silly.
Oh, you don't know Mr. Burden. He's sweet, but he's got a terrible temper, and when I tell him the truth...
Tell him the truth? Oh, you mustn't. You will go to jail.
I've got to pay for what I've done.
Now, that's the most selfish attitude I ever heard. Why, you'd shatter him. You can't be that cruel. No, I won't let you see him. I'll keep him out.
Keep who out?
Oh, Mr. Burden.
Carol, dear, are you all right? Young man, explain your conduct or I'll shatter you.
All right, Mr. Burden. I'll explain what happened.
You phoned me and confessed you're not Carol's husband, that you'd forged that marriage certificate you showed me.
Yes, sir.
Why did you do it?
Well, I thought she was somebody else. Peggy Evans, a girl I used to know, but she's dead.
Don't listen to him. He's just saying that because he loves me. He's trying to protect me.
Shut up! I mean, shut up, dear.
Well, it's no use, Bob. You can't stop me.
Go on, child.
Well, I can't even believe myself that I could have been as contemptible as I have, but I know you won't forgive me, but I do love you. You're an angel, and I'd give anything in the world if you were my father, but you're not. I'm not Carol. I never was. I'm Peggy Evans, and I'm going back to Hotchkiss Falls.
Nonsense, dear. I ought to know my own daughter. You're coming home with me.
But I tell you, I'm a cheater.
Stop that, Carol Burden.
Oh, Mama!
Child, you ought to have your mouth washed out with soap. And now's as good a time as any. Come on, march. I want to speak to you alone. Now stop that sniveling, Peggy Evans.
Peggy Evans? Then you do believe me, Papa?
Of course I do.
Well, then you'll tell Father. I mean, Mr. Burden.
I'll tell your father nothing. Besides, he knows it anyway.
But he's not my father. You just said you believed that. What do you mean he knows it anyway?
He checked with the orphanage in Hotchkiss Falls and with the newspaper accounts there of your strange disappearance and the way young Stewart was blamed for it.
Well, then why didn't he say so just now?
2 reasons. It'd kill him to admit he'd been fooled. Doesn't even know I listened in on those calls. And it'd kill him to give you up.
You mean he wants me to go on being his daughter?
If you had a lick of sense, you'd see that. You'd know that what he said out there was just his way of forgiving you. Oh, someday he'll come right out with it. But don't try to force it. He can be awfully stubborn sometimes.
But how can he want me? I don't belong.
Stuff and nonsense. You've made him happier than he's been in 17 years. That's belonging.
Oh, if I could just believe.
You can. Now, get out there and show what you've got in you.
Do you hate me, Baba?
I couldn't hate anybody Master Cornelius loves. Now, get.
Well, child.
Do you still want me to go home with you?
Of course I do if you want to come. Do you?
I'd just like to see anybody try to stop me.
Oh, what about me?
Yes. What about Bob, Carol?
I love him.
That's a fine how do you do.
But I can't help it.
Well, I've got a daughter. I might as well saddle myself with a son-in-law, too. Just one big, happy family.
Cornelius, as long as you're going to start building a family at your age, you'd better get going.
Yes, Baba, coming. Now, hurry, children. I'll wait for you in the car.
Oh, Johnny.
The name is Bob, Carol.
The name is Peggy, Johnny. Maybe we just better call each other Butch.
Yeah, maybe talking at all is just a waste of time.
Our star, Celeste Holm, will be back in just a moment. Well, Celeste, I'm supposed to have a few words with you now for the benefit of our listening audience.
Oh, is this a benefit?
In a sense, yes. After your great success on the stage and in Hollywood, radio is benefiting by your appearance.
Well, thank you, Mr. Dietz, but I bet you tell that to all the girls. At least all the girls who appear on this show.
Well, some of the best girls do appear here, and so the compliments come easy.
Well, go on complimenting. I like it.
We all remember you in Oklahoma and Bloom a Girl, and then you went to Hollywood, but not to MGM.
Well, that was a break for MGM.
Not at all. You won an Academy Award for your performance in Gentleman's Agreement. You played a tellingly realistic role in The Snake Pit and Come to the Stable. You're a star with a past, present, and future.
It's the future that counts.
Well, we predict a good one, and we don't need a crystal ball.
Thank you, Howard.
And thank you, Celeste Holm.
Slightly Dangerous was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical On the Town, starring Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, Betty Garrett, and Ann Miller. Carl Eastman was heard as Bob and Edgar Staley as Burden. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our stars this week, Basil Rathbone and Lily Palmer. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, a noted writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. Many of you will remember a movie called Queen Christina, which starred Greta Garbo and featured John Gilbert. It was a memorable film, and in line with its policy of recreating for radio famous stories of the screen, the MGM Theater of the Air now brings you Queen Christina. The two stars who play it on the air are the brilliant actor of stage, screen, and radio, Basil Rathbone, and the talented actress who has captured Broadway as Cleopatra, none other than Lily Palmer. In just a moment, you will hear Mr. Rathbone and Miss Palmer in Queen Christina as presented on the MGM Theater of the Air. We are in Sweden in December, the year 1662. A mountainous forest embedded in snow, a vista of icy peaks in the distance, and along the road which we are traveling, trees gleaming in the December frost, white hedges and frozen streams. A procession of coaches plows its way through the heavy road. One coach bears the royal crest, King Philip of Spain. Inside sit Don Antonio Pimentelli and his aide, wrapped in furs, gloomily staring at the valley below.
Ah, what a country.
What a country.
Pedro, how can anyone live in this ice cap, this land of endless snow?
I have no wish to find out, senor.
Ah, Pedro, you're sitting out in the patio at home in comfort, at ease.
Will it take long, senor?
What?
Your mission with the Queen.
Who knows? But at the longest, a fortnight.
To make up her mind?
This is not only a woman, Pedro. This is a queen. She might keep us here for months.
Months?
But I'll try to hurry things along.
Well, my lord, once is a simple yes or no.
It will not be as simple as all that. The drums will roll, the doors will fling open, and I, Don Antonio de la Prada, Count Pimentelli, special envoy from His Most Gracious Majesty, Philip, King of Spain, strides forward to the throne of the Queen. She nods. I bow. We are happy to see you, she says.
And you, senor?
Your Majesty King Philip has sent me on behalf of His Majesty to ask for your hand in marriage.
Ah, that fortunate lady, senor.
Her eyelashes will flutter. At least we hope they will. We are indeed honored.
And then we can go home, huh?
What makes you think the answer will be in the affirmative?
But Don Antonio...
All she has said was she was honored.
But surely...
That, my Pedro, is as far as we can go. From there, destiny holds the answer. Oh, will we ever reach that inn?
In 3 hours, senor. Perhaps less.
3 hours, 3 years. Why must Philip go to the ends of the frozen north to find himself a queen?
Perhaps this queen is worth the trouble.
Pedro, 1 woman in 1,000,000 is worth all that trouble.
I've heard she's good and kindly.
As a ruler? Oh, I'm talking about a woman.
Ah.
An attractive woman has about her some indefinable air of personality, some trait peculiarly hers, and hers alone.
See, you are right.
Well, this Christina overdoes it.
Oh?
Pedro, she wears men's hunting clothes.
Men's clothes, senor? Any woman?
Ah, yes.
Day and night?
Oh, by day, certainly. By night, well, I hope not. This is unseemly in a woman, Pedro.
Even in a queen?
Well, that's not all. She's also an intellectual.
No.
Oh, yes. Sits up half the night reading works by great philosophers.
It is not a good country. You are right, senor.
And as for the legend of her beauty, no woman is beautiful unless she is about the business of being a woman.
Oh?
Her greatest gift, and it is a miraculous one, Pedro, is simply to be a woman.
See?
No, Pedro. I do not see this queen with her fancy for rough clothing fitting the definition.
Still, you may be doing her an injustice.
Oh, I doubt it.
Christina's court is loyal. Her people love her. That is in her favor, senor. Ah, you're shivering. Let me fix the rock.
Ah, it's too late. Long since frozen to death. But, Pedro, of one thing I am glad. One only. That it is the King of Spain who seeks the hand of Queen Christina, and not Don Antonio Pimentelli.
Come in.
Your Majesty.
Yes, Chancellor. What is it?
I must speak to you, Your Majesty.
Is it urgent?
It is.
It cannot wait until I return from my ride.
What is for the good of Sweden is always urgent, Your Majesty.
What is it?
About your marriage.
Oh, Chancellor.
To Prince Charles.
This eternal talk about Charles, Charles, Charles.
He is Sweden's greatest hero, a prince of royal blood.
The hero and the queen and the hero. It would please the people, I know. I've heard it 1,000 times.
It is your duty, Your Majesty.
My duty? My life is given over to duty, to the service of the state. I must rise in the middle of the night, snatch a time to read a book. All my thoughts, all my dreams, waking and sleeping, serve the people. Isn't that enough?
You must give Sweden an heir.
Not by Charles. Well, what's the matter?
The rumors are true, then?
Rumors?
That you're thinking of making a foreign marriage.
My dear Chancellor, you know better.
The special envoy of Philip of Spain is nearing your court.
Let him come.
This visit does not please me, Your Majesty.
Does not please me, Chancellor. Will probably be a deadly bore. Nevertheless, notify the Master of Ceremonies to receive him in full court.
It will have a bad effect on the people.
I think not.
You're afraid you might marry Philip.
Philip? Charles? Do the people think of nothing except marrying off their queen? Have they no other pastime?
You would quiet their fears by announcing your betrothal to Prince Charles.
A high price to pay, my lord, to quiet foolish fears. Now forgive me.
Yeah, but Your Majesty...
We can talk further when I return from my ride, if we must talk further.
Your Majesty.
Magnus? You make it a habit to stand outside my door? Is this how my Lord Treasurer keeps himself so well informed of the Queen's business?
I must see you, Christina.
You saw me yesterday.
A lifetime ago. Where are you going?
Riding.
Alone?
Olaf will be with me.
Let me ride with you instead.
Another time, perhaps. Goodbye.
Christina, I don't understand this change that's come over you. I don't like it.
Magnus, I have no time for petulance.
Lately, you avoid me. You leave the palace without a word.
Magnus, please.
Dressed in those ridiculous riding clothes like some ragamuffin stable boy.
The Queen dresses to please the Queen.
Christina, are you going to marry Charles?
You were listening then.
As a matter of fact, I'd much rather you married Charles than anyone else. He spends all his time reviewing troops, and that would suit us, huh?
It does not become the Lord Treasurer to make jest of Prince Charles. He, at least, is no opportunist.
As I am. Well, you will be forced to marry someone, you know. The Queen cannot die an old maid.
An old maid? Magnus, I shall die a bachelor.
Pedro, I shall get out and push. Harness myself and pull the horses.
No, senor.
We creep, we crawl, and in the process I freeze to death.
Soon, senor. Very soon we'll be at the inn.
I don't know why I listen to you. You don't know any more about this country than I do. See? Now stop fussing with that blanket. Oh! Ow! What?
Santa Maria, what has happened? What is it? What's happened?
The wheel's stuck in the snow. Hold the reins. Grip hard.
Pedro, open that door.
Si, senor. Oh, my head. Senor, are you all right?
Just open the door, Pedro.
Si.
Let me see what vicious trick this country has played on me now. What's happened? What is it?
Your Excellency, the wheel is sunk into the snowdrift over the axle, senor.
We should never have left Spain.
Well, pull the horses. Pull them.
Swing the team to the left. Come on, swing it to the left.
It will not work.
Well, do it. Do something, you fools. Don Antonio, look.
What?
The two riders coming this way.
Hello?
Try lifting the axle. Come on, all together. Come on, try lifting it.
You will never get it out that way.
The young boy, he knows so much.
Olaf, show them what to do. Put your cloak under the wheel. Give it traction.
Ah, a cloak under the wheel. Perhaps the boy's intelligent after all, Pedro.
Intelligent maybe, but too sure of himself.
Now, pull. Pull.
Diablo, senor, it worked. The coach is out of the snowdrift.
Pedro, tell the boy to come here.
Si. Senor. Senor, you. Come here.
Oh, he rides well.
You called me?
I commend you for your efforts on our behalf.
It's nothing. We are used to having foreigners get stuck in our snow.
Amusing trait, no doubt.
Very.
How far are we from the inn?
An hour's drive. Unless, of course, you fall into another ditch.
We shall try not to. Pedro, give the boy a crown.
Here you are, boy.
A crown? Well, thank you, thank you. If you keep falling into ditches, Sweden will soon be rich.
But I tell you, we must have your best room.
Impossible.
It cannot be impossible, fellow. My master is Don Antonio de la Prada, Continentale, special envoy of Spain.
Look here, landlord. You'll be well paid.
My lord, only an hour ago, I gave my last room to a young gentleman who is also paid well, my lord. There, that's the one.
Don Antonio?
Yes, I see. The boy who pulled us out of the snow.
But a young noble in those clothes?
Good evening, sir. We meet again?
Sir, I owe you an apology.
Apology, sir? Oh, the crown. I took pleasure in earning it. You see, I have it still. I keep it for good luck.
I'm greatly chagrined.
Believe me, there's no cause, sir.
Permit me to make some recompense for my error. Will you favor me with your company at supper?
Well, I shall be honored.
Pedro, my cloak.
See, Don Antonio.
You should have my best table, my lords. My best table.
You're from Spain?
You know my country?
Oh, yes. Tell me, what's the news of Velasquez and Calderon? Has he a new success in Madrid?
When were you last in Spain?
I've been there only in my thoughts.
Ah, but this is wonderful. This is beyond belief. Landlord!
Yes, Don Antonio.
Do better than your best for us. I found a friend.
Yes, my lord. It shall be done.
You don't know what it means to me. Imagine, in this ice cap, finding someone who loves Spain. You're a rare young man. We shall have a fine evening together, a splendid time. Here's to us both. You've scarcely tasted the partridge, my friend.
I've had enough. But thank you. It was a supper fit for a king. This is a merry place.
People enjoying themselves. At home, we are less hearty, perhaps, but more graceful, as in matters of love.
Love?
Love is a question of climate. Can't serenade a woman in a snowstorm.
I see your point.
The graces. The arts of love can be practiced only in countries that quiver in the heat of the sun, in the still, languorous nights where every breeze caresses with amour.
Sounds glamorous, and yet...
And yet?
It sounds, well, mechanical, too. You Spaniards make so much fuss about a simple, elemental thing. We Swedes are more direct.
Are you indeed? Your queen, then, is not a true symbol.
What do you mean?
Oh, come now. Landlord, another round of punch, quickly!
Our queen is not a true symbol of what, sir?
Of you Swedes. Your understanding of love as a simple, elemental thing. One knows only what one hears, you know what I mean? But if one is to credit her reputation.
Is it so bad, her reputation?
It is good, don't you see? It is too good.
Indeed?
That is exactly the point. They call her a blue stocking.
They do?
Such a woman can know nothing of love and care less.
Such a woman as what, exactly?
As the queen. Are we not talking about her icy majesty? Let me see. They say she is intelligent, learned, shrewd, a great administrator. Therefore, I say that as a woman, she must be a total loss. Our worthy landlord. Well, what luck with my room?
My lord, if you will allow me.
You found me one?
No, my lord, but, well, if I'm not too bold, I would suggest a way by which the gentlemen both may be accommodated.
And what way is that?
Your room, sir.
My room? What about it?
It's the best in the house. If your lordship would share it...
Share it?
You would be doing a great service, sir.
Splendid idea. I will amuse you with stories of Cadiz, the bullfights of Madrid, the dancing in Seville.
I will give up my room to you gladly.
Give up? Oh, no, I wouldn't hear of that.
It's quite all right, really. I'll sit before the fire all night, comfortably.
Oh, say no more about it. I shall sit before the fire all night, comfortably.
I've angered you, sir.
You have not angered me.
Well, it's only my suggestion, my lords. You must decide the matter between yourselves.
You see, you do not understand. I cannot explain, but...
I understand very well. My company is unwelcome.
No, it's not.
I have talked. You have listened, and it has bored you.
No.
Speak no more of it, please. And good night to you, sir.
Oh, wait. Please. Don Antonio.
Yes?
I only said I would give up my room instead of share it. Not to anger you, but as a courtesy.
This is courtesy in Sweden?
Oh, yes.
It is not in Spain.
But I didn't know. A misunderstanding, is it not? Nothing more. You will share my room, of course.
Well, if you insist.
Unless you'd rather sit before the fire.
No, 1,000 devils. No, it's settled. We share the room, and I'm delighted, young sir. Delighted.
Coincidences change the course of history. There is no doubt that we are in an eventful situation. Shortly, we will see how it develops. Now, Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Basil Rathbone and Lily Palmer. A queen disguised as a boy, a grandee of Spain, a country inn crowded to the last room. Outside, a raging blizzard. The ingredients are here to form a situation of drama. Don Antonio believes Christina to be a young nobleman. He has entertained her at supper. Now, unexpectedly, he is the young nobleman's overnight guest, sharing the same room. A switch of events fraught with possibilities.
Yeah, you see, my lords, the room is large enough for both.
It's a fine room.
Well, I wish you both good night, my lords.
Good night.
Good night. Well, if we're going to share a room, we should properly introduce. I am Don Antonio Jose Miguel de la Prada.
Special ambassador from His Majesty Philip, King of Spain. I know.
And,
I am Count Dona.
Count Dona. Your hand, sir. Ah, I like your grip. Firm, solid. You can trust a man with a hand clasp like that. Ha, ha, ha. Fine room, eh, Count?
Yes.
Do you like the windows open?
Yes, unless
No,
you...
whatever you wish. It's your room after all. I shall sleep well tonight.
Your journey has tired you.
Hours of driving through blinding snow have tired me. You want some help there?
What?
You having trouble with your boots?
Oh, no, I can manage.
Any choice of sides?
Sides?
The bed. I mean, do you sleep on the right or the left?
Well, no choice. That is left.
Left. All right, left it shall be. Count, when you come to Spain, there is a place you must see. I shall take you there myself. Shaded gardens with exquisite senoritas mysteriously gazing at reflections in lily ponds. Black swans as tame as kittens. What do you think of that, eh?
What? Yeah. Oh, it's wonderful.
What's wonderful?
Well, what you were talking about.
You weren't listening to me.
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Well. I wouldn't have believed it. Look at you. A mite without your boots.
I am young. I shall grow.
Oh, come. No offense, Miss Medcount.
Why don't you go to bed, sir? I'm not tired, really. It's you who have traveled a long day's journey.
No.
But you have, and I didn't tell you this before because, well, people think it's strange, but usually I sleep out of bed. I mean, in a chair or something.
It's your bed, sir.
But
when you retire to it, I shall retire to it, and not before.
That is ridiculous.
My dear Count, it is Spanish courtesy. I accepted your explanation as Swedish courtesy. You must accept mine as to
Well? Why'd you look at me like that?
I don't know. Suddenly, by thunder.
Keep away from me, Don Antonio.
By the 1,000 devils.
All right. I deceived you.
By the 1,000 devils.
You would share this room.
A girl, a woman, I knew it. It's a presence, a warmth, something
It's funny, isn't it? A little, isn't it?
This explains.
But of course.
Madam, I shall strike a bargain with you.
Yes?
You shall have your room. I shall sleep before the fire downstairs, provided.
Provided?
You share tomorrow with me, every moment of it. And as many tomorrows as we are allowed together. Is it a bargain?
Done, sir. It is a bargain.
Good night.
Good night, Antonio. Until tomorrow. Antonio.
My dearest.
Listen. Time is standing still for us. The world is holding its breath. This moment, this silence, this magic, they'll be ours in our memories forever.
Forever.
Strange, isn't it? In our present, we already live in our memories.
My past begins with you, and my present, and my future, and yours too. All our other memories, my love will dim.
There are no others.
I will surround you with such love as you have never known, such happiness. My love is a sun which will glow only for you. It is a soft night to rest you, a world which you will find so free and so perfect, you will want no other.
I want no other.
To have found anyone in this wilderness would have been miracle enough, but to have found you, almost I do not believe in you.
I am not a mirage, Antonio.
Ah, but you may be an illusion. You're going to vanish before my eyes. You're leaving me today.
But only for today. There will be tomorrow.
Tell me. You said you'd tell me. Why did you come here to this inn dressed as a man?
In my home, I'm very constrained. Everything is arranged very formally.
Ah, yes, I see. A conventional household.
To break away from it, I wear these clothes. It gives me a wonderful sense of freedom.
Yes, I can understand that. But why can't you travel with me to Stockholm?
I've been away too long already. I must return today.
You know, I don't want you to go.
You know, I don't want to go.
When I'm finished with this court business, and it won't take long, we'll meet again.
Oh, we shall. We must.
I shall live for that.
And I.
And when we do, I'll not let you go again.
Ever.
I swear it. Till Stockholm. And our reunion.
Oh, hurry, Ebba. Do hurry.
Yes, Your Majesty, I'm trying to.
These pearls, are they right? Are they really right?
Oh, they're exquisite, Your Majesty. They're exquisite.
Thank you, Ebba. I want to be tonight.
The reception for the ambassador of King Philip of Spain.
Don Antonio de la Prada, Count Pimentelli.
What do you suppose he wants, Your Majesty? An alliance, perhaps? His armies and your armies? Or gold? Or...
The King of Spain sends no special envoy for gold. He has more than enough.
He's so handsome.
The King of Spain?
His envoy, Don Antonio. Oh, Your Majesty.
That will do very well. And I am pleased with the pearls. Yes, Ebba, what is it?
The Lord Treasurer.
What about the Lord Treasurer?
He's been waiting in the anteroom all this time. He says he must see you.
I cannot see him. Tell him so.
But, Your Majesty...
I have no time tonight for the Lord Treasurer. Tell him.
Tell him nothing. He shall hear for himself.
You? How did
Your Majesty, forgive me. The door was ajar. It was urgent.
Leave us,
you.
Ebba.
Yes, Your Majesty.
How dare you, Magnus? Unannounced, unexpected.
And unwanted. I dare because I was not always unwanted,
Magnus,
Christina.
Don't.
Why have you been avoiding me? Why?
I don't care to talk about
And I do. Christina, my beautiful one, you are displeased with your humblest suitor. Why, Christina? What has happened? What have I done?
You've done nothing. And I'm expected in the throne room for the ceremonial reception.
Yes. Yes, so you are. Then you are not displeased with me.
No.
You simply do not wish to see me.
I do not.
I see. This Spanish envoy, what do you think of him?
The Queen has not yet received the Spanish envoy.
So she hasn't. It is a curious coincidence.
Yes?
The snowstorm last week, it delayed Don Antonio 3 days. And it lost you your way back to the palace for 3 days.
This urgent matter you wish to see me about, it has been settled?
For the present, yes, Your Majesty. It has been settled for the present.
His Excellency, Don Antonio de la Prada, Count Pimentelli, Knight of the Holy Roman Empire, Special Envoy from His Most Gracious Majesty Philip, King of Spain, Aragon, and Castile.
He comes with a flourish, Your Majesty.
He does indeed.
A handsome fellow, aristocratic, a fitting envoy.
Shh. Your Majesty.
We are happy to welcome Your Excellency to our court.
He seems impatient to be done and out of here. Whatever his business, scarcely time to look at our queen.
Hush. I have come on a special mission from His Majesty of Spain on a matter of public importance.
You will please convey to the King of Spain our appreciation of the honor he does us in sending to our court a person of your quality.
If Your Majesty will hear me... If Your Majesty...
What's the matter with the fool?
He is no fool, Chancellor.
But look at him, gaping, floundering. I swear the man's lost his tongue.
Be assured of our warm consideration to your sovereign and to you, his envoy.
You are... Your Majesty,
He's forgotten Philip's message. By the gods, he has forgotten.
You say you come on a special mission?
I do, Your Majesty.
What is it?
Matter of great public importance, Your Majesty. If you will hear it now.
Presently. In private audience.
I humbly thank Your Majesty.
We admire greatly the prowess of your country. Your scholars and your artists are known to us and cherished by us.
Your Majesty is most gracious. The repute you have for learning is known to all Europe.
We look forward to our further meeting, to news of your great man, your wonderful cities.
My country could have no greater tribute than your curiosity.
I shall send for you. Good night, Your Excellency.
Good night, Your Majesty. And thank you.
His Excellency, Don Antonio.
Yes?
His Excellency, Don Antonio.
Yes? Oh. The Lord Treasurer, is it not?
You wonder why I wait outside the Queen's apartments.
I had not thought to wonder.
It is to apologize to your lordship.
What?
For the rigors of our winters. I believe the snow delayed you on your way here.
Oh, a few days, it was nothing.
I hope you found suitable shelter. Our country inns are rough.
I did very well. Thank you, Your Lordship.
The climate here, my lord, is fit only for those who are used to it. It is not suited to foreigners. I advise you to protect yourself against it.
Is this a threat, my lord?
It is a warning. A friendly warning.
The Queen will see you now, Your Excellency.
Thank you.
Remember, my lord, a dangerous climate.
Antonio.
Your Majesty.
You may go, Ebba.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, Antonio. So long, beloved.
Your Majesty, I'm here to represent in my person King Philip IV of Spain. The king has heard of your great qualities of mind and person.
Oh, beloved, later.
Now, if Your Majesty pleases.
Oh. Very well. Get it said.
The king asks me in his name to lay at your feet the crown of Spain, Aragon, and Castile. He asks for Your Majesty's hand in marriage.
Antonio.
My master begs that you will consider favorably his proposal of marriage, which he makes in all good faith and honor.
Antonio.
How could you have done it? When you knew?
I knew, yes.
I have betrayed my sovereign.
Betrayed him in what? Had I never seen you, his mission could have had no results.
The Queen! The Queen! Gratifying a caprice.
Oh.
A caprice! Yes. Without the risks that attend ordinary mortals.
So we are to pretend it didn't matter?
Did it, Your Majesty?
Pretend it never happened? Even what we felt and said in that snowbound inn?
I was going to... Oh, what was it now? Oh, yes. Take you by the hand and lead you to the delights of the world. I commend the control that kept the Queen from laughing in my face.
No.
I'll hang for it. But I must tell you what I think of you. A royal adventuress. Cold, unfeeling, cynical, callous.
No.
All I ask is to be sent away.
So be it. So be it.
Why didn't you tell me who you were? Why?
I praised heaven I didn't have to. The joy of knowing that for you, of all men on earth, I was not a queen, but a woman, the luxury of that.
Oh, Christina.
The wonder of it, being for once a person, a creature of God. You knew nothing about a queen.
I knew. Only you.
Only me.
You filled the world.
I did. Oh, I did.
You do still. You always will. Oh, Christina.
Beloved, don't ask to be sent away. Don't.
No, Christina. Not now. Not ever.
You all know and trust Prince Charles. He will explain our purpose in calling you here, our motives and aims. Charles.
Magnus.
Go ahead, man.
I do not like this. These fellows are common ruffians.
They love Sweden as we do, Charles, and our queen as we do.
Yes, well, my countrymen...
Charles.
Yes, what is it?
You must persuade them. There is no other way. Remember, Sweden itself is at stake.
All right, Magnus. We must be rid of this Spaniard.
However we do it, and at once, we must be rid of him.
Envy, jealousy, and hate. A disagreeable combination to find all in one man. Pent-up passion can cause anything to happen. When we return to our play, we will see what does. Now, Act 3 of Queen Christina, the MGM Theater of the Air presentation starring Basil Rathbone and Lily Palmer. Love comes in many guises and disguises. There is good, true love given and returned. Then there is one-sided love called unrequited. And then there is loyalty, such as the love of a people for their queen. All kinds of love are fused here, fused, yes, to a powder keg, perhaps to be ignited by the aroused fringe called by some the rabble. Perhaps an empire will be blown to destruction.
The business of the state waits on the Spaniard. The queen spends all her time with the Spaniard. No one can get near her. When the good repute of the queen is in danger, the good repute of Sweden is in danger. Will we do nothing about this?
We don't want a Spanish king. We don't want a Spaniard in our palace. Our enemies have the queen's ear, her heart, her mind. Swedes must act.
Do we want Charles? Do we want the Spaniard? Will the queen send the Spaniard home? No. Can Swedes send the Spaniard home? Yes. Will Swedes rise and assert themselves for Sweden?
The church will never permit a marriage with the Spanish king.
The queen does not contemplate marriage to the Spanish king.
Then why doesn't she send his envoy home?
Her Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Gentlemen of the Queen's Council, I have been driving in the streets. There were angry crowds on every corner. They followed my carriage. What is the meaning of this?
Your Majesty.
I do not want excuses, Chancellor.
No, Your Majesty, but...
Why is it we are not better policed? This man they cry against is our guest and our friend. By insulting him, they insult us.
The people resent this man, Your Majesty.
You have seen to it they do, Magnus.
If Your Majesty would gratify their hopes...
What hopes, Chancellor?
Of a royal marriage to Prince Charles.
You have fed them this hope, when you have known I shall not gratify it. For this outrageous situation, this disgrace to Sweden, I hold you responsible, every one of you.
Your Majesty.
Yes, General.
The crowd storms the palace doors.
Ah!
They demand entrance. Their mood is not good.
Are you pleased, Magnus?
The guards are ready and waiting, guns primed. Shall I order them to fire?
You will let them in, General.
Oh, you dare not. Your Majesty, these ruffians are out of hand. You cannot
These
possibly...
ruffians are Swedes, Chancellor, and I am their queen. I shall speak to them, General. Let them in.
Yes, Your Majesty. If it is your wish, open the palace door. Open the palace door. Open the palace
Christina, you can't stand here and face them. This is a dangerous mob.
Would you advise flight, my Lord Treasurer? Would that please you better?
Here they come.
Subjects, you do me unexpected honor. Is this a friendly visit? Have you some petition? Well, no petition? No speech? Has none of you a tongue, then?
Your Majesty.
You, my good man, stand forth. What is it you want of me?
We do not wish a Spanish marriage.
So that is it.
Sweden for the Swedes!
You! What do you do?
I am a blacksmith, Your Majesty.
Are you a good blacksmith?
I should be. My father was a blacksmith before me, and his father before him.
Well, my business is governing, as was my father's, and his father's before him. Does that make me qualified to tell you how to ply your trade of blacksmithing? Well, does it?
No, Your Majesty.
You would think me unreasonable if I did so. As I think you unreasonable, all of you. My father died for Sweden. I live for Sweden.
The Queen is right.
You say you want Sweden for the Swedes. So do I.
Sweden.
So trust your queen, my good people. Go home to practice your trades, and leave me likewise to mine. My blessings on all of you. Well, Magnus?
You were magnificent, Your Majesty, as always.
Your plan failed. Too bad. Good night, my lords.
Good night, Your Majesty.
This plan failed, Your Majesty, but there are other plans, and not all will fail.
Excellency.
Yes, Pedro?
I do not like this. It is the people, senor.
People? Oh, too many. Yes?
Many and many black looks. Stones have been thrown. What? Si, senor, stones. They missed, but I saw.
Down with the Spaniard!
Driver, slow it. Driver, keep on.
The people swarmed the streets.
Whip the horses. Ride through them.
Excellency, they are blocking the way.
Your sword, Pedro.
It is out. Ready, senor.
If they've a taste for Spanish steel, they shall have it, you dogs. Stand back.
Don't come. No.
We can't hold long. Against so many.
What do we do, senor?
The doorway. Work back to the doorway.
Si, senor.
Ah!
Senor, your sword.
Give me yours. Get behind me. Carrion, swine, cowards.
Senor, look. A troop of horsemen.
Hey, break. Stand back. Give up quickly. Who heads the troop?
Magnus, Excellency.
Magnus?
Si.
A fortunate coincidence, Don Antonio. Can I be of help to you?
Might call off your hirings and let me proceed to the embassy.
I regret, Your Excellency, I cannot.
You?
I am obliged in conscience to offer you my personal protection and escort.
The protection offered a prisoner, Your Excellency?
Lord, for your own safety, call it what you wish. You have no choice but to accept.
Senor?
Pedro, against an armed troop? No, he's right. We have no choice. Very well, my lord. When your escort is ready, we are.
His Excellency Don Antonio Pimentelli.
Antonio, you've been freed, released.
Thanks to the Queen's intercession.
Let me look at you. You all right?
Yes.
He swore you had not been harmed.
I was not.
Oh, my darling.
Christina.
You know the price.
For my freedom, these few moments with you. Yes, I know.
I had no choice, Antonio.
My poor darling.
I could have ordered Magnus's death. I wanted to.
He boasted he dared you to... and said you'd never see me again if you took vengeance.
I had to bargain, Antonio.
For the Queen, humiliating.
Your life for your banishment.
My life away from you is not worth the Queen's humiliation.
Antonio, hold me a moment.
I've never let you go, really, since the first moment.
I need courage. You must give me courage.
No one ever had more, my darling.
You have your passport.
Just now from the Privy Council. Mission of the Spanish envoy to the Swedish court is officially ended.
Yes. I said I had no choice. And yet, I had.
Choice of life or death?
For whom, Antonio?
What?
Whose life? Whose death? Yours or mine?
No. Wait. Christina, listen to me.
Without you, I have no life, Antonio.
This is not Christina talking.
I am an empty shell. A hollow symbol without you.
This is not the Queen of Sweden.
No. No, it is not.
Yet you are the Queen. My Christina.
I speak as a woman who needs much and can give much. Who has been too long a symbol, a figurehead, an abstraction.
And who is not an abstraction at all.
No!
Nor a symbol, but a human being with desires and impulses, hopes and despairs, a woman alive, determined to remain alive.
At any cost, Antonio. Oh, my darling, I have struggled so with myself. I am so tired.
Rest a little. Then listen to me.
I cannot rest.
Listen to me, Christina. We dreamed of seeing Spain together, seeing the future together. We dreamed a world between us. But we must face this. It was only a dream.
No, it was not.
You were not a queen in our dreams, yet you are a queen. You were free to love me, yet you are not free.
I am. I shall be.
There is no such thing as the state or duty to the state, yet there is both. Oh, yes, there is both. Oh, Christina, what am I trying to say?
What you're trying to say is that our love was doomed from the beginning.
Perhaps.
You're not saying that. You, who have always defied fate. I do not believe you bow to it so easily.
Easily?
You say all this for my sake.
You think it is said easily?
I know better.
I speak with logic, reason, yet I am not a reasonable or logical man. My struggle has been no less than your own. I love a woman. Yet for a queen's good, I must give her up. Well, everything in me, everything that makes me what I am, cries out against this.
Antonio.
I would destroy this queen. Yes, destroy her. To keep this woman. I would shake empires and topple thrones before I would give up this love. Yet I am giving it up. And her. And you say it is done easily?
The throne is already toppled, Antonio.
Believe me, the struggle is... What did you say?
The throne is toppled.
I do not understand.
I see in your eyes. You do, my darling.
You have not. You cannot mean you...
I have abdicated, yes.
Christina!
I have named my successor, Prince Charles. The parchment is signed, the declaration sealed. This morning, within an hour, I announce it to the council.
But they will not have it.
This time it is they who have no choice.
Let me stay. Face them with you.
No, you must go. We have talked too long already.
And you will follow? When?
Tonight. We shall meet tomorrow in Danzig.
Danzig?
I have made arrangements with a ship's captain there. Here's the information. His name, the ship, the location. He sails with the tide tomorrow night.
And we shall be aboard. Together.
Yes, my darling. Now go. Hurry. Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow. I'll be waiting, Christina. God bless you and bring you safely to me. You waiting, Pedro?
See, in a carriage it is no warmer than when we came to this ice cap.
Forgive me, my friend.
Forgive? Oh, Excellency, I only made a jest.
We wait no longer. We leave at once for Danzig.
Danzig?
Your Excellency.
Yes? Oh? My Lord Treasurer.
You seem in high spirits, my lord.
I am.
You have your passport?
I have.
Then, regrettably, I can be of no further service.
I have no recourse against you here, my lord. I am still an ambassador on foreign soil. But if you would do me the courtesy to meet me on neutral ground...
That can be arranged, Your Excellency. Beyond the frontier, I shall be at your service. Did I hear you mention Danzig?
You know the Spalton Fields outside the city?
The scene of the most famous duels in Europe? Of course.
At dawn, tomorrow.
As you wish.
Thank you, my lord. We meet again, then.
Once more, at least, Your Excellency.
Hurry, driver! Faster! Faster! Ebba, hush. You must not cry.
Oh, Your Majesty.
No, Ebba. Not Your Majesty. Ever again.
Oh, that is why I cry.
But don't you see it's made me happy? So happy.
It has made Sweden weep, Your Majesty.
Sweden will forget. She has Charles.
Sweden has lost Christina. And she weeps.
She will forget, I tell you. Driver, faster! I must be in Danzig by dawn. Hurry, hurry!
You understand the terms, my lords?
No quarter.
No quarter.
The duel continues until one of you is dead.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Gentlemen, these are extreme terms, drastic. Would not honor be satisfied with less? First blood, disarming.
No quarter.
Agreed. So be it. Gentlemen, en garde.
Your Majesty,
Yes? What is it?
you do not sleep.
No, Ebba.
The sun has risen.
Yes. A fresh new day, Ebba. A fresh new world.
Your Majesty, look. There, through the trees.
It's so hazy, I can't... Oh, yes.
Two men fighting.
A duel, Ebba.
Oh, one's hurt. Badly hurt.
And the other shows him no mercy. Oh, driver! Stop! Stop the carriage!
But, Your Majesty...
Ebba, we must help him. Whoever he is, he's badly wounded.
There are seconds. A doctor, a carriage waiting, see?
Yes, but...
We cannot help more, and Your Majesty is due in Danzig.
Danzig? Oh, yes, you're right, Ebba. There is no time now. We cannot help anyway. Driver, go on to Danzig and hurry!
Senor, we must do something.
There is nothing to do, Pedro.
You cannot die, senor. It cannot be.
It seems it can be. Hard to believe, isn't it?
I'll kill him with my own hands. I swear I'll kill him.
It was a fair fight.
It was not, senor. He tricked you. I saw him.
No. Oh.
What is it, senor? Tell Pedro. He will fix.
Good friend. Good friend.
Senor. Senor.
Pedro.
Here, Don Antonio. Here.
Closer.
See.
Christina. She waits for me. This place, this ship.
See. I will go there.
I will go, Pedro.
What?
You will take me. We must sail together. You understand?
See. See.
Swear it.
I swear it, senor. You and the senorita will sail together.
Your Majesty,
Captain?
though it has pleased you to give up your throne, you are still Majesty, and as such, I humbly greet you.
Don Antonio?
He is on board.
Your Majesty.
Pedro. Where's Don Antonio?
If you will follow me.
Pedro, what's wrong? Something is wrong. Tell me.
It was his wish, Your Majesty.
No.
His last wish, to be with you. Can I... Is there anything...
Leave me. Please.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Antonio. Antonio, is this you? No. This is not you. cannot reach. But to you, Antonio, I say again, I love you. I love you now and will. Always. Captain,
Yes, Your Majesty.
are you ready to sail?
Would you not rather wait for the next tide?
No. We will sail with this.
As Your Majesty wishes.
Captain,
Yes, Your Majesty.
you see the sun there, sinking in the west.
Aye.
Overtake it for me, Captain.
Your Majesty,
Set sail. Find the wind. And if you love your queen, catch for her the setting sun.
Mr. Rathbone and Miss Palmer will be back in a moment. Well, Basil and Lily, I've brought you back to the microphone for an offstage chat. I usually have an interview with the star after our play.
Now, how do you propose to have this interview, Howard? There are three of us.
Well, it is a problem, but I have a solution. I suggest that you and Miss Palmer interview each other.
Oh, I should be delighted to interview Miss Palmer.
I should be equally pleased to be interviewed by you, Mr. Rathbone.
You can call each other Basil and Lily.
No.
Thank you, Howard. Well then, Lily, you are indeed a queenly person. Cleopatra on Broadway and Queen Christina on the air.
I hear that you, too, Basil, are about to play a role with noble tradition in The First Gentleman.
Yes, the Prince Regent who later became King George IV of England. It's a play that was done in London some seasons ago.
Well, I'm sure you'll make an excellent king, Basil.
Were I half the king that you are a queen, Lily, I shall be satisfied.
I hate to interrupt these regal exchanges, but our time is up. Thank you, Basil Rathbone and Lily Palmer.
Queen Christina was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of East Side, West Side, starring Barbara Stanwyck, James Mason, Van Heflin, and Ava Gardner. Raymond Edward Johnson was heard as Magnus and Brett Morrison as Pedro. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The MGM Theater of the Air. Our stars this week, Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and celebrated writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is The Citadel. It is the dramatization of the successful Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer movie, which was based on the well-known novel by A.J. Cronin. Our stars this week are the prominent and talented couple of the stage and screen, Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. In just a moment now, the MGM Theater of the Air will present Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in The Citadel. mining country of southern Wales is dismal, even when the sun is shining. Black dust from the pitheads has cast a permanent blight on the land and the lives upon it. The eternal wretchedness of row on row of company houses, stretching from the main roads to the Dua Hills, pervades everything. Yes, even when the sun is shining, the cold town of Blaenaclan is a dreary place. It was at its worst that rain-swept evening when Dr. Andrew Manson stood in the doorway of Dr. Page's cottage and rang the bell.
Well, this must be Dr. Manson, the new assistant. Come in, my dear, come in. I'm Doctor's wife, Mrs. Page.
How'd you do?
Take off your things. Hang them there on the hall tree. A man can catch his death this weather.
Yes, of course.
I am pleased to see you. I've
Yeah.
been out of my mind nearly since that last awful fellow left us. Come along before you're a minute older and have supper.
Is Dr. Page on a call? Oughtn't we to wait?
I don't know if I mentioned it in my letter, but the fact is, Doctor hasn't been too well lately.
Oh,
He's took to his bed these past weeks, but he'll soon be all right. Make no mistakes about that.
I see. This is the first job like this I've had. Assistant to a company doctor and all that. But I'm not afraid of work.
There now. I knew we'd be lucky with our next one. Here we are. Sit you down now. Supper's ready.
Thank you.
For what we are about to receive, make us truly grateful. I guess you were glad to land this job.
Yes, I was. It isn't easy for a doctor to get placed.
By the way, there's a call from number 7 Glitter Place. Came in the back of 5 o'clock. No hurry now. Oh, but there, I forgot. This will be your first case in Blaenaclan, and you're anxious to get started. Well, higgy-da. Here's to us.
Thought I'd look in to welcome you. I'm Denny, assistant to the esteemed Dr. Nichols, L.S.A.
How'd you do? You won't mind, will you, Denny, if I go on mixing this prescription? Fellow on Glitter Place. He's calling for it shortly.
Splendid. You've begun the good work already, huh? 1 tablespoonful every 3 hours. It's reassuring to meet the dear old mumbo-jummery. Now, look here, Manson, I realize you're just passing through on your way to London and Harley Street, but in the meantime, there are 1 or 2 things you ought to know. There's no hospital, no ambulance, no x-rays, no anything. If you want to operate, use the kitchen table. Page, your boss, was a good old doctor 3 years ago, but he'll never do a hand's turn again.
Really?
And Nichols, my owner, is a tight little money-chasing midwife. As for myself, I'd better anticipate the gay tidings. I drink like a fish. Now, I think that's about all. Oh, by the way, I should look out for typhoid in Glitter Place if I were you. Some of these cases aren't exactly typical.
Typhoid. Typhoid, of course. What a fool I've been.
Well, Manson, killed anybody yet?
You were right, Denny. It is typhoid. An epidemic. I ought to be shot for not recognizing it. I rang the district M.O. and couldn't get a word out of him. I've come to ask your advice.
Take a chair, have a drink.
Oh, I'd rather...
Not. No, I thought you wouldn't. Take a look at that.
The latest microscope. Must have cost a fortune.
Had to give up drinking for 6 months to pay for it. I recognize what's in the slide on the stage there.
Typhoid bacillus.
Very clumsily done, of course. Practically botched. In fact, I'm no slide maker. If anything, I'm a surgeon. Those germs come from the well in Glitter Place. It's the main sewer. Leaks like the devil. Seeps into half the wells in that end of town.
Does Griffiths know that?
Well, he's a lazy, evasive, incompetent swine. Afraid to ask the district council for a new sewer in case they should dock his wretched wages to pay for it. There's only one way to make them build a new sewer.
How?
Blow the old one.
Oh, you're mad. The police would be down
No,
on
you needn't come in with me if you don't want to.
Well, there's one thing I'm sure of. From now on, every drop of water in Glitter Place is going to be boiled.
Couldn't you arrange to have Griffiths in it? Oh, yes. Before you slam on out of here, I suppose you've heard there's measles cropping up in that area, too.
Now, children, we'll go straight on to our sums in 3 columns and pay absolutely no attention to Idris. There's a very good reason why she has to sit over there by herself. Now then, copy what I'm writing on the blackboard.
Are you Miss Barlow?
Yes? Oh, aren't you Dr. Page's new assistant?
That's hardly the point, though. I am Dr. Manson. You have a contact here, Idris Howells. You know her brother has the measles.
Yes, I know.
Don't you realize it's quite against the rules to have her here?
Well, Mrs. Howells was at her wit's end. And most of the children here have had the measles. Those that haven't are sure to get it sooner or later. And if Idris had stopped off from school, she'd have missed her milk, which is doing her a lot of good.
It isn't a question of milk, Miss Barlow. She ought to be isolated.
Well, I have her isolated in a kind of way. If you don't believe me, look for yourself, back there.
A separate stool in the back of the room may be your idea of isolation. I'm afraid it isn't mine. Send the child home at once.
Doesn't it occur to you that I'm mistress of this class? You may be able to order people about in more exalted spheres, but here it happens to be my word that counts.
You're breaking the law. If you keep her here, I'll have to report you.
Well, then you better report me or have me arrested. No doubt it will give you immense satisfaction. There's nothing more, is there? Stand up, children, and say good morning, Dr. Manson. Thank you for coming.
I'm asleep. Come in or go away, but stop that foolish knocking.
Denny, do you still want to blow up that sewer?
I thought you'd be around long for this. What did it?
Joe Morgan's baby was stillborn. I did the hot water, cold water job. The baby came to life. For what? There was a wake in the house next door. Typhoid.
Have a drink. You need it.
Thank you. Where do we get the gunpowder or the dynamite?
I already have it. 6 parts nitro to 2 parts glycerin. Shook it up myself. Cheerio.
Cheers. Denny, my son. Do I look as strange as I feel?
The manhole.
Yeah.
Doctor, you will assist at this operation.
But of course.
Yes. Thank you, Doctor. Crowbar, please.
Your crowbar, Doctor?
Thank you, Doctor.
That's not loud enough.
Now, ready, Doctor? Here. Mother, knit me a gas mask.
Pretty, isn't it, eh? Look at those cracks. Take a last look.
Got a match, Manson?
Match? Oh,
Yes, of course. Good man. Quickly now. The current in the sewer will carry them along, away from here.
Oh, so that's why the cork floats.
Precisely. Can't have our fuses snuffled out, you know.
Yeah. Now, that's the last. Roll back the cover.
All right. There. Now, let's get away from here.
Well. A crowded surgery this morning. Who's first?
Good morning, Doctor.
Oh, are you first, Miss Barlow?
I believe I am.
In here, please.
I have a sore throat.
Sore throat. Open your mouth, please, and say ah.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Again, please. Now the chest. Cough, please. Again, please. Lungs are absolutely clear. I'll give you a gargle every 3 hours.
Thank you.
Oh, Miss Barlow.
Yes?
For several days, I've wanted to come around and apologize for my rudeness. Perhaps you were right. The children here do need milk badly.
But I'm afraid you were right. Idris is out of school with the measles. Oh, I heard what you did with the Morgan baby.
When I arrived here, Miss Barlow, I believed that the practice of medicine was bounded on the north by ethics and on the south by textbooks. I've learned differently, thanks to you.
And Philip Denny.
Do you know Denny? He didn't tell me.
He did me.
Well, what did he,
About a certain sewer?
Oh?
I think it's just fine. The extra employment these days, don't you, for the men who dig sewers hereabouts?
Yes, I do. Perhaps sometime you will go to the cinema with me. And Denny, Or bicycling. Do you have a bicycle?
Oh, yes, I have a bicycle. Try asking me.
Dr. Manson. You're a bloody fool, Dr. Manson. After all, the children will get the measles sooner or later, and milk is very important.
Dr. Manson, I want you.
Yes, Mrs. Page.
Are you deaf? Didn't you hear me say I wanted you?
What is it, Mrs. Page?
Maybe you'll be kind enough to explain this.
Joe Morgan's check. Canceled, too. Where did you get this?
You'd better tell me quick how you come to bank that money for yourself when it's Dr. Page's money and you know it.
Dr. Page got his fee. Joe Morgan made me a present of that £5 for saving his baby.
What right have you got taking presents from Dr. Page's patients? Any money comes in belongs to him. A thief, that's what you are, a dirty, common thief.
Mrs. Page, you made a charge against me. Unless you take it back and apologize, I'll sue you for defamation of character. I'm waiting, Mrs. Page.
All right. I take it back. I apologize.
There are a few other things I want to tell you. You make £1,500 a year because of the work I do for you. Out of this, you pay me a miserable $250, and in addition, do your best to starve me. You're a mean, guzzling, mercenary witch. In fact, you're a pathological case. I give you notice here and now.
Dr. Manson.
Right here,
Manson.
right here, sir.
I'm Dr. Llewellyn. Will you come this way, please?
Certainly.
Make yourself at ease, Doctor. I'm Owen, Secretary to the Aberlour Medical Society. Under our scheme, the workers in Aberlour and the surrounding mines pay over a certain amount of their wages to the Society every week. Out of that, we provide the necessary medical services.
I'm head physician and surgeon with 4 assistant doctors. The workers choose which doctor's list they prefer to be on.
You get paid so much per head for every miner's card in your file.
I see.
Altogether, we find it a good scheme. Now then, this doctor is the miners' committee. Gentlemen, have you any questions?
Why did you leave Blackland?
I was dissatisfied with my wages, working conditions, and lack of medical facilities.
Been looking for a job ever since?
That's right. But this is the kind of job I've been looking for. I'm interested in mine conditions.
Yes, speak Welsh, Doctor?
No, I was brought up on the Gaelic.
A lot of good that would be here.
I've always found it useful for swearing at my patients.
Thank you, Dr. Manson. Doctor, we've all been struck exceedingly by 2 testimonials. One from a Dr. Denny who has an MS, a very high degree. The other, enclosed with his, is signed by Dr. Page, whose assistant you were. They refer to your good self in very genuine terms. There is just one more possible difficulty, Doctor. The men prefer a married doctor when it comes to attending their families, and there's a house, Vale View, and a good house, too, that goes with the position. It wouldn't be suitable for a single man.
As a matter of fact, gentlemen, I'm engaged to someone in Blaenachlin. I've just been waiting on a suitable appointment to get married.
That's settled, then. I'm sure the committee wishes you and the Mrs. Manson-to-be every success in your new appointment.
Chris! Oh, Chris! Can you stop a moment?
Andrew, of all people, where have you been?
I was over in Aberlour yesterday.
What were you doing there?
Oh, Chris, they have everything there a doctor needs. Hospitals, X-ray equipment, a fluoroscope. But, Chris, the miners' committee offered me one of the resident posts.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah, I turned it down, though. There was a little complication.
Oh, yes? What was it?
Oh, as a matter of a house. You see, the job requires a married man.
Oh, that's too bad.
I say, Chris, have you ever thought of marrying?
Naturally.
You ever thought of marrying me?
Andrew Manson, is this a proposal of marriage or a deep-dyed plan to get a job?
You know I'm in love with you, Chris.
Well, you'd better rush over to Aberlour first thing tomorrow and tell them that you'll take that job.
Here it is, Chris. Our new home.
Well, it's nice, isn't it?
Huh?
Do you ever see so many turrets on one little house?
No wonder they wanted a married man.
Let's go in.
Say, Chris, what's that?
A wedding present from Denny.
Probably an old boot inside. That's Denny's idea of humor.
Open it. Go on.
Chris, it's the microscope. Denny's microscope. That wonderful, wonderful... Wait a minute. Wait, he's written something. I don't really need this. I told you I was a sawbones. Thanks to your example, I am shaking the dust of Blynacklin from my feet, too, and getting back to real surgery. Good luck.
Bless him.
How can we miss now? How can we miss?
You will hear what happens to Dr. Manson and his bride in just a moment. Now for Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. There was one basic difference between Blynacklin and Aberlour, which was very apparent to both Andrew and Chris. Aberlour was the lodger. Everything else seemed to follow from that. A better living, more patience, harder work, and more coal dust. It was the coal dust Andrew had in mind when he questioned his pharmacist helper Gadge one morning in his new surgery, which proudly displayed the sign, Aberlour Medical Society, West Division, Andrew Manson, M.D.
Gadge, come here a minute, will you?
Yes, Doctor?
Gadge, are most of the men like Lewis?
How do you mean, sir?
Me tubes, bit of a cough, like short of breath I am.
Most of the men from Old Tom, Pendennis and Adam West sinkings.
They're anthracite, aren't they?
Aye, sir.
Have Lewis admitted to a hospital, Gadge. He's out in the waiting room.
What for, sir?
Apical pneumonia and observation. I want a sample of his sputum right away.
Dr. Leslie always gave them the pink medicine and sent them back to work. The men seem to like that, Doctor.
Pink medicine for this sort of thing?
It'll be hard on his family, sir, with him in the hospital.
I'll give him a certificate.
There's no compensation for this, sir.
No compensation?
No, sir. Only for illness or accident directly attributed to the work in the mines,
But this
Doctor.
is caused directly by their work, Gadge. It's the dust, man. The coal dust they breathe day in and day out. If ever there was an industrial disease...
It's not on the company list, Dr. Manson.
Lewis goes into the hospital at once. Who's next?
Yes, sir. Next.
Certificate.
What for?
Stegmus. The name is Chinkin. Ben Chinkin.
Oh, yes, I remember. From the committee.
Can keep my eyes still. That's Stegmus, all right, isn't it?
Well, it might be. It might be a lot of other things, too. Take your shirt off.
What for?
I want to examine you.
I don't need no examining. Ain't been examined for 7 years.
Well, don't you think it's time you were?
Huh? Well, all right.
Good man. All right. Now we'll listen to your chest first. Cough, please. Again, please. Very well.
What's this to do with Stegmus?
Say ah. Now let me see your eyes.
What for?
All right. Get dressed.
Don't you let us have the certificate?
Here you are. Next, please.
Hey, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, can't you understand it? I'll read it to you. This is to certify that Ben Chenkin is suffering from the effects of overindulgence in malt liquors, but is perfectly fit for work.
Stegmus! 15 years of Scott Stegmus.
Well, you haven't got it now.
For the last time. Are you going to give us Stegmus certificate?
No, I'm not.
I'll have my card. There's other doctors that'll give me a certificate if you won't.
Give him his card, will you, Gadge?
Yes, sir. Here, Chenkin.
We'll see about this.
And go easy, Doctor. Chinkin's a big man on the committee.
I know that. Where's that?
One moment. Adams West, number 3 shaft. That's trouble. We'd better hurry. Pit heads over this way, Doctor.
All right, Gedge. I'm with you.
Let us through. It's the doctor. Let us through here. Mr. Owen, here's the doctor.
Oh, yes. Dr. Manson, it's a nasty business. Nobody killed down there, but one of our lads is pinned by his arm. We can't shift him an inch, and the roof's rotten. Have to go any minute. You'll have to hurry.
Very well, Owen. We're ready.
Lower away.
Have we far to go?
About 100 yards from the shaft, Doctor.
I see.
This way. Just follow the lad with the lamp. Mighty easy to get lost in the diggings.
Right.
Stay close to the wall. If you step off the ledge, they'll never find you.
I don't doubt that. Gedge, be careful with that bag.
Yes, sir. Doing the best, sir.
Here he is, Doctor.
Looks like you're going to have some ambulance practice on Bevan here and proper.
Be quick, Doctor, if you want us to get out of here.
His arm's pinned. Very well. Gedge.
Yes, sir.
Chloroform.
Oh, bottle's smashed, Doctor.
All right. Let me have the tourniquet.
Aye, sir.
Bevan, shut your eyes. Steady with the stretcher. Wrap the blankets around him. Take him to the hospital.
Aye, Doctor.
All right, Gedge. That's all we can do here.
Oh, Andrew.
Here now, darling. Here, what's wrong?
They told us the roof was down, that you wouldn't come out.
Easy, Chris, easy. We're all out. Except Sam Bevan's arm. It's all right, Chris. It's all right.
Hello, Benson.
Matron said I'd find you here in the office. Did you have a look at Lewis, my chest case?
Nothing to worry about. Right as rain in a day or so.
I had half a dozen similar chests this morning, but not so far advanced. They aren't the ordinary colds or coughs. And I've a notion to make a study of the effects of mine dust on the lungs.
Maybe something in that.
Oh, I see. Well, shall we get along, see my patients?
You needn't bother, Manson. I'll look after them. You see, all hospital cases come onto my list. You can't have your assistants clattering about the wards in your hobnail boots.
Darling, Andrew.
Hello, Chris.
Lobster for supper, the only one in Avalon.
Oh, that's fine, dear.
I knew you'd like it. Andrew, is Bevan all right?
I suppose so.
Then what is it, darling? You're upset.
Oh, it's nothing.
Something went wrong at the hospital.
No, nothing wrong. Chris, it isn't the Avalon Hospital. It's Llewellyn's hospital. I'm positive there's a genuine chance for research work here. But it takes observation, study, lab work, charting, and scientific recording. Nobody uses the hospital here except Llewellyn.
Andrew, you once said that all a doctor needed for research was a microscope, a notebook, and a room with a roof over it. Come with me, dear.
Hmm?
You see? Nothing in here except an old packing case and a microscope. But there's a roof, and we can afford to buy a notebook.
We?
Yes, dear. Don't you think an ex-school teacher ought to make a fair laboratory assistant?
Next slide, Chris.
Right. Case Newman, sample sputum.
Here it is again. It's the same, Chris. Look, it's the same.
Let me see.
See the TB cells? Those narrow, straight rods? TB bacillus. And the particles of silica? That crystalline silicon is only present in anthracite. The soft coal men never have it.
Do you think we're getting somewhere?
Well, we're getting to the point where we can publish, I think. I wonder if I dare.
Why not?
We've got controls, the men from the soft coal pits. The results on the menagerie here are good, too.
Guinea pigs with tuberculosis.
Yes, and those exposed to the soft coal specimens never get it. I wonder if we dare. A paper in the medical journal now might start a few other men on this subject. I'll go. Hello, Mr. Owen. Good evening, sir. Come in.
Thank you. I just stopped by the hospital, Doctor. Sam Bevan's arm is doing fine. 2 weeks now and not a trace of infection.
I'm glad of that. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you. I'm glad to have the opportunity of talking to you, Doctor. Don't be downhearted if you're having a bit of setback to begin with, like. They're a little stiff, the folks here, but they're all right at heart. They don't get much out of life. It's our job to try to make things better for them.
You know, I think I've already stumbled on something along that line.
You have now?
A lot of the men have diseases of the lungs, and I've a hunch it's caused by the dust in the mines, the anthracite mines.
But they've worked in the dust for years.
I'm not sure yet, but I think the worst thing is a chemical reaction on the lungs from the silica in the coal. I've gone over all the medical literature on the subject, and there's no mention of any such industrial disease. And when the men are laid up or develop tuberculosis, they don't get a penny of compensation.
My goodness, Doctor, you're really talking. I never heard anything so important for a long time.
Well, Gadge, how's business today?
Not very good.
So?
Mrs. Evans was just here. She took her husband's card.
But why? His knee is doing fine.
She was the 12th today.
Not many left, are there?
No, sir.
I wish I understood it.
Ben Jenkins always been trying to stir up trouble because he refused his certificate. The men grumble about examinations and no pink medicine. And Jenkins been going from house to house talking about your guinea pig experiment.
But I'm trying to help them. Can't they understand that? Medicine won't do any good unless I know what's really wrong. I'm going to find out, Gadge. And they can't stop me.
I hope they can't, sir.
Andrew. Oh, Andrew.
Chris, what's wrong?
We had some visitors today just now.
Who?
A deputation from the committee. Ben Chenkin was there, his son, a man named Davies.
What did they want?
They asked for you. I told them you were out. They came in anyway. They said it was the committee's house and they could come in any time they wanted to. I managed to ask them why they demanded entrance. They said it had come to the ears of the committee that you were performing experiments on animals. Vivisection, they dared call it. And so they'd come to look at your workroom and brought Mr. Davies, the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals man, along with them.
Go on, Dave.
I tried to stop them, Andrew. I tried. But they pushed past me through the hall into our lab. Chenkin saw the stain on the board where I dropped the fusine that time, and he let out a roar. Have a look at that blood. He shoved all those little animals in a bag. I tried to talk to them, Andrew, but they wouldn't listen. They took those little animals and they went away.
Never mind, dear. Now, never mind. I never heard such rank impertinence in all my life, and you had to put up with it. I'll make them pay for it. I'll get Owen out to call the committee into session.
I'm afraid that's already been done, Andrew.
What? By whom?
Some of the men. Owen stopped by to leave word for you. The meeting's called for tomorrow, and you're to be there.
And you all know what he's been up to. He don't give medicine. All he gives is examinations. He don't give proper certificates to the men who ain't fit for work. He handles dumb animals with cruelty. And I know you're with me one and all when I say here and now, we demand Dr. Manson's resignation.
Perhaps you'll allow Dr. Manson to state his case?
Gentlemen, I believe you are prejudiced enough to think I would like to fight you. Maybe you still think I've been wasting my time in a lot of foolish experiments. Chenkin drowned the animals I was using in my work. That was cruelty, if you like, useless cruelty. Why do you men take white mice and canaries down the mines to test for black damp? And when those mice get a whiff of the gas, do you call that cruelty? No, you don't. You realize that those animals have saved men's lives, and that's what I've been trying to do for you. I've spent every minute of my spare time on this inhalation problem to try to find out something which might improve your working conditions, give you a fairer deal, keep you in health. What if I did use a dozen guinea pigs? Don't you think it was worth it?
Vote! Vote! Let's have a vote!
Very well. Those in favor of demanding Dr. Manson's resignation, say aye.
Aye.
Contrary minded?
Nay.
No. I I'm glad to tell you, Dr. Manson, that the committee by a majority has asked you to remain.
Thank you, Mr. Owen. I'm glad that the committee doesn't wish me to go. But I'm sorry. I can't wait on in Avila any longer. I give the committee notice from today.
Good riddance. Shut your senseless mouth, Penchenkin. We've lost the best man we ever had.
We'll continue with the story of Dr. Andrew Manson in just a moment. Now, Act 3 in the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in The Citadel. Andrew and Christine Manson left Aberlour and all of Wales far behind. They exchanged the coal dust of the mining country for the fog of London. Reaching the teeming city, Andrew's first thought was,
"This is where we belong."
And Christine told herself,
"In a few months, they'll all know the name of Dr. Andrew Manson."
A few months later, Andrew sat in his office, next door to Schmidt's Delicatessen, and waited, as he had waited that day, and the day before, and the days before that.
Hello, darling. How'd it go today?
Yesterday, I lanced a boil and vaccinated a baby. The day before, I painted a sore throat, cured an ingrowing toenail. And today, I treated 3 girls from Laurier's dress shop for chapped hands. Is this what I starved and sweated and borrowed money to study medicine for?
Patience, darling, patience.
I'd like a lot of them, rich ones. We'd better have a few soon. In the last 4 weeks, we've taken exactly 4 pounds 10, including this morning's 7 and 6, for piercing Madam's ears for earrings.
7 and 6, exorbitant for piercing ears, my good man. But now we can pay something on our bill at Mrs. Schmidt's and order another apple strudel without a qualm. Hello, Doctor, and the Mrs. Doctor.
Good day, Mrs. Schmidt. 2 sandwiches, please, the specials.
But of course. Clara, from the icebox, the special liverwurst and the corned beef.
She will bring it right in, my Clara. She's getting to be a big girl, isn't she?
Yes, they all do. They grow up. You will see someday. Only they should stay healthy.
Amen to that.
Oh, you fixed the patient I sent to you for the earrings?
It was very easy, and thanks for thinking of me.
Oh, we'll send you lots of patients. You just wait. And now I get the sandwiches. Clara.
I don't know how I'll pay you back unless I put all my patients on a diet of pumpernickel and pickles.
She's such a nice person.
Not much fun for a youngish woman, a growing girl and her husband dead in this neighborhood.
People are nice, Andrew, when they're themselves.
Let's amend that. When they're allowed to be themselves.
Amendment accepted. Gosh, I wish they'd hurry with the food. I could eat...
Doctor, I told you lots of patients. At your door, a girl from Laurier's. Someone there is sick. Quickly, you go with her.
Chris, I don't...
You go on, you heard, Mrs. Schmidt. Patients, lots of them.
That's more like it.
I want to go home.
I'm sorry. It was the only way, and it worked.
It worked. Take me home.
Now, that's hardly necessary.
I want you to take me home, Doctor.
Very well, since you insist.
Well, this is better. Oh, look at me. I do look foul. I'll get that filthy little Laurier girl sacked. I gave them something to think about, didn't I? I simply went wild. Well, go on, Doctor. Laugh. It was priceless.
It wasn't at all funny. It was a very bad case of willful hysteria. I'd advise you to take yourself seriously in hand. Go straight to bed and call your own doctor.
Well, why won't you look after me? I hate my doctor. He's always telling me not to drink or smoke or anything.
I'm afraid I should give you exactly the same advice.
Well, I mightn't mind it as much from you. Might I give you a bit of advice?
If you wish.
Are you anxious to make a success as a doctor?
Well, naturally.
Then go and see a good tailor.
I don't see how that would help. Goodbye.
Where does one reach you, Dr. Manson?
I'm in the phone book.
Don't give up your line of treatment, Doctor, on any account. I foresee a crashing success. Goodbye.
Women. Women like that. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
Freddie!
Freddie Parker!
Scruffy Manson of all people. What are you doing in London?
I've bought a practice.
Have you, by Jove? Well, must be a good one if it brings you here, in this lair of the filthy wealthy.
Nothing so grand.
Oh, why on earth haven't you called me? You knew I'd want to see you after all those years together at Edinburgh.
Well,
Who's your patient? In these flats, I mean.
I don't know. Miss Leroy, I believe.
Oh, that's good. You always were a queer one. A great professional man, Andrew. Indifference. A Miss Leroy, I believe. And she's only the richest girl in London.
Well, Chris, well?
Well, what?
Well, now that you've met them, Freddie and Mr. Ivory, the surgeon, all of them, what do you think?
Oh, they're all perfect gentlemen. What bedside manners.
Haven't they, though? Ivory in his Harley Street clothes. I'll bet he operates in a frock coat.
Oh, white tie and tails in the evening.
I'd like to see him or Freddie operate on a kitchen table in Blynacklin or amputating a mine with the roof falling down.
I wouldn't.
Chris, they think I'm just a small-town doctor.
You're a good doctor.
I'm sick of having men like that look down on me as if I were a poor relation. I'm going to beat these smoothies at their own game. You just wait.
Good ball, old man. Very good indeed. Your shot, Andrew.
What? Oh, yes.
Good shot, Andrew. Where's yours, Ivory?
A few yards farther along.
It's a marvelous game, golf. Absolute privacy. By the way, Andrew, I'm sending a senile old Mrs. Lane along to you tomorrow. Told her she should see a good lung man. Have a look at her.
I will indeed.
Oh, and I say, you chaps, I ordered one of those new iridium lamps today. Something around £80.
That ought to pay for its keep.
Did you see Abby's paper in the journal on bogus heliotherapy? Those iridiums have absolutely no infrared content.
They've got a lot of 3 Guinea content. Besides, they give a marvelous suntan.
That's true, but honestly, Parker, you'll find nothing beats the good old hypo when it comes to fees. Whenever a patient sees you begin the swabbing and sterilizing that comes with injections, she thinks instinctively, heavens, this is going to mean money.
You'll notice, Andrew, how Ivory's passing of the good word patient is usually feminine. Oh, well. 4.
But, Dr. Andrew, why can't you come to dinner? There's absolutely nothing on your pad but someone named Stillman. Mr. Richard Stillman.
Good Lord, I'd forgotten. The American lung specialist.
And then Mr. He's not even a doctor.
That's nothing to do with it. He's developed the most successful TB clinic in the world. Now you run along, and I'll try to see you tonight. Go on now.
Well, some stuffy American's more important than I am. Goodbye, Dr. Andrew.
Goodbye, Miss Leroy. Mr. Stillman, won't you come in?
Dr. Manson, I've been promising myself this pleasure for a long time. I hardly expected to find you in Harley Street.
Well, we never know where we'll end up, do we? Sit down, please.
Thank you.
It's an honor to have you here. What can I do for you?
Not a thing. I called to tell you how much I appreciated your paper on dust inhalation and silicosis and its effect on the lungs.
That is nice of you.
It's too bad that one who showed such original promise in that work couldn't go on with it.
Yes, I suppose so, but doctors must live, you know. What brings you to England?
You're Sir Herbert Cranston. The man who makes those wonderful little automobiles has built me a small clinic in the country outside London.
Oh.
Yes, we cured him of asthma at our place in Oregon. He seems to think England can use our methods.
Well, that's splendid. But watch out for the medical council.
I don't think they'll bother me.
Pardon me a moment.
Yes, of course.
Yes? Oh, well, ask Lady Farnham to wait a few moments, nurse. And tell Mrs. Partington Smith that I'll be glad to see her tomorrow, and we won't charge her for today.
Hey, you're busy. I'd better be off. I'd like a real talk with you sometime.
I'm awfully sorry. I'm always swamped during consultation hours.
Yes. Come out and see our place sometime. I'll show you our apparatus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, goodbye.
Thank you, sir, and goodbye.
Just had my hand on the doorbell and the door opens. By magic, no doubt.
Denny!
Manson and Chris.
Oh, Denny.
Come in. Where have you been?
Doing 16 operations a day in the slums of Leeds.
Yeah?
Chris, let me look at you. Ah, prettier than ever.
Get along with you and me, a married woman.
This is a